like 5 minutes, we can stay in one place. Taking my time with it, no it's not a race. I want you in your mind, baby, tired of this chase. And I know you feel the same. Time will pass, I can't stand to see thought of you and me grumble so slowly. Understand what we have is real, just give me the wheel. I know that we were scared, butterflies are pushing us into the edge. Let go of what's been said, heart is racing but we'll make it to the end. Just take a chance, take a chance, no regrets. Take a chance. I'ma stick right with you through the rocky road days, knowing it's my mission to make it through the haze. I want strawberry smiles on a rainy morning Sunday with the sunlight on my face. Time will pass, I can't stand to see thought of you and me grumble so slowly. Understand what we have is real, just give me the wheel. I know that we were scared, butterflies are pushing us into the edge. Let go of what's been said, heart is racing but we'll make it to the end. Just take a chance, take a chance, no regrets. Take a chance. Everybody like, ooh, every time that I roll up. I've been making them moves, so you know, buckle all up. I'm like a car with no brakes. I'll do whatever it takes. You see me in first place. Like, wow, you can't stop me now. If I want it, I'm gonna get it. If I want it, yeah, I said it. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop, can't stop, can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Everybody like, ooh, every time that I roll up. I've been looking real smooth and I'm not even done up. They say you can smell the perfume way after I leave the room. Yeah, I know that I linger. It's hard to put your finger on what it is, yo. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop, can't stop, can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. If I want it, I'm gonna get it. If I want it, yeah, I said it. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop, can't stop, can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop, can't stop, can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now.
I wonder how you never seem to get it right. I'm walking out of here, I'm switching off the light, yeah. I feel you crawling down my neck, I feel you breathing. I think you smile just so you don't think I'm leaving. But I got away, driving over every red bull gate at 2 a.m. Called to say that you were still my friend. But I know what you are, popping bottles in the back of your car. Bet you drop my name every time the party got too tame. I know what you like, looking like a Jesus and pulling out a knife. Like, bet you drop the act when you're losing me attention and you go get it back. Nobody told you that you're looking like a fool. You're always pushing me to play it by the rules. I'll make a mess, you know I do just what I like. But you're addicted to giving me advice. I don't know what you're doing. Can't be alone in the room with you. I wanna be myself, but I don't have time to be lying on the phone with you. And don't need no symbolism. Wanna step out on the rhythm. Yeah, it's crystal clear when I'm in fifth gear that I got another billion. And you can't resist every time I get stuck in your head. I never miss, like a broken record till you're dead.
Day 1 is in the books and day 2 is here. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world. And a community comes together to continue a celebration 10 years in the making. Live from the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo 2025. Welcome inside. I'm your host, Winan, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me on the desk today are Sparky, Flambeau, and of course, Duke. Guys, how we feeling today?
We already had an incredible day 1. I mean, EU is like half of the bracket, essentially. Two-thirds of the bracket, actually. Thank you for that correction. Going into Championship Sunday for 2v2s. I don't think anybody foresaw that except the most die-hard of EU fans out there, Polymonto, of course, being one of them. And it's only going to get better today. We have so many great EU players. We have so many great South American players. We have so many great North American players. And even like we saw the South African player earlier who came all the way here. His name was Zachi, I believe it was. So shout out Zachi all the way from South Africa. And all the other players who have traveled far and wide. And even the local people, of course, who are here as well. I know today is going to be even better, if that's even possible.
Yeah, no, I mean, 10 years in the making, all leading up to this. Me personally, doubles is cool, but I've always been more of a singles guy. I got a lot of money riding on today. So I really hope my mammoth coins are going to be satiated because, man, do we not have quite the lineup of matches coming up later on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a similar boat as you. I love watching doubles, but when it comes down to it, singles is where my heart is. I want to know who's going to be going home with the trophy tomorrow. I want to know what storylines are going to happen today. So I'm really excited to see how today plays out.
Yeah, and I know a lot of the competitors are like, you know, maybe I didn't do too well in doubles, but I am gearing up and I am ready for singles. So it's going to be really exciting today. So, like I mentioned, yesterday we saw our doubles tournament narrowed down to the final 6 teams. Defending BCX doubles champion Loris and Kyna locked in one of their places in tomorrow's winners final, where they'll face Zen and Hideaway. On the elimination side of the bracket, though, we have Acno and Munir, who will face Rise and Godly, while Jakey and Saphir will take on Experience and Fakey. Hold on, that's not correct. It's Taya and Amed. Excuse me there. So, let's kind of recap and talk about what we saw yesterday, how these teams got into the top 6. And I actually got some very specific questions I really want to know, because we can't ignore Kyna and Loris, right? So I actually want to kind of hear from all of you 3, well, hold on. It's going to be between 2 teams. I want to know which team, in y'all's opinion, was more impressive yesterday, right? Kyna, Loris, or Zen, Hideaway? And I can start with whomever.
I gotta say, normally I would say Kyna and Loris. In the back of my mind, I think overall they are the more impressive team, but specifically yesterday, the ending to the Kyna and Loris versus Wes and Vim 10 Kilo game, the way that game ended, for those that didn't see, it was Kyna sidelighting. I can't remember, I believe it was Vim, got sidelighted into a ground pound of Wes. Wes didn't make a mistake here. There just happened to be the worst luck of all time in that moment. If that moment did not happen, y'all know me, I'm the biggest Kyna Loris fan in the world. If that moment did not happen, if the stars did not align to make that unlucky moment happen, I think Wes and Vim were going to take that home, and we would have seen Kyna and Loris drop down into the elimination bracket. Zen and Hideaway, in terms of just purely performance yesterday, I don't know. I'm really impressed by this team, especially now that Experience and Fakey are out. I feel like that's messing up my predictions, and I'm regretting a little bit not putting Zen and Hideaway in my top 3.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm in a similar boat. I, too, was very, very high on the kind of Experience Fakey train with them being taken out. And even that same set from yesterday, I feel like I'm kind of like on the opposite side of the fence there. I personally believe that luck is something you create yourself. I believe in the manifestation of Kyna and Loris being like, nah, you know what? It's time. It wasn't luck. It wasn't per chance that it happened to be Wes in that position at that time. They knew, whether it was through actual knowledge witnessing it or just through sheer aura, they made it happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing I was saying at the end of yesterday, just the aura that Kyna and Lores have, the ability to force these airs in that set with Wes and Vam, as well as the set after that, just the ability to force your opponents to make those mistakes so that you can continue on is something that not a lot of teams can do. I mean, obviously, Zen and Hideaway, an amazing team, don't want to discount them, but Kyna and Lores, just the fact that they can keep going the distance and then still pushing further, I think that just spells a very strong team.
I mean, these are very interesting opinions, and I kind of agree with all of them, actually. Like, we really can't discount our previous doubles world champions. But the thing is that it's really impressive to see Zen and Hideaway all the way up here. I think I was also, too, kind of looking at experience and Jakey. Wait, no, sorry. Wrong teammate, Fakey. Yes, excuse me for that. But I think we were all kind of watching that team and was like, well, what do you mean we're not looking at Zen and Hideaway? They're also an incredible team, okay? I mean, they definitely made their way through into the top side there for top 6. Now, I have another question for y'all, because now we're gonna jump into the, like, elimination side of things, right? So, each of y'all, I wanna hear your opinion about this. Which of the 4 teams on the elimination side do you think has the best chance to make it through? And let's start with you, Duke.
Am I correct in saying that Acno and Munir are still in?
Yes.
Then them. 'Cause it's Acno, Munir. Yes, there's some really solid teams. I'm a big Amed believer for sure, but when it comes down to established European 2v2 teams, they aren't really a team together, Acno and Munir, but they're 2 really solid 2v2ers, 2 of the best 2v2ers in the region. So I think it's really hard to say any other team other than them has that kind of advantage.
I feel the exact same way. Like, Acno, Munir, first thing that came to my brain, some of the sets that they were able to clutch yesterday really impressed me, man. On top of that, it's like, we've had kind of this weird story going on for like the past year. Oh, who's going to be the one that's going to be able to team with Munir and make it work and blah, 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 blah. And Munir started getting dubs in Europe in the 2v2 scene. And I was like, wait, okay, like, something has clicked in his brain where like that consistency is starting to show up, and then you take an established 2s player like Acno, there's no better pick. I think they can go the distance.
Yeah, I put Acno and Munir in my top 3, so absolutely. For me, it's Acno and Munir all day. It's an easy answer.
Wow, okay. Well, I was like, what about like Taya and Amed? Like, did you not hear their interview yesterday? Like, they're so confident. They're looking so good. I'm just saying, maybe we should just watch.
I got a lot of faith in
Maybe
them
we should just
too,
watch.
but I mean, the stats don't lie for Acno and Munir.
Ooh, data. Ooh, coming at me with data. Okay, well, y'all, as we've been saying this whole weekend, all right, this weekend is truly a celebration of all things Brawlhalla, and you'll want to check in on all the action happening for our 10th anniversary. So those at home, we have several different ways for you to watch, okay? So today, 1v1 matches will be played on both the main and Bravo stream. Bravo stream being twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, okay? So you need to tune into both. But wait, there's more. Our community stream will feature play-a-dev, dev panels, and I'm super excited for this, the official BCX 2025 cosplay contest, which will be starting at 2:15. I'm hoping I can make that. It's super exciting. It's awesome. So please, guys, please tune in to all 3 of those streams, okay? I'm trying to watch out for y'all. Okay, but we also can't forget those who are watching the streams this weekend. Y'all, you guys have unique viewership rewards dropping each and every day. All right, today you're gonna have that loading frame. All right, we're gonna have the colors, of course. Guys, just tune in. You wanna tune in every single day so you can get these viewership rewards. I know y'all want them, all right? Cool, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, okay? Of course, that's not all, y'all. It wouldn't be a Brawlhalla event, especially not a Brawlhalla Year 10 event, without some sweet merch, okay? Brought to you by Insight Apparel. They're our official merchandiser for Brawlhalla. So I'm gonna look to you guys here. I might know the answer yet, but have you guys had a chance to pick up anything yet? Or if not, you looking out for something? It might be the same answers that I've been hearing from yesterday. But Sparky, what do you think? What do you
I need
want?
to get over there before all these greedy players get their hands
Jerseys.
on the baseball jersey. Yep.
I see there. Okay, yes, that was like an answer I heard a lot backstage about. Man, where those baseball jerseys, man. And I'm super excited for them too, but I also really enjoy, what is it called? The Brawlhalla Basic, the Brawlhalla Essentials, like that light tan long sleeve shirt too. I've been wearing that actually often as the weather has kind of cooled down a little bit here. And that looks good, it looks sleek, okay? So I'm just saying, we got a lot of stuff, different things over there, the posters, graphic, just check it out. You gotta check out the merch, okay? All right, y'all, so that's not all. You guys know I got more things to say because it also wouldn't be a BCX event without some special announcements. So you know what? Let's start with a couple of gameplay updates. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, yes, okay. All right. Sorry, my bad, y'all. I was trying to wait for a graphic here because I want to talk about it a little bit, which is
Let's go!
in-game tournaments. Now,
It's like a big one.
I'm kind of representing Foda for the moment. Foda's giving me his notes here.
Big shoes to fill.
Okay, I know, but I got his notes here. And so what I want to mention about this one, in-game tournaments, okay? This is going to be like our next major feature we're going to be working on long-term next year, 2026, which is soon if you really think about it, right? And so this is just going to be a nice, cool, fun new way to compete for all skill levels, all right? If you're brand new to the scene and you're like, how do I ease myself into things like this, tournaments, stuff like that, this might be an easier step for you to try that out. Or if you're a top level player, you're pro, you've been doing this, maybe you're looking for that high ranked competition even in here as well. So literally anyone can join. It's literally for all skill levels. And that's kind of the news that I have for right now. So you guys got to make sure you tune in, lock in with us on socials at Brawlhalla so that you can keep getting these updates. Now, let me talk a little bit about Guilds Phase 2. Y'all have heard about it. Yeah, we've talked about it. I know Photo's talked about it. But yes, on December 3rd, which also is in a few weeks, by the way, we're going to have Phase 2 of our Guilds feature. And what that includes is Guilds battles, missions, and leaderboards. Okay, this marks the beginning of Guilds competition. All right, you can kind of read through this a little bit here. I'm going to try to summarize this, but you got guild points that you need to earn to rank up your guild, okay? Rankings reset weekly, and then you can check out your rankings on a leaderboard. And there's 2 different ways you can earn guild points. That's either through missions or battles, both equally important, all right? Just know that guild missions are the cooperative, team-based things you got to do. All progress is shared, and guild battles, it's pretty much, what's gonna occur is that you're gonna like queue up in a team, and then when you have your full team and you're up against another full team and another guild, that's what a guild battle is. So a lot of exciting stuff here. I'm pretty sure Photo can explain more of this on a future off-hour stream or anything like that, but just know we are still looking at Guilds Phase 3 with Guild Duels sometime in 2026. All right, I still got more to talk about here. This is keyword very, experimental stats rework. What does that mean? Okay, well, look, y'all, we've heard y'all, we understand. There's some things that we gotta look at when it comes to stats, adjustments, and balance, okay? And it's a little bit tricky to make these adjustments because, you know, things can change drastically on how you play your favorite legend and how that feels, depending on what stat we, rework or balance, okay? But throughout 2026, we're gonna be working with you, the community, on very experimental experiments relating to first dex and then speed, right? Some of the examples I think Foda has maybe mentioned or talked about in the off-hour streams is, like dexterity can maybe dictate how long a legend can hold a weapon for their disarm or something like that, right? Now, if that doesn't feel right, then, we're going to try some other things. We're going to look at what y'all, the community, says, and we're going to be looking at your feedback. After that, we'll be looking at strength and defense to also keep the values balanced, but just stay connected with us on socials at Brawlhalla, Discord, and X. Now, hold up, I got more things to talk about. These little last 2 things here, all right, are some additional features we're also looking at in 2026. Signature attack enhancements. All right, these are gonna be a handful of signatures that we're gonna be looking at to enhance by looking at their wall variants so that there can be less drop cases. Now, these are different than signature reworks that we've done in the past. That's something I do want to note. And then solo queue rank 2v2. y'all, this has been requested in the community, okay? So what we're gonna be doing is that we're gonna be testing this in 2026. We'll be looking at it. Of course, we're gonna have more updates to come, so y'all better make sure you are locked in. You are on our socials. You are at Brawlhalla on Discord, X, Reddit, you know the places, Instagram, all that stuff, because we are going to be looking at your feedback for all of these different upcoming features. And we're really excited to kind of get this going in 2026, which is only a couple months away. Alrighty, y'all. So there is one other thing that I want to mention, want to talk about, is look at this. What is this? Brawlhalla U2s? Well, just a little sneak peek, a little teaser here. We're going to be working with U2s. We're very excited. So just keep an eye out on some very cute plushies that may be coming your way soon, maybe 4 of them. So just expect more news from us as we keep talking about Brawlhalla, the gameplay updates, the things that we've been doing externally. So yeah, I'm excited. You can see I started smiling when I'm like, oh my god, there's U2s and plushies. Okay, now we have one final thing to show off and talk about, which has been shown off and talked about before, but you know what? Let's take a look at this one little bit of news for you brawlers out there.
You already know the fight, but this time, it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has 2 functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. 1 heavy attack, 1 shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
And there it is, Brawlhalla, the card game. And I know it said it just launched, but yeah, we kind of just launched, and it's also already fully funded, which is also super exciting. So just an FYI for those who still haven't pre-ordered yet, you can actually still pre-order now and actually get a special Hattori pin if you pre-order, even though we're fully launched, okay? And because it's fully funded and the special pin's gonna be made, just know that's gonna be all pre-ordered and get made at the same time. But guys, I kind of want to know your feedback on Brawlhalla, the card game. I mean, I'm still sitting here in shock that that's something I get to say. We're more than a video game? We're a card game? Duke, I'm going to be looking at you. How do you feel about this?
You know, it's a really exciting thing. You and I, of course, we play a lot of board games, and we enjoy all sorts of them. I'm excited to play this with you, hopefully not against you every single time. But I will say, can we get Taros in there? Who do I have to talk to and convince?
Well,
because they got Nyx with blasters.
I'm just saying.
Why are you pointing at me?
Because you're the blasters guy.
Y'all made the game.
Wait.
This is your fault.
You made the sandwich, brother.
Hey, if there are actually additional legends, I'm just saying, you got your main 6, but there's actually an additional 6, and there is a Taros.
How many likes
deck.
do I
Yeah,
have to get
they're
on
gonna
my
make him the
tweet
best
to
character
get
in that game too. Like, what are we doing?
I didn't see Jae Yun. Did you see Jae
All
Yun?
right, pipe down, great sword
Okay.
guy. Like,
All
what
right,
are
all
we
right.
doing over
Well,
here?
y'all, this is our first ever tabletop game. I mean, kind of, Duke, you mentioned it here. And pretty much, it is supposed to be super straightforward, not complicated. Anyone can just jump in and play, just like you can jump in and play Brawlhalla online, right? And It's going to be awesome. It's a card game, right? I feel like the trailer really explained it pretty well about how light attacks and heavy attacks.
It looks like everything we know from the video game
Yes.
as a card game. Like it seems like it's a seamless transition from one to the other.
So what I do want to mention is that Kickstarter is fully funded. You can still pre-order though and get that special Hattori pin. Brawlhalla.com/card game. All right. I do actually believe maybe, and I'm so sorry, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. I think maybe there's a way to try it out early. I don't know. I was like, maybe, I don't know. I've totally have blanked and forgotten everything I was supposed to say about this stuff. But I do want to let you know that we're all excited for the card game, Brawlhalla.com/card game, and fund it. I mean, it's already funded, but get your pre-order. Okay, you and I actually need to do this. I'm looking at you, Duke. We need to do this. We're bad. All right, y'all. 10 years of BCX. Okay, it continues to lead some very memorable moments. We've seen champions defend their titles. We've seen new stars emerge and take over the scene. This year has been no different. So before we work to crown new champions, let's take a look back at what's happened so far this competition season. The path to the 10th iteration of the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo has been both new and familiar. Once again, competitors from across the globe have battled to prove their mettle. The season began with the Winter Championships, where a balanced field claimed the year's first major titles. The Spring Championships saw many favorites get off to strong starts, including the reemergence of one of the game's greatest.
That's going to be GG. Sandstorm is going to be your Spring Championship winner.
In June, the mid-season championship land saw South America sweep singles and doubles.
Gets caught by the active friends, and that's going to be Kyna and Laura's proving why they're going to be back-to-back mid-season CEO doubles champions.
A month later, the Summer Championship saw the King of Europe reclaim his crown.
He's going out there, and that'll do it. Godly is going to be the EU champion.
As summer turned to autumn, several competitors repeated as champions in the final regional major of the season. Today, players from all over the globe began their bids to be named the best in the world. Woo! The road to BCX. Really think about how we got here to the World Championship. Now, guys, I gotta talk to you about format, all right? Just in case you're brand new here, you don't know what's going on, don't worry, Mama Sheepy's got you. So, the format for this year's competition is as follows. Both 2v2 and 1v1 tournaments are double elimination. So that means all rounds will be best of 5, and we already know our top 6 for doubles, but by the end of tonight, our singles field will be narrowed to the top 8, all right? Here is your prize pool split for singles. All right, this is what your players are fighting for. There are some stakes here because first place, not only are you crowned champion and become in the history, you know, the legacy of Brawlhalla Esports, you're joining that, you get the 20K in your pocket. You get to leave with some good, amazing chunk of cash there if you win that first place prize. All right, y'all. So we got some players we do need to talk about, that players that we should be looking at here in today's singles tournament. I am going to actually start with you, Sparky, because we've talked about this player time and time again, especially in doubles, right? We gotta talk about him as a single player as well. This is our South American player. This is Kyna. Sparky, tell me about him.
He's PR number 6. He's a Zario player. We know all of this. We could go over the stats that we've gone over hundreds of times, it feels like, at this point. But let me tell you guys a little story.
Oh.
Kyna is the one. And I don't mean he's the best player, he's going to be the champion at the end of the tournament. I mean, he's literally the one. He's Neo from The Matrix.
Wow.
Now, bear with me here. Kyna, whenever I've spoken to him in the past, he's not really one to be like, I'm the best, I'm going to come out here, I'm going to beat everyone in my path, I'm going to leave bodies all over the place because I'm taking names and I'm taking numbers. He's always been very humble about it. He almost really doesn't even seem to believe in himself as the champion, much like the journey of a hero, much like the journey of Neo. Remember when he goes to see the Oracle, because one person believes in him higher than everybody else. Who is that? Morpheus. What is Morpheus? A bald guy. What am I? A bald guy. Who believes in Kyna beyond a shadow of a doubt more than anyone else? Who is so in touch with him being the one? I am Morpheus. I believe in him. He goes to the Oracle.
You are not Morpheus,
The
bro.
Oracle tells him, a bald, brave warrior. The Oracle tells him that he's not the one. Why? Because no one else can tell you that you're the one. You have to believe that you're the one. She tells him he's not the one. But eventually, through the saving of Morpheus in the skyscraper, through the resurrection of Neo, the sacrifice of his own self, he rises to the occasion. He becomes Neo. He becomes the one. And he's able to fight back Agent Smith. Who is Agent Smith in this story?
Who?
Your current world champion, Yuz. It feels like everything is lining up for Yuz right now. It feels almost inevitable. What's the scene from The Matrix where Agent Smith is holding Neo's face to the train tracks as the subway is oncoming? What does he say? You hear that, Mr. Anderson? That is the sound of inevitability. It seems like Yuz is destined to take the gold medal home this weekend, but I know that that's not what is going to happen. Everyone else may feel it, but I know it's going to be Kyna raising that trophy. He's going to see the code. He's going to put his hand up. The bullets are going to fall. He's going to defeat the final demon. He's beaten every other bracket demon in the past. He beat Stingray from the moment that you called at a previous BCX. He beat Godly, who also got a comeback against him at a BCX. Who is the only one standing in his way? It's Agent Smith. It's Yuz. He's going to defeat him this tournament in front of everybody.
That was an incredible journey that you just took us through in this story, and I thank you. Thank you for that. That was really enlightening. Now, Flambo, Duke, do you feel equally, similarly? What do you think about Kyna?
I mean, I don't know how long you've been rehearsing that, bro, but like, Yuz clears. That's it. I saw Yuz yesterday. I said, yo, Yuz, you about to do it again? And you know, in classic Yuz fashion, he went, I hope so. And I was like, all right, he got it. He's locked in.
A beautifully crafted story versus nuh-uh.
That's all it takes.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all it takes.
That was wild. Any last comments, Dukes? We got more. We got
No,
more
I mean,
players we gotta
like
look
you said,
at.
I think we got to keep moving. But I know you're a big Kyna believer. I would love to see a Kyna win. I don't think that's in the cards right now.
Ooh, well, we have other players, yes, like I mentioned, that we do need to watch here. And honestly, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the script, it's Amed. And I actually want your opinions on this player as well, Sparky.
I think my favorite thing about Amed is that there's really not a lot to say about Amed yet. I think yet is the load-bearing word here, and that's because he wasn't even really a top 16 player until July of this year. His first top 16 was technically in Trial of Lei all the way back in August of 2024, but then it was 25th, 17th, 17th, so he wasn't even a consistent top 16 player until July of this year, and even then, he was only barely on the inside of top 8, getting 7th place. Then all of a sudden, Autumn Championship, it gets a little cool outside, a little crisp outside, and he just wakes up. The changing of the colors of the leaves matches the changing of the colors of Amed here as he gets 2nd place at Autumn Championship and then shuts everybody down at Autumn Royale. What are people worried about? They're worried about Yuz. They're worried about his Chakram, his Priya coming into this. Who has beaten his Chakram on LAN? It's been Vim 10 Kilo. It was at Karatada. It was already done. Who did he do it with? He did it with Petra. Who does Amed play? Amed plays Petra. He won the Autumn Royale. I think Ahmed's going to be doing really well this tournament as well.
Well, y'all, we are pretty much out of time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No.
Austin's going to come over here and be like, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There was so much to talk about, so many things to talk about with our game as well, but other players that you guys should be looking out for are like Yuz, Markimu, Balloon Boy, Loris, Godly. So just think about that, you know, as the day goes on. Same here at home. But y'all, it's time for predictions. So once again, Sparky, I'm going to look at you. Maybe keep this a little short.
Yeah, it'll be short. It'll be short.
Thank
In
you.
3rd place, I gotta believe in Old Glory. I gotta believe in the red, white, and blue. I gotta put a North American player here. In 3rd place, I got Markimu. That means in 2nd place, I'm putting Hughes, the Brazilian legend himself, multiple like Brazilian esports award winner, and then in first place. You know who it's gonna be. It's the one. It's him. It's Neo. It's Mr. Anderson. It's Kyna.
He's not Mr. Anderson.
He's not
Hughes
Mr. Anderson. He's
Mr.
Neo.
Hughes you already messed up your analogy.
Come on,
No,
Sparky.
Mr. Anderson is Neo.
All right, so for my
Anyways,
predictions,
Flambo,
you
what are
know,
your predictions?
I got some heaters.
That's
He's Mr. Smith.
Number 3.
Yes, it's Agent Smith. What are we doing?
Hey,
Get
hey.
these children off the desk. I
Go
swear
ahead,
to
please,
God.
please take it
Flambo,
away.
Number
we'd love to
3.
hear. Thank you.
We got Godly, right? Because if I put Godly at number 1, he never wins. So
Yeah.
I'm putting him at number 3, right? Number 2, Balloon Boy. Because right now he's kind of doing Mr. Second Place. I want him to get the dub. And then every time I put him there, same thing. Never does it. But you know who never fails me? Mr. Back-to-back number 1, the god of Jaehyun himself, and Priya, Hughes in the number 1 spot.
I was indecisive. And
It's a tough decision.
It is a really tough decision. I
is.
mean, even looking at yesterday, a lot of the 2v2 teams that I was thinking about didn't make it into the top 6. So even coming in today, I'm like, anyone I'm thinking about, they might not make it into the top 8. But even so, there's so many stinking good people. I was thinking about this weekend, and I was like, this might be the one for EU. And I hate to say that because it's likely jinxing it. But like EU has never looked more plausible as a region to go home with the singles world championship. Amed has done it recently. Munir's done it recently in the LAN space. But there's also still Hughes. There's also still Kyna. Loris has been something of a monster to all of them. And then you can't forget Markimu, who has also won a Royale. Like, there's so many stinking good people that anyone I say is doing a disservice to everyone else.
That was really good, honestly. That's why you don't have a prediction. So, I mean, you're not wrong, though. I mean, that is why we're here. That's why this is the World Championship. We have literally top-tier competition ready all to go to battle it out and find out who is the king, who is it, who is going to be part of Brawlhalla history, the legacy. I'm literally looking up because there are banners right in front of me above this desk that talk about who were the last previous world champions. And I'm pretty sure somebody out there definitely wants a banner like that as well. Okay, guys, thank you guys so much for all of that information, all of your predictions, all that. That will do it for our pre-show. We get our first match underway in just a few moments, okay? Back with more from the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo right after this.
You already know the fight, but this time, it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has 2 functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. 1 heavy attack, 1 shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！ かなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back into the Gateway Center Arena, where we just about to kick off our singles tournament at the Brawlhalla World Championship. Before we do, let's check in with Glitter Explosion on where to catch all the action.
Thanks so much, Sheepy. Now, we've been talking about it all weekend long. This is a big year for Brawlhalla, BCX Year 10. So let's talk a little bit about what comes along with that. For starters, we had to give you more ways to watch everything. So in addition to the stream that you're watching right now, be sure to check out our Bravo stream for more coverage. Or you can catch our community stream as well, where you'll find dev panels and Play a Dev segments, plus an official first look at that Brawlhalla card game you just heard the devs talking about over there at 4:45. So make sure you check that out. And of course, setting up behind me right now, our BCX 2025 cosplay contest. And that's going to be starting in just under 30 minutes at 2:30. So make sure you check that as well. But of course, it wouldn't be BCX without some amazing competition. Yesterday, we saw 6 teams put themselves within striking distance of claiming that trophy right over there. And now today, it's time for us to get our top 8 set in singles. So it's finally time to dive into all of the action. So Sheepy, back to you.
Thank you so much, Glitter. Wow. So, a lot of things to talk about, lots of things to do. On the desk with me now, Sparky, Flambeau, you're back at it. It's time to get into our singles tournament here at the Brawlhalla World Championship, all right? And so, your first match of today is Acno versus Kyna, which I can't believe this is the first match we get to see today. And so, Flambeau, I'm actually going to start with you. Tell me about these players and this matchup.
Well, so I think the interesting part about this for me is when you look at BCXs of the past, I felt like EU historically didn't have a whole lot of people to root for. It kind of always ended up being, you know, Addy Mestic when he still played the game, and then Acno and Blaze when they came along, and it just felt like they poured all of their energy into like the same 3 people, and then they got better, right? Then we got players like Godly and Munir coming along. And so kind of as far as like that Acno fan club goes, I feel like they've been a little bit more silent. Like everyone still loves Acno, but they're not as loud as they used to be, because I feel like EU as a region has kind of like started to divide their fans, I guess, across their separate favorite players. But he's going up against someone like Kyna, and then you have people like Sparky over here who, you know, ride or die for Kyna. So yeah. It's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I think this is it is wild that we get to see this match. Like I'm so excited to see specifically this match. We are in round 2 on the winner's side of top 128 now. Okay. So both of these players have, of course, made it out of pools on the winner's side. This is going to be a great one for us. Acno answered my survey earlier saying who he's going to be playing in 1v1s, and it's a little bit of an interesting lineup that he has. Obviously the Zariel, that's no surprise whatsoever. He plays it in 2s as well, so it's only natural to bring it across. Zariel also a very strong legend in 1v1s, of course. But then he also has a Suri and Ragnir in the tank. 2 extremely old legends, 2 Qatar legends. There are very few Qatar players out there. I mean, like, Guichibu's one of them, but we don't see him ever play a Suri. We don't see him play Ragnir. He was on the Lin Fei for a while. Now he's on the Queen Nai for a while. So, yeah, like, we're getting, potentially, he may just stick with the Zariel and do the Zariel mirror match the entire time. That's going to be really interesting to watch. And we're starting this one out. Game 1 here on Small World's End.
Yeah, no, this is interesting just because, you know, everyone's kind of been looking at Kyna, who are you going to play, and a crazy start to that. Almost saw a cheesy stock taken off the top there. But still, I mean, we're going to have Acno on the black, Double Jin Kyna on the deep blue here. And so far, Acno, I got to hand it to him, looking pretty good.
I mean, you know how long he's played bow. It's been almost a decade. It's basically been his entire career. He's had incredible bow play back all the way in the old days of the Koji, moved on to the Kai, and now he's coming in with the gauntlets. There's the down air landing. Great weapon toss down to help him safely land. He picks it back up. Now he throws it away again, waiting, but he's still going back in. Almost got that recovery. Then he missed the downlight right after, but he's still keeping himself safe here. Gets the D-light into the recovery. No issues whatsoever wrapping that one up.
Yeah, I feel like so far, I mean, granted, we are on Small World's end, so you don't have as much space to run around, but I feel like Acno has had relatively no issue finding these hits on Kyna, someone who we kind of know for having really strong defense.
Almost got the three-piece there. That recovery likely would have been the KO option. Goes for the D-Sig, but Acno was already in the air. Hitting another neutral light from the middle of the stage. Doesn't even send off screen yet. That's not going to be the KO option you want. He's going to need... Oh, both of them sharing the same brain cell. The side light there. Okay, there's the recovery, just barely missing. Kind of looking for a safe way in, but he's not finding it just yet. The in light makes a connection. Not able to punish that with side light, and another in light making connection from Acno. He's adding up so much damage. There's a two-piece again. Can't find the recovery for the KO.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit difficult for Kyna here. Looking for that final blow, trying to get that D-light, wants to convert it into the recovery. Even the N light might be enough here. That should be the stock, but goes for a side light. There we go. The Sair, yeah, needed to find that KO a lot quicker here. Acno looking way more efficient when it comes to taking the stock so far.
And that gave Kyna a lot of great options because he hit the side light, no true combo follow-up after that, so he went down over on the wall in case Acno went there. He didn't, he stayed high. That's why it was a vertical KO off the top, or the side air. He waited on that side air to get the KO off the side. Almost got that side light perfectly placed to get through all the iframes of that dodge. There's another side light into the dash back.
Oh man, it's such a difficult battle to have here. It's the fight for center stage. Who can space around that bow side light? Nice attempt of a signature there, but Acno being patient and finding the punish with that neutral air.
Nice. He goes for the extended string after he got the dodge. Okay, he's still juggling in the air, hoping to grab a neutral air off the top. The weapon toss shut him down. Acno whiffs the neutral light. There's another neutral air, not enough to KO off the top. Dara was talking a lot about that yesterday. The side sig whiff into the recovery punish to get the KO. Acno still holding on to this lead, but kind of did a great job of bringing it back. But we'll see if Acno's able to do exactly what he did on the second stock and extend that lead really high.
Yeah, and that's two separate times now that Kyna has been punished for trying to go for that side sig over the corner, trying to guess the timing of Acno coming up and not quite being able to find it. But this time around, still able to keep things much closer. And honestly, if Kyna keeps this kind of pattern up, might be able to sneak away with a victory here.
Yeah, it took him a little while to get associated to where Acno was moving around and how his movement was going to be after he got a hit, after he got a miss, but it seems like he's a little bit more dialed in, and it's a much more even game between these two. Actually, it's almost dead even between these two. There's the in-light, the stacked in-light. Acno in the air, hoping to land. He holds all the way to the left to get away from that in-light. Dude, these options out of side light, I'm loving them from kind of the wait and then the turnarounds. Another side light. This time he doesn't wait.
We're in the danger zone now for Acno. A signature from Kyna will be enough.
Oh, he
and
almost
there
had
it
it.
is. So close. Needs to find that. Acno, on the other hand, needs at least one more engagement of damage before he can start thinking about taking that stock.
Oh, that was so close again. Ooh. Oh, that was close from Acno as well. Potentially trading signatures back and forth, but they're both just barely whiffing a neutral air. I think one more might do it. There's the side light. Again, the dash forward, dash back.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier for Kyna here because he can respond with a dash jump nair at the right time, and it should be enough. Oh, almost gets it there. Acno knows what he's fishing for. That could have been it. Acno finds a side sig and manages to clutch out game number one.
Game one with that signature finish. He didn't use too many of the gauntlet signatures. We saw a couple from the bow. We saw a lot more from Kyna coming out in the end. Let me get those live stats up going as well so we can get an actual number on that.
It's interesting to me because I feel like I'm watching that first game and I'm watching Kyna, and there were like several moments where I feel like Kyna did the right thing with just slightly the wrong spacing and then ended up effectively losing that game for it. Like there was a conversion there where I think he could have gone for a nair. The nair didn't connect. Dang, gets counter poked for it, right? And we're going right back to the same stage as well. I don't know, perhaps the swap over to the Yumiko is going to be the difference maker here.
I've been wanting Kyna to go back to Yumiko for so long. I love Fast Hammer. If y'all have watched any Brawlhalla tournaments in like the past year, you know I love talking about Fast Hammer. I love it when I'm talking about Flowers Yumiko. I love Kyna's Yumiko as well. I've always loved his hammer from the very beginning. That's why I first started loving watching Kyna play.
Let's see here. I mean, so far, pummeled a bit, but the damage per engagement definitely favoring Kyna here, trying to get the stock with the down air there yet again. Another moment where I think he's doing the right thing, and then just the spacing is just a little bit off. Could have been the stock, but it gives Acno another opportunity, but maybe not for long here. He doesn't have a dodge quite yet. Looks like Kyna's not going to commit to an offstage play here. Going to set up these traps.
Yeah, he was there in case Acno wanted to come up high and go over the corner right away, but no, Acno stayed low. He felt confident that he could get away in case anything happened. This is where that early KO potential that he didn't have on this previous Legend of Zariel. He, of course, does have the signature kit, but he wasn't really finding them. So his KO options, you were seeing Nair after Nair on the bow, wasn't able to hit those recoveries to get the KO on the gauntlets. Now, all of a sudden, great delight into the ground pound from Acno, that great equalizer to bring everything back close to even, but I think there's about 50 damage on this stock that kind of has a lead on. He's going to be hoping for that weapon spawn. Here it comes, and it's back to the hammer.
Oh, and I love that response from Acno there. Oh my gosh, that almost took the stock off the top. Man, Kyna is swinging with that hammer and is just playing so confidently. We love the Kyna hammer.
Dude, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Think about how many sidelights on bow he hit and how often he wasn't able to find anything afterward. Think about how often he's able to hit hammer D-lights and what he's able to get every single time.
God.
There's the three-piece. Beautiful low damage option coming out from Kyna. And the great read with the neutral signature as Acno recovers high over the corner.
Yeah, not without taking a good chunk of damage though from Kyna's hammer and more in counting. Kyna, especially on a small stage like this, it feels like that hammer is occupying effectively a third of the stage with this range. You can tell that Kyna's fishing to bring us to a game 3 effective immediately.
Yeah, Kyna's sphere of influence with that hammer is out of this world. You bring the signatures into play, you bring all the KO potential that hammer brings to the board. He almost got that one, but it seems like this game's gonna wrap up soon. And there it is right there. The Brazilian Mafia coming in here, making his claim on World's End.
Man, what a response from Kyna. The swap over to Yumiko, having that hammer in his arsenal. I mean, we all know this. There's no better hammer player in the world than Kyna. To some degree, it's almost like, man, why didn't you start with it?
Brother, you just asked the question I've been asking myself for the past like 2 years. I'm happy for someone else to say those exact words with a different voice than mine.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I don't know what the answer is going to be.
He's something different. When he has the hammer in his hands, he is something different.
He's a beast.
He's the one.
Oh my God. But game 3, we're finally getting a change of scenery this time around, right? We're going to the Fortress of Lions. I think Acno realizes if I'm going up against Kyna hammer, I'm going to need more space.
I'm worried, though, because, like, what is Acno going to be able to do? If we're talking about vertical KOs here, now he's had a lot of left and right KOs, so maybe he's just not going to rely on that ceiling whatsoever, and so it'll extend his stocks a little bit longer if Kyna's looking for those neutral layers or anything off the top. There's the side layer. Let's see. There's, okay, stomp side light again, picking that up over on the corner in the low damage.
Man, had the gravity cancel punch there, only got one hit for it. That kind of sucks a little bit if you're Kyna. But Acno, I mean, kind of counting his blessings here, goes for a huge gravity cancel. This time, Kyna reads the jump and still can't get it to land. Needs to go for a neutral air instead. Uh-oh.
Fantastic weapon toss, and he picks it up, and the side air, the GC side light as well. Does he get the stock here? Yes, he does. Fantastic down air. He had control that entire time. He didn't get too hasty. His timing on everything was beautiful. He did a great job finding his way in on that hammer with the gauntlets. Now let's see if Kyna's bow is able to lock in and get this stock quickly.
I have to give it to Acno for his ability to claw his way out of the corner. In these situations where Kyna is absolutely hounding him down, he manages to wake up with the perfect option and get the complete reversal for the scenario.
Hammer coming in, but Acno has added up so much damage. There's that neutral air again, that higher ceiling. Doesn't even send him off stage or off screen, but that time we get the stomp side air. That one's going to get the KO, definitely swapping back over to that hammer, making sure he has one queued up as well. The stomp coming through, just barely missing. Acno with a fantastic recovery, giving him plenty of space. Here comes the bow, whiffing his side light. Oh, he went right into that one. Acno was ready.
Yeah, what a perfect response from Acno. Completely in Kyna's head in that moment with a pretty sizable lead right now as well. It's going to be hard to come back from this for Kyna, but we know what this hammer can do. A couple more swings from that point, we could have an even game. Acno needs to press the advantage now.
Man, he's doing such a good job of finding his way in. All of these stomps that are coming out from Kyna, those more stacked options that hammer players are looking for. Kyna's whiffing a ton of those. Acno, his spacing is great. You see him putting so much space in between them before he chooses to commit. Back-to-back hits as well. The down air to the GC in-light.
Do we get the scoop? We do, but is it enough? Not on its own. Acno goes for the gravity cancel, but it doesn't matter. Kyna has the coverage.
Amazing patience from Kyna on that, expecting some type of gravity cancel move or something that had a threat option. He was able to wade through it.
Oh my gosh.
Light into the ground pound, more damage coming out. Hammer adds up damage so quickly. The neutral air, even all the way up there at that soft platform, not enough to KO off the top. Maybe hoping he was on World's End right now. Let's see if he can wrap this up here. The damage is coming out from Kyna. He's already orange.
Yeah, Acno getting a little bit scared here, throwing out way too many panic options, wants to stock on, giving Kyna all these opportunities, and the delayed response from Kyna, he drops the true combo. That would have been a huge damage here. Trying to get the down air.
That down air too. The dodge came through from Acno. He's still finding hits. If he can get the stomp into the side air, that was enough to do it. I didn't think that was going to KO Flambeau.
I didn't think so either. I think what we saw in that match were multiple moments where I have to give credit to Acno here.
Absolutely.
Because he's doing a lot of gravity cancel attacks at just shy of ground level and making it really awkward for Kyna to get a punish. Kyna gets one side light and then he's like, I have to go for a read now. Do I go for the jump side air? Do I go for the jump nair? And in those scenarios, Acno has been able to skate by and avoid damage and reset the situation. This time finally being able to be like, all right, let me get stock with the neutral light. But I remember when the Gauntlet players used to complain about that not KOing anymore.
Yeah, right. No, I heard it actually doesn't KO. It's like 400 damage, right? That's what they're talking about on X the Everything app. He's going back. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected once we saw the way that last game was going. If he didn't like more confidently win that game, I was expecting to swap back over onto the Zariel. I'm a little bit worried though, because Acno, he seems like he's in his lane, unbothered, moisturized, ready to go. He has the damage lead here. It's a small one, but it's still a lead.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bit worried for Kyna as well here. Acno looks really strong, really seasoned. I feel like, the first few games even, it's just like, it's a level of dexterity that I'm used to Kyna always having, but it seems just a little bit off today. And it's being the difference maker between winning and losing some of these games. Ooh.
Oh, they're both stacked on each other for so long. I think Acno really wanted to throw out the neutral air there, but just based on where Kyna was, he was a little bit worried about whiffing and then taking some serious damage.
Let's see, Kyna swatting him off stage. Do we go for a downer here? No, we're patient. Maybe fish for a 6.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, still getting the punish here and disarms Acno as well. Are we going to stop him from getting the weapon? We're not going to go for the starve. Instead, we're going to keep hounding and allowing Acno to pick up this spell. But hey, if you get rid of him now, that means he's going to start with gauntlets next, which maybe that's what Kyna wants.
We still haven't seen any type of jump read out of these side lights from Kyna when Acno's been going into the air quite a bit, just jumping away. Maybe he's away too quickly for that neutral signature to be the option out the read. There we see another gauntlet in light, actually from essentially the exact same spot that we saw Acno close that previous game with.
Okay, and Acno returns the favor quite quickly with the D-Light into the unarmed recovery. And Kyna is a player that we know that is very happy to go ahead and just rack up damage, and then get the final KO hit with a light attack. But it is going to just take longer on these gauntlets.
Yeah, and we're not seeing him really go for that 3-piece now with the side light, or the D-Light and the side light into the recovery. He's just going for the 2-piece and then waiting after that. Those recoveries really weren't working for him in game 1 on World's End, so he's just getting out of there because he was getting punished as well. There's another in-light, sending Acno. Really big damage lead for Kyna here. He's not in KO damage just yet, but he's getting really close. He's like right on the border between orange and red.
Kyna needs to set up here. If he lands the side light, can set up for that kind of tech chase situation with the recovery, but Acno swinging and finding the connections as well. Gets disarmed yet again. Kyna scoops him down, but still can't get. None of these attacks are KOing. There we go. The recovery finally going to connect. I was like, how many nairs are you going to get before you finally get the KO, brother?
I think he was just waiting for Acno to be in like the perfect aerial spot when he could find that, because Acno's been spending a lot of time in the air, but he's been spending like higher than just a low recovery is going to hit.
Ooh,
okay. Oh, fantastic. There we see the follow-up with the recovery. Acno's got a long way to go, though. He needs to find a lot of damage here, and it needs to be unanswered damage, and he's not finding it yet. There's the bounce pass, then a whiff from Acno as well. There's the weapon toss, going to give him some room, but again, those gauntlet inlights from Kyna.
Man, just so close here. Kyna managing to pick that up. Wow, good punish on the down sig as well. Pummeling from above. Acno tossing up the weapon. I guess wants maybe a bow here, but you're going to play your final stock effectively unarmed. Good way of fighting his way out of that one. Now has the bow that he was looking for, but Kyna has so much damage racked up. Goes for a 3-piece. Oh, what a read attempt. Trying to close out the game there. I respect the big play.
I feel like there's been a few times where Kyna's been the one to go down in that area, and Acno's really staying high. He's staying in the air. So those reads like right over on that corner or really down over on the wall aren't really working for him so much anymore. And the weapon toss on the head, and we're going into a game 5. Ain't no other way you and I or anyone else watching at home or in the arena would have liked to see it here. A 3-1, get him out of here. A 3-0, get him out of here. We got to go to a game 5 against players like this.
Man, and this is just the start
yes, sir.
of our singles Saturday, right? But we have so many skilled, talented competitors here that, yeah, they're going to go the distance likely more often than not.
Now, we saw next to no Bo coming out when he played the Yumiko. Now, compared to last game, we saw a little bit of Bo. It was about 168 damage coming out from Kyna compared to the 450 on the Gauntlet. So definitely a Gauntlet-heavy game. Meanwhile, Acno on the other side was really a 180 in the other direction with 252 on the Bo and 140 on the Gauntlet. So one player focused on Gauntlets, one focused on Bo.
This time around, both getting a Bow as their first weapon spawn, and Kyna is obliterating Acno in the Ditto right now, has yet to take a tick of damage. That recovery is going to be the first hit, but Kyna is still in the driver's seat. Here we go, Acno trying to swing back, Kyna retaliating with a side air into the stage, going for a jump read the one time Acno doesn't want to float above him.
Yeah, those signature reads that have been coming out from Kyna really just haven't been working on this legend so far. The way Acno's been moving, just doesn't have quite the handle on it. Beautiful there with a bounce pass, GC sidelight into the recovery. Fantastic work. Massive lead here on the Demon Island.
Okay, and now Kyna has an opportunity to starve. Acno doesn't take it, though. I feel like Kyna has been more willing to kind of just keep playing it out than trying to commit himself to trying to starve out Acno, and I'm wondering if that's going to cost him in the end here.
He's keeping this lead going. Man, he's adding up that damage. Stack completely on top of Acno. That's going to be a KO for sure. Picked up right place, right time. Great job from Acno after taking all of that damage to still feel confident, still feel in control and throw out that signature and absolutely nail it.
Yeah, getting him right in the corner. We saw Kyna going for the exact same reads in games 1 and 2 and just not having it find the mark. But here we go, huge opportunity. Double side air, maybe a ground pound to close it out.
He's
and
ready.
That's going to be it.
Acno did exactly what he was supposed to do after getting caught by that second side air. That's like, he did everything he had to do. That was essentially, it was the end game of chess where everything is already played out. You know exactly what's happening.
Yeah, at some point it's just execution, but you've seen it play out before. The dunk and off the bottom corner of Demon Island
all of a sudden.
to bring it right back. He has such a huge lead, Sparky.
Man, that shows such a mastery of this character that Acno has. We are even. Well, now there's been about 40 to 50 damage put up onto Acno. He's keeping it going. Those little back dashes from Kyna have been working really well to change up that timing. Started just a little bit right on top of each other, not knowing what to do.
No punish, the neutral light was calling, but Kyna finds an opening here, is stacking on extra damage. Acno swapping over to the gauntlets. We're going to be having the mirror match.
That's the dodge.
Ooh, huge damage from Kyna. One more recovery from a side light could be it. Acno doing a delayed dodge timing. But how many times can you be in the situation before Kyna finds the knockout? Acno needs to turn around, looking for that gravity cancel.
Yeah, I think
Don't
he
go
is.
down
He's
there,
looking
Kyna.
for cheese, bro. He's looking for cheese just like CEO. He's not going to find it. The sidelight into the recovery. And Neo, the one, Kyna, all the way from Brazil, moves on.
Ooh, the plot armor helping out quite a bit there. I have to give my credit to Acno,
Dude,
though,
are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that Ensig was insane.
It legitimately blows my mind. The way that we've seen so many longtime players come and go, some of the best of all time, come and go, and yet Acno is still here, and he's not like getting 33rd, right?
Yeah.
Which is still an amazing placement after his entire career. If he was still getting 33rd in Brawlhalla, like, that's amazing. But no, he's still keeping it going, still pushing it forward, still solidifying himself as a top EU legend. Like, EU became, once Godly came back, EU became the Godly show. Like, let's just be honest. The way it worked was Brawlhalla culture was focused on Godly. But Acno is, man, Unk still got it.
Still got it.
He still got it.
I mean, not to throw shade. This isn't shade. This is just how it happened, right? But similar players in the past, like you have someone like Fiend, for example, right? Who was like the icon of South America. You know, he was able to hang for like a good while, right? But he wasn't winning stuff for a long time. You know, Wes, Vem, you know.
He was a fan favorite.
Yes. Exactly. They wanted to see Unk still do it, and Unk was like, I can get pretty far, but at a certain point, he kind of had to bow out.
Yeah. I'm looking back at some of Acno's tournament history in the past. His first official tournament was the Brawlhalla Winter Championship in 2019, February 9th, 2019. So he's been here over 6 years, and he's basically been a threat. His first win was actually that same year in July 27th, 2019, the Brawlhalla Summer Championship for EU. He got first place, and he still is at this level more than 6 years later. The metas have changed. They've come and gone. The weapons have been added to the game. Legends have been added to the game. The game has seen so many different iterations, and yet Acno has been here as a staple, as a fundamental pillar for so long, man. It truly blows me away every single time.
No, I feel the same way. For any competitor that is able to remain a consistent throughat throughout balance patches, mechanics changes, your legends getting nerfed, you know? It's like, how do you still do it? And especially with like new kids showing up, right? Because every esport has that scenario where it's like, man, this like 12-year-old kid that no one's ever heard of suddenly hops onto the scene. Yet you have like a Markimu situation, right? Where it's like, dang, this kid's, he's kind of nice, but you're still able to keep up and keep it competitive, sometimes overcoming, getting far, hitting top 8s. And it's like, I don't know how they do it, man. I know I couldn't.
It's truly impressive, and I think a lot of people don't fully grasp like how difficult that is, because like it's difficult for me to get diamond now after all of these years, because the player base has gotten just that good, and it's going to be the exact same thing, if not more, at the top level. And yet Acno is still sticking around, still showing us why he belongs at all of these tournaments, and he belongs to be in the conversation. And it's not even just 1v1, he's doing it in 2v2s as well. But I feel like we're focusing on Acno so much right now when he just lost, so we got to talk about Kyna a little bit as well. Incredible gameplay, was looking a little bit shaky. A guy like me, not worried. We saw the Yumiko come out and it was like, oh, this is nails, this is going to be the one. And then all of a sudden, Acno was able to adapt to that as well. Figured that out, forced the swap back, and then we saw the counter to the counter adaptation come out from Kyna, and he figured it out. He figured out how to take apart. Look at the 2 crosses right there. Hey guys, hey, 2 crosses. You're on the broadcast. Guys, turn around. Someone in the audience, get him. That's Cobweb.
Shout outs to Cobweb. But you know, they're doing the whole little cosplay thing.
Yeah, they're focused on their craft right now, not entertaining us.
But you know, I feel similarly though about like Kyna. I'm gonna throw it up to just not having maybe warmed up yet. You know, you played a little bit of Brawlhalla today. We know you're making it far out of pools, whatever. But it just kind of ends up being a thing where, like, I just felt like he wasn't as pinpoint as he was. I feel like he would have won harder if just a few different scenarios across various games went the way that he planned for them to in his head.
And again, this is going to be like, this is his first, I'll call it a quote-unquote like roadblock getting into it. Once you get into that round 2 of top 128, you're playing people like Acno, right? You went through your pools matches where a guy like Kyna is going to be able to more or less cruise through them. Shout out, there's Vimtank Kilo. Shout out, there's Wes. Wave West, we love you, brother. There's Sack as well.
Yeah, the South American crew, man. But you also see it right there on that bottom lower third. We got a new game awesome coming in. Match coming in, and it's going to be another crowd favorite in Balloon Boy going up against Rise. How do you feel about that one, Sparky?
This is going to be an interesting set because they haven't played together or against one another really that often. If we're looking at just the numbers, we see PR number 2, Balloon Boy coming in. We see Rise coming in. Typically, we really know Rise in 2v2s alongside his teammate Soul, and then, of course, at the World Championship here alongside his teammate of Godly, right? He's coming in PR number 18 for 1v1s. They fought each other exactly one time. It was Trial of Freya last year, and it was one set, and it was actually all the way to Game 5. So shout out to Rise for pushing Balloon Boy. Now, that was Balloon Boy a year ago, and he's ascended since then, but still, being able to push Balloon Boy all the way to Game 5, where Balloon Boy was barely able to take it out in the end. That's going to tell you something right there about Rise as a 1v1 player.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Balloon Boy has had quite an amazing year. As you said, ascended, I think is a great way to put it. Just like Wushang has reached these new heights, but then it's like the peak, I feel, has still yet to escape him. But I think someone like Rise is the perfect test before you get further in this bracket. Have you truly made the progress you thought you've had? Have you evolved so much as a player that someone like this who pushed you the full distance in the past becomes so much easier for you to get past this time around? We're about to find out as we are hopping into Game 1 on the Fortress of Lions.
And my question was, is Balloon Boy going to bring in the Mega Man in Game 1, or is he going to lead, of course, with the Zariel that we've seen him play as well? I think it's mostly going to be that Mega Man, of course. He might get pushed all the way to the brink to lock in that Zariel, but of course we love to see the Mega Man. One of the few Blasters players out there. I always got to shout him out for that. His dedication to the weapon, and of course playing an amazing set of boots as well.
Yeah, I mean, Balloon Boy's so good that he single-handedly has gotten this character nerfed, right?
Yep.
Like, you can't, you know, kind of jockey around that. It's just as clear as
beautiful.
it is. But does it matter? Does it matter, Sparky? Look how easily he was able to get that first stock. The answer to my question I was asking earlier, the answer may be yes if he keeps this tempo up.
Yeah, it's great so far. He is going to be going up against Rise's Fate, which is a very scary legend. PJ and I talk about like high strength orb and really strong orb legends all the time because he's a big orb guy. He always talks about Fate, and of course he always talks about Petra as well. Fate is such a scary legend. We know how well Rise can pilot this, but you got to worry about the tornado, man. You're not Bill Paxton. You're not going to be able to be in the pickup truck in the middle of that F5 tornado, brother. You got to stay away from it.
Yeah, and you can see Balloon Boy has already represented that tornado multiple times in the corner, right? Says, I will slide charge this down sig if you don't get off that corner. And look at the way he's cooking. He says, if you fastball at a disadvantage here, you're getting burnt by the sword, bro. So now Rise has all these different things to think about in this advantage, and Balloon Boy's like, I'm going to hold it, and I did it to the right, so I get to back up as well.
So one thing we were seeing from Balloon Boy before in like previous Royales and stuff is he would hit that side air and then not chase after, and then he would immediately do a side signature. He usually does that more at low damage when it's not time to KO. Then just in case they end up like dodging back in, they're not able to get through it, so they can't punish him for that side signature. But that's really the only way that he used that side signature, and I love to see that. But he's sort of stepped away from that. I think people are mostly seeing that coming, so we'll see if that kind of plays into effect here whatsoever.
Ooh, oh, nice use of the down air there from Rise. Yeah, just simple geometry is all it took to go ahead and finally secure that first stock of Balloon Boy. But at this point, Balloon Boy has all the momentum. Look how easily he's able to cut through the neutral game. Rise? Oh, what
Great
a weapon
toss from Balloon Boy, too. Back-to-back amazing weapon tosses, one from Rise and one from Balloon Boy. We might have to start calling him Wise the way he's playing right now.
The way that he got that thinking cap on that Fate might just be the way. There we go. High strength orb playing into effect here, getting that side lights there, forcing Balloon Boy into the corner. But Balloon is looking to see if he can maybe tack on one more extra bit of damage before fishing for that D-Light recovery knockout.
Nice side light. Balloon Boy, of course, jumping up in case Rise wants to go high after that. He's just sort of probing with that side light, seeing what he can get afterwards in terms of a reaction rather than a read. Another down air. Nice. Beautiful. He even went down a little bit for that GCD light just in case Rise wanted to stay down on the ground rather than go aerially. He expected Rise to go back down to sort of get that grounded dodge cooldown and potentially then reset his jumps before going back up. So that's why he made that little move down rather than reading the like instant jump or instant like staying at the altitude he was previously. So fantastic acknowledgement from Balloon Boy, really having a handle on the way Rise is playing.
Yeah, one of the scariest things about Balloon Boy as a Blasters player is that he uses the base kit of Blasters so well that like you don't even get to start thinking about the signatures that Mega Man has, right? Like it's like, oh man, he's getting me with D-Light Sayers, D-Light recoveries, that when it comes to a really dicey scenario, if Balloon Boy wants to go for a VVN sig, you're gonna be like, oh man, I forgot you even had that.
I do love how iconic Balloon Boy is as like the only player out there for this legend that we don't even really talk about VV anymore. We essentially talk about this legend as though it's Mega Man, as though Mega Man was released as the legend and not just a skin.
I mean, part of it is they just did such a good job, man, and they made me a believer. Oh, beautiful.
There's side sig. That's the first time we've seen that so far, and this is the first time we've seen Rise swap over onto this Taros in this set. He didn't feel like the Fate was going to get it done. He made the swap early, the Flame Sword. You're not really going to KO with that. It's really just like, I'm going to throw this out there. It's really tough to punish. The recovery is going to be the KO off the top on the Demon Island, and first stock goes to Balloon Boy.
Yeah, Balloon Boy making it look simple. Rise trying to figure out how to get some semblance of footing here, but Balloon Boy's movement is too crispy. Huge opportunity. Rise recognizing if he got that side air, had a very good shot of securing that edge guard, but Balloon Boy with even better defense.
So Rise is going to have to find a way to play with the range that he has with Axe and find a way into those dead zones. Oh no,
God.
The down air into the down air. GC Inlight, love that option. Another down air as well, not quite high enough for that side air, but a neutral air. No attempt for a second neutral air into the recovery KO off the top. Again, his gravity cancels are so good. As a Blasters player, you just have to have that mastery or you're leaving stuff on the table.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the way he's weaving in and out of these hitboxes.
GC sidelight too.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, this beautiful fadeaway Sair. He's putting on a clinic. He's showing you exactly how you need to play this weapon.
Nah, I mean, when you have it down, like when you got your opponent's movement on lock Blasters is easily one of the most oppressive weapons in Brawlhalla because you just start getting pieced up. He's like, I can't get near him. Look at these side airs. Oh my god. Misses the true conversion there. But the damage, Balloon Boy showing no signs of slowing down.
Dude, he's got him. Honestly, right now, it's not over, but it certainly feels like it over. If I was in Rise's place, even with all of Rise's skill, I would be feeling the storm cloud over my head, the giant reaper behind me, ready to take all of my stocks away. There's the D-Light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy. Not enough to KO off the top on Demon Island. He snakes that weapon away too. The GC D-Light into the side air, and it is a 3-stock from Balloon Boy, and that was a Blasters game too. He did it with the boots in the previous game, but that was a Blasters game.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, what do you even say to that, right? A 3-stock? You've been figured out, you know? He saw the pieces of the jigsaw puzzle and he put it together in 2 seconds. Says, I know the Rubik's Cube algorithm. You can't get me with this anymore, right? And so it's like the adaptation that we need to see from Rise is you got to dig deep in that pocket. A legend swap isn't going to cut it here, right? Especially if you're going to swap over to Teros and your name isn't Kyna, Balloon Boy ain't scared.
Yep. Now, the biggest thing, if I'm Balloon Boy right now, even though the amazing spot that he's in, the biggest thing that I'm worried about, my biggest fear at that moment, is which developers happen to be watching that, because check the next balance patch, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like we're gonna see a Blasters nerf after what we just saw there. We're seeing some of these replays here. Balloon Boy's ability to get in. There's the D-Light into the side air to end off. Obliteration is exactly correct. Thank you, video game. And we're going over to the Fortress of Lions.
And I get it. We got to swap over to Fenrir Mordex, right? Going to need a little bit of that BCX champion energy or something to go ahead and try to bring himself back into this game. But so far, Balloon Boy seeming to have just as easy of a time as he was in the previous game. Before, we were saying the last time these two played, they went the distance. They went to game 5. Balloon Boy, we said, had ascended. Would the proof be in the pudding? Right now, it's looking like the answer is a resounding yes.
It seems like he's really feeling the Blasters, especially after last game. He has a handle on the movement and exactly what Rise wants to do, because he swapped over it immediately once that second weapon spawn came in from the grab off of the boots. There's the D-Light into the recovery. Not enough to KO, but it is enough to disarm. Swaps over to the boots, charges up that tornado. Not going to find a hit, but he didn't get punished for it. Rise was a little bit too worried. He's in red.
Okay, beautiful Sid coming out there from Rise. Goes for the ground pound. Balloon Boy gonna lose the stock here. No, held
another
on
one
to the recovery. And these beautiful weapon tosses out of the disadvantage have been the difference maker.
The exact same thing that we saw again. The weapon toss from Rise and then the response weapon toss coming out from Balloon Boy. The call and response between these two to start and confirm that edge guard and to keep himself safe from the edge guard. I love that gameplay from both of them. There's the in-light. Okay, he does get the Sair. No Nair, Sair ladder, anything like that. He's at really high damage, so he's looking for the KO, not the damage. Again, another in-light, this time chase dodging and turning around that neutral air.
See here, can Rise at least get this first stock? I mean, looking much better this time around, but then Balloon Boy, the way he's able to just hound after getting a hit, knowing that Rise is going to dodge or do a defensive option and not wake up, and then he just continues to stay near him, find extra hits, and tack up the damage. But this time around, Rise keeping things way closer, right? No 3-stock happening this game.
I swear, if I'm Rise, it must feel like a World War II movie where all the planes are flying around in the air and there's just like airburst artillery going off. That's what it feels like when these blasters are going from Balloon Boy. You just have to find a way to maneuver through it, and it's going to be really tough. Okay, great punish on that turnaround downlight. I don't know if that meant to be a down air or what, because the downlight's not going to be the option there he's looking for. There's a side air from Balloon Boy. Rise, you got to find your way back in. It's still 2 stocks apiece, so he's not really that far behind. If he can maybe grab this weapon now that he threw that one away. No, a little bit of unarmed damage. There's the recovery from the unarmed, the recovery from the gauntlets as well. See if he can lock this one in.
Hey, Balloon Boy.
Nice avoidance.
Doesn't matter. He'll do it again. It's so fast. It's so hard to get around. It's so hard to punish. And with the way that Balloon Boy is able to rack up damage as well, even though it's not really supposed to be necessarily a knockout tool, it will be.
Fantastic spacing on Balloon Boy to get away from that side signature, but Rise finds his neutral signature and evens it up. Like, he's in a good spot here. He's a little bit behind in terms of damage, but he needs this final stock. He's already down 0-2. Gonna start off with the inlight. They both spot dodge at the exact same time, and Rise is not able to find a follow-up, and Balloon Boy is able to find the weapon.
Yeah, I think Rise needed to go for a gravity cancel there since his dodge was just a little bit later than Balloon Boy's to get that punish, but didn't execute in time, and now stuck in the corner, but the damage is fairly even here. Balloon Boy throwing out those neutral signatures, that flame sword to threaten the anti-air, to kind of bait Rise into going low, and now you see him going for those downlights in the corner. Rise doing a great job of playing defense, though.
I think in that moment, okay, there's a tornado, potentially setting up the edge guard here. There's the saw blade, but it feels like that was more of a celebration saw blade.
sending a statement here. Balloon Boy trying to close out this set. Rise trying to push on to a game 4. Oh, and the weapon throw is going to make it that much more difficult to get back into this game. Balloon Boy starving him out, throwing those blasters away and grabbing the boots. NSIG threat is on the table.
Oh, that one was enough to do it. I thought it was going to take one more major hit, but Balloon Boy does it over Rise in a 3-0. Now, I think in that moment where we saw that gravity cancel from Rise, or no, it wasn't a gravity cancel. We wanted it to be a gravity cancel after they spot dodged like right on top of each other. I feel like in that moment, he saw what Balloon Boy did, and then he was just in analysis paralysis.
Yes.
Because he was like, what do I do? Do I go for the GC in light? Do I go for the GC D light as my option? If I go for the GC D light, he dodged as well. It's not going to have enough active frames. I'm not going to get through that in that moment, so I should go for the GC in light. All of that thought process that just happened in my head is obviously a lot slower than it would be in Rise's, but still, it's not going to be quick enough to go through all of those options in your head and cross off which ones won't work, and so we just got nothing out of it.
Yeah, which, you know, a little bit unfortunate. I mean, granted, like, Rise fought very hard, very valiantly, tried a few different legend picks as well. The Mordex, I think, the closest to making it happen, but still not quite strong enough to go the full distance.
You can see 7 signatures coming out from Balloon Boy, and even though he didn't hit that many, a lot of them he didn't get punished for. A lot of them were just that flame sword. That it's sort of like a conciliatory flame sword. You're just going to throw it out because you can, because you're Mega Man, and that's the way that move goes. But in terms of the moves themselves, look at how many more attacks that Balloon Boy threw out. He threw out 82. He also had a higher hit percentage as well than Rise did. So you're seeing damage come out. You're also seeing sort of like those zoning blasters moves as well, where you can throw out those rising down airs, those fadeaway side airs, and even if they don't hit, he's not in the spot to get punished. So the lower accuracy, like lower than 50% accuracy, is not anything anyone should be worried about here whatsoever.
Man, I mean, Balloon Boy, I don't even know what to say. I just keep thinking about that game number 2, you know, and I'm like, that game number 2, it's hard to come back from a game like that. You get obliteration. Right? I mean, Remix is calling it. You're looking at it. It's like, hey, yo, if somebody tells you Blasters is bad, they start linking you this set. You know what I mean? It's like, it's hard to come back from that. And despite that, Rise did a really good job.
That's a really tough moment for Rise as a competitor to be in, because you think about all of the pressures of in-person competition, especially when you're on the main stage. You're across from Balloon Boy, one of the best North American players, and also you think about the video game just telling you obliteration. After you got 3-stock, you look over your monitor, you're seeing the LED screen showing the score in front of you where you're down 0-2 after that, and you got to lock in and try and make that next game even, and Rise did a fantastic job in that third game. I got to give him credit for that. Fantastic. Anything final thoughts from you, Flambeau, on this one?
I mean, the only final thoughts I got is I can't wait to watch some more action here, because if those were the first 2 sets to start our day, we're in for a wild ride.
That's exactly right. You can see on the bottom of your screen right now, as we're looking at that beautiful trophy and the Balloon Boy wins 3-0, it's going to be Sandstorm versus Nees. But before that, we're going to be moving on to a break, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Shocking, right? Ha! I'm on track for victory! Ha-ha! Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! To run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back with more of the Brawlhalla World Championship 2025. And we are going to be hopping into a very, very sad match, I think, for me, to find out that my GOAT, one of the previous world champions, Sandstorm, is going to be fighting for his life in the elimination side of bracket against one of EU's finest, Nees. Sparky, how do you feel about that?
We have two really, really long-time players. I was scrolling through their tournament history. In the first tournament they both played in, they didn't run into each other. That was DreamHack Summer 2019. Sandstorm got first in that tournament, Nees got 7th in that tournament, so still strong top 8 placement from Nees. Then the first time they actually fought one another was at DreamHack Rotterdam just a few months later, also in EU. But again, this time actually, Nees came out on top. This was a 3-1, and this was during the GOAT era. Like,
Okay.
Make no mistakes out there. This was like during the legendary run of Sandstorm. He was winning almost every tournament. Nees took him out 3-1. They fought each other so many times. Unfortunately, it looks like for Nees, every other time they faced one another, including at the Autumn Royale 2024. So somewhat recently, it was a Sandstorm victory. Hopefully, if you're Nees fans out there, you're hoping it's going to be a different result this time. As we're getting into this next game, we're seeing Sandstorm's Priya come in against Nees' Val. So one of the newest legends, not technically, but the newest legal legend for this tournament against one of the older legends in the game.
Yeah, and Nees, I mean, has been playing this Val for a very long time. On the other side of things, though, I mean, Sandstorm picked up Priya the day that she dropped effectively, and then she received some nerfs, received some compensation buffs as a result. But word on the street from a man named PJ is that Sandstorm has allegedly figured something out with this legend, but I'm looking at my screen.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, finish your point.
It doesn't look like he's figured anything out.
He might not have figured something out, and honestly, there is a chance that he lied when he spoke to PJ, because he said, I believe it was split chakram side light into turnaround side sig. He said it covers every dodge, but then we just saw Nees escape it. It could have been a misinput, could have been a little bit too late. Seems like he's not too worried about it as we see the instant answer back. Sandstorm's only about 40 to 50 damage behind here.
Okay, good to see it. Sick Shuriken Chakram, skin so sick. But we're gonna see how Nees is able to keep up with the GOAT for all purposes, man. I mean, this is the GOAT of Brawlhalla until somebody's able to get the three-peat cough used. Well, right now, nice turnaround from Sandstorm. These Chakrams, such a great weapon at racking up damage, and also going into the Gauntlet matchup, right? Because the weapon is so new, I feel like a lot of players have not still had much of a chance to figure out what the matchup spread is like. But I think going into the Gauntlets, you have a very good toolkit to go ahead and punish some of those sidelines.
Yeah, that's something that Taza mentioned earlier on the side stream. Is like, if you're not ready for this matchup, you're gonna be missing out here, because Sandstorm's gonna be playing the Priya, and of course we have Yuz playing the Priya as well. But Nees, I mean, he seems locked in on it, even with a quote-unquote older legend like Val. We don't really typically see any Vals whatsoever still playing anymore. Great spacing on that to get away from the sideline. He doesn't get away from the dare, but Sandstorm's not able to find any instant follow-up off of that. Oh, Nees whiffing that side air. Again, we see that coming in.
Yeah, trying to go for that conversion, but so far, either it's very tight or maybe a certain hitbox has to connect for it, because that's twice now that it hasn't found the mark. But Sandstorm still trying to fish for this final hit on this second stock of Nees.
Okay, that time he gets it.
Right, but it's still not enough to knock out from the other corner. There we go. Managed to get, I think, the D-Light there to go ahead and close that one out, but Sandstorm still trailing behind in damage. Nees trying to get this weapon here, but Sandstorm piecing him up. Wow, I can't believe that unarmed down air was able to out-prioritize the Chakram neutral air in that scenario.
There's the nice down air. Setting up. Here comes the juggle. The neutral air does hit. The recovery doesn't. I mean, if we look back at max mode, like the entire Chakram idea back then, the plan was that Nair recovery juggles to get the KO off the top. The weapon has progressed so much since then due to the likes of Hughes, due to the likes of Sandstorm as well.
And you can see Sandstorm trying to continue these juggles.
Nice, he's perfect. He's right there to grab.
Sick punish, optimal with this character here. But still, I mean, D-Light recovery is all Nees needs in this moment. Sandstorm's gonna have to find a setup. And it's not working, but another opportunity to punish. Sandstorm doesn't find the recovery, not gonna hit hard enough. While Split goes for a soft read here, doesn't commit. D-Light recovery, yeah, Sandstorm doesn't wanna...
I'm sure that's what he's looking for, and he's not even gonna get the chance to attempt it, because the gravity cancel breakdance coming out from Nees to get the KO.
Yeah, wow, Nees kind of looking like Titus from Final Fantasy X
Dude,
there.
real.
Yeah. But I don't know, I feel like Sandstorm, by the end of that game one, it almost seemed like he was like, yo, screw this setup, man. Like, it's not working.
Yeah.
Swapped over to the sword and was like, I'm just gonna fish for D-Light recovery, because what, like 3 different times in that match, it just did not connect.
Now, one thing we've seen more from Hughes, at least compared to what we've seen so far from Sandstorm in this set, is he's not really messing with Fused whatsoever. Hughes has definitely explored that a little bit more and found like the KO power, the knockout power that comes from the Fused Chakram compared to just playing the weapon. I don't want to say one-dimensionally whatsoever, so I won't, but in terms of just playing Split versus incorporating Fused whatsoever.
Oh, a huge opportunity here, and it's still not enough. That is one of the downsides of the Chakram.
Chase.
Oh, wow, nice avoidance there from Sandstorm, because Nees still known as one of the best players off stage. I don't think that has escaped him, right? Still has always been known for, you know, the SDing problem of going too ham off stage. Yep. But when he's locked in, it's so hard to get back, and Sandstorm knows this. There's been so many times already that he's been hit in these turnaround situations, going a little bit too far off stage trying to get Nees.
So one thing we've seen a couple times from Sandstorm that we also see from a lot of other Priya players that we saw back in the day was the in-light into the D-Sig to sort of cover anyone being around or getting like up and over but not too high.
Let's see if Sandstorm's able to go ahead and amass a little bit of a lead for himself. One recovery from Nees will probably be able to do it here. A trade is going to go in Sandstorm's favor. Goes for the read again. That's, what, 4 times now? I'm counting because I'm like,
that time he went
this is
in-light
supposed to be the setup. Oh, true. He did do end life. Yeah, I'll give it up. So we're still at 3 then. 3 on the counter. 3 on the counter. Because I would like to see this work out more. Okay, goes for the fuse side light and then
instantly
immediately
gonna swap it. Yeah. He did that just on pickup, so he had a threat there. And a long range threat at that, where he's not going to get on the split, even though it's technically a move.
Okay.
Oh, he grabs it. Yeah, there's the dodge. He's going to go for the big move.
And that makes sense, right? Had the dodge, great damage here. We get another recovery, and that might be enough here. You're gonna falling side air in the corner, you can go for that. No, he's gonna wait patiently on stage.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. I didn't think he was going to gravity cancel it, so I still would have gotten caught by that. I was expecting it grounded, which Nees might have been as well. He thought he was just going to get just a little bit above it, and then in the recovery frames, maybe punish with a down air or something like that. But no, Sandstorm saw that coming and outplayed the outplay.
Yeah, on a wake up after a weapon throw as well, right? Normally you get that weapon throw, you think, all right, I got myself some space, I'm good. But Sandstorm checking him on that.
Sidelight in light coming through.
Okay, good lead for Sandstorm so far. Wants a little bit more damage before going into this final stock here, and that Nair is going to be the start of that.
The disarm might help Nees out here. He's bounce passing to himself. He's not able to find the weapon toss hit. There's the neutral light. If he can KO Sandstorm, that's going to force him back onto Sword, which we've clearly seen he's focusing on the Chakram compared to Sword.
Okay, huge opportunity here. No dodge on Nees, going for that grab cancel sidelight. Sandstorm only gets 2 hits for it though, but Nees can't find a knocking out blow here. I mean, at this point, already into the orange, and the high ceiling from Western Air Temple also being an affordance here for Sandstorm. And there we go, beautiful setup. Not gonna get the stock, but look at the damage.
This is getting really scary. He does find the KO, but he's basically in KO damage.
Don't put it past Nees though, off stage. Grabs you with those gauntlets, that could be it.
Yeah, but don't put it past Nees though. Nees off stage, he could just fall, lose the stock. You know how it goes, baby. We've seen it happen.
Oh, recovery, not enough. One more.
There's a 2-piece, 3-piece, and the sidelight into the neutral area again. Almost got the turnaround there a second time.
The engine's revving up. Nees going for these weapon throws as a way in. Fighting unarmed. Gonna get the pickup here?
Dude!
Yes, he does. And Sandstorm is unarmed here. He's brought the damage all the way back. Sandstorm needs just one D-Light recovery. Goes for the fuse side, and he made it just to find it. Man, that was so desperate, though.
That was like 15 unanswered hits. I'm not even counting the weapon toss. We're going to take that. We're going to throw it in the garbage because like 15, maybe even as many as 18, I don't know. I lost track how many unanswered hits that Nees got on Sandstorm in that final stock.
But you know what? That's the affordance of having a whole stock to work with, right? That you get to be like, Hail Mary wake-up option, Hail Mary wake-up option, Hail Mary wake-up option again. And the third time was the charm.
I can't tell you how many ranked games I've won by getting hit 100 times and then finding the 14th wake-up side signature on my Vrax Lance to win that game that I did not deserve to win.
And, you know, especially for Sandstorm, you're using the kit of the weapon that you basically ignore the entire game, right? So Nees isn't looking for it. He seems to do it one time. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. I'm cooking with this.
Yeah, like he unfused it and actually fused it back. Now he's going to swap. He's actually going to use it more as like a move, getting a hit there. It's back, okay.
Nice. Okay, goes for the sidelight, D-light, true combo to force Nees further off stage. Almost has the edge guard there.
Nice.
But the fuse down air, because that's the other thing, right? You can either go for the down light to swap, or you can just weapon throw real quick and pick it back up, and it will always be fused. And so Sandstorm kind of knowing that is playing around it, and using the more complete kit of the weapon here is catching Nees off guard a little bit, I think.
Yeah, we're seeing Sandstorm have to dig deeper in his bag of tricks to find something to deal with Nees. Getting through the neutral signature, he's going to get a great two-piece off of that, and then the spot dodge comes out from Nees to get to the side air.
And good damage as well with the recovery. Gets caught out of a jump there, and then gets caught yet again, but Nees unable to push that punish further.
Incredible spacing from Nees to get through that side light, staying just far away, and then he was like moving in as the side light was coming back towards Sandstorm. His spacing was that flawless so that he could punish it in time.
Ooh. Looking tough here. Nees really struggling to get this first stock. Can't get the D-Light. Can't find the recovery. Raw Sayers aren't connecting. Sandstorm getting some setups that he's been trying to cook for the entire set are now working out here. Is this the end of Nees? Can Nees not force this to be a bit closer of a game?
Oh man, it's basically on this first stock what happened that last game on the second stock, where he's just taking so much damage. He's actually taking even more damage this time, as it's now a 2-stock lead for Sandstorm. We're not even 2 minutes into the game. Sandstorm's already grabbed 2. Nees is struggling to find this first one. There's the in-light. Even that only sends off screen. Not enough. He's chasing out there. There's the unarmed recovery. Gets the KO. Goes back to the stage. Which weapon is he going to go for? Probably the gauntlets. Yeah. He's not even going to juggle it a little bit more. He's just going to stick with these gauntlets. Weapon spawn comes in. Sandstorm, he moved forward, but then dashed back away from it.
Oh, and that's a huge opportunity. Oh, he messed up the gravity cancel D-Light there and got a dodge to the right instead. Ended up dropping his entire punish that he had on Sandstorm. That would have been so good, but Nees still fighting away in. Somehow doesn't get caught by that down signature. The perfect weaving of that drift. Managing to avoid that one, but Sandstorm still finding the opening, and the damage has been done.
The juggle game, it feels like it's too much for Nees right now. Swapping back over to the sword, he's going to throw that away, strip the field, keep Nees unarmed, go back to the weapon he's been focusing on this entire time. There's the fuse down air, as well as the side air. There's the recovery from Nees, almost enough to KO off the top, not quite.
Fuse Nair hitting like a truck right now, and Sandstorm does have that down sig in the pocket to go ahead and secure that game number 3, making Nees be all concerned about, oh man, he's using Fuse Chakram now. It forces you to change your entire mindset, right? What are the KO options that can KO me now? Okay, it's going to be the Nair is starting to be a threat, the side air is going to hit a whole lot harder, the side light's going to hit a whole lot harder, and Nees is doing all this math in his head about like, what do I have to change about my movement to position myself correctly against these hitboxes? And it's in that moment that Sandstorm just lets the down sig rip.
And that's the really scary thing, which I'm glad you mentioned earlier about the way to fuse the Chakram back is to just throw them down and pick them up, which means he can incorporate weapon tosses a lot more into his gameplay because he picks them back up and doesn't have to waste any time going for the D-Light, or not even just wasting time, but having to choose an opportunity where the D-Light is not a good option and another option would be better. He just has that ready to go. And it's almost looking like this is unwinnable for Nees right now. It looks like he has no Yaku, and Sandstorm keeps finding more and more win conditions.
And we see the popularity of Zerial as a pick across different players today. Nees going to be yet another one of these competitors trying to make the Devil Jin work. But Sandstorm is looking a little bit too steeled with these Chakrams, racking up all this damage. But maybe the bow from Nees will be the difference.
Now, I could be wrong, but Nees was like a long time ago, early adopter to this Ariel in 1v1. He's getting pieced up right now, though. Like, I'm talking about way back when Posey was doing it as well. Oh, almost got that signature as well. Okay. There's the sidelight into, again, the turnaround side sig.
And it's working, and he catches the dodge there. Wow, 3-hit combo from Sandstorm there. D-Light recoveries on the table for a KO option. Granted, we haven't seen too much from Sandstorm's sword. We've seen him close out a couple of edge guards with it, but the actual sword play itself has been pretty basic, pretty pedestrian, but that's all he needs it for. That's all sword is for a lot of players in Brawlhalla. It's a standard, fundamental, basic weapon.
And that's the unfortunate thing for Nees is he hasn't been able to force Sandstorm onto unarmed or sword. Every time Sandstorm's picked up the sword, he's been able to either get a couple hits or throw it away. Maybe he gets a stock like he did last stock, and then all of a sudden he has plenty of time to grab the chakram, or he just throws it away and grabs the next weapon spawn because he's been able to starve the field. Oh my gosh, so many unanswered hits.
Huge damage, forces Sandstorm to get hit there. I don't think he had a dodge, maybe dodged into that weapon throw, and that was pretty much the entire edge guard there. So Nees keeping things close, but the sequences, I think one of the worst things about going up against chakrams is that because it doesn't necessarily do the most damage in a string, you do find yourself getting hit a lot. There's a lot of just like mental damage being done from, man, I just got hit 4 times in a row. Even if the damage isn't a lot, you're still being hit, and you have to deal with that feeling as a competitor.
Oh, he's able to land. I thought he was going to get punished on that landing, but no, a dare and then another dare. There's a sidelight into the neutral air. The D-light over the corner.
Oh, it's still active.
He again got caught in the air. Sandstorm is just nailing those.
Maybe a gravity cancel end light to close it out. No, he's gonna go back on stage, wait patiently, tries to go for a dash D-light. Doesn't even go for a punish on that side stick. Says, you know what, I don't think I have enough time, but he's managed to swap positioning with Nees here. Nees dashes in, picks up a bow, and I love it, right? Just goes for the side light, tries to go for a big read there to swing the tides, but almost loses his stock as a result. Beautiful punish from Sandstorm. His patience has been immaculate. Nees keeps thinking that Sandstorm's gonna dash in with something, and Sandstorm is just 1 beat later.
Nees is still doing such a good job, though. Like, think about all the previous games that we saw, except for the one Nees won. At this point, Sandstorm is like a full stock ahead. Nice. We could see that happen here if Nees isn't able to clean this one up. Gonna be sweating here. He just let him touch. He was sweating, brother. Not even a weapon toss. And then he's gonna get hit by that again.
Oh no, that gives an opportunity for Sandstorm to get so much more damage, and there we go, look at this, a 4-hit string because of a dropped edge guard from Nees, and there we go, a beautiful read from Nees to bring things back. I thought Sandstorm might survive because of bouncing off the stage there.
I was a little bit worried too.
Ooh, but just narrowly getting the KO.
In the games that Sandstorm has been winning, this is Nees' best chance. See if he can get revenge for that previous game where he got 15 unanswered hits and almost won, but Sandstorm was able to clutch it out. We're seeing the split. It's looking like it might be over here. The recovery to get away from Sandstorm's recovery, the neutral air. Attempting the edge guard, back-to-back Nees. Another dare interrupting the recovery, and Nees keeps himself alive. We're going to game 5.
In classic Nees fashion, we watched Sandstorm reel back in his chair. He was like in the light yellow, right? 2 nairs was all it took. Off stage, Demon Island, no wall to run away to. Nees skirts back from the brink of despair.
And this is elimination bracket. We said it several times. It showed it on the screen, and we're going to say it again to show you how clutch that moment was from Nees, grabbing that insanely early stock to keep himself alive in this tournament. If it wasn't for that, his weekend would be over.
Yeah, if I'm Sandstorm, it's like, man, I gotta figure out a way to stay on the stage there. He wasn't even trying to go off stage in that last encounter, right? Just got caught in a bad place, and Nees was able to push it the entire distance, right? And for Nees, you gotta go for that play there, right? I have to get the ground pound, I have to get at the right time, I have to get the nair on him trying to get over me, and if I guess right, I can bring myself back into this set. And now Nees is going for these large plays to try to see if he can swing the momentum completely in his favor, but Sandstorm is not making it easy.
Keeping it even, though, so far. No one's really taken a lead. Nees has just a little bit of a damage deficit. Again, getting caught by that.
And what I like here from Sandstorm as well is that he's not going for the side sig immediately now. He's just waiting a little bit and then reacting to the dodge.
Yeah, because he knows if like Nees spot dodges in the air to stay above it or jumps away, he just completely disengages. Nees is going to grab the first stock here. I think, is that like the first time Nees has gotten first stock? I think so too.
It might be. Sandstorm now the one on the other side, and we haven't even had a chance to really observe what it's like for Sandstorm to be playing from behind here. This sword has struggled to get D-Light recoveries on Nees the entire time, outside of moments where he was kind of skirting around the corner of the stage. And I don't know, Nees is getting a much larger lead here. Sandstorm doesn't like playing from behind, but the fused Chakram recovery off the immediate pickup, is able to secure the knockout earlier, but he doesn't get a chance to pick up the Chakram.
One of the first times we've seen Sandstorm get knocked away from a weapon by Nees. Sandstorm's able to grab the next set of Chakram very quickly, though. Here comes Dude. He's adding up this damage. He doesn't even go for the inlight. I feel like every other Gauntlet player is going for the inlight here. He's like, I can get more. And then right after that, you think there's going to be a reset. He's like, I can get more.
Oh, I think Sandstorm might be a little bit tilted by the way that last game ended, trying to fight his way back into this game. But Nees, I think, might have successfully gotten into his head. The sword from Sandstorm, we've seen very little of it, and for good reason, I think. I just don't think that's good as his Chakrams. But the Chakrams playing from behind. He hasn't been in this position all set, Sparky. This might be the nail in the coffin for the GOAT.
It's like we got a complete 180. Now all of a sudden, Nees is the one basically up.
The down six have been getting him. That's 3 now.
What a call out after that down air to grab the grounded D-Sig. This time going aerially. I love that.
Sandstorm needs a large punish, a cheeky play, something to bring him back into this game. Granted, he's in the light yellow. He's still in the realm of making this comeback, but he has to play immaculately. Ooh, huge damage.
Oh, he got the dodge off of that nair too. That's why he finds the Sair right after. GCD light a little bit too high. Might have been a mistake from Nees. The timing just wasn't going to be there.
Yeah, I think it was a good delay from Sandstorm, but how much can you delay? You're taking so much damage. Nees gets him! That's going to be it! The GOAT of Brawlhalla taken out of the bracket by Nees in a clutch Game 5. That Game 4 clutch, Sparky, was the difference between Sandstorm going on further in the elimination side and watching from the sidelines this time around.
Sandstorm not making top 32 at the Brawlhalla World Championship is not a sentence I thought I nor anyone else here would have uttered unless they were just being a hater. That is huge. And Nees, of all people, all of these old competitors, I mean, Sandstorm's technically one of them as well, but all of these, I don't even want to necessarily call them old competitors because I feel like that's derogatory in a way. It's definitely not. I'll say long-time competitors because that's going to be a better term for it. Shout out Nees, man. Nees and Blaze gave us amazing gameplay in 2v2, and now Nees has qualified for top 32 on the elimination side here by defeating Sandstorm in Game 5.
Yeah, man, it's like a heartbreaker for me, you know? I mean, granted, like, I think a lot of people going into this weekend, there's always going to be people that's like, I want to see Sandstorm go the distance, right? What a story that would be. What a treat. Imagine 2025, Sandstorm, the Brawlhalla World Champion. But you see right there, Nees with that clutch nair onto Sandstorm. That was the difference maker, right? Like, the GOAT got cheesed. I don't think there's any other way to explain it. He got cheesed out of that Game 4 win, wasn't able to recover, didn't get the stock first in Game 5, and Nees was able to go the entire distance. Now, granted, Sandstorm has been having a myriad of success in other platform fighters, right? Like, I don't think it's a secret to anyone at this current time that he's been investing a lot of time into Rivals of Ether 2. He's definitely like a top 15 player in that game.
He's a multi-game marvel.
He's so good, right? And I'm just going to say I'm going to chalk it up to that. You know, just you just been playing a lot of Olympia lately,
dude.
And you just didn't get a chance, man, because the clutch factor I just don't think was there. And also, I will say that, like, in comparison to like a character like Mordex or even like Sandstorm's Tezca in the past, I don't think that Chakrams quite have that same X factor that a weapon like Gauntlet or a weapon like Scythe does, where you can be down by so much and then be extremely confident that, like, no, there's still a chance, though.
Yeah.
When I see Chakrams playing from behind, I'm like, it feels like an uphill battle. You're clawing. You're not going to get that KO at 0 that those other weapons can do.
I don't know. I feel like it's probably just because Chakram are so new. Like, Gauntlet, well, no, Gauntlet was already always pretty much out of control and unbelievable. But yeah, I just feel like Chakram is a weapon that has already been explored quite a bit from what we knew just like earlier this year at Max Mode, and I think it still has so much room to go to give us kind of that thought in our mind of where it can sort of hang at that same comeback potential level that Gauntlets has. And I'm hoping more people adopt the weapon, explore the weapon, and they have to then be the innovators, right? Because at one point, someone had to innovate gauntlets while everyone else sat by and watched and learned. So someone has to innovate this weapon. I think Sandstorm is one of those innovators and obviously uses one of those innovators. We just haven't technically seen him on the mainstream yet. But I know that Graffiti is feeling really good because he drafted Nees on his Brawlhalla Fantasy team. And I know PJ might be sweating a little bit because he drafted Sandstorm on his fantasy team. So that's going to be tough for him right now. Shout out Flaming for putting everything together for that Brawlhalla Fantasy draft that we did. That was amazing. But we're going to be moving on to our next game, and it's going to be, we're going to be getting some Moni right now. We're going to be getting some Greatsword in. I'm glad to be doing, you and I don't get to work together that often, so I'm glad I get to work together with you on a Greatsword block. Anytime I see Greatsword and I'm working with someone else, it's always like, man, I wish Flambeau was here.
Hey,
I wish Flambeau was
my
here.
absence is felt? Oh,
It
that's
is,
so
brother,
charming.
Of course.
That's so charming. But then I also, like, let's talk about Moni. Like, I don't know what to think, Sparky.
Okay.
Because
squeak to that.
Obviously, the best greatsword, I think, currently in the world right now, right? I mean, Skeldra took a backside. I mean, obviously, you can have a conversation about use, whatever, but hasn't been playing the Jayun or Greatsword much at all. And it's really just been Moni that's been playing this Amugi and, like, getting placements, but I feel like he's been lost for a while.
Yeah.
And I still do not know that he has found his way. He'd love to do so. We all know he wants to, but it's really hard for me to look at him as a player and to have any semblance of how far he can go. I know he has it deep within, but at what point will the potential be unlocked? I think he even has this kind of bit in his head of, like, have I peaked and then, like, this is the plateau? Like, is this as far as I can go? Or can I push further and beyond? And if I can, how do I do that? How do I accomplish that? Greatsword, not in the best spot in the meta right now. I still think the weapon is playable, but until we get some of those experimental features graduated, I think it's still going to be a little bit harder to get the same level of success with the weapon.
Now, one thing that we were talking about with regards to Moni yesterday in terms of doubles when he was playing alongside MegD was how he's definitely, obviously been practicing on that axe. His axe looked a lot better. He was incorporating that into a lot more gameplay just because of how difficult it is to play, like, alongside a greatsword.
Yes.
If you're the person playing with a player like Moni. So will that creep its way into 1v1, or if he's really only going to focus on that greatsword and that's just like a 2v2 thing? That's what I'm really looking for, to, like, learn about how Moni is at his current level. On the other side, you're seeing him on your screen right now. You're seeing Vina. This is PR 25 coming in from South America. We have a lot of really talented South American players, so people like Vina will sometimes take I don't want to even say like a back seat, like more than a couple back seats, because you have the Kynas, you have the Loreses, you have the Uses, you have the Wesses, you have the Vim Tankilos as well. So Vina, a very talented player, more of a 2v2 player in terms of, like, his best placements. He played alongside Wes as well. And you know, Wes only plays with the best. So Wes and Vina were a team for a long time. If we're looking at CEO 2025 from Vina, we see a 65th place. I know that was a really tough one from him, because then right after that, like, he's top 16-ish in South America. He's like 13th sometimes, and he's 17th some other times. So let's see if he can beat that CEO placement here at the World Championship as we're getting into game one, and we're going to see some Sidra here. A rare occurrence here on the main broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, we are so used to Sword being so overrepresented in tournaments in the past, but this is the first time in Brawlhalla. Oh my god!
Vina coming out the gate,
gone.
Making some turtle soup out of Moni. Holy cow, 16 seconds?
My mouth has just been open.
I saw him moving his hands and trying to generate words out of thin air, and he could not find a single one. Speechless. The energy, the pace that Vina brings right out of the gate.
But that's the thing about Greatsword, though, is that no matter how down you are, you can always bring it back. That is one of the best things about this weapon. It hits so hard. You get into your opponent's head. Even if you get clapped up like that, you always have the power within you, like a true Jedi, to go ahead and bring things back. But right now, Vina seems to have no plan letting that happen to down tick. That's 2 stocks gone already in under a minute. We're just hitting the minute mark now, and Moni looking effectively lost for how to approach the Sidra right now.
not even just like in the video game, but specifically on his player cam as well. Both hands went on his head after he lost that second stock. Hopefully he can sort of dial it back in here and take some control. Maybe not win this game, but find his way back in this set. This is just game one, so even a major loss here doesn't necessarily spell disaster for Moni.
And situations like this, when you're playing Greatsword, your first thought is, all right, I'm behind. All I have to do right now is figure out how do I land the side light. If I can fan the side light, everything else opens up from that moment. But Moni, really good at edge guarding. A great attempt there. If he was able to get that reversal N-Sig, would have been able to potentially get the stock. Tries to get the side air, beautifully timed way back to the stage there from Vecina. But oh man,
he's just gonna wait for it. He's just gonna wait for it. The cannonballs in case Moni goes high. He's ready for the neutral light in case Moni comes right over the stage grounded. Oh, he spot dodges at the perfect time to get through that in-light. The D-Sig, man, the cannonballs coming through. The Kraken coming through. It seems like everything is on Vecina's side.
Vecina playing the corner here. I mean, Moni pretty much has this game lost, and N-Light in the corner will be enough. You can see Vecina fishing for it there, but it's going to be really hard to come back from this position. The downlight Nair is going to be the string that brings Moni back to this in a final stock situation, but it's hard to play Greatsword perfect from here, right?
Yeah.
You have to get basically 2 dodge reads from this position is enough to win on this stage, but you're not allowed to guess wrong.
Yeah, and you can't be stacked at all because a neutral light's coming out. If they're in front of you, it's going to be a neutral light. If he's in the air, we've already seen him hit that cannon D-Sig, gravity cancel, so you got to worry about that as well. So many win conditions that Vecina had that he already showed that set, and that was just game one. We're going to be moving into game two. Hopefully, Moni can wash his hands of that and sort of find a way to slow Vecina down.
He's good, man. The fact that was even a last stock game tells me
absolutely.
Moni's good.
Absolutely.
You know, took him a little bit to figure that one out. We're just playing from a little bit too much of a deficit, but going into this game number 2, as long as he's able to get a weapon, I think he's able to cook up. I mean, granted, we always say these flat stages, these are some of the best stages you can go to as a Greatsword player. All you have to do is play the game of catch the landing. You catch the landing, you're golden. So now that Moni has been armed, equipped with the correct weapon here, I think he got it, right? And he's going for these 3-hit strings immediately to already try to condition Vecina into being like, all right, now he thinks I'm going to do it, and now we can start fishing for the dodge read. Right there he went for it, just didn't guess right. But Moni in a great spot here. I'm going to make a call right now and say he's going to be the one to get the first stock in this game too.
He's doing a great job with these 2 pieces, and then he's backing up in case Vecina wants to come forward rather than committing to something and getting punished by Vecina. Ooh, even goes with a finisher right there with the gravity cancel.
And at this point, nice
Staying
delay.
away.
We can be patient here. We can even down-sig the lip. Oh, gets caught by the recovery, and you can tell that Vecina's kind of spacing for it too. One more side air in the corner if you can get it. We'll get the stock. Sometimes you can side air that, oh no, he gets caught, so my call is wrong, but you can tell Moni has this problem where he wants the knockout so bad. We've seen it time and time again, where I think he makes the aggression a little bit too obvious, and then he gets reversaled in kind of these tragic ways, but still keeping up with Vecina much better this time around. You can throw out that down tick if you want. No, tries to go for the reverse recovery, but Vecina doesn't bite.
Yeah, going for the recovery means if he misses it, like worst case scenario is he's pretty much on the main platform rather than going for the signature he went for previously on the left side and then being stuck there on the edge without a dodge.
Okay, Vecina gets hit by the side light, does a delayed spot dodge. Moni not ready for that. Trying to go for the recovery there as well. Beautiful string, the spot dodge again. That's twice now Vecina has done that. It means Moni's gonna have to hit him and then do a delayed bridge to go ahead and catch that.
It's tough that in-light, that defensive in-light from Vecina can just shut so many things down, so many follow-ups from Moni. Because like he's getting the 2-piece and then all of a sudden he wants to press forward and he's stacked with Vecina. Great wall above his head with that cannon toss. The neutral air forcing Moni over to the backside. Throws the weapon away, but he doesn't make a contact, so it's gone. He's still disarmed here, going into the edge guard. But it just, okay, I thought he was going to grab the cannon too. That would have been so sick.
I was like, I couldn't tell if that weapon throw was still active or not. I thought Moni might have an unfortunate end there, but is still fighting. And you know that wake up is coming because the weapon spawn is right there, right? That's why Vecina does it instantly. He says, I don't want you to get this weapon. Moni had to wait for the next layer, scout that out, hit him, then grab the weapon. But either way, still keeping things close. The D-Light recovery is not enough. Down-sig? Nope. Tries to go for an N-Light. N-Light in the corner will be enough. Even from center on a stage like this would work, but the N-sig even better. Catching that dodge in place from Vecina. We're keeping things close here.
Yeah, he's definitely so much more dialed this game. Even though he went on a final before Vecina did.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful. Yep. There's a 3-piece follow-up after the 2-piece getting the dodge.
Another? Doesn't go for the turnaround side there, but still has so much damage. I mean, you get one good read, and that's going to be the stock. You can see the delayed dodge there from Vecina, waiting for the bridge to come out before deciding to dodge, because he didn't want to lose his stock to a finisher.
There's been more than a handful of times that you know Vecina's going to be aerial after that string goes in, and he's going to back up. Plenty of safety room. Great timing from Moni. Catches him in the air. He knows Vecina's floating around. We just called it out, and the neutral sig comes out, gets the KO off the top, and he's dialed.
All right, just like that, able to secure that game. Definitely in there. It took a little bit. It was hard for Moni to go ahead and find that tempo from Vecina, but eventually was able to figure it out. And those neutral sigs on that axe actually ended up being the way that he was able to secure not one, but 2 different KOs, because I think he's caught on to a dodge pattern of Vecina tending the dodge up in a high in these last high damage scenarios for the stocks. And so Vecina gonna have to kind of lock in on that a little bit. Gonna have to play a little bit lower to the ground, which is scary against Greatsword in those high damage ranges. But otherwise, you know, he did have the axe there, and Vecina needs to remember that sometimes you can get caught in these patterns where you're so used to fighting one weapon that when somebody swaps over to the other one, even though the threat zone isn't necessarily as scary, you still are kind of locked in to that conditioning from playing the other weapon. So
and that's what's so sick about that adaptation is like, okay, Vecina wants to be in the air. Moni recognizes that. He's going to punish that. So what does that do? You just nailed it. That forces him back down to the ground. So you get the hit, you secure the game with that gameplay, and then you force him to play your game along the ground. He is looking so confident here. I'm loving this swap over to this real, like the velocity that Moni is bringing to the table here. He feels completely different than game 1.
Yeah, I mean, this time it's going to be the first time in the set that we have some platforms for Vecina to play around with here to try to not get caught by the Greatsword on landing as often, but this could be the first stock. Money doesn't have a whole lot, and that might be it. Yes, it is the D-like ground pound, because he got caught by that side air after expending, I think, maybe like 2 jumps, or maybe it was a jump and a recovery, so it made that second recovery back to stage extreme. What a dodge.
Nice. Holy cow, the timing on that. He doesn't grab the second one, but luckily he's low damage, so he's not going to want to take that hit, but it's not going to lead to the stock loss. But I love that low recovery from Moni, and then Vecina was just ready there to match him. He was ready to match that energy and deal it back and get that stock after. Oh, if only he found that second hit.
Right, the good patience here.
Yeah, he waited for that cannon toss above Vecina's head. He knew that was coming.
And that's why it's nice to have a move like that with high active frames that covers both sides. I mean, we see Balloon Boy do the same thing with that Mega Man down sig, and it's going to be the exact same for the Samugi. Yeah, it goes way low,
Yeah, he knew exactly where that was going to end, so he could put himself in the perfect spot to be completely safe and find the punish.
I'm going to need Moni to just start. He keeps covering dodge in. Vecina is dodging out on these side light setups every time. I'm just going to need Moni to just once dash up forward, end light. You got him, bro. I've seen that like 5 times already. It's tilting. I'm like, you can do it. Let's see. Coming back in. Oh, that was a very heavy commitment. Has no dodge.
Oh, the bounce off the wall. That's going to be it. And Vecina makes sure to stay away from Moni, who was basically off screen that entire time towards the end after that hit, spiking off the wall. But again, these anchors, we saw Vecina hit that early on in game 1 that gave him a lot of the momentum that he kept riding to get that victory in game 1. Yep, he's staying away from all these like traps that Vecina was laying before.
Oh, there we go. The recovery's not enough. The ceiling too high. Is going to need 1 more. But at this point, if you really want to as a Greatsword player, you can play around this recovery, just jumping around, going for recovery, and then you have enough drift on it that even if you don't hit, you can get out of harm's way, and that's exactly what Moni does to go ahead and scout out that retaliatory option and then punish it with that side air. Expertly played.
He's going to have weapon control, next weapon spawn coming in. He's going to hold on to his Greatsword. Out comes the cannon for Vecina. 2 stack for the neutral light to hit. And we see the D-Sig coming out right after that.
And good drift with that D-Sig as well to kind of drift backwards into Vecina. And I love that Moni has changed his game plan. Instead of playing way too grounded, now we're seeing a lot more jumps, a lot more jump down airs, jump side airs, recoveries. And then now that we're getting toward that KO zone, 1 dodge read here from Moni, and that will be the game.
May not even have that option. Like, he may not even need it. If he keeps Vecina over in the corner, he's just getting him hit by hit. Oh, what a complete read. He ran in, turned around, and hit that side sig as Vecina came over that corner, went back to the center stage. Tried to go for it again, didn't get punished afterwards, though.
Careful.
There's the in-light.
You still have to be scared here because that Sidra down sig is a huge threat in the corner, and that's exactly
He's
what
ready.
we see.
He's so ready for it. The adaptation from Moni, again, these traps that Vecina was laying in game 1 that Moni was falling prey to. Look at that. The eyes of the warrior tortoise.
I gotta give it up, man. I mean, it's extremely scary. You get caught, especially as a character like Kamugi, you get hit by that Sidra down sig, your movement is too slow. It's really easy to get edge guarded, but you know, good defense from Moni, in part bad offense to some degree from Vina there. I just don't think the damage range was quite enough to fish for that setup. But despite that, you know, we're going the distance here. I mean, Moni definitely bringing things back. Took a game to adapt to Vina in that game too. And now, potentially on the verge of going 3-1 in this set, playing some Axe here as well. What a well-timed dodge from Vina and getting pieced up by this Axe. He hasn't played against this Axe much at all. I think Moni's doing this to kind of, you know, change things up a bit. Can't allow him to get too used to what my game plan is. I've been practicing my Axe a bunch, and look, it's playing out at this exact moment.
Yeah, Moni didn't find a single bit of damage, not even one damage last game on Axe. It was all on the Greatsword. He's going to swap back over to it, though, after a great opening with his Axe. There's the 2-piece. He went for the turnaround.
And you can see there, right, an immediate wake up from Vina. Had Moni just gone for the 3-hit string there, would have been the stock on from Vina, but Moni represented that in the first 2 games, and it never worked. So you love seeing the adaptation, but now we're also seeing something that Moni didn't rip out until the end of the last game, which are those side sigs on a Mugi, right? I mean, fantastic signature, but you play a little bit more honest, you revolve around the base kit, and then once it comes time, all right, I'm trying to close out the set, you bring out the cheeky other options you weren't using earlier.
Yeah, and think about how he was using the side sig last game. He was going towards the corner, turning it around towards the center. This time what we just saw was side light into the side sig. He's going to catch a spot dodge with that, he's going to catch a dodge away, he's going to catch a jump away as well. So he's really finding options and ways to innovate and just change things up with the way he's using that side signature to keep Vina on his toes. It's working well so far. He has a great lead going in with the Axe, a much more Axe-heavy game than the previous ones. Happens to in-light the wrong way, maybe expected a dodge through, or it might have been a misinput.
Nice.
Goes with the recovery over the corner, and he reverses it.
Nice.
And he's ready again, and the weapon toss. Moni's still going in the side air as well. He's gonna lose that stock, but he has one to play with, and he gets the stock off of Vina.
I love the aggression there from Moni, recognizing like, hey, even goes for that recovery initially to say, if I can spike you off the bottom of the stage, I can have a huge play, but the swing, a huge one-stock swing from Moni here, has all but solidified himself a little bit further in this bracket. Vina looking at death's door here, needs to fight back from the brink. Oh, that sidelight could have been huge for Vina to make the turnaround happen.
Now my question is, does Vina want to swap over to the sword, or is he sticking with the cannon? He played most of last game on the sword, only 69 damage on the cannon. There is a weapon spawn on the field, but he might be afraid. Okay, the cannon toss comes out, he picks up the sword, he gets up and away right over Moni's head, so no side sig options coming out here.
Okay, almost gets it this time around. Just a little bit off with the execution, but Moni is showing me that he is paying a lot of attention to the dodge read from Vina here. Another side light could be a problem. I love whiffing the side light, immediately going into the bridge, getting Vina with the timing, thinking, oh, he whipped, he's gonna move or try to run away, but keeping the aggression going. That's one of the things that Greatsword is so good at doing, is baiting people by thinking, oh, I'm not gonna swing. It's like, yes, I am again.
Also, his option there, he went for the D-light to sort of move himself forward and drag the Greatsword along the ground, rather than going for that neutral light, which wouldn't have given him a hit there.
Let's see, what's the answer gonna be? Vina effectively, at this point, pretty much out the game. It's really hard to come back.
Nice.
Wake up down finisher, and then are we gonna tuck him into bed? Looks like the answer might be yes. One more hit from Moni in the corner. Can do a falling side air if he wants as well. Just goes for the 3-hit string, saw the gravity cancel, knew it was guaranteed, and is gonna go ahead and secure that victory over Vina.
Massive sigh of relief coming from Moni here after what looked like a completely lost set. If we were just going off of game one, the pacing, the tempo, the velocity that Vina was bringing to game one really had Moni on the back foot the entire time. It seemed like everything Vina went for was just on his side. Every trap he wanted, every, I don't even want to call it a gimmick, every option that Sidra has in her kit, the D-Sig, of course, you know how cheesy that can be on the sword, and all of the spot dodge D-Sigs as well on the cannon to grab when Moni wants to go in with the bridge or the opener, just right stacked on top of getting those hits as well. There's the anchor early on that we saw. That got the first stock. Look how little damage was added up.
Oh man, it was such a good set. The adaptation with the NSIGs that we saw in game 2 and 3 as well, because getting down to game 4, we didn't even see any of those axe signatures.
Nope, he used it like that 1 or 2 times, and that was it. He was like, yep, I got mine, and then I'm done after that.
I love
Again,
this.
He punished that anchor, and then he punished the previous anchor as well that we saw, not in a replay, but during the set that came, like, I think the game right before that. He ends up losing his stock there, but Vina with the dodge up couldn't reach all the way up there. Beautiful.
But you know, maybe it's hard to say, is that an outplay from Vina there, right? I mean, the fact that you were able to dodge up means you also had the ability to grab the cancel down sig in that situation, right? So you could have potentially maybe gotten the height from that and gotten the touch, but in a scenario like that, you are just smashing the button because you don't know exactly when your dodge is going to come back. And so, you know, a little bit of a tough break, but Moni, so good. I love to see that adaptation. We're going to see how far he can push that greatsword.
Yeah, it's really impressive that he did it with a 3-1 as well. It didn't have to go all the way to game 5. He lost that one game, was able to wash his hands of it, water off a duck's back, and move on into game 2, 3, and 4, victory after victory after victory.
Man, it feels so good watching that. I think, like, if we get more Moni in the future, we definitely have a potentially for a lot of the people in the venue and the competitors remaining in the bracket, despite the fact that at this point Greatsword's been out for years, you still have that X factor of, do people know how to play against this? You still have that mental stack of like, man, it's so hard to like really figure out what to do in these situations against these weapons. But with that said, I feel like we have a very familiar face back here to go ahead and chat it up with us. How are you doing, White Sheepy?
Thank you so much, Flambeau. I mean, I'm just watching. I was watching the matches backstage. I was also watching the cosplay at the same time. There's a lot of things going on, but this last match, I just found it so interesting because, I mean, Vina was playing Citra, right? Like everyone, we all saw this, right? We all saw this. I was like, when was the last time I've seen this happening? And to see also Moni come back. Right? You were literally just talking about it, Flambeau, about just like that tenacity, like, hey, just believe in the great sword. you got the X factor, don't worry. So that was really cool and awesome to see. But honestly, let's kind of talk about the last 4 matches that you guys got to commentate here, because I think they were all fire. Like, I mean, literally the first one.
Banger.
The first one. Let's actually go all the way back. The first one being, you know, Acno versus Kyna. I mean, give me just like quick thoughts about that as we kind of recap everything.
You guys were sweating. I'm sure Kyna fans in the crowd were sweating. Guy like me, not sweating. Not worried whatsoever. I knew Kyna had it on lock. We saw the Yumiko swap. I got to see shades of that old Kyna hammer. That old Kyna hammer that I fell in love with after watching it at Karatada. I can't remember exactly which Karatada it was, but many years ago that really put me onto Kyna in the first place was all of that hammer. We got to see shades of that. We got to see the answer back from Acno to then force him back onto the Zariel, which he then won with off of that. Incredible gauntlet gameplay, great bow gameplay as well, but like Acno also breathtaking gameplay too. Like that set was really lights out. I feel like that set the stage for our block so well. Like that set alone, the other sets were amazing, but I'm really glad that that one was first so that could give us energy that we could bring into every other set that was also amazing.
No, I feel the same way. I mean, granted, watching that set, I was sweating for Kyna, primarily because I feel like, you know, he was playing Monster Hunter and like the durability on the weapon was like flashing, and I'm like, I need you to get the whetstone out and sharpen your blade, bro, because there were just so many moments where I was like, peak Kyna wouldn't have missed this, you know? I didn't know if I saw peak Kyna today. Less than peak Kyna still pretty good, but like, I'm gonna need peak Kyna if he's gonna go the distance, man.
And he might. Give him some time, all right? It was a warm-up. It was the first match, you know, on stream.
Neo had to get knocked out before he ascended.
I mean, I guess.
Let's just remember that.
All right, y'all. Well, let's take a little sneak peek here of our cosplay contest. Like I was just talking about, I got the chance to actually sit in the audience. I was screaming, I was hooting and hollering.
I've been seeing him walk back and forth, and I keep looking at him and like, wait, I got to focus on the game here. But yeah, they've been drawing my attention from these games the entire time. We've seen several of them walking back and forth.
There are some incredible, I mean, all of them are just like incredible with these cosplays that they have here. And we don't know the results quite yet. At least I don't think so.
Okay.
But amazing. Seriously, to see them come out on the community stage and like show off their costume,
it's so cool.
Their weapon.
I'm so glad that they like get their moment on the stage.
And they get their
it's
moment.
so cool.
I was screaming. I was having such a great time.
It's like wig reveals. Like they'd be like, oh, they show up in like one cosplay, and they're like, you think I got one? I got another in the back.
Dude, that's crazy too. Like they have multiple. So like today to see like what they actually like wore for the contest, I'm like, what? Okay, we did level up. Like
yeah,
I
so
saw.
that's Pianovania, I believe.
I believe so.
Cosplaying as Nyx.
Yes, and yesterday, I believe it was. I believe she dressed up as MegD
yes.
Nyx. So
yes.
different Nyx. but still Nyx,
That's
right?
a Nyx enjoyer right
Yeah.
there. Shout out, shout out.
It was just really cool.
The graphic novel was created for Nyx fans just like Pianovania.
It was honestly, seriously, really, really cool to see our first like official BCX like cosplay. So I'm enjoying it. I hope we keep doing that. But guys, it's time. Thank you so much, Flambo. Thank you so much, Sparky, for all that commentary here. Guys, we got some more singles matches coming up just right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Don't bother, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla World Championship. We're making our way through the singles top 128, finding out who makes it through to top 32. And now on the desk with me, I have Slow Motion and Polymonto. Guys, I have to ask you, how are we feeling about today's tournament?
Emotional as usual.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. you know how we do over here. You know, it's a roller coaster of emotions, but it's so good. In. It's so good.
I know. That's what I'm asking. Well, Polly, how do you feel about today's tournament?
I mean, yesterday was good. Today has been even better. I feel like the tension and the anticipation in here is so much higher today. I feel like, Saturday is really where things get serious. Yesterday, as I said before on Sidestream, yesterday we had a lot of laughs, a lot of smiles. There's still, smiles and laughs today, but people are way more serious.
Yeah, people are locked in.
Yeah.
They are literally gearing up to literally try to make it all the way into Championship Sunday because they got to get it into top 8 for sure. It's a lot. There's a lot of things going on. It's heating up.
Oh yeah, I mean we saw what we just watched in the last block. I mean Sandstorm, unfortunately. Yeah, like that's
5 Sandstorm versus Nees. What?
I haven't checked the numbers, but I think that might be one of his worst finishes in a very long time, if not ever. So he is having a rough weekend, but I know there's a lot of people very sad about that at home, but we can't live in the past because it is time to get into the future.
Yes. I gotta say, also a lot of people excited about Nees winning. Yes. I mean, come on. You guys are obviously missing out on the important part. EU has had an amazing weekend, all right?
Okay, Polly, we know, Polly. We've been hearing you backstage, but we gotta talk about this next match coming up for you guys. The match you have is Them 10 Kilo versus Future Bubble, and I do want to know your thoughts about this. Slow-mo.
Future Bubble's got his work cut out. I mean, Them 10 Kilo has been on it. He's just coming off of these, off of the Royale win in the last, the land that they had as well. Taking those dubs, working the Priya, we've seen a lot of it, and I think Future Bubble's gonna have a very hard time adapting to that. Vim is just so hot right now. He's on such a roll, and it's gonna be very hard to shut him down today.
And Polly, your thoughts on this team?
Yeah, I exactly think the same. Them has been killing it recently, going up against Future Bubbles. In terms of the numbers, there's only one clear favorite here, and it's definitely Them 10 Kilo. Yeah. Although it is BCX, it is Brawlhalla, anything can happen. We're going to jump into our first game here, and we'll see what Future Bubbles is able to do against a Titan that is Them 10 Kilo.
All right, we're gonna start things off on Small Worlds, and both players are already weaponed up. Vim obviously gonna be working those gauntlets, trying to get something going with those. Future Bubble already connecting a signature right on the left side of the stage. Vim coming up with the stair to get back up on stage, with Future Bubble slapping him right back.
Future Bubble able to hit that side signature, pushing Them 10 Kilo further away from the stage here and racking that damage up. He's down into red now. Sweat Beat's coming out. The Sayer is going to connect, and Future Bubbles is making things happen here.
The pressure off stage with that spear. I think the only thing more terrifying than being off stage against gauntlets is being off stage against spear at this point. You have so much aerial control, and Vim just could not get back on stage.
Future Bubbles making great use of that spear. Almost, I would say almost a full stock lead now that Vem is getting damaged as well. Vem is making some things happen though on this orb. Going with that Nair recovery. Tries to get the exhausted one. That one would have been, that would have given him the knockout, but he's not able to connect it.
The second one definitely would have gotten it done. So much force. There we go. We see it right there. So much force of that orb recovery. Such a good part of the kit. Future Bubble, though, fresh stock coming in. Gonna take a look at where that weapon spawn comes in. It's the other side of the stage. Gonna have a hard time getting over there. Vim couldn't pick him up with the side light. Future Bubble spear back in hand, whiffing on the Nair. We're gonna go ahead and get that neutral light to poke a little damage against Vim Tankilo.
Able to get something started grounded here on these gauntlets. Future Bubble hitting a couple of side lights, can connect the recovery as well, and that's Vim Tankilo now close to being knocked out, but he's able to pick up a pretty good string for himself.
I thought after he burned that dodge, trying to get through the weapon throw, that Future Bubble was going to be able to follow that up, but could not get any punishment off of it. The side light Sayer, though, is going to send Future Bubble all the way off. Wait, what happened? The sweat bead's out, and I don't know, but that was definitely a stock no matter how you look at it.
That is definitely going to be a stock, and Vem is going to be the one in favor here, as he is a stock up, but he's going to lose it quite quickly. Future Bubble keeping this very competitive and very even so far.
Oh yeah, he's just got a hint of yellow on the damage indicator right there. But Vim Tankilo does have those gauntlets back in hand. Ooh, caught him with a grounded Nair. Future Bubble, though, going to be able to Sayer his way back up on stage and pick it up with another side light whiffed on the D-light, though.
Light coming out. He's doing a great job at finding these side light openers, for sure. One of his most utilized moves in neutral, it feels like, but whenever he does miss it, Vem is always there ready to get that punish in. That is going to be yet another side light there as Future Bubble gets closer and closer to knockout range here.
That Petra picks up so much damage. That side light Sayer just put so much damage against her opponent. There's another one.
Yeah.
No, it did have enough force. I wasn't sure if it was going to make it, but it did. Go ahead and give Vim Tankilo the first dub. Pulling out 503 damage off of that one. Ooh, and a good split on the weapons, too. 239 damage coming off the gauntlets, 221 off the orb. Definitely spreading out the kit, using everything Petra has to offer, and it paid off for him in game number 1.
Still, though, I gotta say, Future Bubble's keeping it much more competitive and much more even than I would expect. Definitely giving Vim Tankilo something to fight against here and making him struggle a little bit. Let's see if he's able to keep it going. I feel like his spear has been working out very, very well so far.
I mean, that's about the only thing that he's tried.
Yeah.
I mean, in the last game, he only had 30 damage off the sword.
Yeah.
So he really didn't give the sword any chance against Vim. So we'll see if maybe that switches up a little bit. But then again, the spear.
Oh, he got the dodge. He got the DC.
He did get the dodge.
That's big.
Not enough, though. Not enough force off the Sayer. Oh, he's going down, and he gets caught with the Sayer from Vim Tankilo off that orb. Future Bubble's going to play it safe. No pogo to be found. He's just going to go ahead and hold his space right there, staying out of the way of the side light. The Sayer, and was going to go ahead and confirm that stock, and that gave him about a stock lead there. Looking very good coming off in game number 2.
And yet again, that's going to be Future Bubble with the first strike, looking very crisp, very strong in the very first couple of minutes of the game so far. Vem will be able to almost get the knockout there. Not quite enough, but he definitely has a lot of control here over Future Bubble. Neutral Light won't do it either. Goes down for the ground pound. Future Bubble, yet again, you mentioned it earlier, he doesn't want to get risky on the off stage. He always goes to center stage or tries to pick up a weapon or whatever. Just try and improve his position rather than try and go for a big commitment.
I can't believe there wasn't a punish though. Vim was just absolutely, oh, wait a second. Ooh, big damage build up. But no, Vim was convinced that Future Bubble was gonna come off the wall, and he didn't. And Future Bubble did not turn around and hit him with a pogo to be able to confirm some of that damage, but Vim is going to go ahead and hit him with the side light Sayer. That's going to go ahead and confirm it off and putting a Future Bubble on his second stock.
Looking for a weapon pickup now. Will be caught up in that Nair by Vem though. Going to be the spear, the tried and tested spear for Future Bubble. Side signature is going to wave Vem with multiple great punishes here. He is just chipping away this stock right now from Future Bubble, but recovery is going to come in clutch. It's not going to be enough to get the knockout. The side signature could have been enough, but the DC is completely whiffed, and Vem is going to find that punish. Oh, what a nice pickup with an Nair.
The weapon throw out. Going to swap over to the orb. Going to hunt out much better knockout options on the orb, and there it is, grabbing a cancel side light into Sayer. We say it time and time again, but that is the true bread and butter of orb right there. Oh, that snipe on the weapon throw. Sweatbeat's coming out. Vim's going to be given the opportunity, although we did see the exclamation point. He does get up, but he catches a signature, and that's going to send him off the right side of the stage. And it is like deja vu from game number 1 because we are completely tied up here going into the final stocks.
Bubble tried to weapon guard them a little bit there, but wasn't able to. Sticking to the gauntlets now here. I tend to like gauntlets in this matchup. You know, whenever Future Bubble throws out a D light, you can punish those with your side lights. I tend to favor spear here.
Grab a cancel neutral sig, finishing up. Wasn't quite enough to confirm that stock, but big damage. And Future Bubble's in serious trouble here because Vim is locked in. He has
just like that, just like that.
Does have him almost in knockout range. We're going to fight back with the sword a little bit here, though. Vim's just going to fight unarmed. He does not care. There is no fear in the eyes of that Petra right now. Ooh, bluffing the weapon throw out. He's going to go ahead and hold on to it. Vim's allowed to get back on the stage. Orb in hand, sidelight Sair. What is going on?
Recovery, not going to be enough to get the knockout just yet. One more Sair might do it. No, that won't be it either. Weapon throw, it won't connect. He goes off stage with the ground pound. Future Bubbles wasn't able to find a reverse there, but a quick neutralize will be enough to find that knockout. 2-0 now for Vim.
I don't know if we get a chance to see it, but like he backed up and just let Vim just come up on stage, and he just gave him all the space that he needed, stood right there in the area to be hit by the sidelight, and just took the sidelight Sair.
That's the Vim aura, bro. You don't understand.
I mean, did he just get aura,
he tries to go back up onto stage, you know, he got aura.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would too. I would too. But that was just kind of a weird interaction. It's almost like Future Bubble just kind of like stalled there for a second and didn't know how to react.
Yeah, no, he definitely, he's playing very safe, especially on the off stage. I believe he may tend to play it overly safe. And as I mentioned previously, I still tend to prefer Spear in the matchup. So I think whenever Vem is on the gauntlets, Future Bubbles is definitely doing quite well, which lucky for Future Bubbles, it feels like Vem was on the gauntlets quite a bit for that game, but it still wasn't enough to carry him all the way. We are going to see the legend swap though, and this is a legend that I'm much more familiar with.
I wondered when we were going to see it. Yeah. I think Future Bubble kind of agrees with you too. He only held on to the sword 10% of the time, 33% damage. He did double the damage unarmed than he did with sword.
Yeah, sword was not cutting it. He is swapping over to this bow, and we're gonna see what he's able to do on it.
Bow's in such a good place. Like, I love seeing it's getting a lot of attention here lately. We're seeing a lot of people pick up the bow, and this Pearl crossover is such a good legend here. We got that speed, we got that defense. Very, very helpful going up against the likes of Petra.
Let's see Vem trying to keep Future Bubble off this weapon. He will be able to do so with the weapon throw combo as well. Vem getting flashy with it. Signature won't connect. Future Bubble finally able to pick up the spear. And Vem is on the orb now here.
That was complete and utter weapon starvation there for a hot minute. And he was able to rack up a bunch of damage against Future Bubble. He tried to get the weapon throw out, could not get it, went a little shallow. Future Bubble get back on the stage, bow in hand, misses the neutralite. Vem's gonna go ahead and push it over off stage. As he pulled the ground pound? No, throws the gauntlets away. Gets hit by 2 inlights and getting more pressure. Ground pound. Great sequence for Future Bubble. He did not let off the pressure and it paid off. He now has a lead for I think about the first time in this set.
That's gotta be a miss input from Vem. Why would you throw your weapon forward? Like throwing your weapon downward, there's literally nothing better about throwing it forward that I can think of. So unfortunate circumstances for Vem. Future Bubble able to come out ahead there, but let's see if he's able to continue doing so. As we move into the second stock, Vem already doing a great job here with the gauntlets.
That is the only thing that concerns me. Future Bubble is, you know, he's playing very well in this game, but we just see the steady momentum just keep building for Vim. He's not really having too many problems. Even though the games are being closed, he is still edging out Future Bubble pretty easily. Although the great edge guard here for Future Bubble, oh no, you gotta punish those, brother. Neutralite's gonna miss, and he's gonna go ahead and punish the down air.
Let's see, Vem. Let's see what you're able to do. Catches that dare, tries to get the nair right after it, but isn't able to connect it. Orb now. Try and get some of this bread and butter work in. Neutralite, great option. Recovery as well. Barely enough to get the knockout. Tries to go for the neutral signature, but Future Bubble doing a great job landing, only to get caught by another Sair of Vem. Finds that dare though.
Try this way. No, gets caught in the washing machine as soon as he tries to step a foot on stage. Weapon throw out. Gonna go ahead and finish with the pogo, and that is going to be the stock off of Vim 10 Kilo. And for the first chance this set, it's really looking like Future Bubble has a really good chance of putting one. He got the dodge too. Gonna go ahead and put one on the scoreboard here if he can keep this going. Vim though, a lot of power coming out of that Petra. She hits like an absolute truck and can tear through that stock with an absolute quickness. Oh, he's not. No, there we go. See, just like that.
Out. And you see Future Bubble face palming. He knows that he might have been able to make that back.
Vim's gonna go ahead and catch him with the nair. Future Bubble goes back off unarmed. Try to make something shake loose, but now we're back on spear. Ooh, washing machine's gonna go ahead and get completely punished by Vim 10 Kilo. Future Bubble getting the good position on that one though with the sidelight. Nothing to follow up from it.
Connects the nair. Fairly even damage at this point. Vem doing a great job with that 3-piece on the gauntlets.
Whip on the Sair. Vim's gonna go ahead and get the neutral light to connect. Throws, tries to get Future back off stage with the Nair. Weapon throw from Future Bubble, though this could be big. Sweatbeat's out, but he was not able to confirm anything. Polymonto's jaw, his jaw is on the desk right now. He does not know how to comprehend that.
Oh, and Future Bubble! He will find the D-Light recovery, and he's going to put his name on the board. Finally, man. I feel like for every single game that Future Bubble has lost, there's like one moment you can point to.
Yeah,
like there's been that one, you know, choke point, and we almost saw it here. Whenever he didn't make that recovery, Future Bubble also thought it was a choke moment. You could see him facepalm it. So I mean, I'm just worried if Future Bubble doesn't make those kind of, if he doesn't int, basically, I think this is winnable for him.
3, 2, 1.
Do want to point out both those players 37 damage per engagement, exactly even. Just like the matches have been.
Let's see, Future Bubble with a good start here on the bow. Vem 10 Kilo trying to make something happen on the gauntlets. He catches the dodge.
Future Bubble's one of those players I do not think you want to give him the opportunity to try and get you figured out because he's getting good damage here. Vim not being able to put out anything offensive at all here so far as he's trying to fight to get a weapon. Finally, he's got that orb. I think he's going to feel a little more comfortable with this orb in his hand, trying to break through this spear. But Future Bubble's doing such a perfect job playing the air, playing Vim's movement, and racking up good damage as he now has him in a knockout range. If he can just find it here to finish him off, and that will get it done, Polymonto.
That's Future Bubble now, yet again with a first strike. Let's see if he's able to make something with this lead. Vem 10 Kilo immediately going for the double side light. Future Bubble not actually going for a side light there. If he caught the landing, that could have been a double D-light, but does not want to whiff a side light against Vem 10 Kilo, I guess. It is very, very easy to punish.
Oh, nice D-light in the Sair. Another one caught the landing, and another one, wait a second.
Future Bubble is ready. This is serious.
Ooh, nice dodge from Vim. Perfectly placed to get through the recovery, and he was able to nair Future Bubble back down off stage. Future Bubble immediately, he just threw the spear behind him. He is trying to find that bow. Oh, but no, the recovery off the orb is gonna shut those dreams down, takes him off the top 45. And just like that, the stocks are all tied up, but Future Bubble still has a very decent health advantage.
Let's see what he's able to do with this stock. He needs to find a knockout quite quickly. Vem is able to set up something on him, push him away a little bit, but he's able to get back against the D-Light Sair. It's not going to be enough just yet, but if he gets another Sair here. But no, the Future Bubble I know and love, he'll go back on stage. He does not commit to the off stage, and the D-Sig is exactly what he needed to get that stock off.
Well, the down sig is working very well for him. I mean, Vim 10 Kilo just kind of runs into it like a moth into a flame here, and it's working out very well. Oh, caught the D-Light into Sair. Vim's being pushed off. I think we're going to get a game 5 to start our block off here, Polly.
It looks doable. Future Bubble is playing very well thus far. D-Light isn't going to connect. If only it was a little bit earlier.
Vim trying to sneak in an early knockout there, trying to get that neutral sig in late orange, trying to get it.
He sets it up, he goes on stage with the egg drop! Future Bubble going to game 5 slow-mo.
That's what I'm talking about. But now I really liked it. Now we switched over to Pearl, Kaya, however you want to look at it. We're using the whole kit. Oh, I take that back. That was 457 damage off the spear and 14 off the bow. Okay, it's still the spear game plan.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite the same last game, but no, he looks so much more confident on this legend. Yeah. I think Vim 10 Kilo might be freaking out a little bit.
He might be freaking out a little bit, especially, I mean, those down signatures for Future Bubble have been working out so incredibly well. And then at the end, I mean, I've said it time and time again, he does not want to commit to the offstage. All of a sudden, he goes for an egg drop. Like, who was expecting that? I know I wasn't, the crowd probably wasn't. I know for damn sure Vem wasn't expecting that.
No, he conditioned, because he knew he was going to need that setup at some point to be able to finish things off, and he saved it for the exact perfect moment. We're going to get into game number 5 here, as Vim 10 Kilo is swapped over to the Rayman.
See what this pick is able to do for him. As we're swapping the weapons here.
Although Vim on Axe is weird to me.
I mean, it's working out quite well so far. Down signature isn't going to find its mark. The down signature from Future Bubble, though, just as we were saying, very successful move. Oh, nice there. Just catching by a couple of pixels there.
Okay, nice recovery from Future Bubble. Cannot get the Sair on the landing though. Them reaching with the D-Light. Future Bubble's gonna take his spot. It's right there about that quarter mark towards the side of the stage where Future Bubble likes to hang out. He stays out of them 10 kilos reach. He's be able to get in there, especially on the bow. He can get in with the D-Lights, be able to make up that space, and just puts him into an advantageous position here. Oh.
He's getting a little bit impatient
Yes,
though. He's getting a little bit impatient, and then 10 Kilo is definitely baiting out those moves now that he's started to understand how Future Bubble goes for those edge guards. So them 10 Kilo doing an amazing job at baiting out those options and punishing Future Bubble accordingly. Definitely one of the key factors right now leading to them 10 Kilo getting this first strike.
Well, now Future Bubble has to readapt all over again. As we see that knockout off the top 45, he has to readapt all over again. He got used to the Petra, but now Vim's like, all right, let's just completely mix it up.
Oh, he did a GC! He did a GC!
Oh, back. Okay, straight back. Gonna go ahead and drop the D-Sig. Vim sees it, gets back up on stage, unarmed completely. The Nair is gonna set him up, and he weapon starves him out. Polly. Vim fighting back unarmed. Gauntlets in hand, he throws them away.
Catch him with the sideline. Oh! I think he might have been looking for a down dodge. Wasn't ready for the just straight down though, so we're not gonna see any punish there. Vem messing up the punish. Future Bubble, you gotta be more careful. Vem, you can't miss those.
It's all right, but I mean, at least for Vim, he missed the punish, but there was no harm, no foul. He didn't take any damage from it. And he's got a little bit of lead against Future Bubble. If he can go ahead and get this knockout right here, not enough force, but that one will. Man, recovery into Sair. There is no chance of surviving that. And now Vim 10 Kilo has carved himself out in almost an entire stock lead in game number 5 against Future Bubble. The Pearl is just not quite enough. It seems to be able to get it done here, but there is a lot of defense on this legend. We can fight back, and he does have a chance of being able to get the job done.
The axe is doing work right now. This is just domination with the axe. Future Bubble, you need to get this knockout. You need to get this axe out of his hands. The GC D-Light recovery isn't going to be enough. It's so close.
Disarm.
But it's not going to be enough. No disarm either, no.
Okay. Oh, nice dare. Great use of that kit. So good at catching them off guard, off the corner, being able to hit that 45 downward degree angle. And Vim 10 Kilo got caught with it. And now we are very, very close to this final stock. Just a string or two from Future Bubble can put this right back even. But every swing of that axe from Vim 10 Kilo ticks away Future Bubble's chances here on Small World.
Setting up a bit of an anti-air though. This is some damage being applied onto them. And he's actually sticking to the bow here. There's a weapon on the ground, but it doesn't go for the spear.
The fadeaway Sair's gonna get it done, Polymonto. And Vim 10 Kilo making us a little nervous, but was able to buckle down the Rayman legend swap enough to get it done. Future Bubble though, what a heck of a fight. I really thought he was gonna get it done. And if you get it done against Vim 10 Kilo, somebody who's so hot like that right now, that would have been some great momentum going into the rest of the bracket, but take it to game 5 is very impressive nonetheless.
Absolutely, very, very well played by Future Bubbles. Of course, congratulations to Vem 10 Kilo, which will advance the winners top 64 here in this bracket. Future Bubbles getting knocked down to the elimination side. Definitely one of the names that I would be on the lookout for on the elimination side.
Oh, for sure, for sure. That is definitely a shark down there. See Vem 10 Kilo just kind of collect himself, getting everything off the stage. There he is, qualifies for winners top 64. Man, there's so much Brawlhalla left to play, bro.
Yeah.
We're only in top 64 is crazy.
These first couple of games, I mean, it was close. Every single game was close. There was not a single game where it was like, oh, this guy, you know, he popped off. He actually got 2 egg drops. He got an egg drop there as well.
But that was definitely I mean, a great, great set. It went the distance. It was back and forth. There was strategy. There was legend swaps. There was victory and defeat, as we saw right there in Future Bubble's face. No, that's what it's all about. But the great adaptation for Vim 10 Kilo, the recognized it. Okay, yeah, the axe can get this done. Still have the gauntlets to fall back on because he has been, you know, so comfortable with those with Petra and other legends. And there is your damage breakdown. Very, very close.
Very close indeed. Future Bubbles, as we've mentioned, very close to making it happen, but Vem 10 Kilo is going to shut him down just before the finish line. And we'll see how Vem is going to do for the rest of the tournament. How do you feel about his form today?
I mean, it's been a killer. He's insane. I mean, it would be a really, really weird timeline if we didn't see him on Sunday.
Yeah, for sure. I absolutely agree. Future Bubble also, as we mentioned, showing great form. I will be keeping an eye out for them in the elimination side. With that kind of gameplay, I mean, he got 33rd at CEO 25. With that kind of gameplay, like, he should make top 32.
Absolutely, absolutely. Only time will tell. All we can do is sit back and let all these storylines just play out and enjoy the ride, Polly, because at the end of the day, we have no control. Little look at the crowd, little AJ Moore there. See Sab, some community pillars. Much love to see you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the weekend. A little look at the VIPs over there lounging, enjoying themselves. We see you. We
Chilling
see
out.
You.
All right, well, I do believe we are setting up our next game. We are waiting for those players to get readied up here. I see Markimu on the left.
I knew as soon as you said his name, he was going on. Love to see it. Smiling faces everywhere. That's one of the things that, so special about BCX. The whole family is here. Everybody is here in the same building, and it is just nothing but love. And it's just such a privilege to be a part of it.
Absolutely. People coming out here from all over the world to compete and be part of the community and enjoy the expo.
Ooh, a little look at the pit. We don't get a whole lot of
the pit has barely been streamed for you guys at home, but there's all of the setups now. They're kind of separated from the main stage, so it's kind of behind the side stage.
Very interesting setup. It's actually very cool, and it's actually working really well. Lets them be back there in their little area, all the hustle and bustle of the pit. Everybody else out here can enjoy the venue and all the things to be had here at BCX 2025. Everybody's enjoying the crowd cams. Love to see it, love to see it. We are just kind of sitting here waiting to get into our next matchup as we clear the stage and get our next players out here. And of course, that is what it's all about right there, Polly.
A trophy.
Look
at this game.
Anytime you see an EU name pop up on screen, Polly Monto's excitement level goes up by exactly 34%.
But only 34?
34%.
34,
just
dude, that's
baseline
very
number.
conservative. That's very conservative.
All right, we are going to have Munir in Seeing Shade coming up on your main stage next, taking a look, and they have never
fought.
No.
Never fought before.
Nope.
They played in 2 tournaments where they both played, both CEO and BCX 2024. In both tournaments, they didn't run into each other.
Yeah, Munir, obviously in CEO coming out 5th. He had a pretty good run in CEO. Seeing Shade getting 33rd, just barely missing that top 32 placement at CEO. And then the only thing else I have for Seeing Shade is the Brawlhalla BCX 2024, where he came in 49th and Munir came in 9th.
Yeah, and I mean, Munir has been absolutely killing it lately. Great performances, both internationally and in his home region of EU. This seems to be one of his strongest years so far. I feel like that's something that could be said for Munir for a lot of years in a row now. This guy, he's been on the come up. He has come up at this point, and
that's one of the cool things about Munir. One, he's such a great personality.
Yeah.
But two, he's one of those players that you can look at and be like, okay, this has just been the steady improvement over the course of years. It just keeps getting better and better and better.
For sure.
And if it isn't this year, I promise you, you will see eventually a Munir banner up in this arena with being a world champion. It will happen. He is very talented.
It didn't happen overnight either.
No.
Like, he has had better performances in quite. He's taken his time, but it's been quite linearly. Very, very impressive indeed. I mean, the real OGs will remember the first tournament, I think in 2022, whenever he got his first top 32, and Foda was saying all of the names of everyone that got the top 32. His name was Munir KO. I remember Foda said Munrico, and everyone in the EU memed him for it. It was so funny, bro.
I love it.
Munir KO, also known as Moon Rico, playing against Seeing Shade here, which we didn't speak that much about Seeing Shade. Let me know, what do you know about him?
I mean, he's 19 PR in North America.
Oh, we're going.
I'm sorry,
Seeing Shade.
We'll talk about that later.
No, he'll show us. He'll show us what he's about.
He's a Petra enjoyer, so it's okay with me. Munir is going to be on that Tesca. We've seen everybody, when it comes to the Boots Legends, Tesca seems to be the pick, but when gauntlets are so dang good right now, how can you go wrong, Polly?
Seeing Shade doing a good job on these gauntlets so far, but Munir doing a better job with the battle boots. He gets the pick up as well. That's the first strike in fashion.
First strike? He just deleted that, man. What are you talking about,
That's not
Polly?
a strike. Yeah, that's not a strike. That's annihilation.
That was a deletion. 30-second stock coming off the gauntlets of Munir. Seeing Shade has now got his head rocked a little bit, and now he has to play catch-up. Munir, though, dancing up in the air, going toe-to-toe in the sky. The Sayer is going to send Munir all the way out, and that orb spike is going to go ahead. The orb throw is going to go ahead and spike him straight down off the right side, and just like that, it is all tied up.
Let's see what Seeing Shade is able to do on these gauntlets here. He's able to pick up that Nair, but Munir with a quick wake-up takes control over the game again. See, neutralize. He's doing a great job. But Munir is doing a very good job at always waking up or escaping out of his options. Seeing Shade not really able to make anything happen off of his hits. Tries the opening, but nothing afterwards.
Absolutely. We're going to see a little boxing match here. The Battle of the Gauntlets. Munir's going to get the better spot of it over there. The weapon throw down, that was so well placed, Polly.
Yeah.
That was so good, and it followed all the way up, finishing it off with the recovery. Going to go ahead and knock out Seeing Shade. That was so clean.
Munir getting very creative with what you can do with a weapon throw here. Gets that signature into the quick string. He wants to get something set up, but Seeing Shade is able to find that Sayer off the right-hand side of the stage. And that is going to be evened out stocks now. Seeing Shade doing a phenomenal job thus far against Munir.
That's what I'm saying. We're having these pop-offs over Munir, the early knockout, blah, blah, blah. But Seeing Shade just being the turtle, the tortoise. Just steady right along, staying toe-to-toe with Munir. Okay, you can have the highlights, you can have the big breakout knockouts, but guess what? I'm going to sit here, I'm going to put the damage in with Petra.
He has the openings.
I'm going to play the fundamentals, and I'm going to stay toe-to-toe with you.
Yeah, he has the stray damage, he has the openings, whereas Munir has the more elaborate strings. But I mean, a low chip damage every now and again, it will add up, and Munir is definitely feeling it all the way down in red here, but the ground pound will be enough to find the knockout, and Munir is going to win it the first game.
Oh yeah! Oh, wow, that was close. Okay, I'm taking a look at the damage breakdown here. 482 damage coming off of Munir, 459 come off of Seeing Shade. So we got 197 damage off the gauntlets of Seeing Shade, 197 damage off the boots from Munir. 214 off the gauntlets from Munir, 198 off the orb. That is so head-to-head.
Very, very close, indeed. Very, very close. And they also both seem to favor gauntlets. Yeah. Very, very even amount. So both of them very well-rounded players, not really tending to want to stay on one weapon a lot.
Well, that's one of the things I find so interesting as we get in here. You have players that like we had on side stream, that just want to stick to one weapon when you have an entire kit, and my brain can't comprehend that. But this is a great spread. These players are using everything they have available, and we're taking a trip to Demon Island. I'm here for it.
I said Seeing Shade can't make anything happen off of his hits. I mean, and he's proving me wrong right now, able to get Munir down into orange this quickly. He got him off stage. He probably didn't want to commit to anything on the off stage. Being a little bit careful. He catches the signature though. That's so scary. Seeing Shade is able to get back up onto the stage though.
The threat of Tesca when it is in the edge guard position, it should be studied, Polymonto, because with the weapon kit, Seeing Shade gonna go ahead with the grab to cancel D-Light into ground pound and gonna go ahead and take that stock off of Munir.
Munir able to get an opening with the battle boots. Throwing him off stage. He needs to find this knockout quite quickly, and he will do so quite cleanly, quite quickly. Even stocks all throughout now. Munir has the weapon advantage.
Absolutely does. See if he can get a starter on the boots. He does. Seeing Shade trying to get a weapon, gonna go ahead and hit the neutral light, and he's gonna keep it going, get a little three-piece off the unarmed there before he goes over to pick up the gauntlets, but Munir threw the boots away. He's gonna go, does he have gauntlets? Oh, no, he had boots prime. I thought he had gauntlets prime.
Setting something up on the offstage here, but Seeing Shade doing a great job at slipping right by his edge guard. He will be thrown away yet again, though, getting past that ground pound. Tries to find something, but a D-Light will be whiffed.
Oh, whip on the sideline. Munir not getting a whole lot of punish off of it, though. The Nair, it always makes me nervous. You see those Gauntlet Nair throw somebody off stage like that. There's so many opportunities to set up afterwards. Stingray, the neutral light, is going to go ahead and put Munir off the left side of the stage. Ooh, I thought he had something, bro.
There it is, the signature. Oh, but the D-Sync, that was so close, but Stingray able to get back. Still will be sent down by that DLI ground pound though. Munir taking this to last stock for Stingray, and he has a good start here with the battle boots as well.
Here though, we're seeing the boots continuing to rack up David Stingray, just kind of having circles ran around him. Munir's being able to put himself in the perfect position every time to get those good stars. Grabbing to cancel, D-Light is going to go ahead and catch off the boots. Does he swap?
Oh, that dare doesn't connect. Sidelights there will do it though for Stingray, taking Munir down to his last stock here as he needs to find this knockout quite quickly if he wants a chance of getting this to 2-0.
Stingray though, the sidelight Sarah is going to get a good amount of damage. Oh, neutral light's going to set it up again, but Munir's got a neutral light of his own.
That's gonna connect, bro.
Yes.
That's gonna. Okay, Munir able to win. Still, I don't think either one of them was expecting that.
That's exactly why I paused, because neither one of them expected that to hit.
I gotta see that replay.
They both just kind of paused. It was right there on the cusp of that hitbox. That was a really goofy interaction.
I gotta see that again. That D-Sync was so close, man. That D-Sync was so close. Stingray doing a great job right now, though, nevertheless. Oh, we didn't get to see the full signature, but still, I mean, that should not have hit. I mean, both of them were surprised about that.
No, that was
it
funny.
was very, very close. I mean, he was obviously trying to space it out. Just very, very small miscalculation there. But yeah, Stingray definitely keeping it close, keeping it competitive. The second game, I am getting a little bit worried. The second game did not feel as strong as the first one, if I'm going to be completely honest.
No, not at all. Munir is starting to get things figured out a little bit. He's one of those players very, very good at making the adaptations as we go along, and we're seeing it in real time play out. But we are going to 3-2-1 brawl. We're going to get into a game number 3 with Munir being up a 2-0 against Stingray.
Let's see if this could be the match point game for Stingray here. Able to pick up something with this orb, but Munir's gonna throw him off stage. Ground pound for a big commitment immediately. Stingray keeps challenging Munir here on this off stage, but he's able to make it back.
Munir had a little vision there. He was hoping that weapon throw was going to catch. Didn't quite do it though, but he's got the gauntlets back in hand. The D-Light somehow was able to catch, but Stingray somehow getting the advantage off of it. Everybody weapon back up. We're back in the center stage. Munir, they're just exchanging gauntlet light attacks at this moment, right now. Okay, the Sarah is going to send Munir way down. Sweat beads out. Stingray goes underneath that little shallow. That ground pound somehow hit. Stingray staying on the stage though. As Munir sweat beads out.
He touched again.
Still has the options.
Okay,
but yeah.
dude, I'm not gonna lie. Stingray basically knocked him out like 4 times. Like, how did Munir make those back? Well played, Stingray, dude. Being able to find all of those confirms, especially the last one, of course, very clutch.
Being let down over and over and over. Like, I should have knocked, and finally that relief of it finally happening. But Munir taking the stock right back. Stingray, though, still holding on to a very tiny health advantage.
That air comes out, Stingray trying to get something set up on the offstage. That dodge, really nice from Munir. But he's able to get back up onto the stage, and he will switch places with Stingray.
Sidelight Sarah is going to send Munir all the way out. Weapon throw is going to keep Stingray at bay and let him swap over to the boots, but another Sidelight Sarah is going to rock Munir all the way over to the left side, looking for the weapon drop. He has it. What can he do with the gauntlets? Whiffs down, gravity cancel D-Light into recovery. That will go ahead and get that job done. Munir being on his final stock.
2 stocks to 1 right now for Stingray. As he's weapon guarding Munir very successfully as well, building up that damage. The end light will be connected, but a ground pound comes out from Munir. A Kalash, the weapon throw to protect himself. That's so smart by Munir, and he gets the double ground pound. Last stock for Stingray. What a play by Munir by going for that weapon throw upwards.
Speaking of things that need to be studied, let's put gauntlets on that list.
That's what Munir's decision making as well, bro. He goes right under the ground pound. He tries to set up this offstage. Stingray able to get back up successfully though.
Oh, he tried to reach in with the signature. Was not able to get it, but a very light punish from Stingray. Oh, the edge guard now in effect. Catch him with a neutral light. Munir not able to get a footing back on stage, but he dodges through the Sair, and now he's back in business with Seeing Shade with the Sair of his own. Gonna swap over the orb, and now he's gonna try and fish out the side light Sair and confirm this last stock.
Seeing Shade able to make it back up onto the stage. He needs to find something right now. He needs a sidelight Sair. He needs a recovery. Anything at this point, but the signature will connect, and that's going to be 3-0 for Munir.
Amazing job. What a set. Munir, I hate sets like this, and let me explain before because that was amazing, but I hate sets like this where it ends up and you're looking at the score and it's 3-0.
This was not 3-0, bro.
Because
this was not 3-0.
That is bull.
It does not feel like 3-0, man.
That does not tell the story. That does not give anything justice about what we just watched. Future Bubble put up a heck of a fight.
Seeing Shade also put up a heck of a fight now. We have back-to-back.
That's what I'm sorry. Seeing Shade, that's what I...
Yeah. But I understand the mix-up. Back-to-back. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but I'm going to have to watch out for these guys in eliminations bracket. Yeah. We're having such good competition, and Seeing Shade, definitely one of the players that has leveled up for LAN.
Yeah, he out-damaged Munir in that final game, though. 534 coming off of Seeing Shade, and then 519 coming out of Munir. I mean, he outpaced him. It just came down to those little micro interactions there towards the end of that final game, and Seeing Shade just could not come out on top.
Definitely couldn't. Munir being a little bit more efficient with finding those knockouts as well, and that among other things will be what's carrying him now to top 32 as he advances on the winner side.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think my favorite moment from the entire set was his weapon throw into the ground pound to save himself. Whenever Seeing Shade was in a winning position, but the weapon throw he had set up before still saved him.
That ground pound, I really can't believe that didn't send him off stage. Seeing Shade able to turn right around and be able to throw that Sair in there, and it was a good follow-up against Munir there as we see he finishes up with the ground pound. Then Munir over here on the right side, the reversal from Seeing Shade, but Munir getting the best of that with the double ground pound.
Yeah, playing incredibly well here in this set. And we're gonna have to see how Munir will do as we move on forward in the bracket. I am going to quickly check who will fight. Actually, that's not determined yet. We don't know who is going to fight yet. Top 32 is almost half filled up, dude. These games are flying by.
Yeah, there's a lot of setups back there. A lot of Brawlhalla being played in Atlanta, Georgia today, and that is for sure.
But I do believe we are going to be moving now shortly to a very quick break, although I'm not sure if we have information yet on which matches we're getting afterwards. I am just dying to wait to see who we're going to be seeing on stage now.
Absolutely, do not go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with some more of your BCX coverage here from the Gateway Center Arena.
You may call me Arcadia. Feel the might of the Feywild. Is that all you got? Fairies can fight. I won't be stopped. Now this is a battle. Say hello to my beetle friend. May the wind guide me to victory!
간식 시간이다. 문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. to the mogul! I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 dragon. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the Gateway Center Arena here in Atlanta, Georgia, and we are going to continue on with some 1v1 action here. How you feeling, Polymonto? We're getting our next sets lined up here.
I'm feeling very, very good. I mean, we have had 2 amazing sets right just now, and I am only expecting these next 2 ones to match that quality or be even better. It's just been incredible, man. All of the games, even on side stream today, all of the games have been crazy.
It started out with a bang today for sure.
Yeah.
It really did. We have been blessed as some Brawlhalla fans today.
For sure. We have definitely been blessed, and we are going to look at our upcoming game here. It is going to be Zack going up against Munir. Munir, I believe, has already been on stream 1 or multiple times before today, so definitely not a stranger to this to the headlights, to the spotlights on the stage.
No, not at all. I mean, he is on the Amugi train, and he is trying to make it happen. He is one of the few people that is still dedicated to the great sword craft. And we're going to see how it works out for him here in the big 2025.
Going up against Zack, which is a player that I definitely think is in very good form right now, having some very good performances as of lately. Only really outlier being his 25th at CEO.
Yeah.
Maybe not his strongest performance. Other than that, he's doing fine.
He was jet lagged. Yeah, he was jet lagged. All right, but we're going to get here in Small Worlds in, and it is going to be the Axe to start out first for Munir here. Zack, though, going to go ahead and get picked up on the gauntlets, and we're going to go straight to war here on the right side of the stage. The D-Light's going to whiff, and Zack's not going to get a whole lot off of it except for that D-Sig.
Future Light comes out. Munir setting something up here. Or at least trying to on the Axe. Zack's trying to shut him down with these gauntlets, doing a great job here. Ground pound, nice option.
What? That was a hard read. Be able to turn around and get that turnaround signature there. Zack being jettisoned off of the stage there. But we're going to line back up. He's unarmed, 3-piece from Munir, and he's going to go and swap back over and get a fresh great sword ready to rock here. But now Qatar's in hand, and that's something we have not seen hardly any of today. We're going to see some Qatar action.
Let's see what Zack is able to do on him. Tries to set up a read there, but Munir not going to be falling for that one. Down signature won't work either. Munir doing a great job right now with the quick combo, with the quick string as well. 3 stocks to 1 right now, and Munir is making this look easy.
I hate to use that term, but you're kind of right. Zack, though, finally being able to knock that first stock off of Munir. I mean, and let's be real, Zack's been around a long time. He is 8 PR in South America. He is no punk. He is here to play some Brawlhalla, and Munir is having a pretty easy time with him here in game number 1.
Doing very well here. Zack on the Qatar stove. Might be able to get a good, a good read or 2, and it's basically even right at this point.
Ooh, but the big damage build up there off of the great sword. Backing up, could not get the follow-up, but go ahead, and Zack falls right back into the trap yet again. Munir being very patient, sticking to his grounded gameplay, just working his openers and trying to continue the smart option.
Zack able to connect that in air. Getting Munir further off stage, but the signature yet again not going to be enough for a knockout, but it's so close. The recovery, that's going to be enough.
It catches you off guard. I mean, he's a slow turtle, and it comes across the stage. There's hardly any startup frames, and he's just there. It's a turtle that saves all of his energy for one burst of speed, apparently. And it was caught Sack off guard quite a few times there in game number 1.
Definitely did. The signature is working out super well for him, and Sack is struggling a little bit. He is going to be sticking to the Caspian. I gotta say, Sack looking a lot better towards the end of that game as compared to how he was looking at the start. So definitely some adaptations being made, looking stronger by the minute. Sack is going to run it back. We're going to Small Fortress of Lions this time.
Just gotta find a way to be able to get in close to those guitars. I mean, the only way he's going to be able to make anything happen, you have to be able to extend those guitar strings. That's what makes that weapon so powerful and so important. And unless you can start getting those strings set up, you're not going to be able to build up a whole lot of damage. Here we go, 3-piece is going to fall. He try to come back down with the dare. Caught him with the neutral. Another dare is going to send Munir off the stage. Weapon throw up, he protects himself. Back in hand, and now it's going to be gauntlets for Sack and see if he can try and get some more damage and hopefully confirm this first stock against Munir.
Let's see what he's able to do. Getting something set up here on the gauntlets, throwing Munir off stage. Signature isn't going to work. Dare will find its mark though. Munir with a quick wake up. Not going to be enough with the signature yet again.
I think
find the first strike with it.
I'm pretty sure he's missed one in the last 2 games. It is working almost flawlessly for him.
Nice weapon pickup combo from Munir there as well. Taking Sack down into, I'll call that early orange at this point. Okay, that's orange. That's deep orange. That's red. It goes all the way down. Munir 3 stocks to 1.
It was like just one long dare. Like it never quit. Oh my goodness, that rocked Sack's head for sure, as he is now trying to figure out how he can come back from a 2-stock deficit after a Munir just threw him down the bottom of the stage. That was insane, bro.
Super strong performance thus far from Munir. Sack able to retaliate a little bit, gets that knockout, and he is sticking to the gauntlets here. But I can't find anything. Both of them whiffing and neutral there. I mean, no, rather Munir whiffing and Sack missing 2 punishes in a row there.
Oh, the ground pound's good. Gets underneath him for the nair. Oh, caught it. Hit him with the weapon throw. Interrupted Sack just long enough for Munir to be able to get his bearings here, but the sweat beads are out. The nair has been confirmed, and that will go ahead and get the stock. There was no coming back after that that gauntlet nair.
Both players at their last stock now. Sack has done a phenomenal job at coming back in this game.
This was a 2-stock deficit, just literally like 30 seconds ago.
Down into red now though. A couple of good hits from Munir just like that, and you lose your lead. Can't let Munir roam around with the axe like that. Sack is able to pick up a string for himself though, but he's unable to find enough damage. He's gonna be disarmed, and with a neutralite into the weapon throw, 2-0, and Munir is on his way of taking down Sack potentially. You can see, you can definitely see the emotions running through them right now.
I mean, Munir gotta be stressed, man. He's playing out of his mind, and I mean, there's a reason why everyone has, you know, abandoned Greatsword. There's a reason why, well, in terms of, you know, your top pro players. The fact. Okay, we're gonna take a look at the free play concourse over there and see everybody at their setups, having a good time, laughs all around. There's Cobweb. She's in her cosplay walking down the aisle there. That is cool to see. But 3-2-1 brawl, and we're right back at it. Munir, great sword in hand, and that is a straight up 4-piece to start the game off.
All right, Sack making great things happen here on these guitars. Munir able to set up that quick nair though.
Okay, there we go. Finally, some signs of life from these guitars. Through the neutral seg out there, got an easy punish for Munir, trying to reach in there, stop it up with the weapon throw, but Sack fighting for positioning here, caught him with the signature. That's gonna send him all the way over. Can he get a good edge guard here? Munir staying out of the way of the down sig, misses the second one as well. Sack going deep, the recovery is gonna go ahead and connect, but not enough force to get that turtle out of here.
Ground pound will find its mark. Nice nair coming out from Sack. The weapon throw. Munir doing a great job at working his way around that, but he can't work his way around to the D-light. That's going to be first strike for Sack.
And I'm pretty sure that's the first lead he has had as we are now here in game number 3. He's finally trying to get it figured out. Munir staying up in the air. Ooh, but the drop came low, but he was still able to get it, but not by taking 2. Ooh, finally that side sig again is going to go ahead and confirm, and that is going to go ahead and tie the stocks all back up. Sack's going to be searching for that weapon drop here. First thing, unarmed recovery into neutral air.
Ryan Sack looking for an opening here on the Qatars. He'll be able to find it. He gets the dodge too. Munir down into the orange.
Oh, we got the bridge that time, but no follow-up.
Got to be careful here.
Especially against Qatars. Sack gets in there, and you can have literally like a 6-piece put against you before you even know what happened. Ooh, the pogo. Gonna take him back down. Sair onto Sack. Munir doing a really good job on stage control with that gray sword right now.
6-piece before you know it. It's so funny you say that because Munir can do literally the same thing on Greatsword. They're both so good, bro.
All right, Munir right back in on that Greatsword. Sack could put 1 on the scoreboard here. He's got an entire stock advantage if he can keep it. But Munir is being able to swing that Greatsword around. He whiffs on the signature, and Sack is all over him. There we go. Let's see the Qatars. Can he finish up the recovery? Is going to go ahead and not have enough force. But Munir pulling out that signature kit from the Imugi yet again. Is he going to press it off stage? No, we're just going to go ahead and push the neutral signature button, and that's going to be enough to get the job done.
Evens out the stocks, and he is going to be sticking to his tried and tested greatsword here for the last stock. What could potentially be match point here for Munir, but Sack with a great string on the gauntlets, taking him down into red.
I don't know if it might be too much. That's a lot to come back from Munir there. He took a lot of damage here from Sack as soon as that stock came to be available. Oh, that recovery, just kind of that slight little delay was just enough to catch Munir off guard. Okay. Fighting back. Damage deficit's getting a little worse. That recovery is going to go ahead and get it done. Put Sack on the board. The Caspian getting 1 done. And we're going to go into game number 4.
Sack finally able to put himself on the scoreboard. You see him kind of nodding to himself there. He knows what kind of game plan he needs moving into this. We're seeing yet again the same legend picks all throughout. Not trying to change too much here.
Took 620 damage to get the job done, but he did get
3, 2,
all right, we're going to go to Demon Island. Same legends all across. Is Sack going to go ahead and take us into another Game 5, which would be absolutely sick, or is Munir going to go ahead and shut things down here on Demon Island?
We'll see if he's able to do it. Sack setting something up on the offstage, but a quick dare. Push Sack downward. He's not able to extend upon it anymore. Build his advantage state.
That's read in the air. Sack, though, is going to catch a neutral light. As soon as he comes back, throws a neutral sig out. Munir stays well away from it, but right there to get caught again. And that is going to be a quick, very good stock for the Sack. That gave him a full stock advantage here at the beginning of game number 4.
Oh, God. Oh, wow. The Qatar. The Qatar gameplay from Sack is insane right now. Making sure Munir is stuck on the ledge here. Oh, but that doesn't reach. That one will, though.
Yeah, I think Sack might have found the crack in the turtle shell.
Yeah.
Being able to get good damage here, still very, very healthy on that opening stock. We're whiffing signatures now. Munir is just going to go ahead and stick his ground, and he wanted the axe. He threw the great sword away, immediately went for the axe. The recovery from Sack is going to go ahead and finish it out, and Munir is at a very, very good chance of being 3-stocked here if he can't get it together. Neutral 6 is going to connect. He can't get over to the weapon. Sack's all over it. Back on gauntlets. Nair's going to miss, but Munir has to go low. Unarmed recovery is going to go ahead and connect, and that will put him in position to get the great sword and finish the stock.
2 stocks to 1, though. Sack has definitely built himself a very large lead here, and it's not going to take that much for him to be able to bring this to a Game 5. Sticking to the Qatars. He tried to get a pickup off of that dodge, tried to get a read now here too, but Munir doing a great job at staying unpredictable.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as Sack figures him out and figures out the predictions, Munir changes up the whole game plan. But Sack is able to put 1 on the board right there. And that is going to go ahead and smooth us right into game number 5 here on the main stage. Love to see it. Ooh, look at the signatures. They do have a, oh yeah, have you seen that over there, Polly? They got the signature board over here in the hallway.
I've not seen that.
You can put your signature on. Yes, very, very cool indeed. Make sure if you were in the building, get over and put your name on there. And we're going to finish this set up in Demon Island.
Game 5, Sack versus Munir. After we leave the Demon Island here, one of these guys will advance through the bracket. Munir with a great start thus far, getting Sack down all the way to orange, but Sack is able to return the favor quite quickly with these Qatars. Both of them are so aggressive, slow-mo. Both of them are into red 20 seconds into this game, and Munir is heading up for an offstage situation to get the first strike.
Okay, there's 30 seconds of pure action, but Munir is so close to being knocked out. Sack can take it right back, keep things super, super close. The unarmed Sair not gonna be quite enough, but we got gauntlets in hand, and he barely missed that neutral sig.
Let's see if he's able to find it. The
There it
DC D-Light recovery will be enough to get that stock off.
There it is, there it is. All right, we are pretty much all evened up here. 2 stocks apiece on Demon Island. Munir is going to be allowed to go over and get the weapon. Going to set up with a neutral light on the axe and see if he can get some more bonus on top of it. Sack dropping down.
He just missed the jump there.
Oh, weapon throw up. Nice neutral light. Munir has no weapon. What's he going to do? There we go. In there. Great sword in hand. There's a 3
the opener.
Yeah. Can't get the bridge, though.
Oh, that's so close. He's still able to find the full 3-piece. Sack getting thrown very far away, and he's blessed with a perfect weapon spawn.
The turtle will catch you, bro. Great job working that edge guard situation. Munir taking this set right back here as he now has the full stock advantage and has a Sack on his set stock here.
No, it's actually insane. That weapon spawn was so good for Munir. If he didn't get it there, I'm not entirely sure if he would have gotten that stock, dude. Munir playing so well right now as well. He gets the dodge. That's almost enough. Down into the red here. Sack needs to do so much for this to be possible. But he gets the full combo. Munir!
Oh, please, please, I don't need to see.
What a clip, dude!
I don't need to see anything else except the last 7 seconds of that game.
Can we see that in 5 different angles, in 3 different types of slow motion?
In 8K, please, can we see it again? Oh my goodness, he makes great sword look good.
The clip of the tournament thus far? I think that might be the clip of the tournament.
No, that was
dude,
clean.
I have not seen anything that good in this tournament thus far. Bro, Munir, you can be proud of yourself, dude. What a game. Sack had okay.
Bro, look with a step back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There is no survivability there. You just have to go along for the ride. And unfortunately, the ride was a little rough. Oh, what we got going on over here? There's so many fun things going on here at BCX.
Making some posters.
Oh, they got a sign area where you can make signs. Get ready for Championship Sunday, Palimonto.
Wow, what a set. Sack, though. Sack doing an amazing job the entire way, all throughout. I mean, what are you supposed to do about the fact that Munir hits you with 23 attacks in a row, 67 attacks in a row? I mean, there's nothing you can do.
I mean, Munir kept, we saw little strings throughout. You know, he was getting his damage, he was getting his 3 pieces, and he was like, no, we go full Super Saiyan right now. And just dog walked him across the stage, sent him out of the set, and just like that, Munir saved that set because it was looking very, very scary for him.
It was looking very, very scary indeed. What a great job from Munir advancing in. That was the most hype set I've casted in a while.
We are going to take a look at the rest of the set. There was a lot of really cool things that happened. And we're going to take a good look at those now. The Sair into weapon throw. Weapon throw didn't hit, didn't need to when you got a ground pound like that. The pop off. Look at Bloom Boy. Yes, the hype in the crowd. Love to see it.
All right. Which one is this? Yeah, this is
the
one.
Final one.
It's the one. That's the one, bro. Wow. Look at that reaction, bro. I love that. I love that we have the crowd reaction on replay.
See, the crowd was believing in Munir in that situation, and he got the job done. That was a nail-biter of a set. But the beautiful thing about BCX is the nail-biter sets just keep right on coming.
Yeah. They do indeed, and let's see, I believe we might have another nail-biter coming up. I'm not sure which players we are getting. I believe it's Seeing Shade and their and MegD. MegD, all right. Seeing Shade and MegD.
Oh, MegD. Still holding on to North American Power Rank number 8. Love to see it.
Hello.
So much hype for the crowd. I love it. See the seats fill out. Everybody's so happy to be here. It's just nothing but smiles in this building. Except for the few occasions when there's heartbreak on stage, you know, and back in the pit. But other than that, there's just nothing but smiles as far as the eye can see. And seeing Shade has got another behemoth he has got to try and go through.
There's lots of emotions all around. Lots of emotions for all players here.
Yeah.
And all viewers.
Yeah. Really just taking a look at the crowd, soaking everything in, the sights and sounds of BCX, as they like to say. And we're going to set up, get button checks going, and we're going to be good to go here in just a minute. Polymonto, we have seen some good stuff so far this set. How are you feeling? I know we got a little shook by Brawlhalla in that last game, but we've had some we've had some had some pretty good stuff to look at here so far in our block, and this should be an amazing way to finish it. MegD, you know, you don't know if you're gonna see the Fayette, you don't know if you're gonna see the Lin Fei, you don't know if you're gonna see. I mean, we got Petra. I mean, there's so many things he could pull out. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a dust come out of MegD. All kinds of things he could do. And then seeing Shade, we just saw what he had to offer just a few minutes ago, and it was such a close set. Interested to see how he pairs up going toe-to-toe with MegD.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I gotta say, I said before, we're gonna keep an eye on seeing Shade in the elimination side of things. Going up against MegD immediately, I mean, I gotta say, that's rough.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at like Autumn Championship though. MegD came in 9th. Sing Shade hitting 17th. They both finished 17th at Summer Championship. You know, 33rd. We just talked about that from Sing Shade. MegD though getting 9th at CEO. So I mean, back and forth placements. I mean, we definitely have the better pedigree over on MegD's side, but we saw what Sing Shade is capable of here at BCX, and he might be in a place to give MegD a run for his money here.
Definitely, and I mean, yeah, as you mentioned, MegD maybe not at the top of his game right now, maybe not in the best form that he has been throughout his entire career, still definitely always a force to be reckoned with, and definitely a very strong player nevertheless. On the other hand, seeing Shade, I mean, if what we've seen today is any kind of indicator, I feel like he is definitely in very good form. So, I mean, I think, yet again, this could be closer than you might expect.
I certainly hope so. This is a top 32 qualifier. Oh yeah, the Adaptive Gaming Arena. Have you been up there?
Not yet.
They make controllers for people with disabilities who can't hold a regular controller, and they have different options up there and help to bring gaming to more people that may not be able to engage.
Very cool.
So very cool indeed. If you're in the building, go over there and check them out. They got some cool stuff going over there. You can play some Brawlhalla on their specialized controllers. So very cool.
I had to very quickly remind myself, it was against the Munir that Seeing Shade played. It was 3-0, but every single game went to almost last stock, playing incredibly well. Let's see if against MegD he'll be able to make a little bit more of an impact. We got 2 bronze level Jenga players here, get back to Brawlhalla grinding.
Poor Polly, get that Jenga out of here. No.
Bro, get that Jenga out of here. You gotta get in the queue. You gotta get in the queue. Why aren't there like just rows upon rows with ranked 1v1 ready to go? You know what I'm saying?
Because we're getting to the point here, we're top 32 in. I mean, we gotta get people in the seats. We're getting to the top of the singles bracket. We gotta lock in here. Speaking of locking in, MegD getting locked into that title screen. We're gonna see who he's gonna pull out here. The graphic had Petra. I'm here for it.
We'll see. Of course, as you mentioned, MegD playing a lot of different stuff as of recently. You don't really know what to expect coming out from him. Ever since they nerfed Sword, really. I mean, I feel like that was the turning point for MegD whenever he has had, I don't know if I would call it a legend crisis, but let's just say he's had to widen his repertoire a little bit.
He has had to dig a little deeper into the legend selection. That is for sure. But still always a force to be reckoned with. You never want to count MegD out. He's never been able to get that gold medal, but he has been so close. He has been on the podium a total of 7 times, 2 silvers, 5 bronze, more top 32s than we can count, 15 top 8s. I mean, the man has done it time and time and time again.
Lots of experience.
Yes, for sure. Seeing Shade, this could add 1 more to that top 32 count. Other than that, I mean, we have not finished any better than that. So we're going to see what he can get done.
We'll see what he can get done. Also, MegD not only having more experience in general, having a lot more LAN experience as well. Of course, being one of the players that's been around for quite a while at this point.
Yeah, he is becoming one of the veterans. I mean, the years just continue to go by, and some of these players just keep putting in the work, and you absolutely love to see it.
Love to see, and we're waiting for both of these players now to get set up in the lobby.
Hey, there is your community manager defensive right there. Everybody say hello.
Why does it look so traumatized?
He's so
he does not want to be on camera right now. He maybe if I don't move, they will not see me.
And that beautiful, beautiful trophy. Sitting center stage all weekend long. Really interested to see who's going to get their hands on that. And there it is, the next matchup. I love that screen right there. MegD versus Stingray. And we're going to get to the action here in just a minute, getting those button checks in. And it looks like we're going to get locked in.
Getting locked in right now. Both players definitely do look locked in. It's serious.
Super serious. All right, we're at Legend. We're going to see this map selection screen. I'm very interested to see where we're going to go. And
what am I seeing? I'm not going to spoil it for the viewers, but I'm seeing a certain legend on a certain someone.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. He said don't care about nerfs.
Don't care about nerfs. I'm playing sword. Either way, MegD is on the Val.
You know,
with seeing shade.
But when it's matched with gauntlets, it makes it a little safer. Yeah. You know, it's always a little safer. All right, Stingray gonna try. Gonna take Teska for a spin here and see if he can make anything break loose onto these boots.
Okay, MegD trying to catch the landing here, using the platform for his movement. Though Stingray doing a great job of getting back to the ground, giving it away though with another recovery.
All right, this is not the first time these two have fought, though, and it has not gone completely MegD's way. It is a 3-1 advantage in their history if you are on the side of MegD, because you see the Sayer going to send Stingray off the stage, but Sayer, his own from the boots, coming right back. Recovery is going to go ahead and connect, but Stingray catches the landing.
Let's see what he's able to do now, setting up the edge guard. Of hits going to be connected on the battle boots grounded, getting him into the air now as well.
Retreating up onto that platform, couldn't find anything after it though. MegD just pushing the issue up into the air, recovery after recovery. We drop the landing on that weapon throw. There we go, sword in hand, and see if he's gonna be able to do it. Sayer is gonna put Stingray back off stage. See a D-Light come out? No, just gonna go ahead and hit the neutral. That was gonna be enough to send him back off. Is he going to try and fish out the recovery? No. Ooh, staying out of the way of that signature from the Teska. There we go. Now we see the recovery come out. That's going to be enough to go ahead and confirm, and that gives MegD the early lead.
Sticking to the gauntlets here, been working out quite well for him thus far, as you mentioned, maybe leaning towards them a little bit more now that sword isn't really much of his forte. Let's see, going back down to the ground. Stingray scrambling to find any kind of move here to get this knockout.
I mean, MegD has been sitting in red forever. Stingray is having a very hard time dialing in and getting rid of the stock. That should do it right there. The recovery, not enough though. MegD still being able to put his feet back on the stage.
Oh, signature isn't going to find its mark. MegD's will though, the down signature. Very nicely done. Very quick knockout coming out from Stingray though.
He took a little more damage than I think he would have liked to on that second
yeah.
stock, but still not all lost yet. MegD, nice recovery, coming back up on stage, going to put a little more damage into that second stock of Stingray. The D-Light is going to go ahead and get the starter going. MegD reverses back on stage though, throwing up with the neutral stick, can't find anything but a Sayer to send Stingray back off stage.
Setting up for a little bit of a juggle. MegD is going to shut that juggle down real quick though with a dare. Go for that end light on the stage. Swapping over to a new pair of battle boots. Stingray, I think it's not really difficult to tell which weapon he prefers here.
Not at all, not at all. MegD though gonna go ahead and get the juggle. He's gonna be back on those gauntlets and try and go ahead and get some bonus damage off of this second stock, looking very good in game number one. And has got himself in a fantastic position. Ooh, Stingray throwing the gauntlets down. D-Light, oh, putting a finish up with a D-Sig into recovery. Big damage being put against Stingray there.
Yeah, MegD with a really solid lead, and he is just keeping this lead, but a good signature from Stingray could make wonders, but MegD still makes it back. He didn't touch. Oh, MegD committing to the dare though, allowing Stingray to go above him. That's him going back to the stage, but to what end?
Ooh, MegD being very cautious here, not wanting to push the issue off stage, reach up with the neutral air. Ooh, nice a combo from Stingray. Is he gonna go ahead and try it? Oh, catches a landing with the neutral light. MegD being sent all the way over. Ground pound, anything? No, he misses. Weapon throw out. MegD has the power play there, but no. The recovery's gonna send him all the way up, swapping to the gauntlets. MegD still not forced to be taken out here. The Stingray is so far deep in the red. He's got a lot of work to do to be able to chip away at this final stock in MegD.
Yes, indeed, he will be sticking to those battle boots. MegD has so much damage onto Stingray already. He gets the sword, the preferred weapon, I'd say here.
Yes.
Just a D-light or two away from getting this stock bomb. Stingray is making it tough for him, slow-mo.
He is, and when we saw you know, his set against Munir, he got better as time went on. So if we're starting off this way, being able to make those adaptations against MegD, ooh, big whiff on the downlight from MegD, but staying out of the way of the signature from Stingray. He tried to clap right back. MegD now going to try and put in that edge guard, but nothing worked out. He just went ahead and retreated, but that is going to connect and somehow, some way be enough force to get that knockout and give MegD game number 1. 607 damage coming off of MegD on that one.
Very well played. I think you're right on the money, slow-mo, with saying that Stingray, he evolves a lot throughout the game, and he also evolves a lot throughout the set. We definitely saw it against Munir, and so I definitely wouldn't count him out just yet.
No, not at all. See what he can do here. I think he maybe got a little bit of a complex though, getting hit by those signatures from Teska so much for Munir. He decided to go ahead and try it out for himself here. But see if it's going to work out the same for him as he goes back down with MegD here from game number 2. They're going to try and tie everything back up.
Now sticking to the sword here, actually doing a great job finding that neutral light. Neutral signature is a nice idea, but Stingray won't be getting hit by that one.
MegD fighting back unarmed. Can he get over to the weapon drop? He does. Gauntlets in hand, and he's going to go straight to work here. Ooh, miss a whip in the second one. See, there we go. He's putting in some of that action that he saw from Munir, though, working that Tesla's signature kit.
MegD doing a good job on these gauntlets. Setting up that nair. Seeing Shade with the signature though, throwing him off stage. Can he get the GCD light? He can't find it. He looks for it, but MegD is able to slip right by. Goes for the ground pound. He sets up an edge guard, sorry, an off stage for himself.
It was nasty.
What a nice play from MegD, man. Able to also keep his composure after being challenged off stage, just as he was on the right-hand side of the stage.
Took the words out of my mouth. Clean, cool, and collected. Exactly what that was. He kept it together, did not freak out, and went ahead and confirmed that stock. And now he's got this lead that he's going to try and grow on here. But the recovery off of those gauntlets is going to send him very close to the blast zone. Can he catch a landing here? Oh, he whiffs with the side light, whiffs with another one. Still no punish though. Can't get up there with the neutral air.
MegD trying to play very grounded here. Seeing Shade with a lot of empty hops with a signature. It's going to be enough to get that knockout.
Keeping things pretty close and tight here though. MegD side light off of the sword. Another one. Ooh, caught the neutral sig. Gonna send Stingray all the way over to the right side of the stage. That nair into grab to cancel neutral light. MegD getting the better positioning again.
Two-piece. Sticking to the sword now. Trying to catch any landing off of Seeing Shade, but actually decides to go for some of these aerials instead. Looks like he's trying to go for trying to catch the landings, but he's actually doing a lot of his work aerially on that sword right now. There it is.
All right, that is going to go ahead and confirm, and that is putting Stingray on his final stock of the game. That would give MegD a ginormous advantage in this best-of-5 set, putting him up 2-0. Fighting back a little unarmed there, waiting for the weapon drop, goes over with the side light, can't find anything. Stingray trying to keep him off the weapon, but MegD able to get those gauntlets back on his hands.
Stingray able to sweep in with that side light though, can't find anything afterwards. MegD doing a much better job at building this damage and finding those strings. So if he gets one hit, he's so much better at turning it into 2, turning it into 3.
Did a really good job. Caught another landing on the neutral light. Weapon throw from Stingray, trying to get himself a little bit of time to be able to get away, but MegD is just all over him. The gravity cancel side light is going to whiff. Sweat beads out. MegD back up on the sword. Neutral light is going to send Stingray over. He misses with the weapon throw, but the pressure does not stop. Unarmed recovery from Stingray is going to send MegD back up there. And oh no, the Stingers are coming off stage. MegD's going to go ahead and shut it down and says, put me up 2-0.
A very, very good set thus far for MegD and Seeing Shade. I mean, he has improved a lot throughout these games, but it's still close. Still close.
I'm pointing feverishly at my screen at Polly right here because there was 0 damage off the boots.
Why?
0 damage.
The boots, I feel like the boots were going fine for Seeing Shade.
He did not use them. I don't know. But that is unfortunate. That puts him in a very tough position here. And are we going to stick with the Tesca? Are we going to swap to something else? Because we just ran into the MegD brick wall 2 games in a row.
Yeah. I mean, swapping off of the Tesca would definitely be reasonable. I do already see he's on the Tesca.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why he's not using the boots. Like, the boots were working fine.
They were. I mean, it didn't get the job done in game number 1, but it was a whole lot closer than that. He did 383 damage in the last game. You're not going to win games against MegD with 383 damage. But we're going to take things back to Demon Island, and we're going to see if these boots are made for kicking.
Literally just a single hit now, and it would be way more than he got last game. He looks for that nair. MegD sweeping in with these gauntlets, though.
All right, we've already done more. We have already done more boots damage in this game.
We're so back.
We're so back.
We're so back.
MegD coming up with a Sayer, finds his way back up on stage. Who's going to swap the weapon? No, he decides to stay on the boots. Neutral Light's going to get whiffed from a mile away. MegD down sig into recovery, into Sayer. Ooh, we almost got that down signature in there again. That would have been disastrous for Seeing Shade. Woo!
Okay. He's able to find the side signature, though, to get that first strike. And just like that, MegD, I mean, MegD is just inevitable. He keeps doing it.
He melted that first stock away. And you see the pressure. I mean, the pressure's still going from last game. He has not let up at all.
Let's see if he's able to find this knockout relatively quickly. Sayer comes out, tries to get him knocked off stage. He's not able to find enough.
Okay, Nair into down air. MegD's searching for the option here. Trying to get this damage and not get knocked out. Ooh, stay out of the way. The recovery, very nicely done. And the weapon throw didn't even burn a dodge off of it. There it is, though. The little hesitation, the little delay from Seeing Shade that time mixed it up just enough that MegD was able to get caught with that recovery, take that stock away. And honestly, as quick as Seeing Shade lost that first stock at the beginning of the game, he did a heck of a job getting things back.
Let's see there. Very active. Lots of damage, but doesn't give him the control that he needs. He needs to get MegD off stage. He needs to make something happen. MegD just racking up this damage. Seeing Shade all the way down into red, and we're looking at a potential knockout here if MegD can find that Sayer. He can't get it, though.
I hate to say it, it's almost like Seeing Shade needs to try something a little crazy here. We need to try and fish out an early stock on MegD and try and make something happen here, because right now MegD he's in the MegD flow. This is what he does. He's able to control the stage tempo. He's able to control the be able to get stage control, and there's just no way around it. Ooh, little ambitious there with the side sig up the side of the stage, but not a whole lot of a punish from Seeing Shade back in the way of MegD.
Let's see here, sticking to the sword. Both players now evened out on the damage. Seeing Shade doing a great job here, but a quick Sayer is going to not only disarm him, it's going to neutralize him. Get him down to his final stock here as MegD gets the weapon advantage as well.
Can he hold on to it? He definitely wants to get this bonus damage. Oh, swapping straight over to the gauntlets and a nice weapon starve as well. It keeps Seeing Shade with no weapon in his hand. Okay, the Nair on the boots is going to go ahead and whiff. MegD's sidelight's going to whiff as well. Seeing Shade, are we going to push the issue? Yes, nice catch. Okay, and the confirmation.
That's going to be evened out yet again. Seeing Shade doing an amazing job here against MegD, but could it be too little too late? MegD has been on a roll thus far, and he's closed out every single last stock situation. Swaps over to these gauntlets now.
Although Seeing Shade has himself in a very good position. He was down an entire stock. It's gotten a little better for him each time. He's been able to get a little closer, although he's starting to dip into the orange now, making me a little nervous. MegD, you can just see this, his movement speed just pick up a little bit. He starts seeing red. He wants that knockout. He wants to build up that damage. Okay, we're gonna swap over to the boots, and Nair is gonna send MegD back up, but the ground pound is gonna connect against Sing Shade.
Able to connect the neutral light. Will he commit to the off stage? No. Waiting on the stage instead, and the sideline recovery will be enough to close things out with what I could only call a clean 3-0, propelling MegD further into the bracket, and that does mean Sing Shade is going to be completely knocked out of the tournament.
That's unfortunate. That was textbook MegD. Just methodical and just textbook Brawlhalla. Just fundamentals, be where you need to be, keep your combos short and sweet, get in, get out, and get done.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened there against Sing Shade. Sing Shade, though, what a heck of a job today. He had some amazing sets on stream. We got to see him really, really fight to stay alive here, but unfortunately, just barely short in both of his sets.
Yeah. Fought Munir, and then right afterwards got MegD. I mean, it was not an easy bracket, and he definitely didn't go down without a fight. He fought very, very well here on the stream.
Now, that is a 1-2 punch if I have ever heard. That is a rough bracket path, but unfortunately for him, he is going to hang out and enjoy the festivities for the rest of the weekend. But we are going to take a look at these highlights, and it is going to be a bit of the MegD highlight reel here because my man was on point.
It is going to be the MegD movie here, as he definitely played very, very well in this set. Actually playing much more sword than I would have expected him to, especially here towards the end. 150 damage on that last one.
Yeah. I mean, he got back to his roots just a little bit. I mean, as much as it's been nerfed, it can still, you know, the D-Light into Sayer, D-Light in recovery, they still get the job done.
Yeah.
So great job to him being able to persevere through that. And he's going to be moving on into top 32.
Will be moving on, and I believe we will be moving on here in our stream as well. We have a little guest here on the desk.
Oh, well, hi. Hey, yes, I am back, and I'm just kind of like checking through the bracket, seeing y'all's last matches, what's been going on. I mean, I was watching it backstage too, and I'm just sitting here kind of realizing like, oh my God, we are getting closer and closer down, you know, to top 64 and then soon to top 32. And then until we finally get top 8, I just cannot believe some of the competition that we've already seen. Folks who are on an elimination side, and I was like, oh my God, yeah, so what we just saw, MegD, right, versus Sing Shade. Elimination side, like, oh, that's it. Like, you're done. I mean, good for MegD. He gets to move on. I mean, albeit it's on the elimination side, it's gonna be a little bit harder. But oh my God, we're at the point here where it's like, okay, it's been a grind today, but stakes are so high. If you really want to make it into top 8, you cannot lose that mental. You have to like fortify yourself.
No, not at all. It's happening so fast. We sat down just about an hour and a half ago, and we're talking top 128. And then here by the end of our four sets, we're qualified for top 32. People are dropping like flies back there, apparently.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here amazed, like, wow, how are things like moving and stuff, and just literally, I have to give it to the players. Like it is like a mental game. You have to really focus and lock in, know what you want and what you were trying to do, and that you're here to win. I want to win. And it's crazy because it's hard. It's hard, especially against these top players in the world.
They push the buttons real good.
Yeah,
they push the buttons real good.
And so
they should consider going pro or something.
Right.
Yeah, you know, honestly. That's crazy. You know, at the World Championship, maybe.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
That's crazy. Now, I do want to get y'all's like kind of like final thoughts on these last 4 matches, these things that you guys have seen, and just how you are feeling. And Polly, I'll start with you. I mean, how are you feeling about these last couple matches and just how things are moving forward?
In general, we saw a lot of 3-0s. We saw 3 3-0s in total. A lot of them were closer, you know, 3-0 with an asterisk. But we still definitely had a very good run here for this block. My very most favorite set, and I know it's probably going to be both of our favorite sets, Sack versus Brawlhalla. I mean, come on, dude. Game 5 with that kind of ending. that's everything you could ever ask for.
No, it was so good.
Yeah, the Calippo the tournament.
I mean, probably we some Brawlhalla fans, and that one delivered to us in spades. That was a really good set.
I loved it.
I did want to touch on Stingray a little bit. I know we just did, but like you see that it was 2-3-0s, but he fought so good.
Yeah.
You had Munir, and then right after that you had MegD.
Yeah.
And he fought tooth and nail the entire way. And I hate when those score lines look like that because it wasn't a 3-0 set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That's the thing. Like,
I hate that.
It hurts because like when you see like just base score, it is just 3-0. But no, like
that's not what happened.
That's not what happened. Did you see the match? Like back and forth, you know, figuring out the neutral, figuring out how to dab, when can I go in? You know, there's a lot more going on. It's literally a mind game. I mean, and it's amazing that these players can do this. So it's just like, it hurts. It hurts to know that all these players are doing their best and they're really playing out of their minds. And it's just kind of like, somebody's got to win and somebody's got to go home.
That's how it is.
And that's just kind of how it is. And it hurts, dude.
It's that early life
Get a little
lesson.
emotional. It hurts.
The early life lesson for you right here at BCX. You know what I mean?
It hurts, but it's crazy. Like
Yes.
we still have plenty more action to go. It's just like I cannot believe we're getting down and closer to find out who is our top 8, who is going to be fighting on Championship Sunday.
Can I put you on the spot?
Oh my God, no! Oh my God. Okay,
Can I-
sure. Yeah, you can put me on the spot.
Okay, so in your heart of hearts, Winan, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
I knew you were gonna ask me
Yeah,
this.
who's it gonna be?
Oh my God, this is always so hard for me to answer because I love South America.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I have high hopes for yous. I actually have high hopes for Kyna as well. But in my hearts of hearts, I want NA. I'm North American, baby.
It's time, isn't it? It might be
waiting.
time.
I'm like, is it? Will we rise again?
Hold on. You're stressing Polly out.
I'm sorry, Polly.
You're stressing
I'm sorry.
No, it's you saying it's time. What do you mean it's time? It's time for EU,
You're
bro.
right.
Look,
EU's
okay,
looking
look.
good. EU's looking good.
Take the year, dust out your guys' trophy cabinet, and then next year you'll be ready to put one in there.
I
No,
understand.
EU's looking good too. Like Munir, also like
Yes.
Like we got some players
This test
today
is
in
so
EU.
scary.
But
Yes.
he asked me
Yeah,
my
I
hearts of
understand.
hearts.
I understand. It's time. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that was tripping me up. And I also gotta say this because this will be the last time I believe I'm on the stage.
Okay.
I just gotta say one time for the record. I hear the sirens, and soon so will you, man. Dude, this is our weekend. We're popping off in both game modes.
Well, lucky for EU, you don't have to save your voice for the rest of the weekend. So
Yeah, I
you
can just scream,
So
bro.
you can go out there and scream
You
your head off.
you scream your head off. You root for them.
Love it. I love it. No, it's wonderful, Winan.
It's great. It's great. Well, thank you so much, Slow-Mo. Thank you so much, Polly, for being on the stage, for your commentary. Before I say the rest of the things I need to say, I think the camera actually caught something of you guys getting really excited over something and getting a little emotional, maybe, and, you know.
Wow.
The camera's watching always, okay?
I ship it. I ship it.
I love you, Polly. Yeah. Yeah. That's approved. Ship it. It's good.
Camera's caught it. Camera's always watching. Just something a little emotional.
There's only 80 of them in this facility. I mean, there's no way to avoid
I mean, I'm not surprised. There's like 14 cameras on us. It's not like we can hide anything.
So much fun.
Well, thank you guys
Yes,
so much. All right, y'all. We'll be jumping into our top 64 of the Brawlhalla World Championship right after this break.
Rated E dead.
Know the fight, but this time it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has two functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. One heavy attack, one shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla World Championship 2025. We got more singles competition here at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. Top 64 is underway, and now with me on the desk, it's PJ, it's TK Breezy. Guys, how are you guys feeling today?
I like that you used my whole government. That's been,
I did.
been a long time.
I did the whole thing.
Yeah,
not just TK.
Government.
I said TK Breezy.
I'm having a great time here. We have been popping off on some of these matches. Me or PJ were on the side stream earlier. Our first match of the day actually was Marky Moo versus Sandstorm.
Whoa.
Banger of a match for me to start on. I had an injury on 10, and then we just keep moving on into this part of the bracket now where I have another banger actually that I'm hyped for. If you watched yesterday, you'll actually know why I'm hyped for. But overall, BCX has been amazing. PJ, how about you?
I mean, I'm feeling great. A lot of the players that I've been rooting for this entire year definitely showing up and performing heartbreaking moments. I'm going through emotional roller coasters. I'm falling and tripping on staircases. Everything is going crazy for me right now. I am the roller coaster, and I'm definitely riding on it, man. It's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really good description. Honestly, I feel that way too, but I think you described it way better.
Thank you.
Way better with the roller coaster emotion ride here. Now, we're gonna get into this next match here. Like I said, we're on the upper side, top 64. People are still trying to qualify into top 32. Your next match here is Amed versus Kyna. And I know, TK, you were excited for this.
Look, okay, we had the best interview I think we've had in BCX in like the last 5 years. You know, everybody gets here, we have their interviews, they're like, oh my God, you just won $1 million. How do you feel? I mean, I just, you know, it's all right, man. I think, you know, I just try really hard. Amed didn't even, like, he got in the top 4 or top 6.
Yeah.
Not even winning anything like yet, and he's like, I'm the best person in this room by far. No one's touching me. That's the type of energy I need. And right into the game, I better see exactly that as Amed and Kyra started off with this first one. PJ, how you feeling about it?
I mean, I'm feeling great for Amed. I've been very vocal about it. I think Orb's the best weapon right now. I think high strength Orb is absolutely busted, and Amed is showing why. He's getting a 3-piece there. Most of that not true, but definitely hard to dodge through. He reads a dodger, eating 60 more damage, waiting there, gets the Nair into side air. Look at the damage build. High strength Orb is the truth, and Amed is the messenger of it.
You know, I definitely am a big fan of the high strength Orb here too. You got this, you got Fate as well. If you wanted to pull that back out, both of those characters a lot of force. But as of right now, yeah, Amed is definitely controlling the full. Oh my! Wait! Oh! You didn't have to do all that. Early. You did not have to do all that. He's cooking immediately. That's what I'm saying. That's the person that's over here establishing dominance.
He is the best player in the room, and he believes it. Amed is locked in, the best interview yet, and might be the most dominant performance we've seen on the main stage today. Look at the movement, then look at the damage build. Every Orb hit is so punishing, and even though Kyna has that defense stats that you need to hold on, it's so difficult.
Yeah, it's a little harder on this stage too. I mean, obviously we are a small world, and you come here if you want to scrap. You want to get on top of your opponent, and honestly, I think taking Amed here might have not been the idea. Currently, Kyra not being able to put too much damage. He is getting walked right now. Sidelight, side air is hitting all over the place. Uh-oh. Okay, another side air.
The whiff punish just getting disarmed already. Kyra has yet to disarm Amed once. We're barely about 100 damage on Amed already, forcing Kyra on his second stock, and now we see the side air come in. Kyra with the edge guard goes for the down air.
Yeah.
The immediate punish. GC sidelight side air off stage, punishing a pogo. Who's seen that before? I have not. This is peak Orb gameplay, and Amed is running away with this game.
I mean, yeah, peak specimen on this screen right now. I need Kyra to kind of lock in right here, get something going. We haven't even been able to get a stock yet. The damage is starting to rack up. Amed playing so aggressive, even at the wait. That should be enough. No, still not enough. This is rough. This is bad, PJ. Like, bro is not finding the stocks yet. Okay. This time?
Yeah, that's a pickup there. D-Light into Nair. Amed forced on his second stock, so not a flawless game for him, but I mean, it is very, very close to it. Cycles back to an Orb, sidelight into downlight. Afterwards, there's no true combo, but you have a lot of dodge reads after that. Another sidelight into side air. You're off stage now. Amed lining up a ground pound and a down air, covering both options. Another side air landing back on the stage. Kyra trying to get back in this game, but Amed, it's his show. It's his party. He is just completely rocking this stage.
Yeah, Kyra, I just don't even see where Kyra can start to get back into this game. I'm not sure if the bow's going to be able to do it, but as you said, that's going to be enough so quick. He was not ready for him to explode over there. That quick dash sidelight, Sarah going to go ahead and take that first game. Amed looking a little too strong today.
You know, Amed, incredibly confident of a player. I saw him in the morning. How are you feeling? I'm feeling great. Everything's going well. I'm still on the Petra. I'm going to win it all. And he looks to do so here. He is absolutely lights out. And no matter the stage, no matter the opponent, he is bringing his A game. I've never seen someone punish like that. Obviously, a bit of a misplay on the side of Kyra, but Amed finding the punishes, the sidelight side air. When I talk about my Orb, this is what I think it looks like. This is perfect Orb gameplay. This is what I hope people see. I look nowhere near this. It's nice. There's levels to this, DK.
I think after seeing that punish right off the missed pogo, that's kind of took all the wind out of Kyra's week. Didn't have a lot of wind in the first place.
Exactly.
But, like, whatever was left was stolen.
Gone.
So whatever was left was absolutely stolen. So we got to get back into this game. Currently, it's still looking like an Amed game, but I definitely want to see if Kyra is able to maybe even slow this down. I think Amed's just playing at a speed that's way too fast for Kyra to keep up with.
And we see Amed contending with the gauntlets right now. No Orb online, but he doesn't really need it. Goes for the ground pound early there. Kyra able to avoid it, gets the propeller up. The recovery that you need to see on Spear, and he wants to create some space, and there it is. The N-Sig just let it rip. I mean, when you're so conditioned to trying to avoid the grounded scoop options like sidelights, the N-Sig comes out and it does so much for you as Petra.
Yeah, man, and also like a way farther reaching option right there. So, not you getting scooped up. Like, he walks back into it. He walked back into it too. That's so unfortunate. And now Amed going to go ahead and get a nice little lead yet again, only in the orange. So it's going to be a while until he starts looking at that stock being a little more in danger for him losing it.
Early damage, you're looking for N-Lights into side lights. You got landing side air. N-Lights, where we get a D-Light into side air from Kyra, getting the true confirm. He finds the KO, and this is a lot closer of a game.
Oh yeah, definitely needed that. You don't want to let this game escape you too much. Amed now trying to get a weapon. Kyra patrolling the ground. Good, now he's starting to get exactly what you want from the spear. You get a side light after someone burns that dodge, get that real damage.
Jumping with the down air side light into downlight again. He's getting this juggle. He's going more. The downer off the wall. The dunk to end it with the ground pound. Amed is finding ways to get KOs even in the edge guards, using that bouncing hitbox off of the wall, getting all of the creative juices flowing. Amed is taking over this game. Kyra needs to find a way back in it, but whiffing these sidelights is not the way you want to go.
Dude, the way that Amed is playing, I mean, every opportunity that he needs is turned into absolute gold. I thought that was going to be another down air, but no, tries to pull a recovery instead, push him a little up to the stage, get some more damage. However, ground pound. Okay, great punish actually for both sides. We got the ground pound into the pogo right after.
And light off stage, Amed avoiding the pogo, wanting to punish it again with the side air, this time getting a nair, immediately downlighting, creating that space once again, side air catching the landing. No sidelight needed in that instance, and Kyra now looking for his sidelight, looking for his way to get back in this game, but Amed isn't giving him much, landing side air into nothing, end light sends Kyra back off stage. Amed is running away with it.
Oh yeah, you saw that. I like that. Was like very clean, reverse recovery to push it back on the stage, get that little extra damage. Amed very close to closing this game out. Still trying to find probably another sidelight Sayer here. Oh, just a Sayer. It's almost enough. Weapon toss, force him to go low. Amed getting another weapon immediately. Wait a minute. Okay, close one.
Look for that scoop with the sidelight. He didn't get it there, but Amed is still honing in. Another side air comes in. That side air will take it. Amed with a little flourish to finish a GC N-Sig to end the game, and a 482 damage game for Amed. That edgeguard sequence with a down air into ground pound, I mean, almost perfectly exactly what you want to see on the orb.
Yeah, I mean, we have got to pick this one up, and Kyra has just been getting kind of bodied here when it comes to this set. The second game looked a little better. I feel like there was more plays in there from Kyra that I felt like was closer to getting him to the game. Like, it didn't look nearly as bad as the first one, but still, we're in a situation where Amed's making plays like that. Like, if that's happening to you in the game, we're kind of behind. Wasn't even able to get Amed off that second stock to really starting to threaten the game here. Now Amed, look at him sitting cool, he's chilling.
Yeah, he's incredibly locked in. I mean, you talk about like the body language of a player, absolutely confident when he's walking down the halls, when he's walking to the stage, when he's sitting down and playing, he's looking great. And Kyra's like, all right, this orb, maybe PJ's cooking a little bit. The orb looks a little busted.
And I honestly like the swap for sure. I think the spear is not a bad weapon for him to have in his hand. The orb, as we both think, is a very good weapon. Yep. So, now going orb for orb, this could be something. Could be though. We have to get back up on the stage. Might not get a chance.
GC down stick. I think that was supposed to be a ground pound, but he got caught on the lip of the stage and got a down stick out instead. Or maybe a GC. I didn't see the platform though.
Yeah, but I think another ground pound would have definitely sent. Right that was the perfect spot to throw it. So yeah, maybe a little misinput. Regardless, he doesn't care about the misinput. He's still finding all the combinations that he needs to get a stock.
That's without the warp. Without the orb, I'm sorry. A secondary weapon on the gauntlets, and it's looking incredibly effective at getting the damage. But Kyra getting sidelight side air there. Speaking of efficacy, looking for the edge guard. The recovery doesn't hit. Amed with sweat beats gets back to the stage with gauntlets, and we get the party started with an end light sending off stage. Kyra dodging downwards. Another downer comes in. Kyra is floundering off stage. The nair hits no one. The weapon toss. Amed with a recovery again. You're stuck off stage. You make it back, and you squander it. You get hit with an N-sig. Amed is honing in on this stock. Kyra is lost off stage. The side air, the GC N-sig off stage. Amed wants it all. He wants this stock right now. Down air GC side like Kyra is running, and there's nowhere to hide. Amed taking over the last 60 seconds of this match.
I just believe that at this point in time, I mean, like, doesn't matter what weapons in hand, Amed has got your number,
it's
brother.
Still going. He's still going.
He's clipping you for 2 stocks straight. You can't let this happen to you.
I'm gonna run out of voice, man. I can't do this, man. That's not fair to me.
He's looking for it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like the recovery there. Yeah, if Amed snuck under him, he's probably going to go for a neutral layer to kind of drag him a little further down. Not going to happen this time around. Kyra still trying to find this first stock on Amed. Amed's getting back to the stage. Okay, the down airs aggressively coming down. Finally gets the Sayer to go ahead and do it. But now we have got to make the most out of this second stock.
2 stocks to 1. It's not impossible yet, but Amed swapping back over to the gauntlets. Been so effective. N-Light sends off stage. Kyra going low, dodging the nair, finding the immediate timing on Kyra, trying to get a nair out for some safety. Amed with a down stick there, not well timed.
Okay, no neutral layer going to hit right there. All right, getting some damage here from Kyra though. Neutral layer recovery is going to hit. Oh, I was like, what? We're not getting a punish here. We do end up getting a punish though. The neutral light into the sidelight Sayer. We're starting to add some damage. He hasn't really taken too much just yet, but I think it really matters on like what happens after his next dodge. Oh, okay, dodging away this time around.
Okay, I like that attempt. Weapon tossed into the GC. Down heavy, unarmed from Amed. Kyra trying to find a signature to KO. A sidelight dodging it. Amed sees right through it. It's an orb mirror now. A side air landing. It doesn't KO quite yet, but he's charging up the weapon toss. It's a diversion. Sidelight unarmed, and Kyra cannot make it bad. Amed doesn't even give him a chance. And Amed with a 3-0 statement win here to make it into top 32.
Look, I'm telling you, he got into that interview. He said, look, I'm the best player in the world right now. That's how he's feeling. And let me tell you, he's definitely trying to prove it. serious style right now. Love it. Love to see the gameplay my man is showing up right now. Went absolutely insane on this stage. Hope to see him again one more time before our block is over, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I hope to see him like make it into top 8 and potentially win it all in, is he still in top 6 for doubles?
Yeah.
Yeah, so in both formats. I mean, we could be crowning somebody, something that hasn't been done in a while, a doubles and singles champion potentially. Amed advances to winners top 64. And I mean, there's something to be said about BCX and how the stage is a great equalizer. A lot of times, even the best of players will still drop a game, make it look a little close versus somebody as they're warming up. Amed, in this moment, on the BCX stage, completely dominating an opponent he knows that he should be beating. That's a statement win and one that those add up into getting a championship.
Yeah, that was like one of the few times it was a 3-0 and it wasn't even close. I mean, I think that was 3-2 stocks all throughout this entire set. So yeah, cares not to go back to the drawing board. Maybe just kind of drew not the right opponent right here, not to take anything away from him, but I think Amed's just kind of playing on a different level of gameplay and confidence that I think these players are just not ready for right now.
Yeah, and this combination there with the GC and Sig after Kira thinks he's out of the woods. He's never out of the woods. Amed completely taking over with that recovery. I mean, this is a player that I have incredibly high hopes for. I think all of the players should be looking out for anybody that's playing high strength but especially Amed.
Yeah, big dap up real quick as we go ahead and get back to, let's go ahead and check these stats real quick. 5'2", 339. Bro was the accuracy, not over 50, but still more moves thrown out, so they got about the same amount of accuracy, but obviously he's hitting way more of them. The signatures. Bro's got a couple of signatures in there too, so 2 of the 6 that he was able to hit, and that definitely matters.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the signatures and light attacks, you're looking at about 10 to 14 damage per quote-unquote engagement. I mean, not even engagement, every single hit you're doing. That's the power that Amed is bringing. If he's not hitting you with orb and doing insane amounts of damage, he's with the gauntlets, taking you off stage and not allowing you to play the game. Amed can shut you down like no other. Kira unable to match that energy, keep his own pace. Amed completely dominated.
Low key too, I think he should have been, I mean, one of those we feel like shouldn't even count it. There was that ground pound that he was about to send, but it ended up being like a gravity cancel down stick. I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that. So it was 2 of 5, actually.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, definitely not intentional. But yeah, I mean, Amed looking really, really amazing. We both had him on the radar, and I think everybody had him on the radar. He won a a Brawl League event in a community event, then wins the next official with the Petra, does well at the Royale. I mean, this is a player that is looking so strong and poised to take BCX, coming out of a region that a lot of people written off. South America has been completely dominant in the last couple of years. North America has had the rise with Balloon Boy and Markimu, but now it's Amed, and it's his turn on his gauntlet, on his orb, on his Petra to try to take the championship. That'll be exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. As I said, I don't know if we're going to get him another time on our block, because as we have our 4 matches, but if we do, that would be sick. However, I'm definitely just happy to see my man doing well. Here's some of the champions that we've had throughout of the years. This is our BCX 2024 and 2023 champions here on your screen. Yu's trying to go for the 3-peat right now, which I think is the winner side of things. Oh, is that my man Jeff, bro?
That's my man Jeff,
That's my man Jeff coming up.
Going back to Cali, bro.
So Jeff and Laura is stepping up here to go ahead and run it up. We got the Thor and the Undertaker in the building potentially, and then Laura's been holding it down as well with the Nimue. I'm also excited to see the set, mostly because Jeff kind of showed up on my radar like a year ago, and I was like, this kid, who is this guy? Like, he's kind of popped off ever since then. Shout out West Coast.
West Coast server, we're holding it down. He's holding it down. I'm not doing anything, by the way.
One of 3 people over there, bro.
Definitely, though, I believe in the southernmost part of California as well. Shout out to Jeff, making it here. Obviously known as a Thor, he did really well at midseason championship last year, didn't perform as well at BCX or this most recent midseason, but he's been playing a lot of Taros recently, so you have to be careful for that, as well as Loris, PR number 1 in South America, and he's been on an absolute tear. I mean, he did so well at midseason, he won the 2s, and I mean, he's just on an absolute tear in region, out of region, LAN, online. Loris is everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right there how much he's been earning, how many times he's hit these top 32s, top 8s, so how many medals he's been able to get. I mean, look at that, in top 8, 26 times. Altogether, I think he's got like, what, 9, that's 9 medals right there. Like, bro is farming it up, farming it up.
Yeah, doing it on the Dusk pick, the Nimue in this case, and a pick that's been highly successful for Loris. I mean, Loris is known for being a great spear player, has been playing Kyna in the 2v2 space, and you translate it over to Dusk, a legend with unorthodox signatures, but 2 weapons that are very consistently stable, and you're going to be seeing them warm up here, and that's a clean keyboard, man.
It is.
Yeah, like literally clean. Like, my keyboard is messy when I'm at home, you know what I mean? But there's Jeff there.
Definitely, like he just came from home. Bro got the undershirt on. He's just like, yeah, man, it's getting a little hot in here.
Yeah, let's Let's do it, man. I want to see the Thor, obviously, Thor player myself. Thor's been everywhere around the BCX venue. He is the mascot, essentially, of this event. And look at the crowd there. Yeah,
squad.
Getting okay. That squad.
There you go.
Jeff's locked in right there, man.
As he should be. Yeah, Jeff, you know, as I said, he hasn't been in the Brawlhalla space for nearly as long, but still some impressive showings here with a top 8 and a couple of, a decent amount of top 32s. Hasn't been able to hit that gold, silver, or bronze yet, but, you know, hey, today could be the day.
It could be the day. Dreams come true here. Play core. We want some core gameplay. Shout out MegD.
Yeah, you're kind of spitting for that one. I love core, man. Where the core is at? Let's get some more core out here.
Sandstorm always trolls me. He's like, I'm going to play core this tournament, and he never plays it.
So fake.
We need more core in our life, but we will be getting the Dusk versus the Undertaker. We're going to make it, we're going to bring it out here. No more Teros. We're going back to the Orb, and I love playing Thor. I think Thor is a very strong legend. Hammer's in a great spot, so is Orb, but Loris is an incredible monster to have to face this early on in the bracket to make it into winner side top 64.
And I just said, you know, a straight-up demon to have to deal with. Now, Jeff, I feel like he has some more the unorthodox just on his side because of the fact that there isn't a lot of Undertaker or Thor players out here. So every now and then he's going to catch you with, you know, an Aaron down sig, any of the Orb sigs too. But we'll see what happens here. 2 good weapons in hand. You know, the Hammer's in a good spot right now. Orb's never bad. Let's get it.
Yeah, the Hammer already finding a lot of success for Jeff. I like that turnaround side light there. Loris getting clipped quite a bit. Of course, his choose partner being Kyna should have a lot of experience there. We throw a lot of stage control away with that side signature trying to find it. Loris as well here. Jeff now having the stage to Loris. A side light ushers you off stage. One more hit there. No, Loris getting a side air. Getting back the backwards hitbox of the Orb and light.
Trying his best right now, okay. Sidelight not gonna hit, however, it gets a little bit of charge on that as well to make sure that goes past the blast zone. Laura is getting the first KO here on this game.
So much force on that side signature. Jeff, even playing Thor, is still getting KO'd that early. I mean, he wasn't very low, but he was, you know, pretty healthy for Thor standards. Loris right now with the edge guard. That's the pogo, that's the cider. Jeff in the bad spot. GC and Sig there. You touch the wall, but you get hit with a couple more hits, and you send yourself back off stage with the sidelight. Loris is taking over this game. Jeff getting a sidelight cider there. Not nearly enough to KO, though. You'll have to hit a couple more moves. The downer off the wall will be enough. Jeff taking that stock.
Yeah, it took him a little bit to go ahead and find it, but there it is. I mean, as you said, you know, we have that high defense here on the Undertaker, but does it really matter if you're taking this many hits? You're already pretty far behind. Another weapon here in hand, and it's the one that took you out earlier, so another side sig might be able to do it from pretty much anywhere on the stage, especially if he gets that same type of charge. Oh, okay, great punish.
Oh, that's a double nair too. Laura's not wanting to burn a dodge, trying to not get hit by any extended strings, but 4 nairs now have been unanswered by Loris as Jeff is completely out damaging in this stock right now. He's trying to bring himself back into this game. The nair into the weight, gets the side air, sends off stage. Jeff having to dodge. Sweat beads come out and end light, but Jeff does touch the stage. He gets a refresh on resources.
Yeah, he fast fall to make sure he gets that. I mean, it definitely could have been a way worse fate if Loris tried to hit something more than that neutral light, but it was nice for him to try to fast fall and go ahead and get back to stage so he can refresh his resources. Still loses that stock though, but a good amount of damage. Wait, not enough to go ahead and take that stock just yet, but we are close.
Couple more hits.
He went for the same thing, try to get another down air in there.
He takes quite a bit of damage for that time. GC side sig, that's a Jeff special, but it won't find it smart onto Loris. The sider sends out saber weapon, tossing the downer. Is that enough? Loris makes it back. Yes, he does. Jeff missing the ground pound. Loris making it back to the stage. GC end light comes out. No big punish for Jeff missing there, trying to go for a slide charge. End sig doesn't get the hit there though, and now he's struggling to find a KO.
Haven't been able to see him get like any of the wow. Okay, that was big damage. The downlight Sayers here, stomp Sayers here from didn't get over the edge. He's probably 1-2. This is getting a little bad for Jeff.
You burned your dodge now, and you're a bad spot. Loris cider into the downer, pogo off the bottom, and that's going to be Jeff, or Loris, I'm sorry, taking game number 1, the best player in South America, potentially in the world right now, in solid form with the 2 stock on Jeff.
Got all kind of signs in front of us, man. You guys, I love BCX, man. These people are really putting on for the game. All kind of silliness going on. Buff Greatsword though. That's what they said. Chat, how y'all feeling?
You will not catch me saying that for free. You can hit my cameo or something for that. Well, I'm not saying that for free. You're nicer than me, TK, for sure.
Hey, I didn't say I agree. I did sign the petition though. Anyway, here we are. Checking out a couple replays. See what we got going on here. I think Jeff. I mean, he was one good stomp air away from getting this till last stock game, but that was a nice little clean 2-piece from Loris. Off the wall with the Sair to the dare.
That's a nice shot. Thank you, camera.
Oh, yeah.
Showing kind of the arena that you find yourself in when you're on stage. You're looking across directly to your opponent. It's very, very intense. To the left or back corners of them, they have these light pillars that as you take more damage, it lights up. So there's a lot going on the stage. Yeah, we get a zoom in here on the dusk. So yeah, it's exciting. I can't wait to when people start playing or start cheering for their favorite players on their side of the stage, and the two sides of the stage start clashing in cheers. It'll be exciting. But we get into this next game, and just swapping off of the Thor, we're locking in serious style. Here's the Taros.
Yeah, this is definitely serious style right here when you pull the Taros out. He's like, I had enough fun. Let me go ahead and see if I can get a real win with one of the real winners of this game since inception. Like, Taros has literally never had a bad moment to be picked. Even when the hammer was bad, you're like, but that's Taros, though.
That's Taros, though. Yeah, it's a different beast altogether.
Uh-oh. All right. Sure. I want to see a little more of this. I've got to say, I didn't get a chance to see a lot of Stomp Sairs. I mean, Stomp, there's a deceptively huge hitbox. Obviously, every time you get hit with a Stomp Sair by Taros, should probably change the color as well, too. So.
Yeah, I think this pick, great for Jeff. He was hitting a lot of moves, but Thor just doesn't have the strength to really make it punish as much as Taros. Laura's now swapping over to an orb, looking for a side light or an end light to send off stage. He just wants to find any way to just continuously keep the Taros from finding his foot on the stage. When Taros has control, it is not fun, but Laura's has been letting these signatures rip, and they are working almost every time now.
All right. Jeff, unfortunately, nothing in hand yet, but I want to see this hammer start to, put in some work. Maybe even have to, I don't know how good his axe is, but it might maybe nice to try to rack up a little bit with that as well, too.
Yeah.
Currently, it's been all hammer. Does get a Stomp Sair. I don't have to take that stock yet.
Oh, nice mix up there. Yeah, Jeff going over Laura's there, and Laura's dipping low because he thinks, okay, I don't want to get hit by a side air here. Instead, Jeff fast falls and then recovers him. Very, very clean edge guard sequence, outplaying Laura's in the mind game there.
That's conditioning too, man, because he has definitely been dropping a lot of Sairs or Nairs as well, too, so you're probably expecting him not to go that far under you, and boom, now you're getting pulled down to this blast zone. He's got the axe in hand. I definitely want to see what he's doing. This is kind of like the random factor of this game. It's the one weapon that he swapped out, a weapon we don't get to see him on too often. Currently, though. Okay, down here gets him back to the stage. He's getting out. A couple of axe hits right there. I thought he was going to try to go for a recovery instead, but no, went for a neutral air. Does get hit back out, but the axe is looking pretty good for him right now as far as the damage goes. Nice weapon toss.
You gotta find this KO though, for sure, for both Laura's and Jeff, because Jeff, he knows he can take a stock away in a moment. Laura's there, gonna try to live here. A side light goes for the down light turnaround. Jeff getting an end light. Jeff now pushing Laura's on the left side of the stage, and he knows he's one hit away. A lot of respect from Laura's. They're swapping over to the orb. Side light into side air. Will find his mark. Will find the KO. Laura's now 2 stocks to 1. Wants to take and force this set into match point. Oh, I don't even know what that was. It was a breakdance?
Yeah, I think it was a breakdance, but very quick with it, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Slid straight over that side, caught Laura trying to recover a little too quick, and boom, he's going to be out of there. Now, Jeff starting to rack up some damage here. Again, the axe, this is definitely the surprise factor of this set, but seems like the axe is doing a little more than his hammer is right now, at least for racking up damage.
Nair, recovery, another Nair. That time, Jeff burning his dodge. GC sidelight, expecting Jeff to drop through the platform. He doesn't give it to Laura's, but he does get a end light out in time that time. End light, side stick, charging it up. Jeff getting a punish with the down air, and it's looking a little bit better for Jeff here as the damage is slowly swinging in his favor, but Laura's has been finding these KOs. Even in these damage deficits, a Nair sends away. Down light trying to scoop Jeff. Jeff doesn't get it. An end light comes out with punish from Laura's, and the damage is now swinging back to Laura's favor. Jeff getting an end light there. He picks up a hammer. You got to be scared of these SIGs.
This is huge right here. I mean, SIGs are not, just a Stomp Sair could do it too. He's trying to find his way back down to the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Went for it.
We are whiffing right now. The
we
down
are
light
whiffing.
Side light misses. No punish. Down air misses. Nair into side air. It doesn't KO from coast to coast. Jeff now stuck on the west coast of the stage.
Oh, there it is.
Not enough, though. It's not enough.
Okay, he went a little crazy.
He burned a lot. Laura's barely making back with Swippy. Side light, side air. Is it enough? Yes, it is. Thank you, Remix, because that was definitely wow. I cannot believe Laura's clutched that one out, and I'm having more emotions than I've ever felt. Laura's has the same face the entire time, knowing he should win that game, completely poised to win. Very impressive.
Yeah, I'm sure that Jeff wanted to bet it all on that Stomp Sair, but if he was on the left side of the stage when he won that game for sure.
Yeah.
He had to go play just a little more, try to make the edge guard happen, didn't happen, put himself back on the stage to kind of get punished. I think it was a neutral light that got punished into the stock. GG's to Jeff, but he's still got one more chance to make it happen. Are we still on that Taros?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Here we go. Yeah, the Taros definitely brought him a little closer to home than the Thor did. So, and I got to give it up to his axe. It was definitely making some plays as well too. He only kind of swapped that back to the hammer to try to get that stock, which makes sense. You know,
absolutely.
Stomp Sairs are very dangerous, and all the SIGs you have, obviously.
Loris doing what Loris does best on the spear. He completely dictates the pace of the match. You're going to have to land on my terms. You're going to approach on my terms, especially with this soft platform. Loris willing to take this flat part of the stage. It moves away, though, as now Jeff looks for a recovery there. Loris not giving him anything. Neither does that side air connect. A side light into side air straight up onto Jeff. GC down, like, great dodge from Jeff. Incredibly crucial. You lose your stock there if you don't. A pogo sends Jeff into the stage. We go for a down sig. We're just letting them rip, but nothing's connecting. Nothing's working, and it's all Loris so far.
Okay, out the way. Okay. Gets a little small punish right there just with that side light, but it's something. Loris, I mean, big swing right there. Big, big try, and honestly, big punish there from Jeff to be able to go ahead and take that stock quickly with that Sayer. A little surprised Loris went for that, though.
Yeah, I mean, going for a riskier option, got punished, so he has to give Jeff that respect, but that side light side air is a great equalizer, the true bread and butter of Brawlhalla. I mean, that is exactly what you need on a weapon like Orb, and Loris is leaning so heavily into it. He's willing to play the war of attrition and slowly build up damage on the spear, and it's showing here, and then just wait for the Orb. Jeff getting back in this game, though. D-Light into side light, a lot of damage. They've nerfed the damage output of Taros of recent, but it's still not enough to really make it not as scary, because it always is going to be this scary.
Big right there, you see Loris definitely struggling to try to get back onto the stage for a quick second, but he is going to do it unarmed, find himself another weapon. Great down air. Oh, and he's trying to go ahead and end it all with the ground pound, but no, Loris just a little too quick to see that coming out. Gets the perfect punish too, you know, a side light into the 45-degree angle, spike down, not the way you want to go down here.
All of that lead that Jeff built up, worked so hard to get Loris, it takes it away so quickly. I mean, Loris, really the complete package, able to win the war of attrition, able to take your stocks early. That downlight sider, though, is very well timed for Jeff as he's looking to force this to last stock and potentially try to go on the reverse 3-0, but you can't even think about that right now. You're facing down the best that South America has to offer, and you are getting the damage lead. You're getting the downlight sider. You have the edge guard now on Loris. Waiting for the jump that time, didn't get it. GCD light into unarmed recovery. That's the South American in Loris, able to fight even unarmed.
Okay. Jeff getting back. Okay, back onto the stage. This could be huge. This could be a game for Jeff right now. He's definitely got the lead. Oh, that was a perfect placement for that sidelight there. Not enough to go past that last one just yet, but if he gets another one, it is definitely it. And he's looking for it.
What a wait from Loris there. Yeah. He doesn't land, cancels the dodge into a GC sidelight side air, but he throws his weapon away. Unarmed sidelight sent off stage. You're getting scooped from the jump off the ledge. The D-light into side air. Now Jeff with sweat beats the side air, and Loris clutches the game, steals the set away as Jeff was so close in game 3, but Loris is too locked in for that.
Two different situations actually were game 2 and game 3. Both of those times, Jeff was one sidelight Sayer too early to get that stock, and then Loris was able to turn that back around. He said, "You didn't finish me off, which means I'm coming back with a vengeance." Good stuff to Loris. Just saying no. Good stuff to Loris as he advances to winners top 64.
Yeah, absolutely. I was really looking forward to see Jeff play, you know, someone from my region, but there, I mean, that is a tough pull of the bracket, but that's just how it is here at BCX. When you get this far into the bracket, there is no more free lunches, there are no free wins, there's nothing easy about it, and you just have to face down one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world right now.
Of course, I mean, obviously the best in the world still kind of here with the fact that we have, you know, Laura's best, #1 right now, PR, so the best in his area, but we still have the BCX champ probably ready to come up at some point in time too. So just a lot of craziness that could be happening in this bracket as we move a little further in from our top 64 all the way down to our top 8. Got to give it up to Jeff though for putting up a good fight, but Loris, man, just so elusive, so ready to get around.
Yeah. I mean, the margins of the games that Loris won at the end, I mean, he barely touched. It was sweat beads, the animation of the orb already finished, and this was another situation, the last game #3, where Jeff was one hit away. D-Light Cider doesn't KO. Loris takes over the game. Jeff jumping at the wall, a very natural human thing to do, but versus Loris, the robot from South America, it's just not enough.
Is that what he's called, the robot?
I'm calling him the robot.
Okay.
I've never seen him freak out. I've seen him pop off when he wins, but like he's winning games where it's like the miracles are happening to him, and he's like, yeah, I'm Loris.
Yeah. This is like a pretty even spread here. This goes to tell you how close the games were. I mean, like only 50-ish damage between them. No 6 hit from either side. We got pretty much the same amount of moves kind of thrown and hit as well too, which is kind of big also for the weapons that I think Jeff is using. Those are both kind of slower swinging weapons. So
yeah.
If you're kind of matching Orb with, you know, sidelight Sayers, neutral layers, and recoveries, all that good stuff, good job, you know?
Yeah.
Just unfortunately could not find that last stomp Sayer that he needed to go ahead and get that W. He was right at the spot that you want to hit, but he needed to hit like maybe one more engagement before that to try to get that past the blast zone.
Yeah, member of Spark Nation falling to the elimination sides quite quickly for Jeff, but he'll be sure to run it back in the elimination side. I'm sure Laura's going to be moving forward, though. He's looking really great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, moving forward. I mean, we're just having a great time here on this stage as per usual, but I think should be probably setting to another thing relatively quickly. However, I am joined back with my favorite host, Sheepy. Sheepy, how do you feel about the game?
Yes.
Direct us.
I mean, I know I'm back a little bit early, but there's a reason why. But I mean, we were definitely watching the games backstage. I come up here and I'm like, whoa, what's going on here with Loris and Jeff? And I mean, I had a feeling Loris was gonna get in the bag, but no, Jeff really fought his way through that one, and it's tough to fight against Loris. And I find it interesting that you said, PJ, that Loris is the robot.
The robot of South America.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. I think he's just calm, cool, and collective.
Yeah.
I don't know if that means he's a robot. He's just under pressure. He knows how to perform.
Look,
Do you know what I mean?
All
I don't
I'm
know if that
saying,
means he's a robot.
You know, we make esports titles for everybody, right? But let PJ cook a little bit. It's not robotic in a bad way. It's robotic as no emotion.
All right.
Like
all
a Terminator.
Right.
You know what I mean? He just wins. He knows what he needs to do.
He's stone cold, bro.
Stone cold.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
He's cold.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay.
The robot. I'm calling him that. I'm gonna talk to him. He's gonna be like, PJ,
Stone
don't call
cold.
me that. And I'll stop. Okay. You find me, Loris. You let me know if you don't like that one.
Well, thank you, TK, for explaining that. That made it a little bit clearer for me.
Okay.
Okay. But y'all, the reason why I'm here, okay, there have been so many great moments so far here at the Gateway Center Arena as the competitors push for a spot to make it into Championship Sunday, all right? But we have a crowned champion, a first champion already crowned, excuse me, and that is from the official BCX Cosplay champion, and they got to catch up with Glitter Explosion.
We are here hanging out with our BCX 2025 cosplay contest winner, Pianovania. Okay, so first of all, congratulations. I need you to walk everybody at home through this amazing cosplay. I'm clearly holding some of your accessories here unsuccessfully and not as cool as you would, but please explain to everybody all of the work that went into this.
So this is a fully self-made cosplay, meaning that every article that I'm wearing has been modified in some way. So let's start with the hat. The hat, the shirt, and the gloves were white at first. They were dyed. I color matched Nyx's colors with 3 dyes and dyed them to her color. The pin is 3D printed, held together by magnets on my head, so I can move it around if I wanted to, maybe to the other side. The shirt was a yoga shirt that I cut and added stripes to and numbers, and those numbers are also custom cut out for me. You may see them in baseball jersey numbers, but I just cut them out to the shape that Nyx has, and that was it. And then the pants are just jeans, and they have strips of fabric attached to them, and I took inspiration from, like kind of like streetwear culture. I love streetwear, and I was reminiscing of 2017 and the hoverboards and the light up shoes, so I got light up shoes. And they were also painted. The shoelaces were added onto it. She, of course, changed the color. And then Nyx's little wings that she has. I also got my nails done for this cosplay, and my face makeup is just Scar liquid because this Nyx skin doesn't have her iconic stitches, but it doesn't mean that she doesn't smile menacingly. I love Nyx, and a lot of love went to this project. I am a firm believer that cosplay is for everyone, and I will be putting videos on how I made this cosplay soon once I edit them. But anyone can cosplay, anyone, anything. You don't need to be a professional. You can do anything and just have love and have fun. So thank you.
I love that. I mean, you look fantastic. The win was definitely deserved. Now, we keep talking about it on the show. Obviously, 10 years of Brawlhalla. Talk to me a little bit about what it has been for you being a member of the community, what it's meant.
So I've been playing Brawlhalla since 2017. I started with Nyx. I main Nyx. I am Nyx. Okay, I'm joking about that part. But definitely, I joined the Brawlhalla community in 2022 when I was able to cosplay for them first. I did an original Nyx cosplay. Then in 2023, I couldn't make it, unfortunately. But in 2024, I came back as MetaDev Nyx, and I was MetaDev Nyx yesterday. And this year, Nyx Couture is my 2025 cosplay, and I'm going to keep going through the Nyx skins until there's none left, and possibly do other cosplays because Brawlhalla is such a fun game. And this win fulfilled a very core part of my childhood where I was younger, playing Brawlhalla and wishing that I could be a part of this community and give back to it, because I'm all about giving back, having fun, and just love.
Well, Pianomania, congratulations one more time on the win. Before we let you go, I want to give you an opportunity to shout yourself out, tell everybody where they can find you on social media and follow along with your cosplay journey.
So I am Pianovania1 on Twitter, or just Pianovania on Twitter, and then on Instagram I am Pianovania_, and I do other cosplays besides Brawlhalla, but I think I'm going to focus more on Brawlhalla nowadays.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You did a fantastic job. You look fantastic. I cannot believe how phenomenal you look and how fantastically you did. I hope we see you in the future with more amazing cosplays. Congratulations, and I hope everybody at home enjoyed this as well. You're the best. Thank you so much.
Kiss, I'm blowing kisses. Thank you. For those watching at home, thank you so much.
BCX, welcome back as we get back into the action. We are trying to wind down this top 64 all the way down to a top 8. We already had a couple of qualifiers, but we got some high-flying and hot matches already, which I'm always happy to see. I love watching some good Brawlhalla, and that's what we're getting right now. I'm TK, TK Breezy, so I got to say the whole thing now that she said it. And my man PJ in the building, PJ the Puff.
There we go.
You're also getting government right now. How you doing, my boy?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, I can't complain. I got 2 matches in a row with Orb player, Orb forever. Shout out to all the Orb mains out there. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna get another one. So they were like, well, PJ's gonna be on, so let's just throw him a bunch of Petra games.
Yeah.
You know, I'm here all for it. And it looks like we're gonna be getting a Guichibu Queen Nai appearance versus Mac on the Petra. We're getting right into the game. They had no time to waste, and Mac already starting with the action there. GC D-Light into Nair to send off stage. Sweat beats from Guichibu starting off a little bit shaky. We throw away the spear. We want nothing to do with that right now.
Yeah, I'm a little, sometimes, you know, I wonder what version of Guichibu is going to show up. I'm sure the Queen Nai is going to play a lot, but, you know, I definitely missed the Linfei.
Yeah.
Definitely, I think when it comes down to singles as well, that speed could definitely be an issue, but you also could be egoing your opponent, if you will, with the amount of times they have to hit you to go ahead and get that stock while you're still making things happen. Currently, though, Mac doing a good job kind of dancing around. Guichibu getting a little crazy right there with that ground pound. Not going to happen.
What?
Also getting crazy with no one home for that one. He just wanted to flourish. That's a flourish for sure.
I wonder if Mac can even get hit by that, possibly. Like, I don't know if Petra's that fast, but nonetheless, the Cider sends off stage. Guichibu holding onto the wall. The weapon toss goes up. Mac charging up the N-Sig. That's another recovery from Guichibu that time, though, so we get back to the stage. And we're happy because we have a lot of defense on Queen Nai, but another signature that's nowhere near the mark as Mac finds his with a GC sidelight into recovery on the gauntlets. First strike going over to the Petra player.
Yeah, I think his defense matching offense, too, here with their stats, or it's very close, like one off. So, yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, Petra's still going to do enough force to really threaten some stocks regardless. Okay, gotta hit a mean little fireball. Smooth right there. The weapon toss into the recovery.
Not a true confirm there. A little bit too late in the damage. You got to do it basically close to no damage on Guichibu that time. Recovery comes in, doesn't KO. Petra holding on, but not quite enough as Guichibu gets his KO with the spear. And I'm back on the Guichibu train. I definitely appreciate when we're not just whiffing signatures and we're hitting those KO moves that are a little bit more orthodox and traditional.
I mean, the whiff signatures are definitely looking a little bit like a bait. I think that was 2 different times where we whiffed the down sig, kind of went up off stage. Mac thinking they're fast enough to get the punish is not fast enough, ends up getting hit with a recovery for their troubles. But hopefully that's something that he's going to catch on to a little later. Guichibu definitely racking it up. Okay, look for a lot up there. That might have been the time to go for a neutral sig, to be honest.
Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, especially with Mac being so ahead of Guichibu there, but a half pipe ensues as Guichibu gets out on top of it with a ground pound. We go for a GC haymaker into the stage. It doesn't work. Exclamation points come out from both players. Sweat beads on Guichibu. 3 exclamation points that time, but the down air gets his foot back onto the ground as Mac now Getting hit by the N-Sig, it doesn't KO. It's very close, though. We're not going for the recovery. Go for a ground pound instead. Guichibu whiffing another signature, and Mac now pushing forward into Guichibu. But Guichibu lands on the soft platform. He's safe for now, but that's a big N-Sig.
Yeah, definitely it's like 7th level Yomi being played right there by Guichibu, just sitting right on top of their opponent. I thought we were going to see that recovery or ground pound a little earlier, but none of the stock's being dropped yet. Speaking of ground pounds, going for a good chase down. You're trying to get over me. Not going to happen. No, already in the sweat beads, you know that recovery was going to hit. And a big force, big push right there for Guichibu to get Mac off of that second stock.
Pick up another orb here, going for that side light, doesn't hit it, but immediately gets punished by Guichibu. A nice side air that time. Guichibu being forced low. GC side light gets through the weapon toss, and no options, but somehow Guichibu so close to making it, but that side air, I think, just stifled the momentum a little bit too much. I didn't even think Guichibu knew that he had one more option in the tank, but it just made it back, but didn't make it back to the stage.
Yeah, Mac trying to go for the reverse there, thinking maybe, I guess Guichibu is going to try to maybe air dodge in or like just straight touch the stage in general, but stifled him a little too hard, way too slow to go ahead and touch that wall. But now, down to last stock here. Not a bad game for either of our competitors. Oh, Guichibu looking for a big read there.
Petro down sick there. The Spirit Bomb doesn't find the energy needed from the world to get that down sick hit. Guichibu now on the soft platform, down like that time. Mac getting a nice snare. Guichibu with another ground pound. A lot of players have been ground pounding on soft platforms. Some of the weapon properties allow you to put a hitbox below it. Some just stop you on it. That time Guichibu not getting punished for his mistake. And Light and Mac not really pushing it as Vantage State. Very different orb than the ones we've seen thus far on the mainstream. Not as aggressive, a lot more controlled, but that control, Guichibu will take it and run with it. The down air into the N-Sig, and that's going to be a mix-up that you have to be very careful about. It covers quite a couple dodges. If you're not on top of the dodge, you're just going to get hit by it. It'll KO very early.
I kind of pulled that. That was the first time we pulled that out, too. I mean, there was an Aaron N-Sig at the beginning of this game. And after that, yeah, he's kind of just holding on to those. So you have the down air N-Sig, probably not exactly what Mac was expecting to see come out after that down air hit, but it was definitely the thing that Guichibu needed to hit to get that W.
Yeah.
And that was straight up good gameplay for him right there. Off rip. It was a one-stock game, but like that last stock, he definitely ran away with it.
Yeah, absolutely. If we saw the damage, I'm sure the disparity would have been massive. Guichibu just not getting hit there at the end as Guichibu now with a game lead here in Mac, trying his best at trying to mimic some of the success we've seen of other orb players here, but Guichibu just adds another level of the Katars. No one's really doing it like Guichibu on this weapon.
Okay. Mac over here just getting a couple of nice... Oh, no.
Wait a minute. The weapon toss there. Mac reverses with an orb down air. Guichibu getting hit with another down air. You have to make it back here. The side air coming out. No, the down air to the wall. The deep side air. That's 2 exclamation points. Guichibu throws away the stage control. The break dance getting hit by a down air. He can make it back. Where are we going? It's a disaster on Western Air Temple on the right side of the stage, and Guichibu loses his stock for it.
They were going so back and forth, but that is just not the way that you want to go down. I mean, I feel like he didn't really get hit by anything. He just kind of pushed himself a little too far away, and now Mac getting a little bit of a lead. Hopefully he can kind of run with this, but it is Guichibu that is going to have an easier time. Whoa, we're getting a little crazy with these ground pounds right now.
Guichibu likes to do that as a way to mix up, because people will kind of just be deer in the headlights, like, what did you just do? It gives Guichibu time on the wall. It works out in the long run with an air setting downwards. Mac touches the stage. He avoids the ground pound. The down air reversal. Guichibu in a terrible spot, but he makes it back to the stage. And end light, a dodge read, no punish on the dodge down, and somehow Guichibu gets away with murder again.
I for sure, I thought he was going to just like forego grabbing that weapon again and just go for his own ground pound there, but no, he does play it safe, gets back to the stage here. Mac still sitting on this first stock, though. I think Guichibu's going to have to be kind of on notice in the way that he's playing off stage, because he's gotten reversed twice. He didn't lose the stock this time around 4, but okay, we're getting some big damage coming out. Finally finding a recovery here from Guichibu to get himself onto the board, but he's taking so much damage on the second stock already. Can Mac just go ahead and take this out as quick as possible? No weapon in hand yet. To get hit, can't get that weapon in time either.
I mean, this is where Queen Knight definitely strives. Is, you know, you're leaning into the high defense, you're holding onto your stocks a little bit more. 1, 2, 3 extra hits, but not many chances versus an orb aside like side air, and Mac forces Guichibu on his last stock, and the momentum definitely feeling like it has shifted in the set with that early gimp onto Guichibu. The beginning of this game now with the Gauntlets online, throwing the spear away, wants nothing to do with it, wants the Katars that put Guichibu on the map last year.
Right, down there's going to be successful there. Okay, nice. Clean little 3-piece right there from Guichibu 4, actually. He's still going for it. He went big.
No dodge now. We get the dodge back just in time as the weapon toss comes out. We get the weight on the neutral spot dodge, but we don't get anything there.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, what chasing off stage, which is GC side, like towards off stage, gets a recovery as well for some extra damage. Mac definitely playing for that extra credit, doesn't really find an opportunity to get those early gimps here. Guichibu throws his weapon away. GC Ensig that time trying to find a way to KO off the top, and a GC Ensig from Guichibu will punish Mac getting a little too close with that side light. We go to last stock here, and Guichibu, I mean, he's taken a little bit under 100 damage, but it's still not really doing much because you have so much defense. So it's basically even here if you think about it.
I think that was also just a very good punish right there. Like probably the one punish that was going to give him that stock. Wait a minute, Guichibu definitely started to push him way up into the skies. Now Mac trying to do the same thing, but no, Guichibu's getting back to that stage pretty quickly. These down airs are starting up something devious every time he's able to hit one. He's getting so much damage off whatever his follow-up is off of that.
Every time he gets hit by a Qatar down air or a down light, he's going for these same dodges. Guichibu punishes, but this time Mac doesn't give him away with it. The ground pound, and Mac with 2 reversals from Guichibu going too crazy off stage, and he takes a game for it. That's 2 stocks in 1 game.
And that straight up, I think that's going to be the real issue for Guichibu. He's going to have to figure out when he can kind of maybe step it back a little bit, because he is going a little crazy with the ground pounds. The ground pounds are not doing him the biggest of favors here, but it is allowing Mac to keep finding these great reversals too. So we'll see what happens here in this 3rd game.
It felt like Guichibu gave that game to Mac.
Yeah.
Like if Guichibu doesn't do those 2 ground pounds, it's a completely different game.
Yeah. All right. Here we are moving over to Small Fortress of Lions for our 3rd game here. Guichibu, Mac. This is not looking, I mean, it's definitely still looking in the favor of Guichibu if he's not giving games up. He just has to get to that point where he maybe slows it down a little bit off stage. Everything I'm seeing on stage, love it. But off stage, he's been getting straight up a reverse because he goes hard, just a little too hard every now and then. That's going to be a fine one to get back to the stage real quick. Hold on.
Rising Cider, the double chase dodge forward as well. Guichibu wanting to hold that advantage state as much as possible, make Mac uncomfortable. And light comes out from Mac, creating some space between. It's going to be a great way to catch those dashes and approaching downers and side lights here as Guichibu catches a dodge, forces Mac off stage. Mac getting his dodge back, avoiding that downer, but a side air into the wall puts Guichibu in a bad spot. He dodges through that down light though, so the damage gets traded out, but no real big action and movement. And as I see that, Guichibu gets a full half pipe off stage, a cider as well, the unarmed downer. Mac, can you make it back? No, you cannot. I think maybe if he hits a cider, he could clip Guichibu, but the Nair stifles the momentum. Not enough of a horizontal hitbox. No chase dodge given, and that's Guichibu returning to form on the Qatars.
Yeah, I think Guichibu, he kind of just slid past, just specifically that neutral air, but I think if it was a cider, he might have been able to get that chase dodge up after that. Unfortunately, that was the option he picked, and it wasn't far enough to get the hit. But now, as you said, Guichibu now getting pushed off the stage, though. Can Mac make something happen? He does get a ground pound. That's going to be big to get back into this game. Only taking a little bit of damage. We love to see it.
Pick up an orb for Mac here, and I feel like the gauntlets have been the more lethal option between the 2 weapons for Mac, but I mean, Guichibu early damage wants nothing to do with spear. Mac with a great reversal there, GC sidelight off of the soft platform into an immediate Nair, getting some nice damage build. That's going to be an unarmed neutral heavy. It's a way to get some damage for Guichibu. Right now, Guichibu is getting weapon starved, and this was a strategy that was very effective against Guichibu last year, weapon starving him, not letting him get a pair of Qatars, but he does now, and Mac has to answer the big problem in this matchup for him. Can you survive these strings? Can you survive being offstage versus Guichibu? He'll answer the question here. Sidelight cider. He's staying on the ground. He doesn't want to get Guichibu anything, and the whiff punishes are looking great. Another Guichibu ground pound.
Yeah, this time, I mean, it's going to be able to make it back to the stage pretty freely. I think he's able, I think he feels like he has the confidence to keep doing this for the sole fact that, like, he hasn't been getting super punished off stage, but I think if Mac's off stage, he tries to go for something crazy. He's using turnaround. He's getting punished right now, though.
Can he get it? No, he goes for down air. Okay, and Guichibu's ground pound is the one to reversal.
He finally gets a
reversal.
Day. We needed that. Like, it's been you getting reversed the whole time, and now we're finally getting our own reversal. Love to see it. Can we turn that into the game, though? That's what really matters here.
It's a great position here for Guichibu. He cycles through another spear that he doesn't want, so he'll hold on to the stock a little bit longer, and he'll also have a Qatars now as he respawns Mac, evening up the stocks, but you have to weapon starve Guichibu here. I feel like that was a very effective strategy. Do not let him pick up a pair of Qatars, because that's what's coming next, and Odin gifting Guichibu. No, I'm wrong, I guess. The spear was cycled through, so Guichibu having to pick up one more weapon. He gets it there that time anywhere, downlight into Nair, forcing Mac off stage.
Okay, he's big chilling, trying to get Mac back on the stage. That's a much better option than probably trying to go for a ground pound or a down air, just in case he puts himself a little too far down. I like that idea of bringing Mac back on the stage. Makes some things happen. Ground pound's going to get punished there, but only a small punish.
Looking for this sidelight, Guichibu doing his best here, and Mac realizing that Guichibu's been so dominant on the ground. We have to take to the skies, use that soft platform, very deep and late side air, but doesn't get it hit. Downlight does anti-air Mac one time, but you'll need to hit a couple more of those. Picking up a weapon, throwing away the gauntlets, now having a little bit of range for the Qatar matchup. The Endlight comes through, turnaround GC downlight into recovery, doesn't KO, but the read gets cashed in. Guichibu, I thought it was going to be a GC N6. It's a recovery instead, but it was just a delay because Guichibu lands back down, jump GC N6, takes it off the right side, off the top. Guichibu is looking very, very comfortable on these Qatars.
Got one more game here for Guichibu. I think he kind of slowed it down. He didn't get reversed, and I think that's usually just the win condition that he has to hit. Do not get reversed on.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can play every way, whatever way you want. Just make sure you don't keep putting yourself in a position where you get hard reversed on. That was, yeah, I'm thinking that a side there would have actually worked out. But yeah, was able to make that back. Even in the situation where he almost got reversed, it ended up being his reversal, which is major for him because he hasn't been doing that throughout the entirety of his set. But he finally gets his own to work out. Boom, big neutral stage to go ahead and take it. Now we are one game away from Guichibu moving on into the top 64 or a little further.
Going to see how this game number 3 is going to play out here. It doesn't look like we see a swap of the legends for either players as we lock in back. But this time a different venue as we go to Miami Dome, and a bit of a drip change for Mac here, looking to spice it up a little bit here with a more blue and gold color scheme.
Fire.
It looks, I mean, it looks great. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta look good to feel good, and feel good to play good. That's what it's all about.
I said drip or drown or something like that. I don't know. That's
drown.
what we're saying. But here we go. Hopefully not trying to drown in these pools right now. That's the only thing you're trying to avoid. You just get to another game as we are, 2-1. He has to get one more game if he wants to get a chance to go ahead and move a little further past Guichibu. But Guichibu is one game of moving already past Mac and further away.
Oh, the Nair was so bad. He thought he was going to be able to cancel some of that end lag on the wall, but he doesn't have enough drift that time, and Mac charges up a down stick. He cashes in the time to do that, and Guichibu without a weapon and without a great spot to be, trying to take a page out of Ahmed's book with that end stick towards the stage, off stage. A down stick comes out from Guichibu, but it doesn't hit. Oh, N-Sig, that's an N-Sig punish, but we go for an N-Light instead, wanting to go for a more safe bet. A down-light comes out. It doesn't look like Mac gets hit by it, and Guichibu has to throw his spear away, but he's been happy to throw the spear away. He definitely wants the guitars. Mac getting recovery, that's the Queen Knight defense difference there.
Yeah, he just picked up his weapon too, and immediately threw it down to try to recover his landing, so now he's unarmed again, kind of weapon starting himself. That it should be enough this time. Down-light recovery coming in from Mac to go ahead and get that stock. And I would say he's hurting, but I think it doesn't really matter since there's nothing in Guichibu's hand. But I think if we end up getting another guitar, we could see the guitar in down air into the neutral stage, and that could take the stock.
Pick up a pair of gauntlets now. Guichibu throwing his weapon away once again. We know what weapon Guichibu wants. It's the guitars. Mac has found some success weapon starving when Guichibu forfeits his weapon in favor of the guitars, but we haven't seen it ever since that game number 1. So now Guichibu getting a down air there. Oh, side light sending off stage. Nice wait. I love that wait on the dock. He finds the ground pound finally from Guichibu. Had no chance to recover because you lost your stock off the bottom, and that's going to be Guichibu evening up the stocks, the damage very close as well. But you have to remember, Petra, high strength, Queen Nai, high defense, a very tanky legend. Every trade goes in the favor of Guichibu in these spots.
Yeah, but that's the thing that we're trying to see. I want him to just take a beat. Think about what he's doing off that stage, because that's what he did. He took a second to see what Mac would actually pick, and he ended up getting a platinum punish for it. But now, okay. Definitely starting to get some damage right there. The neutral light, down light.
Whoa, the side stick rips, and GC N-Sig as well as Mac tries to punish it with a run-up side light. That's a great bait from Guichibu jumping over the side light, but Mac gets right back into the action here with the recovery, going for the down air into the down signature. Doesn't get it that time.
Not this time, but yeah, right over the edge. Both of them with the 2 stocks. We got a little more damage here on. He is looking on. That's a big punish. Yeah. Unfortunately, again, the Queen Nine difference. She never dies, as we like to say, but you will. Get him out of here quick with it. The down air to the down stage. Going to go ahead and do it this time for Guichibu, 1 stock away from moving on.
Brought this game all the way back from Mac, I should say. Cycle back over to a fresh pair of guitars. Now a spear will land back down on Guichibu if Guichibu loses his stock, and now Mac realizing that, charging up the N-Sig, and now we're letting the signatures rip, and this is kind of what Guichibu was falling victim to earlier on, the side air off the ground pound. What a read from Guichibu there. I know you're shaking your head, TK. I have to agree.
No, man. Look, you know what? Go ahead with your explanation when we get to the replays, but yeah, that was just a way far out ground pound in my opinion, but maybe an issue. He has got his hands up in the player cam right now. Like, what happened? Could it be an issue with the controller?
Maybe it was a ground pound.
Maybe it was a ground
pound. Was it? Controller's like, I'm done, dude. You can't be ground pounding like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. We don't know, but we're going to take a second, I'm sure, to get that ready. But I mean, the match was looking very, very close there towards the end as well. Mac, I mean, he's trying his best here. I mean, he's competitor. He's locked in. He's like, well.
Yeah, he's like, well, hey, things happen.
Yeah.
Hey, things happen, and I'm not part of them. So
yeah.
He's big chilling here on the other side thinking, I mean, I hope that doesn't break Guichibu's mental, if there's a controller disconnect, if these things happen. But You obviously are playing at a very good level. Most of the times that you were getting hit are just kind of reversals.
Yeah.
You've been kind of controlling most of what's going on to the stage right now. If it's with, if your guitars are going absolutely foolish in this matchup.
Yeah.
But now, I think we're going to wait to actually get back that point. We might even do some kind of crazy reset, but it's 2-1. It would technically be 2-2.
Last stock-ish?
Last stock-ish, maybe. I don't know.
Was kind of where we were at. I believe Guichibu was looking pretty solid, and then we saw the ground pound off the stage, getting punished by Mac immediately, and then now we're in the situation where we'll see if they decide to go over into the next game or if it's going to be a reset of game number 4. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Still, regardless of what the outcome is, definitely an unfortunate way for that game to go, but, you know, I'm sure they have some protocols for this to go ahead and fix this up. Which we're looking a little dejected there in that player camp. Not so much Mac, though. My boy Mac locked in.
Yeah.
Okay. Some would say it's the return of the Mac, you know. Sorry. I had to say it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I had to say it. I had to say it. We gotta keep it lighthearted. What do you want me to do? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? Gotta keep it a little lighthearted here.
This is the cue for the younger brawlers in the audience to turn to your parents and say, what does return of the Mac mean?
Yeah.
Because I do not know what that means, TK.
For real?
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
For the, you know what I'm saying? But
I was like, get off my stage right now. Get off
Brawlhalla,
my desk right now. Yeah.
All different age ranges for sure, you know, everybody. But looks like Guichibu was relocking in there, taking off the sweater as he's looking to recalibrate for this potential game 5, I think we're going to be seeing.
They put the 2 on there? They put the 2 on the board?
No, I didn't, but that's a call, man.
It's still a 2-1.
Right.
I haven't seen that 2 yet, so therefore we're still in this game 4 somehow. I mean, we got the screen in front of us, so like we haven't seen any differences on our screen as far as like they're still in the results screen. Anyway, BCX, hope you guys are having a good time hanging out with us and watching some of this great Brawlhalla action as we try to wind down into our top 8, which we'll all be seeing tomorrow, as well as our top 6 for doubles. So if you're a doubles enjoyer, all that's going to be happening. I know you're probably like, wait, what happened to the doubles tournament? Nothing. Hello. Hi.
Some parents on the
Yeah,
screen.
you.
Shout out to the young brawlers and their
There
supportive
we go. Yeah.
parents. We love to see that.
There we go. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, cameraman, getting the crowd involved here.
Hello.
Oh, this shot's going to be tricky. Do they realize they're on the screen? Yes, they do.
Wait. Oh, I thought he was going to get a turn to the camera potentially. No.
No,
he's looking for
no
it.
way they
Hold
know
on.
the camera.
Hold on.
Wait a
We're
minute.
close.
That's the wrong way,
That's
brother.
the wrong. Psych. That's the wrong.
That's the wrong side of it.
Oh, man. Oh, we got Glitter over there
Yeah, Glitter
in the
Explosion
mix, walking around, probably working.
Yeah, Glitter. There's also a lot of great things on the concourse if you're in the venue right now. Great time to get some concessions at the entrance as well as some gummy bears if you like that. We got the Adaptive Gaming Arena as well. A great way to get some information on adaptive controllers for those of you that may need it or if you know a friend that does. We got some free play arcade machines as well to my right where I'm on the stage. Got some arcade games, traditional fighters, as well as a back patch of some old Brawlhalla back when Ragnar was the most recent legend. So if you want to go back and relive the glory days of that, you can go ahead and do that at the free play area. We have some free play Brawlhalla setups. I saw Markimu giving some kids the hands, bro. That was cool to watch. He was ruthless, bro.
Hey, you know what? You got to teach him. You got to teach him quick, bro. That this is the real world.
Yeah, can we play some games, Markimu? He was just sitting stoked, like you know, like it looked like when he was at the Royale and winning it, the same expression. Like I was like, dude, come on, bro.
Styling on him. Everything is practice. Hey, what you eating? Is it good? Is it good, Joe? They're not even looking. That's crazy.
That's what we had.
The chicken tendies, okay.
With the lemon pepper waffle fries.
Bro, we're not looking at the camera at all. Like, we ain't never gonna see that. I see Hybrid over there, though.
Yeah, Hybrid locked in, too.
Hybrid locked in for sure. He said, yo, can I get one? I was gonna ask for a wave, but I don't know if I can ask Guichibu for a wave.
No.
Mac, give us a wave.
Nah, Mac locked in.
Mac's locked in. Uh-oh. Wait, man, we are delegating over here.
Yeah, there's
deciding.
It's serious style.
Yeah, it is very serious style on that stage. Oh man.
Yeah, you might notice, past the main stage, we have Sparky and Flambeau as well. That's going to be the side stream. So if you're interested in some Brawlhalla action, it looks like the action's getting heated up there as well. Twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla for those of you at home. Those of you in the venue, they have the community stage. I don't know if they're still doing something. I just tried to turn backwards and my fear of heights kicked in, and that was not a good idea.
Did you see that cinematic flash that they did with that camera? That joint was crazy.
Yeah, it was, dude.
Yeah. Avengers in-game time. Hello. All right. No one waves back to me. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. They don't. Breaking our hearts out here.
You know, just like, hello, how you doing? No,
okay. That's a Scythe on the screen, so I'm not too sure who it is. I can't. Oh, it's Wes versus somebody going on over there. We also got the graphic novel panel going on right now. If you're in the venue, it was Stingray?
Yeah.
Okay, so Stingray versus West. On the other side of that, the graphic novel panel where you can get some information on the work that goes behind some of the coolest stuff that Brawlhalla has to offer. Twitch.tv/Brawlhalla365 for the community stage. Go check that out. You can also watch the VODs, Playa Dev VODs, Lady Vera panel. They did a card game demo with Baron and Sloshula, Mr. Worldwide himself. So pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, Sloshula also had to do the Playa Dev, and y'all thought he wasn't gonna make it happen. He only lost to one person.
He only lost to one person. Shout out Sap Dragon. Look at that Brawlhalla Tails Nyx. I'm not sure if it's sold out already, but if it's not, you don't want to miss your opportunity on that hardcover, beautiful book with the special artwork as well for it. But
all right,
game 5 now coming up here. We just got the word. The 2 goes to the Mac now, and we go into game number 5. This is going to be a big mental challenge, I think, for both players to lock back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, even if you got into the game, per se, like, I think the mental challenge mostly is on Guichi because he did have a game that he could have worked with if he, organically lost that or whatever. But a controller disconnects. Hopefully they got that all figured out. But let's get to this game 5 and see what happens on Miami Dome. Currently, right now, yeah, this is it already feels like a little difference in the way that Guichi's playing. I feel like he's so much more aggressive. Like, I need you to get back in there, brother.
Nice downlight there, catching the jump from Mac. Mac getting his action started with a side light into recovery. Sider sends off stage, picking up an orb now, looking to lean into the anchor of the Petra weapon kit. Very solid weapon. You get the true confirms the Sider sends off stage.
Guichi, Mac.
The down air. So we're not seeing Guichibu going for any reach off of the guitar, landing downers, but a sidelight Sider will be the action started for Mac as Guichibu's forced off stage. No down 6. I don't want to see down 6 from you. The down air is coming out instead. We want to see a scoop and score maybe with a sidelight, maybe getting a nair into recovery as well. If you get caught, Guichibu getting a recovery of his own. Mac getting sent on the right side of the stage. GC downlight, a jump, dash jump, side air for Mac, and he's fishing for these KOing options. Guichibu throwing away the stage control with a ground pound once again, and the roles reverse. Mac going for an N-sig, very wishful thinking. They whiffed like 7 moves in that sequence. A ground pound breaks the mold. The landing side air whiffs an end light to send off stage. Guichibu now in a bad spot.
Yeah, it's been like a new game 1 all over again. I mean, you were just playing. I know there's about a good 5-minute break between the last time you played, but you have to keep all that information fresh in your head. They're kind of flailing a little bit, but now. Okay, he tried to style. The ground bounce into him was kind of crazy, but wasn't enough. Gonna keep that one on the screen. Okay, down light recovery is gonna go ahead and do it for Guichi. This is a good start for him. Again, being a very, very defense-heavy character in Queen Nine, it's still going to take a little bit of time for you to go past that blast unless you get hit right near the edge, or in the sky like that. Yeah, not the area you want to get hit for a recovery for sure.
Guichibu leaning back there. I think there's something to be said about the fact that he's upset he loses his guitars because he now has to cycle onto a spear, and at the early damages, he's willing to just throw it away. And now Mac with an opportunity to weapon starve, and he will cash that in. Guichibu has yet to pick up a weapon. GC downlight into Nair, drops the Nair, dash jump after the fact. A D-light comes out, but that's an N-light sending off stage. A side light that time. Guichibu picks up the guitars and he gets right back to a much more comfortable spot for himself.
Oh yeah, also great defensive Nair to get back to that stage as well too. And so getting a little bit of extra damage, I think, with the recovery. Now he's trying to control the ground. Great space in there from Mac. Okay, finds the side air as well too. Nice swap weapon. See what he can do with this. Gonna end up missing that. Guichibu now back on the offense. Hold up, take that. Fireball gonna miss. Guichibu kind of trying to go a little crazy on him. Down 6, not gonna hit. Guichibu with the good chase down. Big damage here. I thought he was gonna try to let it.
Oh,
he did. He did. He was just a little later. He was just a little later. He's a little later than I thought he was gonna do it, but he did try to rip that GCN sig.
Wow, that down sig almost worked out Mac. If he was a little bit faster to dash in, it would have caught him and lost him that stock. The recovery does come in. We throw the weapon away. Guichibu going for the end light, picks up the weapon, immediately turn around. GC downlight off the gravity cancel, and Guichibu now looking for that KO, avoiding that N-sig. All right, the N-sig worked a couple times, but it wasn't really that great at just catching Guichibu. You use it in raw punishes. N-light comes out that time, though, and Guichibu now with an opportunity, picks up the guitars, goes for the ground pound. Mac with an opportunity reversal. A recovery will be the hit, but it won't KO off the top. Queen Nine with all of that defense. Queen Nine never die. Pick up a spear. D-sig off the stage. Mac now going over to Guichibu. Guichibu burning so many resources. Side airs back to the wall, but the recovery will take it off the top. Guichibu once again getting away with murder off stage. Mac should be finding these punishes. He's not, and Guichibu's cashing these in for stock leads.
I mean, and also, again, great spacing there on that recovery. That was like the very outside edge of that recovery to actually get the hit. I mean, it is a wide move, but he's using it so perfectly. Speaking of perfectly right there, that Sayer going to catch him as he tries to jump over on one stock game. Game 5, who's taking it?
To make it out of pools into the top 32 of things you want to get here. Guichibu answering immediately with the unarmed. He realizing he's getting weapon starved. Mac not going to have an opportunity. Guichibu positioning himself off those soft platforms to get that weapon spawn very early, and he gets back on into this game. I feel like when Guichibu with that doesn't have guitars, it looks very scary, but right now he looks good. Down, and sends off stage. Mac having to recover back to the wall. Guichibu hitting so many buttons, looking back and forth, moving, trying to keep Mac on his toes, and that he will do with an N-Light, but Mac makes his footing back to the stage. He picks up an orb now. This is scary.
I'm more worried. This is the area I'm worried about. Yeah, when Guichi tries to go off stage and do something crazy, that's when I'm looking for the most.
Oh my God! Just ripped it and ripped him straight out of this game and into the losers bracket. Let's go, Guichi.
With that end signature, it finally was the answer. He was realizing that Mac was hovering around him and then landing on top of him with a landing cider on the orb as a way to whiff punish. And Guichibu taking a page out of his prior picks in Lin Fei, for example, with high dex, saying, I know you're going to try to whiff punish me. I can get out a signature that has such a big horizontal and vertical KOing hitbox. He hits it there. He cashes in the read. He moves forward into top 32 in the winner side.
Bro, he is, I mean, they were so hit or miss. They were either some of the best instincts I've ever seen, or like, what are you doing?
What are we cooking?
There was, there was like no in between. There was like, oh, that was kind of good. It was like, damn, that was nice, or bro, why did you throw that out? Like, and that one right there was a, damn, that was nice.
Yeah.
Like, you cooked with that one.
Yeah, that ground pound, the Guichibu ground pound, like, I think like, I don't know. I just cannot understand the option, but that doesn't mean it's a bad option.
Hold on, because that was the one you were like, that one kind of cooked right there.
Yeah.
You said like, I was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
He was I guess he was expecting what, air dodge back off stage?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, you know, if he hit it, well, I would have thought he was a genius.
Yeah,
so, you know what? I'm down to agree. I'm down to agree. I'm down to agree.
I mean, we'll shake hands on that one. I mean, like, so, you know, players, they do a lot. I don't play a lot of guitar, so I don't really have that, like, guitar killer instinct in me. So I think Guichibu sees things that I just literally could not see, and that's the beauty of Brawlhalla. Everyone is so player expressive. I see those ground pounds from Guichibu. They don't work, I would say, a lot of times, but when they do, it's like, wait a minute. Why doesn't anyone else do that? Because you're not Guichibu. You're just not going to be playing guitars like he does.
Yeah, I feel that. I think my only like thing is like, you know, he was getting punished quite a bit for like going for that and getting reversed.
Yeah.
And like once you start getting reversed so often, you're kind of thinking, all right, maybe I should kind of slow it down a little bit. But that did not stop his stride. Bro was like, I'm gonna keep doing. This is how I play the game. Like this is what I want to do. So Guichi taking it over Mac wasn't like an unfortunate situation where, you know, he probably could have taken that 3-1, but you know, with the controller disconnects, whatever. Still, was good to see is that like he was able to, you know, steal himself down, keep his reserve, and then go into that game 5 and still get the W.
Yeah, really, really great stuff. It's very important. Like, you know, things will happen in any game, in any circumstance. You know, the conditions will not always be perfect. And Guichibu being able to be resilient, take the sweater off, relock in, no headset needed, and just win. I mean, that's, you got to respect that.
Yeah,
that's a big mental boost for sure.
Of course. So I think we have like one more match for. I see Lores versus Ian showing up here, and that should be a pretty solid one too. We just saw Lores a second ago, obviously getting himself a W, #1 PR in NA.
Which is Jeff. Yeah, now we're going to be moving over into Ian, another player that's going to be rocking the Roman Reigns, it seems like, from at least what we're seeing in the graphics package on the bottom of the screen. Of course, Lores, I'm sure, has played a lot with Kyna. Kyna is his teammate. They've been teaming for a really long time in the same region. They play a lot in events together in the 1v1 space. So this is somebody that is very, very good at picking apart Taros with a unconventional pick. So the matchup experience definitely going to the side of Lores.
Yeah. And I think, I mean, we just saw him have to kind of do that anyway. So if it's just Taros and more Taros, then you obviously, I think that's just a character you have to kind of learn how to play against in this game. Taros will never not be popular, will never not be like a pocket counter pick for some people.
Yeah.
You gotta worry about that as well too. Got some head-to-head numbers that we can definitely talk about here between them as we got the 6-0. So not spelling great.
All right,
for
chat,
Ian.
here we go. No one beats Ian 7 times in a row. Let's get it spammed in the chat right now. If you believe, I want to see the Ian supporters coming out. No one beats my GOAT 7 sets in a row. And if anyone does, it's going to have to be Lores.
Yeah, Lores, man, getting so close to being able to stretch off the screen with those top 32s. Like, bro is definitely been playing for quite some time. And Ian, maybe a little newer on the side, or maybe a little newer to the upper echelon of Brawlhalla. Definitely starting to make this breakthrough. This will be the one to get the W on #1 and in South America, but you know, 6 wins is kind of that's a big mountain to climb.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be an in-region KO, as I like to call it. This is in the winner side of things, though, so this is going to be a top 32 qualifier. Ian will then, if supposing whoever loses this match will be sent to the elimination side, well, they'll have to play a couple more matches there in order to get into the top 32 of things. The action is definitely condensing now, if you can picture it in your mind. There's only so many more matches until we have our championship Sunday fully fleshed out. Only 8 competitors of the 32 that are in top 32 right now can make it forward, and we're going to see who's going to be representing South America on this side of the bracket in top 32. Ian versus Lores.
Oh, that hoodie kind of fresh, bro. I see you. Oh, man. No?
I like that.
Just me? Okay. All right. It's like, it's just me? Anyway, top 32 qualifier we got going on here. All right, so we're already in the, well, obviously we're in the top 64 because we just watched this other match. So now in the top 32, we're just winding down. Top 32, top 16, and the top 8. He needs 2 more W's after this to make himself, or put himself on the winner's side of top 8, which would be major.
Yeah, the machine Laura is sitting right there on the,
you were trying
on the
so
setup.
hard.
I mean, he's just so poised. He's so locked in. 1 goal. The goal is to win. That's the machine right there.
That's the machine. We'll see. You know what?
Lawrence is going to find me and be like, PJ, no.
Yeah.
And then I'll stop. And then I'll stop.
Cut that out.
Yeah, cut that out. And then I'll come up with a different name, I'm sure.
Okay.
It never ends. This is what happens. But yeah, it's really great. They're going to be preparing here, but we're going to be seeing some South American team KOs here already in the top 32 qualifier of things. Make sure to follow along at home if you'd like. !point bracket. You're going to be getting to a challenger mode link, and then find your way to the top 32 of things, and yeah, catch up with your favorite players, see what's going on. There's a lot of your favorites that didn't even make it into top 32. There are some of your favorites that are in the winner's side that are unexpected, and yeah, this is where the competition heats up. I would not want to be in the bracket right now. I wouldn't even make it to this part of the bracket, let's be serious.
I mean, yeah.
But I mean, this is where it gets very, very difficult.
I'd be happy to see a 1-2 for me if I'm being honest. You know
yeah.
what I mean? I want to, whoever that guy who lost to me though, damn, you are getting popped off on something crazy.
Yeah,
but
I want to see a TK Brawlhalla pop off so bad. So bad. That sounds so funny.
Anyway, Laura's Ian gonna be going on to a relatively soon, fighting to get a little trophy, closer to grabbing that trophy you just saw on the screen. Top 32 qualifier. This should be a solid one, as you said. You know, 6 matches under the belt, and they all go the way of Laura's, which is understandably so, #1 in the region. But this could be the day. It's not about who's the best, you know, in history. It's about who's playing the best right now, and maybe today could be the day for Ian.
I love to see this from Ian, the Val pick here, a legend that hasn't found a lot of love, especially after the sword changes, but we're going to be seeing Ian putting his best take on it versus Lores. Definitely going to want to try to mix it up as much as possible versus one of the best versus the Taros, as Lores right now on the orb is looking very, very solid in the punish game. Ian getting back in the game with a side light, and Lores is not giving him any early dodges. The down stick comes out, immediately punched with the side air. Ian now in a bad spot, has to go low, gets hit by the downer. Another downer comes out. Lores dashing up with an end light. It actually has enough active frames to beat out the dodge in, and Lores getting so much damage there, but a great pickup from Ian. Nair, GC side light, recovery.
Yeah. I wonder what's the reason behind going for the Val here first, but like I have no issue with Val. Val definitely a very middle of the road character when it comes to stats, and just also weapons well. Okay, side air is definitely going to be enough, just matching height with a matching altitude, and then perfectly placing that unarmed side air to push him a little too far away from that stage. Laura is giving that stock up. First game going over to Ian, or first stock going over to Ian.
Laura's equalized this quite quickly, but if you had to ask me who I thought was going to take the first stock of this set, I would have not said Ian.
Yeah.
Laura's is looking very good at equalizing, but that's a crazy feat in itself, having that lead versus Laura's, even if it was just a second.
Laura's now kind of marking his opponent. Ian getting himself a neutral air, waiting to see if he can get some type of dodge out of Lores.
He's reading the dodges right, so the spacing's right. It's just the timing's a little bit too early. If Ian can slow down a little bit, take a breath, realize your reads are right, just find the timings and react, it can definitely look a lot better. The down air comes out, the dodge downwards into the end light, but he avoids the end light. Lores gets an end light of his own, and the weapon toss puts Ian in a great spot with the sword. Lores is kind of getting lapped right now. We throw away a lot of stage with that side stick. Lores trying to punish it, but it doesn't get the hit.
Doesn't seem to matter too much yet. Ian still mostly full stage control, reverse insig. Not going to push past that blast just yet, but still a lot of damage he was able to add up right there. Try to get that down light recovery very close. Another NC going to get slightly punished here. Oh, that should be enough. No, not enough. Not enough. That is unfortunate. Wait, even though the stats are middle of the road, this is a very high ceiling. That is going to be enough to for the second one. A little double up on the down light recovery and pushing him past that blast. So, dude, look at the lead. That's all I'm saying. Look at the lead. That's looking kind of nice.
I'm gonna do my best to not curse. I haven't cursed anybody on the stream so far. Ian's looking good. I mean, this might be it, man. No one beats Ian 7 times in a row.
This could be true right here. Actual factuals is if he can keep this up. Nice dodge.
Gets a side air. Lores with no jump sweat beats come out. Ian takes game #1 with a 2 stock over South America's best player.
That is huge right there. I mean, not only did he get the perfectly placed air dodge through when he was in Sweat Beast, but he turns around, touches the wall, and immediately puts Loris in Sweat Beast. Loris can't make it back. First game going over to Ian.
And if you were leaning back thinking this was going to be an easy Loris 3-0, it's time to lock into the set because Ian is making this competitive already with the Val pick too. I mean, the sword was looking good, and he's doing a lot of very strong stuff. One of the things I wanted to highlight was on the right side of the stage, not at this moment, but in the second stock, he was able to just kind of match Loris' movement and then find a way to get a KO. But it looks like we're going to be swapping over to the Hattori for Loris. Interesting pick.
Huh. Okay. You know what? I'm down with it. Let's see how this one plays out. But what he even saw that he's like, you know what, the Hattori is going to go ahead and do it for me. So
Orb wasn't playing well. Maybe he was getting blown up too much by gauntlets breaking through the orb. So he's like, I want to match the aggression a little bit with a sword. I mean, he's the best spear player in the world. I would never swap off a spear, but it could make sense as secondary weapon or maybe just wanting more consistent signatures. We'll have to see right now. Ian going for a very, very aggressive down stick. It gets punished, but not lethally, as Ian now having a great spot on Loris. The Nair sends down, and that's going to be a very low recovery for Loris, who gets back to the stage. A lot of respect from Ian, who picks up another sword. D-Light down there. We go for the mix. The side air as well. No dodge out from Loris now. Can you tap it in? GC D-Light. Loris was even unable to make it back to the stage, and Ian with another stock lead.
Man, he got the D-Light down. He got the D-Light down there, and he delayed the Sarah actually. Kind of jumped back to make sure he lined that up a little better. That is usually like a nice little three-piece that you can get off that Nair if the damage is high enough. But Ian, he's chopping.
Okay, the side signature. Loris reading that so well, waiting for the side sig, knowing that Ian wanted it, but Loris wandering the edge guard, the side sig, the weapon toss. Loris, can you make it back? Another side sig, a weapon toss as well. Ian is looking to take it all. GC down like ground pound. He taps it in. 3 stocks to 1. Ian is up 1-0 in the set. He's up 3 stocks to 1 in game number 2. Is this upset about to happen? Does truly no one beat Ian 7 times in a row? Loris can't seem to do it right now.
This swap is looking dastardly for Loris. I don't know why, like, he's just playing in a way that I would not expect him to play after years. Like, you know, he's the best spear player in the world, but the spear is not making an impact on this match at all right now, and neither is the Hattori just in general. Ian finally losing that stock. Okay, hold on. We might be making an impact right now.
We've seen this story before, taking a game off of the best, almost getting the upset, but then losing a game like this after up 3 sets to 1. It's a heartbreaker, but it kills all your momentum. The top player difference kicks in, and Loris has yet to be hit much in this, but finally a downer comes out, gets the dodge from GC sideline into the recovery. Loris in a really bad spot. Ian the one coning in now. The end light sends Loris off stage. The weapon toss checks Loris, trying to drift back to the stage without using a resource. GC downlight, a side light downlight into side air. It doesn't KO, but Ian still has the sword dodging through the GC downlight towards the stage, and Ian is staying in this game. He's keeping the damage going, and he's up an entire stock. Down air, chase dodge. He wants it all.
Oh, you're saying he's staying in this game, but he's actually trying to go ahead and end this right now. I think he's very close to, he's going to lose that stock, though. Unfortunately, you have to.
You can't lose this game. You cannot lose this game. You have to clutch it out. You have to close it out. It means so much for your chances to make this upset happen. We pick up gauntlets. We end light off stage. Loris in a bad spot. Recovery. It clashes and boons out. Side light waiting for the down light. Goes for a Nair instead. The end light. Is it enough? No, not quite.
Not enough, and that was the perfect placement to put it, but no, not past that blast zone. Yeah, another one here from the middle of the stage. Not going to do it, but he's putting him so far away. Wants that weapon back? Okay, he definitely wants it back here. One good hit away. So he's looking too hard for these inlights now. Oh my God.
Ian getting the unarmed Nair there. He picks up another sword now. Ian, you just need one more hit. You just need one more D-Light, but Loris forcing Ian off stage. The Nair does send away the side air. Coast to coast. Ian is up 2-0 on Loris.
He's so stoic too. He did not even no pop-off, no nothing. He's like, you know what? The job's not done.
The job's not done.
These matches might look like this all the time, where he goes up 2 and then it's just, well.
What's there to celebrate? Job's not done.
You know, job is not done.
We'll watch the edge guard here to go up 3 stocks to 2. So we hit a side sig, the weapon toss as well. Loris burns a jump in the process, so he only has one more. Uses it on the recovery. The side sig comes out, a secondary weapon toss, and then he just taps it in with the GC downlight into ground pound. It looks like you're warming up before an official online in the rank queues, but instead it's versus the best your region has to offer.
All the way across the stage there with that. I mean, he was so close 2 different times. I know that sometimes when you're like 1, 2, maybe 2% off or 2 damage off actually getting the KO and you don't get it. Like, that definitely gets to you, but he still managed to make it work. Had to do from across the stage, but yeah, here we are into our 3rd game and another swap over here to the Kaya. Let's see how this one plays out.
Of course, Loris, one of the pioneers of the Kaya Teros comp in the 2v2 space, but isn't really a fan of playing it in the 1v1 space, and Ian is completely hunting down Loris right now. The roles have been reversed.
Yeah, man. I'm just like so surprised that like this is.
It's gonna happen. It's happening right now. The downer sends off stage. Ian is up 3 stocks to 2. He needs 2 more stocks to upset Loris before tops 32.
I'm like like why is Loris like swapping around like this? He's flailing so hard to get back onto the mix. I don't even think the first game was that bad for him to have to swap. And then the second game.
Oh no, the side stick comes out. Loris in a terrible spot. Another side stick that's lined up. It's the grounded hitbox this time, so it doesn't spike downwards. The end light towards the stage. He tries to go for a GC downlight to get back onto the stage. Loris has been definitely not getting these edge guards he needs. We're so used to him hitting 4 or 5 downers. He hasn't hit a single one in the last 2 games, TK.
Bro, this.
Oh my goodness.
It's everything that's happening to Loris is terrible right now. Please, Loris, you gotta get back into play in the game. Okay, luckily ends up missing that end safe, but it doesn't matter if the side stick does it. He's gonna push him at least off the stage, but can he go ahead and finish this off right now? Watch out. You know what he's looking for. Okay, Loris getting back to stage one more time.
The down air in place, trying to call that out. Immediately punishes it with a D-light into side air, and Ian is 1 stock away. No one beats Ian 7 times in a row, and it looks like Loris won't be the first to do so. Ian, with great chances here, has the weapon starve, has a sword online. Loris cannot even pick up a weapon. He can't play the game. He's dodging and getting hit. What can you do?
What did I tell you, man? It's not about who's the best on that stat sheet. It's about who's the best today, who's the best right now, and currently Ian is definitely looking like that. This is the second game where this is the lead that we have. The game before this, it was 3-1-2, and it did take
wait, no dodge, no dodge.
My God.
You gotta eat that. Ground
he's back. Barely touching that wall.
The end light sends off stage. You have to worry about the side sticks. You have to recover high. The side air comes in. Ian, couple hits away. GC side stick wanted to end it all. Loris sees right through it. The breakdance comes in, and this is a big moment for Loris. He can stay alive in the set, but this stock needs to look flawless because Ian has been able to close out these edge guards. We get the nair. The ground pound gets beat out by the nair. That was so close to being it.
Bro was about to be straight up into that blast zone.
Oh my goodness. Loris put himself off stage.
Okay, Loris, he's still finding his way back down. Oh my God, that was close.
D-light side air that time for some more damage. Ian, once again, 1 hit away. The weapon toss. Loris getting sent off stage. Another weapon toss. We throw the weapon away. We take it back to the unarmed. The recovery comes through. We pick up a sword. Side light, waiting for the downlight, waiting for the side sig. The recovery into side air from Loris. It's great hits, but it's not close to being enough.
I'm feeling
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm feeling that. Oh, wow, sorry, definitely over the edge right now, maybe.
Oh, that was a charge up of an NSIG. I believe Ian wanted to go for the anti-air. Downlight into side air. It's enough. Ian with a 3-0 over Loris. No one beats Ian 7 times in a row, and not even the best of South America can do it. He moves forward into top 32 with a major upset.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely how you want to do it, man. At 6 times, you're going to. Anybody else looking at that would be like, not this guy, but Ian said, no, it's my time.
It's my time.
It's my time.
This is my moment. BCX 2025 is my moment. I mean, a loss for words. I mean, Loris has been on a tear online, in land, in the 2 space, in the 1 space. Many people were thinking the best player in the world right now, or at least one of the best, definitely in contention to win the tournament, and he is now in elimination side. If he loses again, he gets 33rd.
I believe he'll at least get into this top 32, but you never know what's happening here at these lands, bro. The crazier things have happened, unfortunately, here for Loris. He's going to be falling a little earlier than he probably wants to. Ian going on an absolute tear, forcing him to switch characters twice. Neither one of those characters working. These side sticks over the edge were definitely blowing him up. That was a long, extended edge guard you can see right there from Ian. And that's kind of what all the games look like. As soon as he got him off stage, he was just on top of him. Where you going? Down to the blast zone.
I'm shocked. You know, I was kind of memeing with the no one beats Ian 7 times in a row, but
he took that seriously.
Yeah, he took it serious
style,
PJ,
bro.
I don't lose 7 times in a row to anybody. You're right. That's a 3-0 for Ian, changing the script. 58% accuracy on 55 light attacks, 50% on 8, so he's hitting more moves. He's doing more damage. He's getting more edge guards. It's not about who's better on paper. It's who's better the day of. That's what you just said, and you're right, TK.
Yeah. I mean, look, Sheepy's back with us right now. Sheepy, you have to say he was playing serious style, right?
He was playing some serious style. I am in shock. I do not know what happened. I keep hearing you guys saying over and over, it does not matter.
Got the update immediately. Look at that
graphics.
My God. We got the update immediately. No one beats me 7 times in a row.
Just like, it doesn't matter the stats, right? We see the stats here, and we see the placements, and we see the PR, and we see how they've gone up against each other in the past. It does not matter. It matters about today, right now, this second. How are you playing, and how are you doing, and how are you adapting? You know? And I know today's been long. I know today's been a grind, but you still got to keep it up. That's what I was saying earlier about keeping this mental. I'm in shock. I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
I love Loris, okay? I love Kyna. I love watching Loris play Kyna. I'm sitting here just like, what is going on? As I was listening to you guys commentate this, I was like, what is, wait, Ian is up right now. What is going on? Like, it is crazy. But right now, Glitter Explosion has our winner, Ian, and has an interview that we can look into right now.
That's right, I'm excited here to hang out with Ian, and we've got Wes to help us do some translation here as well. First of all, congratulations on an insane set there. I mean, 3-0 against an absolute beast like Lores. So tell me how you're feeling right now.
Então, tipo assim, 3-0 contra o Lores, um dos favoritos. O que você tem a dizer?
I'm feeling very good after the set. Like, I'm very confident, and that's all.
Showing off now, Wes.
Speak the English. I don't need to be here.
Well, so now,
like, the set was even upset for a surprise for me. I was usually I lost against Lores.
well, you're not losing now. I mean, 3-0, you continue to move on in the competition. Do you feel like after a performance like that, you can potentially take the whole thing home now and win that trophy?
Of course.
Simple. So it's so simple. Talk to me a little bit about what your journey has been like this year at BCX. Obviously, it's a big event, 10 years of competitive Brawlhalla. So how have you felt?
Oh, I didn't hear the question. I was paying attention.
Yeah, so far this weekend, how has your journey been as a competitor?
This journey has been a very good moment of my life. I'm very thankful to be here.
Well, I think a lot of people definitely have their eyes on you now in this competition after that. So I'm excited to see what happens in the rest of the weekend. Wes, thank you so much for coming up here to help us out for this. For now, we're going to send it back on over to the desk.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Glitter. And that was awesome. Wes, we still appreciate you being up there, okay, Wes? We still appreciate it. But
Wes is a whole mood. That's so mean. Wes is so mean.
What's that? What the? Hello?
No, we still appreciate it. Wait, Wes, we still appreciate it.
I thought you got it, bro. I thought you got it. Now you need me to chat. I wasn't listening to the question. Dude, Wes is a whole mover. I totally feel that.
Oh, man.
This is so funny.
Why am I here?
We still appreciate it. And you heard Ian himself. I love the confidence.
Yeah.
When players are like, yeah, of course I'm here to win.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to do it.
Bro said for sure.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Can I win? Of course I can.
I love it. It always excites me. It makes me really excited to pay attention to them, see what they're gonna do for the rest of the competition, the rest of the weekend. Because I mean, it's not over for singles, right? I mean, that was a top 32 qualifier, and oh my God, they still gotta go because we gotta go all the way down to top 8. So they still gotta battle it out, including Lores, who's on the elimination side. A little bit harder, but still possible. We believe. You know, I love Makayas. I love Makaya players. All right, y'all, I want to kind of grab some just final thoughts here between y'all and what's going on and what's going to come ahead. So, PJ, let me start with you.
All I gotta say, no one beats Ian 7 times in a row. I called it first. It wasn't Lores, the best South America has to offer. I mean, the amount of mental fortitude, we call them bracket demons, right? It's like somebody that you just cannot seem to beat, who's either gatekeeping you out of top 8 or keeping you from winning tournaments, someone that's in the region, somebody that you have to look up to and have a lot of respect for, keeping the name of your region at the top level of play, and you just 3-0'd him. It wasn't even particularly close. There wasn't anything about that made me feel like, oh, that's the champion Lores that we expect to see. It looked like the Ian show. Shoutouts to him. Of course, he's going to try to win. And I think, of course, he has a chance now.
Well, yeah, I mean, he definitely has a chance now. You know who I'm talking about. My boy Amed came in here, handled business right at the beginning of this, bro. Handled that business quickly. So I'm happy to see him still in things too. I'm sure he'll probably play another match off stream at some point in time. And then on top of that, got to give it shout outs to Guichibu. You know, the little controller malfunction, still managed to take that last game and take that winning set. So good stuff to him. You know, good resilience in that situation.
Well, there is still so much more action to go here. Thank you so much, PJ. Thank you so much, TK, for your commentary. But y'all, BCX 2025 has been a celebration, 10 years in the making. And what would Brawlhalla be without its community? Seriously, we are so grateful for y'all for being here. So, as a member of the dev team myself, I am thrilled to announce the winners of the 2025 Developer Awards.
Developer Appreciation Awards. Rising Stars. BB Balloon Boy. Typh. Munir. Content Creators. Flower. Chems, Fishman Mike, Small Spooky, Butterscotch, Von Decay, Brawlhalla Partners, Lucian's Sword, Zavanoia, Covey, Jinja Ninja, Satay, Egg Soup, Bread, Freezy, Mr. Sillas, Zeustos, Cosplayers, Pianovania, Baidvar, Tournament Organizers, Our Style, Astru, Kevin 11H5, Errol,
You already know the fight, but this time, it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has two functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. One heavy attack, one shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
We are back at the Brawlhalla World Championship, and we are now in our top 32 of our singles competition. Things are heating up, and now on the desk with me, I have Dara, I have Duke, and of course, I'm gonna ask you guys, how have you guys been feeling about the competition today?
Today, it's been absolutely insane being in the crowd, also especially for the B stream, for the side stream on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Delivered some crazy sets, so it has just been so fun, so energetic being a part of the crowd. I feel like there's so many storylines for every single region. Everybody is being represented in the top 32. Duke, what about you?
You know, this is our first time here in this venue, and it's a very special time. Just hearing all of the noise, like Slow Motion came to the back while I was getting ready, and he was like, bro, the sounds of these great swords, the sounds that I'm hearing are just like something super special, and I'm so excited as today gets closer to finishing for tomorrow when everybody's going to be sitting in the audience watching and waiting for some of the best Brawlhalla action that we're going to see in this wonderful venue.
It's incredible being here too at this venue, and I've been really enjoying seeing everyone doing all the little different activities, seeing people sitting in the stadium, things like that, and of course seeing our incredible main stage, which right now your next match is actually Munir versus Vam 10 Kilo, and I gotta grab your thoughts about this. Actually, you know what? I think the game is starting, so go ahead, Dara and Duke.
Yeah, we are just going to be jumping into it. Everybody, we are in the top 32 side of things. We're going to be opening off on small worlds. And right now, Vam 10 Kilo is already finding himself off stage. The D-Light Cell is going to be coming through the GC side light as a wake-up option. These two are here to fight.
Yeah, ready to scrap. Of course, we know Munir always wants to fight it out. He's got those boots, and you know he's going to be trying to chase his opponent down.
Them being nice and patient at the edge of the stage here. Munir, oh my gosh, coming back on so aggressively, not going to be able to get that KO off the top. The GC end light, all of these GC side lights and end lights, so many different wake-up options, just mixing up as much as possible, spot dodging past that ground pound. Munir being nice and patient to get back onto the stage, and the double is going to be able to do it over the top.
It was such a good reaction on Vem's side. You can't dodge while you're holding the wall, so he immediately pulls off and then spot dodges, but Munir just keeping that aggression going, chases him into the sky, hits him with that double, and now he's adding up extra damage onto the second stock.
Holding on to the side stick, Munir. What are you doing? What are you cooking up? He wanted to go for the big stuff. He wanted to go for the cheesy stuff, and he was struck back down to earth. Vem 10 Kilo, beautiful punish there. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, I think Munir wasn't expecting Vem 10 Kilo to get counter-aggressive. In that situation, that is the proper answer. If Vem 10 Kilo had went for the wall, he would have gotten caught, would have gotten in trouble.
Oh my gosh, over the top, Munir just going to be able to sneak that one out. And all of a sudden, look at the lead. Munir coming all the way from EU. Vem 10 Kilo, of course, from South America. And he's doing so well against him. He's backing up a little bit here. Jumps right into the side. Good call out. Oh, look at the position. He has no dodge. He goes through the GCN sig. Vem 10 Kilo, is he just done? But he gets clipped.
Just enough with that recovery. Catches Munir, but doesn't chase dodge afterwards. Instead, gonna send him flying off the top of the map. And he didn't take too much damage despite eating that neutral sig off stage. So this is still very doable.
Oh, and Munir, it does not matter. He is just going to keep on going in. He's going to slide off the stage with a D-Light. He's going to go through the ground pound. He gets the neutral, slides up with another D-Light because Munir wants to set up that edge guard. That is where he feels so confident. That is where Tezuka excels, especially when you consider all the gravity cancel signatures or even the slide-offs.
I do like that he's committing to these side signature slide charges. Like, it's a little predictable, but when he decides to change it up and go for those neutral signatures, which he's a little bit more known for, Vem 10 Kilo is not going to be ready for it.
Yeah, Vem, but he is slowly chipping away at the damage, but the GC side light recovery, the classic two-piece, is going to be able to do it and take that stock over the top. Munir, he is playing with so much aggression.
Yeah, he is, I mean, we know it's Munir. He likes to be as aggressive as possible. He likes to chase his opponent down, go into the open air. One thing I need to start watching with Vem 10 Kilo is he burning his dodge or is he just not pressing the button? Because that was 3 times where Munir catches him in the air, gets him with a side light recovery, and it's done.
Also, something I want to quickly mention, because we didn't have enough time, but these two are back and forth. At CEO last year, it was a 3-1 for Vem 10 Kilo. At the BCX last year, that was Munir taking it into Game 5. And then at max mode, that was a 3-0 for Vem. And Vem right now, he is just piling on a lot of damage. Munir holding onto the stage. A safe D-Light, but even then, Vem was able to get a hit in. Down in an N Light. It's piling up.
Oh, nice turnaround there from Vem with that down air, with the down signature. And Munir going to lose that stock a little too early.
Seeing a lot of Petra usage lately. Yeah, that GCD sig, that thing is huge. You're basically all out of options at that point. Munir going to be opting to pick up a weapon, but goes for the neutral, waits to see what Vem 10 Kilo does. The GC, oh my gosh, is that going to be enough? Not quite.
Munir's still chasing, though. You saw him with these falling neutral airs, trying to catch Vem 10 Kilo. Yep, nice jump ground pound there. Saw Vem was sweat beating as he was trying to get back onto the stage. Munir just needed to find that one hit.
Oh no, punish on that end line. Munir, it wasn't quite his turn to go. What was that whiff? And, oh, okay, you know what? That was cute. Wants to do the unarmed D-Light, pick up a weapon down there. Not going to be able to find it that time. Munir, he is going out there. He is hungry and he wants it all. And Vem, okay, not that big of a punish, but it's still all adding up.
Just a little bit back and forth. Vem 10 Kilo wants those gauntlets, gets a nice recovery. Munir disarmed at the top of the map, but the side light doesn't reach far enough for Vem 10 Kilo.
Backing up, giving him some space, not able to find that. No, the end light's gonna get punished, and just like that, that is gonna be a side light recovery off the top. Munir already gonna be sitting on his last stock. He keeps on committing off stage, but Vem, lately, he's just not been getting hit by the big stuff. No gauntlet, neutralers, no N6, no nothing.
But it's also not that different from what the first stocks were like, right? Like, Vem 10 Kilo got it really early. Little tragic there that Munir wasn't able to punish with a neutral signature of his own, but he can definitely even this up.
Slowing it down preemptively.
Bounce.
What an optimal punish. Oh my god, just getting behind him and able to get that stock off that way. Beautifully done. Munir, let's see what he's got now for us. He's looking for the jump call out, not going to be able to get it. I feel like both of them are slightly off with the timings for the whip punishes until Munir got that N-sig.
And you talked about how optimal it was, but you have to point out the fact that he got the bounce. That's that extra oomph behind that neutral signature for that KO, and it's on Small World's end, right on the corner. Like, that KO'd so early, which was so good for Munir.
Oh my gosh, he just landed. He knew that he was going to land faster, and he immediately bashed it. Endlight Munir, he is so comfortable with his lack of end lag sometimes. Okay, backing out. He goes for an ambiguous ground pound, doesn't fully commit to it. Vem is going to be stuck at the edge of the stage here. What are you doing? Why?
What a bold decision there from Munir to go for the gravity cancel down sig. He's going to go for the standard there with the down light into the recovery. And so many of his KOs have been that. And again, I'm just like, is Vemtenkilo just not expecting it because Munir keeps doing these odd options instead?
It's a really good question. I feel like a lot of these whiff signatures are like within that realm of like ambiguity, especially when we saw like that whiffed N-sig, and then like Vem, he just barely like missed his orb side punish on it. Munir is essentially just saying like, hey, if I hit this, your stock is probably gone, and if you punish me, you get like what, 1 hit in, 2 hits in. He is just able to throw them all out, and now he is up 2 games to none. He is looking poised to take the whole set.
Yeah, he's looking really solid right now.
Oh my god.
Might get this stock soon if Vemtenkilo can't get out of this trouble, but nice turnaround there. Gets that neutral air, wanted to keep the pressure going, but Munir takes that stage control.
I don't know who Vem was endlighting, but it was definitely not Munir. But that being said, his pressure right now is looking super good. He backed up, gave him a little bit too much space with the neutral air when he faded back. Oh, Munir, good punish on that with neutral air. Yes, dodge.
How did that recovery not hit for Munir? He had the nair, went for the recovery. Does he have the movement to get the wall touch? Not with Vem in the way. Hits that ground pound on top of him.
Yeah, not expecting it. Just maybe thinking that Vem was going to fake him out, go for like a double jump through. Oh my gosh, that was such a nasty position to be in. Look at the way that Vem is now pushing his own advantage state down into the GC. Down heavy, so good.
Oh, but he drifts a little too far backwards. Vem with a double down air. Munir can't touch. That's 2 stocks ripped out of Munir's hands.
And I can't believe that Vem was able to make it back. Even if he lost his own stock, that would have been worth it. But now it is 3 stocks to 1. Vem is playing that offstage game better than Munir is. He's approaching with weapon toss up, interrupting him, and then Munir is like, I don't care, I'm gonna press it again.
Got Munir just wanting to find that finishing blow. Double recovery will take Vem out, but Vem still has 2 stocks to the 1 of Munir. There's the weapon spawn on the right side. Vem's gonna pick it up after that nair.
Nice punish, just pushing Vem off stage. He's got no dodge. Munir is going to be keeping on the pressure, double jumping at disadvantage, eating the N-sig. That's a lot of damage being piled on, and Munir not going to get punished for that second one. I smell a third one, but not when he is off stage in this position.
Ooh, a little too high on that ground pound, but the side signature keeps that pressure, keeps that stage control. There's the ground pound. Stocks evened up. Munir can clean this up.
He's not giving up at all. He is playing with the same exact aggression that he has opened off the set with, and he just lands a raw N-sig. He's picking up the gauntlets again. What is happening with Munir? Vemtenkilo, you gotta fight back.
You just can't be in the air in front of Munir when he's got those gauntlets. He's so ready to throw out that neutral signature. Does it to punish a whiff. Sidelight does it when you're just jumping, but solid play. Vemtenkilo able to get a game.
Yeah, good stuff. When he hit that D-Light and I didn't see like immediate follow-up, I was like, uh-oh, what's going on here? And then he was able to secure it anyways. Good stuff there, taking it off the top. Vemtenkilo, I love the fact that he was trading up. He was ready to go down with Munir. When he went for those downers on the second stock, that was an amazing play, and then he was still able to make it back on. He bought himself so much time because of that big lead that he built up for himself. We're going into the next game, and now we'll be seeing the stage switch.
Yeah, I feel like this is coming down to a battle of the gauntlets. In the last game that Munir won, he was able to put out 300 plus damage on his gauntlets versus the 100 plus from Vemtenkilo. This time it was Vem with the 300 and Munir with the 100 plus. So whoever can get more damage done with their gauntlets is likely going to be the one to run away with the game.
Okay, good punish there for Munir, just so clean with it. But now both of them just going to be able to successfully reset neutral, backing up. He's looking at him. He's going to dash jump in. He catches that jump. Okay, I feel like neither of the advantage states are lasting all that long.
Yeah, neither able to really keep that pressure going. See him fishing for some neutral airs, but Vem able to land down, hits a neutral light, hits a recovery, and that's a stock advantage to Vem.
Yeah, looking quite good so far. I feel like Munir was previously doing a pretty good job baiting out the recoveries and punishing them. That side sig doesn't go that far. Vem just has to respect it happening. I like the fact that he went through the full chase dodge, jumps into the end sig, not enough to KO, but look at the position that Vem finds himself in. Munir just going below him, trying to shark, trying to look through that neutral. He's not able to get it yet.
Yeah, there was a lot of watching there in that edge guard. A little surprised to see, because Munir will usually be the one to swing. That time he does, gets the gravity cancel down light into the side air. But it was really interesting because he was just watching Vem move around and wasn't willing to pull the trigger on an attack.
Nice pivot end light hitting behind him. Vem stuck on the side of the stage for just a moment. Munir is going after him. The down is, oh my gosh, I can't believe that the recovery was able to hit in between those hits.
That was such a weird down air too, because it's not like he was falling for a down air immediately after going off stage. He waited for a minute and then tried to do a rising down air, and Vem still found the hit.
He didn't want to like fall into it because then he could easily get like reversal with like a ground pound or something. So he kept it non-committal, he kept it safe, and now Vem not able to get the follow-up, but he's able to get the punish. He goes through the GC side light, no follow-up, yes, no dodge. I'm surprised Vem, I think he had his dodge back. He could have gone through the GC side light.
Oh, nice pickup there from Munir. Gets the three-piece neutral air into the side light recovery. Getting some good damage, but now he's disarmed. Vem 10 kilo. Stage control, weapon advantage. This is a good spot for Vem to get the stock.
Yeah, he caught him going back on the oil recovery that you just have to take that hit and hope it doesn't KO you, because that thing is massive and that thing is active, and the sail from across the stage is going to be enough. Just like that, it is 2 stocks to 1. A very delicate lead through Vem 10 kilo, but Munir, he has established that he can close when he needs to. He has no difficulty in closing out these stocks. He just needs a D-light, he needs, you know, even a D-sig. Oh, Munir, what are you doing?
Uh-oh. He's unarmed. He threw away the boots because he wanted that pressure. Vem 10 kilo almost turned that into a very dangerous situation for Munir. Munir just needs that final blow, and the recovery's not going to do it.
Surprised that wasn't even enough. Okay, Munir, he goes for the ground pound again, and he's not going to be able to get it. Vem is just playing so much off stage, and he's able to stuff out the recovery.
What a timing!
He just gets him.
He got him at the start of that gauntlet recovery, like he was just reading the code, because he got that perfect ground pound to stuff the recovery.
Vem felt so comfortable playing off stage with Munir. He knew that he had the lead, he had the advantage. He could just wait out there. And then Munir eventually, you know, he kind of took the bait. He was confident. He thought he'd be able to get a ground pound of his own. And then that was a really good reversal at the end. So we're going into game 5. Honestly, I could see this going either way, but it begins. Munir switches off. Even when you think he does relatively well with Teska, he is switching off into the blitz.
I mean, most people, when they switch on game 5 like this, I would wag a finger, except for Munir, although right now he's kind of getting caught. I was going to say the one Royale that he won, the one that he won for EU, he was swapping characters all the time.
Oh, but right now that Axe is looking so powerful. He's able to string along so many hits. He's playing back, he's waiting, but that's an awkward spot. Axe has no tools to be able to cover that besides, I don't know, like a dash-in, pivot D-light. Okay?
Patience there from Munir, waits out the down sig, eats the recovery, but he's still alive for a little while longer until Vem hits another recovery. Weapon spawn's still there, Vem's gonna deny.
There's no way that Munir is going to go down like this. I forgot to mention this, but Munir, he gets reverse 3 so often. His game 1 and game 2 is so strong. The D-light recovery is not enough to be able to take it off the top, but the ground pound landing is still not enough. Please get him. Please take him.
Munir really floating out there, needs to find that finishing blow. Doesn't hit the neutral air. Vem, while sweat beating, still finding damage onto Munir. The recovery's not going to do it. The side air's not going to hit.
Munir needs anything to close at this point. He gets the spear recovery. He's able to pick up the weapon. The way that Vem was moving, he was not prepared for spear options. He was just ready for, like, you know, axe catches. So he has built up a really good lead for himself. I love Vem unarmed because he's just been so aggressive. He has been on top. Good catch on Munir going off stage against you.
Oh, but Munir is starting to find hits. Once again, Munir willing to challenge, goes off stage for the recovery, and this gives Vem perfect opportunity. Exhausted recovery, Munir still gets the touch, still gets the backswing, still gets the neutral air, but Vem's still getting more damage.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that D-sig we saw in the beginning, and we're seeing it come into effect now. Vem 10 kilo, are you going to be able to get this reverse 3-2 against Munir? Or is he going to be able to clutch up? Let's find out. He dodges into it.
Munir getting a little over-aggressive. He's just starting to eat these balls to the face. He is just struggling against Vem 10 kilo. Can he finish off this stock and get it to the last stocks? The side air's not quite enough.
He goes up high with the recovery.
Pogo.
He goes down. He's able to get the pogo. And now it is officially last stock. Game 5. Let's see what Munir has in store for us, or if it's going to be Vem making this incredible reverse 3-2 sweep.
Oh, some clean spear play, though. Double nair into the weapon toss, pick up.
Oh, try to go through the cross. That
Can't
wasn't
afford
able to take
more.
it. Maybe one more after that. The D-Light repositions him. The N-Light disarms him. Munir is in a nasty position off stage, but Vem opted to pick up a weapon instead. He gave second stage back to Munir. Was this a mistake? Was this a mistake?
Just barely gets away from it. Doesn't go for the recovery there. Knew that Vem's dodge was up. The weapon toss, but Vem's still swinging. Side light, side air. Vem gonna send Munir down to the elimination side of the bracket.
Yeah, he has got to feel good about that, because the way that Munir was winning in the beginning of the set, you would think that he would just be able to sweep it and take it all the way home. But unfortunately, guys, this is something that happens with Munir sets. I'm telling you, game 1 and game 2, the best player in the world when it comes to the best of 5 setting, though. And then once we see the character switch, statistically speaking, at least from all the different sets that we've gotten to see of him, I've seen him fall apart in this exact situation multiple times. That being said, Vem 10 Kilo, he has played phenomenal. He just did such a good job constantly pressuring Munir. He was so patient coming back onto the stage as well, but that was so close at the end.
Yeah, it was a really solid adjustment on the side of Vem 10 Kilo. Like you said, Munir kind of ran away with game number 1 and 2, was looking like he was in a really solid spot, but Vem 10 Kilo started to realize, okay, here's how I need to play my gauntlets a little bit better. Here's how Munir is kind of going for these odd options and how I can start to punish them. And then you saw Vem 10 Kilo slowly start winning game 3, 4, and 5.
I want to see him believe in his initial character pick, you know, because like there's a reason why his Tesca is so menacing. It's so scary, it is so accurate, and then the times that he does whip the signature, he positions it well enough that he doesn't get like significantly punished for it. And his gauntlets are so powerful. I loved his axe, but honestly, I feel like for Munir, with how well his gauntlets and how well his axe were playing, you know, maybe even a crazy Rayman pick would have been, you know, uncharacteristic of him, but I don't know, I think that would have been fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because Munir's got, I don't want to say this in a mean way, but he's got a different mental than a lot of other people. Like, he's the kind of player who's like, if it's not working, he's going to just change it immediately. He gets into his head and doesn't want to think too far beyond that and think about like, okay, maybe I can play this set a little bit better if I stick with this character, make these slight adjustments. Instead, he's like, you know what? It's not working. He's already won 2 games. I'm going to just change it up, do something completely different, believe in the next character.
But is that pragmatism or is that defeatism is the question? Well, in this case, well, it was to his own defeat, whether or not he did end up switching. Vem 10 Kilo did a really amazing job. But with that being said, we have Glitter Explosion with us as well as Vem 10 Kilo. Let's hear what he has to say about it.
Thank you so much, Dara. I am excited to chat with Vem 10 Kilo after that win. That was a reverse sweep against Munir, an impressive performance there. So talk to me about how you were able to kind of save the set.
Cara, a partida foi bem impressionante, foi uma virada. Como que você conseguiu manter esse resultado dentro do mesmo set?
Depois da segunda partida que ele ganhou e fez 2-0, tipo, só ficou na minha cabeça, não posso perder, eu não posso perder. Eu não posso perder e deu o melhor e deu certo.
After he opened the set, I was just thinking to myself, I cannot lose, I cannot lose, I cannot lose. Then I stayed in that mentality and luckily it worked out.
It definitely did work out, but now you have to stay up on the stage, and now you're facing off against Balloon Boy to make it into tomorrow. So how are you feeling heading into the next match?
Bom, e agora você continua aqui no palco para enfrentar o Balloon, para poder continuar e jogar amanhã. Como você está se preparando e qual está o seu mental para essa próxima partida?
Cara, eu tô bem confiante. Por mais que ele seja um grande jogador, eu acho ele muito bom, mas eu tô no meu auge e eu acho que eu consigo ganhar.
He says that he's feeling really confident. He really thinks Balloon's a great player, but that he believes that he's able to win.
Well, I think this is going to be a very exciting match here on the main stage. So I'm ready to get back into the action. Dara, take it away.
Yeah, thank you so much, Glitter, and it was amazing to hear from Vem 10 Kilo. Yeah, that's an excellent mentality. He just knew that he had to win, and he did. That was an amazing set, and I'm so glad that we get to see some Petra representation here. You know, Skeldria talked about it when we were on the side stream, talking about how, yeah, Petra is like super broken.
Petra's like the best character in the game right now, according to Skeldria.
Vem 10 Kilo is kind of like living proof of that right now. He is just taking name after name after name. He has had an incredible path to be able to make it up until this point. So shout out congrats to him.
Yeah, but we'll see if he can take one more name and get into tomorrow, as up next, he's up against Balloon Boy. And this is going to be one of those pressure cooker situations, because Balloon Boy has a huge fan base. The Bread Mafia boys are on his back, and they are screaming for him. You can hear people popping off. Balloon Boy 3-0'd Rutsme, and I'm sure that Bread Mafia was still screaming their heads off after every single KO.
That's right. It does not matter who Balloon Boy's opponent is. He's going to have a very loyal fan base behind him. So yeah, this is going to be a super exciting match. Balloon Boy, I'm curious who he is going to be going.
Vivi.
It's going to be Vivi, or is
I mean,
it going to be Diana?
He's been going with the Mega Man for the most part. You're not wrong in saying he does have the Diana. He also has the Zariel if he decides to go into those other pocket picks. But I feel like as of late, Balloon Boy's been on that Mega Man grind.
Yeah. So we'll just have to see as they get into this. And I guess in the meantime, before we do jump into it, we could talk about some of the history between these two, because I believe that they have faced off against each other once in the past. Balloon Boy against, or maybe twice in the past.
Yeah, it looked like it was 1-1 when I looked at the graphic, which makes me think that the people in the back know what they're doing, because I don't.
Oh, okay, so I see. So it was CEO at the mid-season championships. That was a 3-1 in Balloon Boy's favor. And then at Max Mode, aka the Royale, that was a 3-0 in Vem Tranquilo's favor. But keep in mind, that was also during, you know, the very infamous Priya era. That was during the Chakram era. So I'm not trying to go ahead and, you know, write that off. He was still able to get a game at mid-season. But now, honestly, it's totally up in the air, because Vem Tranquilo's placements, they have been so good in South America. But Balloon Boy, I feel like if there's anybody that is really emblematic of like the new generation of Brawlhalla, it is the two NA players, Balloon Boy and Markimu.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I think there's a little bit more pressure on the shoulders of Balloon Boy as kind of one of our North American hopes. He is one of the few that a lot of people think will do incredibly well for North America, along the likes of Markimu.
We'll just have to see. We're waiting for them to go ahead and jump on into the game. We see them, they're in the lobby, guys. Thank you so much for being patient. I don't even know if we have time to talk about all the other matches that we have going on. But guys, this top 32 has been ridiculous. Markimu and Kyna is in top 32. Use is in top 32 as well. We're going to be seeing at some point, maybe not on this stream. Actually, Godly was able to take a 3-1 set over Moni. That is an amazing win for him. Guichibu, 3-0 win over Wes. Wow.
Well, we are getting into our set now, and hopefully it won't be a 3-0 as we get into it. Vem maybe having to play for Wes, as Wes is down on the elimination side like you just pointed out, but we're getting into it, and it is in fact Balloon Boy on the Mega Man. I got confused because he's red, not blue.
That's right. Okay, Enlight gonna be coming through. Vem Tranquilo already at the side of the stage, looking for an opening. Tap back on. Balloon Boy gonna be catching his timing. He goes high with him, but the question is, where is the punish? He really respected the drift on the orb recovery. He thought he was gonna get hit by it, so he was like, all right, I'm gonna let this one go.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see Balloon Boy not throw out some sort of attack. He stacked up with Vem like he wanted to keep some pressure on him, but instead just kind of let Vem slide by.
Little analysis paralysis there for him, but that's okay. That was already so long ago. Weapon toss into the Enlight. Now he's picking up the blasters. He gets the downer. Vem is going to be in the blind spot, but still no punish. Balloon Boy going up so high. But
no recovery?
No catch on the landing either.
Vem, he had the gravity cancel sidelight. It will be the ground pound. Balloon Boy going to be the first one to fall. Vem Tranquilo already warmed up for the day.
A nice catch on that jump. Balloon Boy just going to be playing back, not too greedy to be able to pick up the weapon. Now he's got those boots, so oh my gosh, that's not enough to take it off the top. But I like the catch. The recovery is going to be able to do it. Balloon Boy so efficient with finding that KO, not letting that lead slip away.
And he's going to be sticking with the blasters now. Nice downlight, immediate recovery there. I'm actually not sure what the optimal damage is. A lot of people would go for like a side air or a down air in that spot though.
Oh, Vem just able to get himself into that blind spot, only finding a sidelight through all of his troubles. Balloon Boy is doing exactly what he needs to do, and he is keeping Vem away. Blasters have those disjoints, so he's stepping back. He's trying to get away from Vem, but he's too late on the D-light.
Yeah, this is going to be a very positionally important setup right now. He's got blasters, they've got longer range, but they got that dead zone in between, and Vem's got the gauntlets. He wants to stack up. He wants to be in that dead zone and in the face of Balloon Boy.
Still hanging on to the blasters. Vem is doing an amazing job approaching. He is closing space against Balloon Boy. Not going to be able to catch that landing. Balloon Boy tossing out the weapon because that weapon spawn was in his favor.
Neutral signature, didn't expect Vem to stay on the ground. Neutral signature not going to connect, not going to KO either. There's the neutral light and the weapon toss to finish it.
Very nice. Balloon Boy, what weapon is he going to be opting for? Oh my gosh, that took a while to spawn. Even he was ready for it. He was like, wait a second. Okay.
Odin delayed the weapon spawn just a little bit so Balloon Boy couldn't cover. Ooh, I like the attempt. Gravity cancel, Ensig would have gotten him the wall touch, but Vem was definitely ready for it. You saw that down there to cut off that path.
Yeah, this isn't the day after the VV release. He knows what he has to cover. He knows what he has to do preemptively, so he finished chewing his food. It is last stock apiece. Neutral, he goes for the reset, the fade back. Neutral, VV has so much movement. You saw that fade back. That was crazy.
Balloon Boy trying to play that grounded game, trying to use those dashes to get in, get out against Vem, but Vem's going to swap over to the orb now. He's getting Balloon Boy closer to that KO percent. He wants that side air potential.
That spot dodge was so good because it stalled him. It kept him in that position for him to be able to continue his advantage. Balloon Boy going to be whiffing in Vem 10 Kilo's face. Coming in with that side light. Oh my gosh.
A little bit of a chase there. Vem 10 Kilo not able to get the recovery. He does get the side light side air.
Balloon Boy is playing this so slowly. He is afraid of a downer. The Sil spike on the stage is not going to be enough. Wow, the GC and light does it. Vem 10 Kilo with a game on Balloon Boy. That is his second game that he has ever taken off of him. Amazing.
Fifth.
Well, fifth.
He won 3-0.
Oh, that's kind of forgot about that. Okay, my numbers don't matter
3-1
in that case.
So 5.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You got me. Anyways, that's good though. He has a lot of momentum. He's doing amazing for himself.
He is. He's doing really well, and I think to his advantage is the fact that he just played a set on the setup. He didn't have to get comfortable or get used to anything. Instead, he was just like, I'm ready. This is just some more Brawlhalla time. But on the other side, Balloon Boy taking a little bit of time, trying to get comfortable here, going into game number 2.
He lights so true combo, nicely done. Balloon Boy just backing up a little bit, but look at the coverage from Orb. When you think that somebody's going to try and like punish you from behind, well, you can just overshoot it, and it has so much coverage. Oh. Nice respect.
Yeah, didn't go for anything in response, didn't go for like a side air to put him under the stage. Instead, Vem just went back up onto the main stage.
Once again, there it is, the D-Light so Balloon Boy.
Ground pound. Bounced him off the stage there. That's why he went high.
Yeah, not exactly what Balloon Boy had hoped for, but that down is going to be spiking Vem at such a nasty angle. But the gauntlets, they always have the potential to reverse. Balloon Boy fighting his way back on, trying to keep the lead up for himself. He gets a side light. He's waiting for the dodge punish. It was unsuccessful. Vem so anxious to get in. He whiffs the downer. That's going to be the stock.
Yeah, Balloon Boy, I think he's trying to do a lot of meta reads. That's what that last play was. He hit like a side light and then waited and then went for a recovery. I think if he just starts to try to react to how Vem's playing first, or make sure that he knows how Vem's moving, he might have an easier time.
I love the fastball. He's able to clip him with the Sailor, and he gets a weapon toss as the cherry on top, but of course that's not going to be the edge guard. Good weight. He's able to get the lead, and he evens up the stocks 2-2.
Balloon Boy did manage to get a little bit of damage there. There's the weapon spawn on the right side, but Balloon Boy has to get past Vem if he wants it.
Oh, but Balloon Boy, he can't be too anxious to pick it up. He gets a Blasters, D-Light, Sailor True combo. Jumping around. Okay, this is going to be just about the time that Balloon Boy... Oh, he catches Vem 10 Kilo under him. Nicely done. Look at the position he's in off stage. Is Balloon Boy gone? His stock is deleted.
Vem, once again, just catching that timing. I think he got it right as Balloon Boy jumped. That's one of the reasons why Balloon Boy just did not have enough movement to get even close to going for the wall there.
Yeah, but he was also just not ready for Vem to commit like that. He just knew that that was his time to go.
Okay, Nair into the exhausted recovery. Not quite enough. This is Demon Island. Just a raw Ensig there, just expecting Vem to maybe come a little closer.
Side light just shoving him to the side of the stage, going back to pick up the weapon, and even though he gave up a little bit of stage control, he was still able to catch that jump. It is one stock apiece. Balloon Boy, he just needs to get that good downer, he just needs to get that good D-Light, and then he's able to rack on that damage.
Neutral light, yeah, that's gonna lock him in place. Vem just falls on top of him, gets him with that neutral air.
Vem is doing an amazing job breaking space against Balloon Boy. Like, he's occupying like these upper diagonals that Blasters have such a difficult time with. Now we're seeing Balloon Boy opt for a few more end lights to be able to cover that kind of space, but Vem has established that he knows how to get in against this weapon.
Light side air, yeah. Gets into those empty spaces, throws up the down sig, just kind of forcing Balloon Boy to stay to the outside. Nice pickup on Balloon Boy's side, he's getting good damage.
And light as it get off me. Balloon Boy stuck at the side of the stage. The preemptive neutral was so good just to make sure that Vem was not able to get anything off stage. GCD light recovery, is that gonna KO? It does. Balloon Boy, I thought that was gonna be Vem's game. Vem had all that momentum.
Yeah, I thought for sure that Balloon Boy was not going to get away with that downlight into the recovery, but he found the spot, found the timing, and he ended up getting that game, tying things up 1-1.
That's right. So, Vem Tranquilo, even though he lost that game, again, what he does so well is he knows how to break space against blasters. Also, he knows how to keep up his advantage state, especially offstage. He knows when it is his time to go in, and he's able to really, especially like on that second stock with Balloon Boy, he's able to make short work of it. But Balloon Boy, eventually, he starts mixing in some of those GC lights behind him to be able to cover the cross-ups. In this game, it is inevitable that we're going to start getting into dash jumps and snap dashes back and forth around and crossing up each other. GC light through blasters is an amazing way to cover that.
Already starting to see those dash landings, starting to see them bounce back and forth. Nice pickup for Balloon Boy, downlight side air. Trying to keep them on that corner there.
Nice and patient to get back onto the stage. The platform coming in so clutch for Balloon Boy. The spot dodge and the silly punish as well. Nice.
Vem, like you said, manages to break the space though. Stays out there, spot dodge to keep him in place, but side air drops on the wall.
And we've seen that so many times just today. He goes for the GC sideline. Look at the position that he's in. Balloon Boy, are you going to be able to execute on this? No, not quite. He gives up a little bit of space. Vem Tranquilo gets in between the hits of the Enlight and finds that Enlight of his own. Enlight tries to go for the GC light.
Yeah, saw him go for it, but the side air from Vem just beat it out in timing. Sidelight, side air, Vem's going to get the stock advantage.
What's it going to be? He's going to opt for the orb, and I like it. It's just able to contest some of Balloon Boy's disjoints. He's able to also keep his own space. Was that just bait? Did he just go for the side of the other direction, saying, yeah, I want you to try and punish me. Go ahead with all the momentum that I have. Balloon Boy barely making it back on. Vem Tranquilo is such a menace.
I mean, Vem took the bait, he swung with the neutral light in the wrong direction, and that kind of set up the situation where Balloon Boy was able to get that recovery for the KO.
Dash jumping around, and dash jump fading back with that side A just because of hitbox interpolation, like it covers so much space. Nice neutral loop, calling out all that space directly on top of him. Vem knows how to be able to punish Balloon Boy's movement.
Balloon Boy trying to find a safe landing there, went for the weapon toss down, but didn't see it connecting. Vem able to get that recovery. He's just controlling the ground right now.
Good respect on that whiffed orb recovery. He knows that he was in no position to punish it, and just like that, GC sidelight sail puts Vem Tranquilo at another stock lead. But you know what, I'm gonna say it. There is no safety against Balloon Boy. He is so incredibly clutch, but Vem has all this momentum.
I don't think Vem needs safety right now. All he needs to do is trade out against Balloon Boy, and he's gonna be going home with a 2-1 advantage over Balloon Boy. Boy, not able to hit him with that gravity cancel side sig. The down sig connects though, reading the movement of Balloon Boy.
He is so patient with his use of it, but then every single time he goes for it, it ends up actually connecting. Vem Tranquilo gonna be eating that GC light recovery. It's not enough to take it off the top. Balloon Boy now gonna be on the boots. He's looking for the sail. He's not gonna be able to connect it. Vem Tranquilo is giving up so much stage and just saying whiff in front of me. Dashes up with that side line. Oh.
Nope. This is the punish though.
Everybody misses a punish on it. Wow, okay. The end sig is enough to be able to take it off the top, and just like that, last stock each.
Seeing Balloon Boy decide to stick with the boots this time. Generally, he's been sticking with the blasters. Oh! But it's going to be the orb of Vem that gets him the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, that is a nasty position to be in, getting neutralized by orb like that, and then it's just like, well, are they going to go to the left or to the right, and you're going to go ahead and toss a coin. Orb recovery, it speaks for itself. It's a pretty busted move.
It's good. It's a very good move.
Yeah.
You can drift left or right. You can try to follow the movement. If you don't have the dodge, it makes it a whole lot harder. But we're getting into game number 4. Balloon Boy, 1 game away from going down to the elimination side.
I think something Balloon Boy is struggling with is he is not able to capitalize a lot on Vem's landing. Vem has been so tricky with his landing, making himself as ambiguous as possible. Like you're seeing all these like GC side 6 from Balloon Boy end up whiffing, and Vem, when he has orb, he's able to play back so far and just he waits for Balloon Boy just to do one thing that he shouldn't.
I'm looking at the stats between this game and the last one. The one that Balloon Boy looked a little bit better on, he used a lot more boots. This last one, he had boots and only did 36 damage with it.
Definitely maybe something to stay away from and just leaning into the blastings. I think they've been effective, but Vem is so good at fighting blastings with his orb. Balloon Boy fights his way back on. He goes through the side light, but then Vem, he just dodges and jumps and waits. GC and light to be able to punish the whip GC D light. Vem goes off stage, he commits. Balloon Boy, are you gonna get anything done? Oh no! What's happening to
Oh!
him? What happened to him, Duke?
I feel like that was maybe a misinput and you wanted to do the grab and cancel down signature instead of that ground pound. He really was trying to bait Vem. Okay, nice down heavy. He was really trying to bait Vem with his movement, right? Like you saw him go over the corner, come back, go over the corner, come back, and Vem was not taking the bait, so Balloon Boy was like, okay, let's go for something a little bit more committal, but that was a little too committal.
Whoa, stringing along two siders. Balloon Boy goes through the same ground pound, and look at the position that he's in. Balloon Boy, not like this. You do not lose 2 stocks to over-committing to ground pounds. What is going on?
These ground pounds off stage are just proving fatal to Balloon Boy. He's just putting himself in such dire situations, and now he is a full stock behind Vem 10 Kilo.
I mean, normally he's so confident in himself in the offstage gameplay. When he's sliding off with those D6 especially, he is able to get so much. But Vem 10 Kilo, he has avoided every single offstage option from Balloon Boy. The Seal comes out, the End Light as a follow-up. Okay, the ground pound connects. Is this going to be the stock? But
Still touched. Balloon Boy so close, but he's sweating. This could be really bad for Balloon Boy. He gets underneath, gets the ground pound. We're going to final stocks.
That's why you never want to be able to space that D-Sig up too far, because it leaves that blind spot, it leaves that opening just to be able to get in between the stage and the hitbox. Balloon Boy, you have a fighting chance to be able to take this to a game 5. Not able to get the neutral Vem. He tried to go for a crazy bait with that GC sidelight.
He wanted that turnaround at the top of the map. Could have been really bad. Balloon Boy trying to stay a little bit more on the ground. Hits him with the down sig, but that was like a nothing burger.
Oh. He got the hit, then he just ended up pushing Vem back onto the stage. That could have been so huge. Vem jumping back on. Balloon Boy is starting to cover high.
But Vem, he's got such a solid lead here. Doesn't hit the side air. Tries to go for the read. Balloon Boy still holding on to these boots. The side air is going to disarm him. Balloon Boy is in a bad spot.
He's going nice and slowly back onto the stage. Balloon Boy's left without a weapon. He uses the platform to his safety, and he's got to respect it. He's got to pick up that weapon again. The End Light's going to put him back off stage. And now Balloon Boy, he's being patient. He's being patient. Vem 10 Kilo gets hit by a sidelight, but there's no true follow-up in that position.
Just in there. Vem 10 Kilo is so close to finishing off Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy with the boots, goes for a sidelight, and that's the punish. Vem 10 Kilo with a 3-1, going to get into the top 16.
Amazing, amazing stuff. Vem 10 Kilo going to be taking this out in a 3-1 fashion. But I got to say, that game, opening off like that with 8. Those 2 ground pounds, that is, wait, that's the top 8 winning.
Yeah, he just got into top 8.
Wow.
Excuse me for misspeaking. Yeah, he just got into the top 8. We've still got some more qualifiers to go, but yeah, he's done for the day.
Now, once again, South America as a region just overall asserting dominance. They're so good. There's so many players representing the region. And Vem 10 Kilo definitely no slouch. So good stuff. He was able to take the game over Balloon Boy. Well, those ground pounds at the end of that. I didn't like them.
Yeah, I don't think Balloon Boy liked them. I think most people wouldn't like them except for maybe like Vem 10 Kilo and his family. They probably liked them a lot.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, he was happy for you. He was like, okay, you want to go ahead and give me the stock on a silver platter? I'll be more than happy to go ahead and take it. So that being said, I feel like only at the end, I don't think Balloon Boy connected a single signature other than, you know, in that last game. Normally, like with his VV, he is so good at catching landings, especially with stuff like Leaf Shield. So that felt like a little bit anticlimactic, but also Vem's movement was just that good. Vem's advantage state, his juggles with the orb were really nice. I really like his orb above all else because he is able to play back. He's able to give people a lot of space to make mistakes in. Orb, the amount of space it's able to cover with like a dash jump sail, with a dash and sidelight, he took full advantage of it. And then when he needed to, off stage, the reversal potential with the gauntlets is immeasurable.
Yeah, it really felt like there was no situation where Vem felt uncomfortable. Like, he was good with the orb, he was good with the gauntlets, he was able to get in on top of Balloon Boy, and it was really Balloon Boy just trying to figure out what he can do against Vem 10 Kilo, and the unfortunate answer is that he couldn't figure out what to do against Vem 10 Kilo.
That is not the last that we have seen of Balloon Boy. He's going to be knocked down into the elimination side. So, yeah, I'm excited to see him go through elimination side. That is going to be a demon in bracket. Nobody wanted to probably go up against either of them.
Okay, Vem 10 Kilo, he is our first person into the top 8 of things. Catching up with the bracket, though, guess what? Marky Moo 3-2'd Kyna to get into the top 16 of things, and he's going to have to go up against Use if he wants to get into the top 8.
Hold on. You're going past this a little bit too quickly. Marky Moo taking a win over Kyna. That's pretty huge. When was the last time that the two of them ended up playing? That was a midseason. I remember that set. That was Kyna's set. He ended up winning that in a game 5. And then at the Autumn Royale, that was also another another Game 5 in Malkimu's favor, so actually they're quite back and forth. That's pretty impressive. Good stuff to Malkimu. What was the total game count? That was also another Game 5. So now he has to fight Use. Man, going through the gauntlet today. Kyna into Use, and that's just to get into the top 8.
Yeah, that is a very tough path. Also in the qualifiers, Zavai, you said earlier, was able to beat out Moni, and Guichibu was able to 3-0 West. We've also got Stingray, who 3-2'd Ian, and he's about to qualify if he can beat the winner of Radish versus Amed.
We're so back. No, that's sick. Yeah, Stingray has also been on an amazing bracket run, like most notably, he was able to get the win over Escrape. The crowd was super, super electric for that, so you better have been watching on the side stream, because if not, I'd be pretty upset with you. Yeah, so as you mentioned, Vamtan Kilo makes into the top 8. Now it's going to be Godly Zavai going up against Guichibu. Guichibu now in contention for top 8 winner side. How did he get here? Well, he 3-0'd West. And then if I go ahead and I try to look and pull up some of his previous matches today. I might need a minute to do that.
Okay.
I apologize. I was building it up.
I saw you pull up
time.
their match, and I was like, I don't think you know where you're going, but you're going to figure it out.
Eventually, yeah. Who else did he end up beating? He beat Mac. Guichibu, of course, ended up being West, as we just mentioned. And then a couple of names, actually, that I don't recognize. Okay, but now this is where it gets serious. This is where it gets really, really competitive. Now, let's stop talking about them. Let's talk about what we have in front of us. Raidish up against Amed.
Yep, winner of this, like I said earlier, will be going up against Stingray. So this is a qualifier for top 16. Whoever wins this is not done for the day. They've still got more sets to do, and this is gonna be a tough battle. This is potentially kind of the battle of the orbs. Radish, our North American Red Raptor player, he's long been kind of the orb player for the game. And then on the other side, Amed, the new blood, who's really shown that orb can be played in new and fantastic ways.
I didn't realize how much Patriot we've had going on.
This is a lot.
This is a lot. Okay, I'm getting a little uncomfortable thinking about it. Yeah, Vamtan Kilo representing, and then of course Amed, who ended up getting first, by the way, at the Autumn Royale. Just an exceptional player. Just really, I feel like a quick rise to success, like one of EU's finest at the moment. And now he's going to be going up against Raidish. At the Autumn Royale, though, I believe that, both of them took a set off of each other.
Okay, but ultimately it was Amed who won the Autumn Royale, so I think he won the more important set, some might say.
Some might say. So Raidish against Amed. The only difference between the two of them is that you have boots and the other has gauntlets. What is going to be the big deciding factor? I mean, I want to see how effective Amed's reversal game is off stage. If Radish is going to be going out there and he's going to be threatening him with stuff like boots downer, if he's going to be threatening with boots ground pound, with orb downer, how well is Amed going to be able to sneak around that and be able to perhaps find, I don't know, a jump neutrally with gauntlets of his own to be able to flip that around. On the other side of things, I want to see how effective Raidish's advantage state with the boots is going to be. Everybody, game number 1. This is to get into the top 8 qualifiers, so not get into the top 8, but we're in top 32. This is winner side. Let's go.
Starting off in favor of Radish, was able to get the first 2 weapon spawns. Right now, Amed struggling to get onto the stage. Finally gets up there, gets those gauntlets, likely wanting some orbs though. They tend to be the comfort weapon for both players.
We're getting some good neutral. Amed is just stepping up to the plate. Radish going to be able to catch that cross up at the end light. Very nice. Amed just goes low with that side, getting a little bit of extra momentum. The double recovery, not enough to take it off the top, but Ahmed swept, he's coming back down, just falls into the end sig. Wow.
Somewhere out there, Walt is giving a caw, because that end sig came out early, it hit hard, and it got that KO. This is a nice lead for Radish.
Oh, he wants to get those juggles. Radish's juggling is looking so effective. He's catching the landing. He gets the end light. He gets a side light. The damage is piling on, and Amed, he just wants to get a hidden of his own. But his juggling, that was not Radish's juggling just now.
Now, Amed really struggling here against Radish. Starting to find a couple of hits here, just a couple of side airs. Backs away there, awkward landing from Radish on top of Amed.
Okay, nice, good catch there from Raidish, just doing a good job of occupying the space. He has all the stage control that he could possibly ask for. He commits, he doesn't find the hit.
Side airs. Amed looking like an axe player. He's just going for these side airs, and that's all he really needs right now, is they've been adding up. They've been doing that damage.
Yeah, and just like an axe player, the one that he needs to actually connect so he can get the KO don't actually end up connecting. But the end light is going to be able to do it. Raidish with a 3-1 stock lead. He is looking to put away Amed. He wants nothing to do with him.
Dude, yesterday in his interview, Amed was like, everybody was so easy at the Autumn Royale. I think Radish took that a little bit personally, as he is showing this is not going to be an easy 1v1.
Oh yeah, he is here to fight the side. He's not going to be able to connect with the end light. Still not enough to do it. Oh no, poor Gauntlets. Amed not going to be able to get the jump call out that he was looking for. The D-light, because of the fact that Radish dashed into it, it was initially unpunishable, so Amed, he just repositioned and he got the end light on his next option.
Now he's sticking with the gauntlets. Might be the weapon he needs if he can get Radish off stage. Goes for the wake up, gravity cancel sidelight. Radish just with a tap with the weapon toss.
Oh, Radish is so confident in neutral against Amed. He's just stepping up, he is fading back, he is giving him a little bit of space. Oh, but Amed, I love that landing. Neutral, he just called out, you know, him being stacked.
Yep. Got that gravity cancel sidelight, but he knew Radish's dodge was going to be coming up. So he opted to just back away, just take that little bit of damage, but the recovery cuts off the path. Amed starting to take a lot of damage here.
Radish's keep away game is looking phenomenal. Amed is doing anything he can to dash jump in. He wants to catch Radish stacked because he wants to get a down, he wants to get a neutral, but Radish, every single time that Amed whips, he's just able to convert it into more and more damage. I don't know if this is something that Amed can now come back from. He's gonna have to pull a fast one, but look at it again. He just walks back, sidelight, sidelight punish. Amed off stage, safely spaces it, the down and he's able to punish the next option.
Yeah, Radish looking comfortable with that orb, just spacing out against Amed. Amed constantly just trying to chase him down and not finding a way in onto Radish.
Yeah, I wonder how Radish right now, he's just feeling so confident that Amed is going to move the way that he is. I'd like to see maybe some more non-committal movement from Amed, right? So like he's just like shimmying in and maybe, you know, like the occasional like dash and spot dodge cross up. But right now, Radish, he just knows when he gives Amed enough space, Amed is going to be in front of him. The question is, how does Amed approach that line of ambiguity and start to bait that instead from Radish and taking it to another level? Maybe integrating some weapon tosses from across the stage could be a nicer way for him to break neutral.
It is a good way to kind of extend the reach as you're going up against somebody who will indeed kind of put a lot of space between yourself and your opponent. Just looking at the raw numbers though, Radish 100%, that was all about the orb, held it for 84% of the game, did 496 of his 537 damage with that orb. On the other side, Amed was not able to get his orb online, held it for 27% of the game, only did 87 damage with it.
Yeah, not so much. And that's like odd because you'd feel like, you know, he'd want to go through the orb just to be able to contest some of these dish points as well. When he was on the gauntlets, you know, again, he was always looking for jumping in and getting a neutral, trying to get on top of Radish. But the problem is when he was going through downers and when he whiffed an end light, orbs with punish game is so consistent. It is so good. It is so broken because from across the stage, you can just say, hey, it's sidelight side time. Let me scoop you up and let me deal, quite frankly, a little too much damage.
Like you said, I think Amed might want to go for some slightly less committal options. Specifically, like you said, Gauntlet Dare and Gauntlet Neutralite both kind of lock you in a position. Great for doubles, but not so great when you whiff in singles.
But when you hit it, it's like, oh, okay, everything's good. So we're going into the next game. Let's see if Amed's going to be able to make the kinds of adjustments that he needs, or perhaps with some creative solutions that we haven't figured out. With punishing boots is so difficult because just when you think that you can get in, it actually turns out it has less recovery frames.
All right, Amed sticking with the gauntlets for now. No weapon spawns for the swap option. Instead, just trying to find a way to get in on top of Radish. He's trying to go in, go back. You see him kind of trying to bait Radish.
Oh, he's dashing in and he's dashing out. He's dashing in, he's dashing out. He catches Radish. He gets the neutral. Little by little, Amed is beginning to find his approach.
Like you said, though, also going for less committal options. Lots of neutral layers. He even hit one of them, and then he sat back. He's sweat beating, though. He's going to take some damage for it.
Radish just following Amed's movement there, goes in with him, able to catch that jump.
Oh, he didn't touch.
Amed.
He didn't touch.
Okay. Unfortunate. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. He thought he touched. You saw him go close to the wall and then try to drift away, likely not wanting to stick on the wall for too long, but he didn't get the smoke cloud, he didn't get the wall touch animation.
Now look how patient Amed is being. He is stepping up and doing absolutely nothing at all. He is stepping up, he fades back with that side of Radish, knowing that was too far back for him to try and go for the punish. He whiffs that end light, now Radish was able to find that opening. But Amed, he is doing a lot of non-committal movement, or he's just trying to intimidate Radish. He is getting close and doing nothing.
Tried to catch Radish there with that gravity cancel side light, but Radish's recovery actually beat it out. Nice sider to punish the whiff on the side of Radish, but Amed needs to find the finishing blow. Not going to throw out the down signature. That's not his MO.
Oh, Amed, look at how patiently he's playing, but then Raidish with a beautifully spaced down air. That was really, really non-committal. Sidelight, so there it is. Amed going to be bringing that stock count 2-2. I think he's making exactly those adjustments in neutral that, you know, we may have talked about.
Yeah, playing a lot safer, playing a lot less committal, and starting to get more whiff punishes onto Radish as well. Bait out those actions, turn things around.
Nice punish there on that whip sidelight, able to find a side of his own. Radish, I don't think you're hitting anybody with that N-Sig today, I'm afraid. Amed got a good punish on that one. Oh my god, that was so active.
Amed still finding hits though. Radish, all right, lands down, gets that neutral light, gets the N-Sig. That one's gonna hit, and it will KO in the off stage, and Radish trying to maintain that lead.
That was so optimal because normally that's a space that's so difficult for people to cover because a jump, like a jump sider, is like usually too low. That was probably, you know, the best option that he had. Radish, so optimal, so good. Amed trying to get some juggles in of his own, but I think Radish, oh, hold on. Neutral recovery almost does it.
Done. Amed close to KOing Radish here, likely looking for a sidelight side air if he can get the position. That's one of the reasons why Radish is staying a little bit more aerial against Amed.
Oh my gosh, if he had just fast fallen a little bit sooner before he went through side air, he might have been able to catch Radish on the ground, but he went for it rising. He got caught on the landing. Radish, okay, that's still not enough. Amed, he needs anything to be able to take the stock out. He baits the sale, but no side air of his own. Amed, you need anything.
He's looking for that recovery, goes for the neutral light there, and that's an easy punish for Radish. Amed now starting to commit, gets past the signature. What a punish from Amed! The down signature to beat the motorcycle.
You're not supposed to punish that. That's usually like, oh man, this character is annoying.
Yeah.
I have to let that go. Amed, okay, all of a sudden he is turning it up. Radish is getting all of his options called out. Amed, are you gonna make this comeback?
This could be huge. Amed, he's got Radish currently unarmed. There's the weapon spawn on the right side now. It's Orb v Orb.
Oh, Amed, he tried to fade back with the sail, but then Radish is just able to cover the same exact space with the same option of his own. Amed is being so patient. He is faking him out. He gets back to center stage. Radish gives up space. Amed knows that it's not his turn to punish the neutral. The patience is impeccable. Sidelight sail comes through.
Spot dodge from Amed, got past the recovery, starting to get more hits, sidelight, side air, still not quite even in damage, and that's to Radish's favor as he gets the recovery to go up 2-0.
And that was, oh, that's such a heartbreaker because Amed was getting all of the momentum that he needed. He was snowballing in his favor, but then ultimately, you know, Radish, he had effectively built up such an amazing lead for himself. Nicely done. Dude, punishing motorcycle, punishing that side sig like that, I've never seen that. I usually...
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, like Rayman acts side sig as well. Like you see it happen, you're like, ugh, okay.
You're like, okay, well, I'll wait for you to come back. But no, he chased him out there with the down signature. That was so cool.
Every Red Raptor main, beware. I hope you all feel a little bit more anxious.
Everyone's going to start picking Petra against Radish now.
Oh gosh. Okay, my friends, this is game number 3, and the numbers might say it is 2-0 in Radish's favor, but Amed was making the adjustments. This is where perhaps some adaptation will come into play. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, he really got his orb online in that last game, was able to put out 423 damage with his orb, actually more than Radish was able to put out, but Amed just took a little bit too much damage too early.
Radish just patrolling the ground, doing what he does best, and Amed, he just guessed correctly that Radish was going to stand still, that he wasn't going to dash in either direction. Goes through the N-Sig. What a call out, just saying, get out of my airspace.
Said you're going to come up in the aerial position, sidelight, side air. Amed now with a nice and healthy lead.
That's an amazing lead, above all else I have to say. So, Amed, he has no incentive to hold forward. He can just play back, he can play patient. He's going to say, Radish, you got the deficit. You're going to go ahead and approach me, knowing with punishing me.
Falls a little too low, and Radish takes advantage, hits him with the ground pound. Amed, he just went for one of those moves that you're active for so long while you're falling, and he just couldn't get out of it.
He cleans it up fast. He makes sure that it doesn't escape him. Radish backing up a little bit. Oh, that down air did not hit the animation. Wow. Okay. Backing up a little bit here, getting his jump called out. Nicely done. Amed just committing to the neutral, not able to get the anti-air, sidelight, side air. Radish is not gone yet, but the weapon toss still doesn't secure it.
Yep, has the motorcycle. Radish gonna get close, but Amed goes to the outside, catches him, and gets the gravity canceled down like ground pound.
I mean, I get it, but like in a way, he kind of like sealed his fate with that GC side
burning
sig.
your dodge.
Burning that dodge, and all of a sudden he's like, wait, I don't have to worry about, you know, GCN sig or anything.
He tried to cover though. You saw that neutral air that he tried to turn around, just didn't find the hit.
Amed reaching in a little bit too far with that D-Light. Radish's position
okay.
was so good, he needed to wait a little bit longer. If he had just waited a second longer, ground pound in the other direction, that perhaps would have been the stock. Amed missing his whip punish. Raidish is off stage. Is this going to be the end of Raidish's stock? Not quite.
Got past, got around, starting to shove Amed off stage, but he's still behind. Down air connects, weapon toss connects, Raidish still gets the touch. Amed backs away, but it's just a bait. Down like ground pound, down like ground pound. Amed's on the board.
This was a game of ground pounds. Everybody wanted to go off stage, and this time around, Amed, he was so much more confident in his offstage gameplay. Really, really nicely done. Raidish was just playing on the back foot the whole time.
I want to know what he's saying. Amed is, I don't know if he's talking to himself or if he's talking to the screen, but he is definitely feeling all sorts of emotions as he's going through this set.
That's right, we're going into the next game now. Again, my friends, we have to pay attention to the progression, not just the numbers of the games, but the arc at which Amed has just been able to adapt. He's been able to improve over time, and now he is going all the way in. Radish, though, can't count him out. He's still got plenty of fight in him.
All he's got to do is win one more game, and he's knocking Amed to the elimination side of things, and Radish will continue on into the top 16. Goes for the down air over the corner, but Amed gets past. Radish still finding hits and the recovery to chase down that dodge.
Just backing up a little bit here, Raidish. Again, when you dash into that D-Light, you can make it so safe if they cross you up because of just how far it goes. Raidish backing up, waiting for Amed to do something. Right now, he is the one that is successfully baiting a lot of Amed's movement, but there's so many different layers of punishes. These two are going at it.
That orb mirror match, but they're both playing it their own way. Radish trying to play that spacing game. Amed trying to get him to come a little bit closer.
Amed backing up a little bit here. Nobody wants to commit to anything because they know that this is a game defined by the whip punishes, especially in this exact weapon ditto. This is what this weapon does. Radish with the recovery. Amed just respecting the landing, backing up a little bit. He wants Radish to sidelight so badly. He wants him to sidelight so badly so that he could punish it.
But Radish isn't taking that bait. He's generally been going for like down air more than he's gone for sidelight. Both of them just dashing around each other. They're like, one of us is going to swing first. Radish the one to connect with the neutral light.
The difficult thing is, I feel like, oh, hold on, the recovery going to be able to take it off the top. This is a game of red light, green light. And right now, when one of them whips, I feel like Amed, he has the right idea with when he wants to punish, but his spacing is a little bit off, or his timing is a little bit off.
Yeah, I just keep going when they say red light.
Sometimes you get hit by a motorcycle, so you gotta be careful. Okay, Radish holding on to the stage here, fading back with that neutral. Amed is once again struggling to be able to get in. Now he's integrating the weapon tosses. He was able to pick up the orb as well here, just immediately committing off stage just when Radish decides, I'm gonna go up and above.
Amed looking for that sidelight side air. He's got good damage here on Radish. Radish goes high, but Radish able to avoid that recovery.
I feel like Radish knows exactly when to respect orbs with buttons, and then Amed sometimes feels a little bit more unsure. That might just be enough of a difference to really close out the gap between the two. We'll see what happens.
Nice. Radish able to punish that landing side air attempt from Amed. Once again, just punishing Amed. Amed keeps going for these attacks, and Radish just finding that hit.
That wasn't his turn. He was too far back to be able to punish the recovery, and now he's stuck at the side of the stage. He gets hit with a sidelight sider. Radish is going all the way out there. He still finds another downer. Amed able to touch the side of the stage, but he needs this stock yesterday if he wants a chance. The weapon toss just is able to ease it out, but Amed, he needs to dial back on when he thinks he can actually punish Radish's whiffed buttons.
Yeah, he just keeps trying to swing onto Radish, and Radish is getting those punishes. Recovery almost does it, man. Amed about to lose this second stock.
Downer coming through. Okay, not really going to do actually all that much except put Amed off stage. He's playing patiently. He's going slowly. He respects that. Very nice.
Recovery will connect. Swings just enough around Radish, and this is almost a full stock advantage for Radish.
Feels like Amed right now, he is playing so second beat. He just wants to wait for Radish to press an impatient button, but Radish has not been doing anything that he shouldn't have. He got in, he slipped past the downer, but neutral, no downer follow-up. Amed, is it all over? Is it falling apart? Is this going to be a big Radish dub?
Yeah, Amed's definitely starting to get really antsy as it's just taking hit after hit from Radish. Those down airs connecting, sidelight, side air. Amed cannot afford all this damage as this is potentially his upper bracket stock.
Look how patiently Radish is playing. Amed finally going to be able to get an end light, but is that enough to do anything at this point? Look at how much damage he has. Radish, he needs a side. Radish, he just needs a side light. He needs a good recovery if he sets up that juggle. He goes for the end sig. Okay, I mean, I guess you have a stock up. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, his punish was a sidelight side air. Amed did not get that much off of it. Radish just now starting to take into the red.
He's just behind in damage. Raidish knows that he can still just get the KO unharmed. He doesn't even need to pick up a weapon. Amed, he has to work 10 times harder at this point to be able to even have a chance at this game 5. The end light comes through. It pushes Amed off stage. Raidish is playing with such boldness. Amed not going to be able to get the stock off that whip down heavy.
Radish knows he has such a lead here. He's going to start looking for some unarmed recoveries at this rate. There's the recovery. There's the KO. Amed, final stocks here. Can he force the game 5? He's got to play perfect.
I think, oh my gosh, he's going to opt to go for the orb and not the gauntlets. That wasn't enough to KO off the top of the next one. Definitely will.
Oh!
Can't land.
Radish, he got all the damage he needed. Just needed that one final hit, and that recovery did it. Radish with a 3-1, knocking our Monarch, our king, down to the elimination bracket.
Really, really cool set to see Amed, such an explosive, such an exciting player, but I feel like between the two of them, Radish has a lot more mastery in the orb matchup. He knows exactly which options he can punish. He knows exactly the threat zones, and something that Radish does, he just, when he knows like, hey, I'm just gonna press a recovery going behind me, and you're far away, and maybe there's like a chance that you think that you could punish me, and then I'm gonna get a punish on you instead. He's pressing safe buttons. He's pressing non-committal buttons, and he knows exactly what he does and does not have to respect. Amed, on the other hand, I feel like he didn't respect some of Radish's buttons, and as a result, Radish was able to get some really just big baits and really big reversals.
Yeah, I think Amed started to get a little over-eager, was really just hoping for a lot of things to hit. Even that final recovery that led to that KO situation where he ate the unarmed recovery and then the boots recovery. Like, he was just throwing out attacks and hoping that Radish would not respond.
Yeah, but that is not the end of Amed, of course, because he has been knocked down into the elimination side. All of these matches, they're just to determine who even gets into the winner's side of top 8. So Amed knocked down into eliminations, and then, oh my gosh, Duke, you and I have such amazing, amazing sets, but we're still watching the highlights. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad we got to see like such a good exhibition of orb from the two of them.
Yeah.
They're really showcasing like why this is, one of the best weapons in the game.
There's a reason why people have been saying orb is a really strong weapon, one of the best weapons in the game for a long time, and it's only of late where people also started to agree, and they're like, oh, you know what? Maybe what everyone else said, kind of right.
It's annoying because it's like, it used to be something that you would say in Brawlhalla to like sound smart. You'd be like, oh, secretly Orb is good. And then, Orb ends up actually being excellent years later on. Like everybody's on Orb. So, just know that I was there first. And many of you guys too, that we were all saying that. I was an Orb believer, Duke.
The real believers, yeah, they've all been here the whole time. The believers were in our hearts the whole time. But like you said, that was just a qualifier to get into the top 16. Radish, after that 3-1 over Amed, now he's going up against Stingray, another North American, to get into the top 8.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, my bad. I think I said top 8 earlier. Yes, he does have to fight one more. That is going to be a crazy match. Raidish against Stingray. That is definitely not one to be missed. And Duke, you and I, we have so many more just qualifying matches. That is it for the top 16 matches, right? It's all qualifiers now?
Yep, everybody, our upcoming sets are going to be qualifying for the top 8, maybe top side. We might go down to the elimination side, but there's still some cool stuff going down there, like the fact that Kyna's still up. He beat out Acno and Nees and is going up against XJ Cool J. Munir's still in there, just beat out Rutsme 3-0. West going up against Draggy Waggy. Yo, shout out to Draggy Waggy with the lower bracket run.
Say, Draggy Waggy is on a generational run in the elimination side. He took out Taya, he took out Moni, which is a bit of a tragedy, and now he has to fight against West. Draggy is playing out of his mind this tournament. He is popping off. For those that know, he was on the come up for a while. He was the one to look out for, and now he is proving exactly why that is. I wish we could get every single set of all time streamed from the elimination side, but alas, logistics after all. In the elimination side, also Loris, not somebody to forget about at all, but moving away from all that, we're not eliminations. This stream, my friends, is all about the winner's side. So Duke, talk to us. Who do we have coming up?
That's your world champion, baby. That's Hughes right there, current 2-time singles world champion, vying for the 3rd world championship title. But he's going up against Markimu, the person who just knocked down Kyna. Hughes is in an interesting spot, despite being a world champion, despite being one of the best to ever do it, such a strong player. People still go, gonna list literally anyone else except Use to win this.
Yeah, wake up. Get it together, everybody. Use is here to stay, and you know what? He is also on the precipice of making Brawlhalla history, because while there have been technically 3 consecutive BCXs, 1 if you count the online championships back during quarantine, nobody has claimed 3 in-person BCXs. Use won 2023. Use won 2024. You need to understand that if Use wins it all this weekend, which will be defined tomorrow, and some of the story will be told today, he will be making Brawlhalla history. He will be the new GOAT, the undeniable GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not on your Mount Rushmore yet, if he gets the 3-time back-to-back-to-back, he better be on those Mount Rushmores. But in order to do that, in order to get into the top 8 of things, he's got to go up against Markimu, the North American golden boy, our local Fenrir player who just, like we said, beat out Kyna 3-2.
Yeah, and his results just speak for themselves, guys. If we talk about anything that Markimu does, you'll just see a bunch of 2s and a bunch of 1s. He got 2nd at the Autumn Royale, 2nd to Amed. He got 1st at the Autumn Championships. He got 1st at the Summer Championships. Mid-seasons was a little bit rough for him uncharacteristically. He ended up getting 7th. He got 1st at the Spring Royale. And then if we look perhaps at last year's BCX, he ended up placing 3rd. Markimu has just exploded on the scene, and he is really showing off why he is somebody to be feared. He is showing off exactly what he is capable of, and can he take the set against Use is going to be an amazing question. The last time that these 2 fought, I don't think I have that info for you right off the top of my head. I'm not able to get that for some reason.
Creed?
Help. Yeah, don't really have that information for you guys right now. I'm so sorry, you're not going to be able to pull that up, but definitely seen them go at it in the past. Yeah, winner of this is going to get into the winning side of top 8. That is a lot of security. That is definitely what you want. But you guys need
CEO.
to... Oh, CEO. Okay.
CEO was the last time they ran into each other, and it went the way of Markimu, who won 3-1. It was actually Use who went home with a 9th place finish at CEO. Before that, the last time they ran into each other, Max Mode, another LAN event, where it was Use who won 3-1 over Markimu.
Yeah, but now, Use, he is on the Priya. He is on the Chakrams. We're bringing back Chakrams, and I actually don't know if there's anybody else in this top 16 that is representing Chakrams, but he, you know, if there's anything that Use does, well, he does a lot of things well. His whiff punishing, his neutral, and his patience are just straight up the best in the world. He plays so patiently. He knows exactly when to alternate between, hey, what am I covering cross-ups? What am I baiting? He can make even the best players look incredibly foolish. That is just how patient he is, and that is just how tactical he is.
Yeah, it's really funny because obviously I think a lot about Brawlhalla coming into the World Championship. I had this conversation where it was like, is Use showing us that Priya is the best legend in the game? Like, is he just showing us that, you know what, people need to start getting on that Priya game? And my personal opinion was, no, Use could be playing with anyone. He could be playing with random, with all the stats nerfed, and he still would do well because the way that Use plays is independent of the character he plays. He just plays the character and does really well with that character.
Yeah, he has really pragmatic taste in legends. Like, he's just going to like pick what he also like, you know, personally like really believes in, but also his legends, his legend picks feel like they go so hand in hand with that patient playstyle. Even after all the nerfs to Sword and everything, he's still showing off, hey, you know, it's not about the actual weapon, it's about the player that is wielding it. He is patient, and yes, you're gonna say, oh, well, he's passive. I don't care, because he is just that good. He is just showing that it is so difficult to approach somebody like him. He is not easy to predict, and he is not easy to bait. You can't make him play your own game.
But on the other side, he's going up against Markimu, another one of those high aggro, high energy players. He's willing to go for those offstage battles. He's willing to chase as far as he can. The question is, can he open up Use to get those opportunities? As we get into it, it is, of course, going to be the Fenrir Mordex versus the Priya.
That's right, the classic picks, and already Use gonna be starting off here on the Chakrams, and Markimu put into disadvantage. Use is just getting as close as possible to Markimu and seeing what he's going to go ahead and do next. And now we begin the ladders. Now we begin the Chakram ladder of doom.
I mean, one of Use's greatest strengths from all time has been his ability to read, gets that falling side air. Markimu in a little bit of trouble, sweat beads, but he still gets the touch. Use sticking with a split, yeah, wants to add up more damage, but he's going for these downlights to fuse up and gets a little bit of a bigger hit.
He's beginning to get these juggles going. Markimu not able to find that many clean openings, and Use actually tossing away the Chakrams in lieu of the sword. Let's see what he's got for us. He's just getting close to Markimu, doing absolutely nothing. That sword was just active enough. Is that going to be it? Not quite.
but he did swap early enough. Another recovery, didn't have the downlight before it, so he didn't have that extra damage. This time, downlight recovery will KO Use with a stock advantage.
Yeah, he just made Malkimu so uncomfortable in that juggle. Also, Malkimu, I'm sure that he is cursing that side platform. He wanted that so badly, he is going out there for the ground pound, already looking for a way to be able to close it all out, but Use, he makes it back on. We're back in neutral. The weapon tosses are essential. You cannot beat Use without relying on weapon tosses to break neutral.
Okay, good play from Markimu, jumps over the side air, gets the ground pound, doesn't hit the down air. Use now with the advantage state.
That's not what we want to see from Malkimu. Usually he just hits those. That was an uncharacteristic whiff. Hopefully he's able to clean that up, and Use is just racking on the damage.
Just naring from below, just throwing these blades into Markimu. Markimu taking so much damage on the second stock. Finally gets a hit, but he can't get the side sig after.
Look, he's just getting close to him and then walking away. He knows exactly the timings that he needs. The end light's gonna be knocking away his weapon, and now he's on the sword. He needs that D-light. Okay, Malkimu, he baited a landing, and he got a GC D-light. He's not able to take that first stock still.
Ooh, big attempt there from Markimu with the gravity cancel down heavy. Used with a soft punish with that neutral light. Down light wouldn't have reached because Markimu was in the air, but still, okay, nice side air. Yeah, that'll be the stock.
He gets a stock, but at what cost? You know, this is like truly KO by 1,000 cuts. Use just really racks on that damage. He makes it so easy for himself to be able to get the KO. The side light punishes the whip GCD light, and now Use needs anything at all. There it is, the recovery to take it off the top. He is a full stock ahead. But again, Malkimu, he has that X factor. He has that edge guarding factor, but can he execute that against Chalk Rooms?
He is struggling to get his reads. He's only really punished like 2 dodges from Use. Other than that, he's just been finding these soft openings and not getting much else afterwards.
Okay, nice catch on that jump through from Malkimu. He has to respect that recovery, and he does so beautifully. But he's only getting all these neutralators. Malkimu without his combos is so sad. Hugh's not going to be able to finish off that combo, but look at the damage. It is piling up and up.
Okay, Hugh's going to fuse up. Trying to go for that heavy hit and down air. Still connects with that recovery. Now he'll split for the string potential. Oh, what a play. Use just the patience there, turns it around and gets the recovery. Use going to take game number 1.
I'm getting shades of Maximo slightly. That string was incredible. He just followed him all the way up, just able to go ahead and close that off the top. Nicely done. Malkimu, listen, he was missing 2 big things. Number 1, combos. Number 2, edge guarding. Without both of those things, how does somebody like him pile on to damage? Without those 2 things, how does he actually find those KOs? He is reliant on his advantage state, and Use has been shutting him down.
A little bit of maybe tournament nerves as Markimu taking a moment to get into this one. Was not able to put out nearly enough damage. 283 versus the 633 on the side of Use.
Both of them being so patient here. Malkimu only finding the opening in the form of an end light. He just is trying to get his hits in. If Use is going to go by the... Oh, he caught him without a dodge. That's all guaranteed at that point.
Forced the dodge, then he got the nairs and stairs. That's great damage, but Use also has a blender of his own.
Okay, not able to get the jump call out that he's looking for, and the chains, the combos are continuing. Malkimu, he's already taken so much damage here. Use, it just doesn't stop.
Just keeps control of the ground, and Markimu's struggling to get in. There's the recovery, almost takes him out. Markimu's in trouble, goes for the gravity cancel down light for the potential chase dodge recovery to turn it around.
Side light just saying, come back here. Malkimu, look at the position that he is in off stage, and Use, he is not pressed at all, but a little bit too high, a little bit too late with that sir. Side light neutrality was unsuccessful. Malkimu, he can't find the follow-ups, he can't find the strings, he can't find the 2-piece. He's just going hit for hit with Use.
Can't afford those hits as the downlight recovery from Use gonna get him that stock lead. Markimu needs to find a way to get more damage before you can even think about going for a KO, because Use isn't quite in the red yet.
Oh, Use backing up. Okay, Malkimu going to be putting him off stage, not able to get the jump call out that he is looking for. He's getting close, and he's crossing him up. And light. Successful.
Okay, turns it around, gravity cancel, down light, ground pound. Yeah, a little bit of gravity after that side light, so he fell down into that one, and now Markimu, opportunity to get the lead.
That he is closing this difference between the 2 of them. Now he just needs to find a way to get those big openings in, but Use is patrolling those top platforms. He is saying, what are you going to do with the gauntlets? You're going to, like, what, neutralize me once at that distance? You don't really have anything else afterwards. Okay, backing up a little bit, those safe recoveries just fully drifting back with it. Oh my god.
Love the way that Markimu is playing this neutral against Yuz. We talk about how Yuz has such a strong neutral game. So Markimu, he's just doing those dash jumps and then immediately falling backwards. Dash jump, goes backwards, trying to bait Yuz in.
Oh, goes through the weapon throw. Uh-oh, somebody might get denied of a weapon. Yuz is going to be denying of a weapon. Markimu eats the weapon toss, and he is all out of options. He has no way to make it back on. Yuz is completely shutting him down.
Such a commanding lead for Yuz right now. He's just been able to get hit after hit, whereas Markimu, he'll get like a neutral opener, but he's still not able to cover those dodges from Yuz.
He uses just that ambiguous. He knows his defensive options, and so Markimu just straight up has to guess. He does not have enough pressure. He does not have a lead, a strong lead onto Yuz.
Ooh, misses the nair, and Yuz able to get the punish. He gets 3 hits for the 1 whiff from Markimu.
He's making Markimu play slow. That's, you know, a little bit tragic, but okay, hold on. Sideline neutral, he gets another sideline. That is probably the most amount of consecutive hits that we have seen from him so far. Okay, Yuz just sticking to the chakrams. Markimu was able to catch a stack. The double takes it off the top. Dookie has a chance.
Does have a chance. This is the closest it's looked in a hot minute, but still, he's got to respect Yuz. Yuz able to pick up a sword immediately. Oh, caught the dodge in. Goes for the nairs and stairs. The classic for Markimu. He's getting good damage.
There it is.
Keeps him off stage.
It puts him out there. The ground pound ends up whiffing. Yuz is going to whiff his neutral. All of a sudden, now the pressure is like it's getting put on here. Can Yuz play as patiently?
Stage. Ooh, went for a jump Sair there. I think he was expecting Yuz to bounce off of that neutral air. Nice Sair. Weapon toss to connect. Markimu with the gravity cancel sideline, and Yuz can't make it back. Ties it up 1-1.
The entire game, Yuz was avoiding every single string, every single opening from Markimu, and then at the end there, at that last stock, I'm not gonna lie, I think Yuz got a little bit nervous. Markimu, he was building up all of that momentum, and then I was saying, wait a second, unsafe with sideline, unsafe with neutral, oh no, and then Markimu took full advantage of it, and then that sight damage is all guaranteed when you see that dodge be misused, when you see it be burnt up. Amazing, amazing stuff. I was not expecting him to take that game, and now it is 1-1, totally even.
Really impressive play on the side of Markimu, clutching victory from the jaws of defeat because Yuz was just looking so solid throughout that entire game, and we get ready to go into game number 3.
He's just getting as close to Yuz as possible here, and now he's backing off a little bit. Tries to go through the cross-up with that dodge.
Trying to fake out with that down toss, gets in with an air, doesn't hit the down air.
But if he hit that down, you know that was like an 80% chance of him taking the stock. Markimu, he is beginning to assert himself off stage. He is not backing off. He is relentless. That GCT light connected.
Nice. He's sweating, and that's the stock. Markimu steals it away.
How does he do it? Again and again, he keeps finding stocks like that. At any point, it does not matter the damage. He will find them off stage.
Yeah, there was like next to no damage. Yuz was maybe in the yellow, maybe in the orange, but Markimu just so good at stealing out those options from Yuz, stealing out his opportunities to get any sort of reset.
Good mix-up. Previously Yuz dodged up. That time he went through the spot dodge. Markimu was not able to get the punish that he was looking for. It's not going to be that easy. It might sometimes just be a guess for you and like follow-up. Yuz gets the offstage edge guard. Really nicely done, closing it out with the save. And now it is 2 stocks to 2. This damage lead, you know, honestly, it's pretty substantial. Chopkun's damage output is not nearly as you know, it's not that high.
Especially if Markimu's managing to dodge out from those strings of Yuz. Okay, goes for the fuse up. Immediately trying to get that split for the guaranteed neutral air afterwards.
He gets the 1 recovery. He backs down to the ground. They're both playing so patiently. And Markimu, he's just approaching.
They're going dash jump for dash jump. Yuz just with that tap. But like you said, there's not a lot of damage per attack. So Yuz needs to win a lot more in neutral.
Oh, goes just for the split. He's back to the split. Markimu has him off stage in nasty position. GC sideline.
Weapon toss.
The sniper. How does he do it? Every single weapon toss. He knows exactly when and where to put it. Look at his stock lead.
It's like you said, Markimu, he needs to keep Yuz off the stage. When he's in the air, that's where Markimu does his best, and he's already getting more damage onto the final stock here of Yuz.
We've created a monster. We're making a Markimu that actually has to play passive. Oh no, all of a sudden, Yuz is not able to find a lot of these openings. He whips that sidelight Markimu, just going in and out. He gets that D-light, he catches that timing. The recovery, he fades back, Yuz is too late on the punish.
Okay, recovery, keeps him in the open air. Yuz with that recovery of his own. off the weapon toss, gets the gravity cancel down like ground pound. Little risky with that down heavy, but Markimu still has a substantial lead.
You can never be too safe against Use. You can't give him any openings, and he just goes out there, and he's going to be able to close out that stock. Use is deep into the red, but the question is, can Markimu close? Yes, he can! He is up 2-1 against the previous BCX back-to-back champion.
Markimu playing incredible right now. You know the tension is getting to him, closing his eyes, trying to keep himself calm. He's talked about time and time again how the nerves start to add up on him, so he wants to finish this one off as quick as he can.
I love the momentum that is being built through Markimu here. Honestly, he's playing a little bit more patient. He's playing a little bit more back. He is looking at Use from across the stage. This is not the same Markimu that we've known to be relentlessly approaching for battle, or, you know, sometimes get hit for it a few times. He's playing back. He is looking at him in the eyes, and he is making Use go in, and he is successfully punishing him for it. Can Use take us into a game 5? Well, right now, game number 4, let's find out.
Going to small terminus, a triplat map, an interesting pick. Use was leaving the triplats on the board. It was this Mishima and then one more, because he definitely won those platforms.
Oh, let me tell you, the reset potential for Chakrams here is straight up unethical. Markimu, if he is going to get juggled by Chakrams, I'm sending out a prayer for him. But he goes out there for the ground pound. He doesn't get the weapon toss angle that he was looking for.
Yeah, he didn't like it. Ended up picking it up real quick on that one, and Use managed to get back on the stage. And you see in Use, he wants to play a lot more of that control game. Just keep that center stage, keep that range, gets him with the side air, and that's Use with a nice lead.
Yeah, with so little damage on the board, he was doing exactly as you said. He was controlling him, and he was shoving him away. But Markimu, I can't believe that side air. He gets a ground pound. You can't have a lead against him. You can't.
Just respawned and immediately takes back the stock. He says, Use, you cannot get any sort of lead.
Oh my god, that is the X factor that he brings to the table. That is the volatility that Markimu has, and why? I don't know, just because he is different. He is so accurate in his offstage gameplay. Use stepping up to the plate, able to get that D-Light. Backing up a little bit here, we're slowing it down, and he's whiffing and giving Markimu all these openings. Wait, interesting that he didn't go through the active input.
Yeah, that was a burned aerial spot dodge on the side of Use, but Markimu just wanted to get him back on the stage. He's still starting to find more hits. Use, though, has Markimu unarmed, tries to read with a jump side air, can't deny the weapon pickup.
Markimu has established he's going to play a little bit slower. He's going to hang on to the side of the stage. The GCD light to be able to catch that cross up. Oh my god.
He stays low, but there's the recovery from Markimu. He's one stock away from going into the top 8 and knocking our world champion to the elimination side of the bracket.
He is playing so well at the moment. Use is now trying to slow down the pace of the game. He needs to rely on his fundamentals. He needs to play as slowly as Markimu is and force him to approach instead. He's just coming in and coming out. Markimu is dash jumping and no punishes.
Them just staring each other in the face, not really connecting with their attacks. There's the neutral light, waits out the dodge, hits the recovery.
That KO.
Decider.
All right. Let's see what the pace of this last stock is going to be. Is it going to be a 3-1 in Markimu's favor? Is Use going to be the one to play back slowly? He is beginning to get those ladders, but I'm surprised he's not going through these resets on the platform. Maybe he didn't get enough knockback yet, where it would be safe enough.
That was another burn dodge from Markimu. Use starting to find a lot of hits here.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. He has totally evened it up. In fact, he has a very gentle lead for himself at the moment. Neutral into the GCN light. The side light ends up whipping. Can he land?
Misses the neutral air. Markimu able to hit him from below. Use staying fused, wants the harder hitting moves right now. Throws it away, wants a sword, but Markimu, this is his opportunity. Hits him with 2 stairs. Use gets past, goes for the down light.
Why did he go off stage? Why did Use put himself off stage? He has the Chakrams back. He gets the neutral leg successfully. Use is now just going in, going out, looking at Markimu in the face. Who is going to be the first one to commit to an option? Nobody wants to do anything.
Goes for the fadeaway side air, goes for the split into the neutral air, but he doesn't find the neutral air. Side air from Use, but it's a split side air, not going to have as much force.
Dodges the weapon, and just like that, Markimu. I can't believe that got there in time.
Markimu able to react. He didn't want to go for the pickup because he knew Use was waiting for the punish. Can't find the hit.
Uses platform movement. He gets that side light. That could have been it. Oh, there was too far back. Oh my gosh, the neutral. Look at the juggle. This is totally even. Is that the stock? It is. He takes the set. He clutches up. Markimu going to be sending Use down into eliminations.
What a clutch from Markimu. Yuz was keeping the pressure. He was hitting him with nair after nair after nair. But Markimu stayed strong, found the one hit he needed, the gravity canceled downlight for the chase dodge recovery. And that's Markimu going into the top 8, going into Championship Sunday.
I am so impressed with how his gameplay has changed over time because, you know, like previously, I feel like especially at mid-seasons, people adapted to Markimu's specific flavor of aggression so well. That's when like the Diana pick was like starting to get like really crazy and people are hitting with a bunch of D6. This is the new Markimu. We're not seeing that relentless aggression. We're seeing tactical aggression. He picked his times when he wants to go ahead and go in. His edge guarding was as clean as ever, especially as the set went on. This Markimu right now that we are seeing could be a potential world champion. Now, this was of course just to get to the top 8 side of things, uses knockdowns, eliminations, but dude, can you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a more optimized Markimu. Not as a constant aggression. Instead, he sees that opportunity, and once you give him kind of that crack, he goes in and gets so much more after it. That leads to these quick KOs. So the fact is, now he has really strong neutral to open up his opponents, and then he has that really strong power play where once you give him that opening, he can turn it into a full stock KO.
Yeah, that was just a really, really beautiful set. Amazing job to Markimu. Honestly, with the way that that opened off, I did not know that he had that level of adaptation in him. I did not know that he was capable. I am so excited to hear what Markimu has to say about it. Glitter Explosion, let's ask him some questions.
All right, I am so excited to get this conversation going. We are with Markimu. Not only did you just qualify through to tomorrow, but you took down Nees after taking down Kyna. I mean, talk to me about what your singles experience has been here so far. You look incredible.
I feel like I've been doing a little bit better because I remember last time that I fought Kyna as CEO, I lost, and I fought Yuz at BCX, I lost. So I definitely feel a little bit better about taking him around this time. You know, it gives me a little bit more confidence, and I hope I can use that to do better tomorrow.
What did you do to prepare for this event? Because you have absolutely made some changes for the better, and right now, I mean, you are at the top of the table.
What I kind of started doing a little bit more was I went back to my matches and I saw what I was doing wrong, and also I reviewed like VODs and all that. Also, you know, some of my friends just gave me some tips that I used and actually helped out a lot, so, you know, shout out to my friends as well.
I mean, speaking of your friends, there is a lot of support going on in the crowd for you right now, so what does that feel like to hear people cheering for you when you were having these huge moments?
You know, I'm extremely grateful for the crowd. I'm extremely grateful for everybody. You know, I'm really happy that you guys are rooting for me, and I hope I can impress y'all tomorrow.
Now, before I let you go here, this is a big event, 10 years of Brawlhalla. Talk to me a little bit about how amazing your journey has been in this esport.
Well, I would say ever since I got my PC, I started doing a lot better recently. All thanks to my teammate, you know, gotta give a shout out to him. Wouldn't be here without him. But ever since that, you know, I've been doing like lots of practice rounds, and it's enabled me to do much more than I could previously.
Well, it is absolutely showing. I need to let you go so you can go rest up now and prepare for a very big day. So congratulations again on a phenomenal performance. Desk, take it away.
Two things. One, of course, you got to give a shout out to Future Bubble. He just did it, but I'm going to do it again because if you don't know the history, Future Bubble is one of the main reasons why we have the Markimu of today. Future Bubble gifted him the PC, and they are 2v2 partners, and that's how we have Markimu right now. Second thing is, if you know anyone at Ron John, y'all got to hook him up with a sponsorship because he always wears Ron John at like every event, and like it's kind of doing him a disservice that he's not sponsored by Ron John.
Please. Yeah, absolutely. No, I always love the Future Bubble shout out. He must feel quite good about himself. Actually, he must feel quite proud, and especially of Markimu, I have to say. And quite frankly, everybody is. Everybody in NA is. And everybody that's a fan of Brawlhalla, it's impossible not to love him. You know, he was like the underdog that originally, you know, quite actually like humble beginnings competitively. And now he is just here, and he is adapting, and he is changing. He is not just going to have, you know, really good performances, a really good breakout year, and then fall into relevancy. He is here, and he is a contender, and you all have to pay a little bit closer attention. So nice job making it into the top 8 side of things. And Yuz, still not the last that we have seen of him. If we know anything about Yuz, that elimination side run is going to be devastating.
He just made the elimination bracket so much scarier, but we've still got 2 more spots in the top side of top 8. Up next, Godly versus Guichibu. Godly, the last European on the top side of the bracket, maybe the last one. No, okay, Munir's still alive, so he's not the only European left in the bracket, but we are running out of Europeans in 1v1s.
EU, please. This can't just keep being NA versus South America. Godly. Oh my gosh, this is a bit of a heartbreaker because I'm a big fan of Guichibu's gameplay. But EU, I feel like, has just been out of the running, out of the discussion of like, okay, who is the best region for already a considerable amount of time, especially on Twitter. So Godly, you've got some big boots to fill. That being said, everybody, there is going to be no boots on the screen. We're going to be opening off game number 1. Godly, I feel like the master of the gauntlets versus Guichibu, the master of the Katars. Who is going to take the set? We're just going to have to find out.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Godly today, then you won't really understand, but he is back on the Mordex. He said, you know what, I didn't like any of my other picks. I was just kind of messing around with things, and now it's time to go back to the OG, go back to the fundamentals, and that's what he's doing. On the other side, Guichibu, this is still a relatively new pick with this Queen Nai. He's known for the Lin Fei, but he's still got the Katars.
What a regrab on those Katars, just tossing away that spear, really faking out Godly there for a second. Extending with the weapon toss, nicely done. The downer actually going to be able to hit him that deep into it. Oh my gosh, D-Light, look at the position that Guichibu's in. Can he make it back on?
Godly going real safe with that one, went for the recovery, back up, still hits the scythe recovery onto Guichibu, and Guichibu covers himself with the weapon toss. I like the play from Godly, but he's gonna eat the N-Sig from Guichibu.
That was such good insurance from Guichibu, and Godly did everything right. He stopped his combo preemptively, and even then Guichibu was just able to go ahead and take that stock off the top. The N-Light's gonna be coming through. Guichibu's playing back. He's saying, I want you to whip a button in my face so I can hit a side light, so that I can hit a downer on you. He is playing back, and he's able to get an unarmed downer. Godly just gonna press out of this advantage.
Yep, hits the recovery. Now he's got his weapon of choice. He's got that scythe. Guichibu not able to pick up a weapon. This is something that Godly can do very well against Guichibu. A, Queen Nai, not a high-speed character. B, Guichibu mostly looking for Katars. So this is a lot of opportunities for Godly to take that weapon advantage.
Oh, but he just dodges in so far. The GC side light into the N-Light. Godly going to be dodging in, avoiding the finisher. Okay, N-Light coming through, being so patient, holding on to the stage. No follow-up after the downer, but Godly's pressure is so good. His advantage state is so solid.
Guichibu just a falling neutral air. Godly not able to punish that dodge down.
Yeah, you cannot be whiffing those kinds of side lights with Katars in anybody's face. They've all got a whiff punish waiting for you. He's sweating on the way back down. He ensures his landing with another weapon toss. He's picking up the spears, and Godly is now left all of a sudden without a weapon. Guichibu, you're not going to find any bailout D-Sig KOs like that. This is Godly that you are fighting.
I do like the adjustment on Godly's side. His first stock loss was because he chased Guichibu a little too hard. That time he's like, you know what, you're going to do a turnaround Sig. I'm expecting it, went high, avoided it, but the neutral Sig from Guichibu still keeping him in the lead.
Yeah, just immediately landing, picking the spear back up to be able to go ahead and get that N-Sig. Guichibu is keeping up this lead. You already know the damage output that he is capable of. The D-Light recovery was not enough. Queen Nai, bulky enough. The downer wants to go for it all with the ground pound. A little too much dip on the chip.
Yeah, went big mode, tried to get the entire play, tried to get everything off the plate, but he didn't hit that ground pound and just ended up falling.
Okay, Godly, he is patrolling the ground. He wants to be able to get the N-Light. He doesn't get the full dodge punish. Guichibu used it up a little bit earlier, so it refreshed. Oh, he is staring him down. Good mix-up on the landing.
Guichibu just immediate down Sig. That's one of the strengths Queen Nai has. She's got really hard hitting signatures, and he's gonna throw them out.
The N-Sigs, those are the ones that are getting punished. Woo! Oh my gosh, N-Sig again, it's gonna whip and it's gonna get punished. Guichibu, you cannot sell.
Scary.
You cannot just give it up just to be able to build up a lead this far. You have to be patient, and he gets it. He's going to be able to get the D-Light. He's going to be able to get the recovery. Guichibu takes game 1 against Godly.
And that's what makes it so hard to fight against Guichibu, because he can really just flip that switch between, am I going to just randomly throw out a signature, or am I going to play strong fundamental Katars, hit you with the back and forth, wait for you to burn something, and then go in with the standard downlight into the recovery. Guichibu can really keep you on your toes, and it makes it really difficult to play.
But he has to be careful. He has to hold it back sometimes, because otherwise Godly can find those big punishes. Also, I talk about this before, Godly may be the weakest in his game 1s, but then through the rest of the set, he is just a train that does not slow down. He gets faster and faster. He becomes more and more powerful, especially in his advantage state. The question is, can Guichibu keep up with him?
He's great at adjusting, great at adapting. Nice wake up on the side of Godly. Doesn't get it this time. Guichibu starting to find a little too many hits.
Yeah, speaking of nice wake-ups, Guichibu with the Katari wake-ups against Gauntlets. Oh my god, it feels so good to do wake-ups and say, hey, wait a second, you're the advantage state. No, we're back to neutral.
Not able to hit the neutral air off that downlight, even though Godly was swinging out of it. Still looking for these neutral airs.
playing floaty, playing patient. The problem is, though, Guichibu gives up a lot of stage to play like that. Oh my gosh, the side light into the D-Sig. It's almost beautiful that even top players get hit by that. Because like, when I get hit by that, ugh.
Okay, weapon toss, but again, the wake up from Guichibu. Golly, just not expecting Guichibu to swing out of hit stun.
Wow, just catching all these landings. Has such a good tell on Guichibu's timing. He uses...
Nice! Ground pound just over the corner. Guichibu actually reeled at that one. He was not expecting that to hit.
His insurance policy did not cover that. He did not read the fine print on weapon throw upwards. That was such a good ground pound for Godly, but that is going to be the stock. Beautifully done. Guichibu going to be keeping it even. No difficulty so far with finding these KOs.
I mean, it's Queen Nees. She has so many ways to finish off stocks. Godly right now is going to pick up the scythe. Going to try to add up some damage.
D-Light successful. Godly just backing up here. He baited Guichibu successfully. Guichibu, how are you going to be able to land? He's getting anti-aired with all of these different end lights, and now this is Godly's advantage. It is coming into full effect, and Guichibu, it looks like he is in pain.
Might be struggling a little bit here. Nice falling down air from Godly. Chases high, but doesn't go for the recovery. Instead, waiting for Guichibu to come back down onto the stage. Nice patience.
So good. Godly, he just has such a good tell right now. He just has his finger on the pulse of the game right now. Guichibu's playing floaty. He's trying to play back, but he gives up a lot of stage. He's going through these weapon tosses, but then Godly is just able to get past them.
Like you said, Godly's so good at making these adjustments, but so is Guichibu. As he gets a nice little half pipe, goes for a deep end sig, and that's an easy punish for Godly.
Why did he just give that to him? Who was that supposed to hit? Godly, he's not going to let those go unpunished.
Nice double end light. Swaps over to the gauntlets, not quite in KO %.
Oh my gosh, Guichibu has to throw out everything but that weapon toss. It's not going to be able to cover all that much. He's walking in, he's walking out. He's not going to be able to get that D-Light. Optimal punish.
Jump scare as Guichibu just spot dodges through the signature of Godly and gets him with the end sig.
Backing up a little bit here. One mistake could be the end of this game for Guichibu. His weapon was knocked out. He lands with the downer, but that is so laggy, that is so punishable. Godly just taking full advantage of it. Godly just needs a recovery. He's going to land. Ooh. No D-Light recovery.
Wasn't able to hit it, but Guichibu's going to get KO'd by the neutral light from Godly. Had enough force behind it, and that is Godly taking the game.
So, you know, the million-dollar question, actually, I don't know how much money BCX has, is how do you land against Godly? Because he makes it so difficult. When Guichibu is just standing there and he is jumping around him and he's tossing down his weapon, he wants to land above all else, and Godly just takes that opportunity away from him. He gets every single scythe end light that he's looking for. He gets every single gauntlet side light that he wants.
It's kind of blowing my mind how much Guichibu is playing floaty against Godly, just because, A, again, you're playing Queen Knight, one of the lowest movement speed characters in the game, but B, you have lower movement speed in the air, lower horizontal drift. So Guichibu still choosing to play aerially is kind of blowing my mind, as that's such an easy thing for Godly to cover.
It absolutely is. Maybe, I don't know, some more Qatari side landings, because Godly's just really positioning himself around the downers, I think, above all else. But Guichibu right now, he has left without a weapon. What are these wake-up downers? I know that you want to do that against gauntlets, but it is so punishable.
Yeah, Godly's just ready for these wake-ups at this point. Not able to punish that whiff down air. Backs away, goes for a downlight there, nice. But Guichibu's already in the air.
Okay, that wake up down, it was successful. Look at all the damage, the GCD sig, just to be able to close that out. Guichibu mixing it up, and he was rewarded for all of his efforts.
So fast on it, that single wake up, and Godly was still kind of recognizing what happened, and by the time he did, it was too late.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Guichibu is just like, wow, this is like a jump skill after a jump skill. Every now and then he just pops out a signature, and look at all the damage that he piles on with the guitars. We talked about Godly's advantage state, but Guichibu's combo game with the guitars is some of the best.
I mean, he is arguably one of the best guitar players out there, and he's showing why, sticking with these guitars, still finding so many openings onto Godly.
Backing up, playing a little bit more patient now.
Little awkward dare there. I think he was trying to get on the corner, but Godly with a solid punish. Can he KO? Okay.
He can't even touch. That end sig is not going to go up high enough. Yeah, you know, multiple questions. One of them was, I don't know what that down air is about, but he has been playing so well in this game 3 that he is allowed to have one of those. But this lead that he has, it could easily disappear off stage. You can't get too antsy for this KO, Guichibu. You can't give him these openings.
I mean, Godly might be close to that KO %, but I'm not entirely sure that an end sig will KO just yet. There's the downlight, not able to get the down air afterwards. Godly dodges away. Ensig will do it that time, and Guichibu with the stock advantage.
He was able to successfully whiff punish Godly, catching him on the landing. And now look at the lead that he has built up for himself. He is dash jumping all the way up and around Godly. The best way to punish that is if Godly just pops out like an unarmed neutral air. That is how you catch somebody just being in your immediate airspace.
Well, currently not unarmed, so can't go for that one. He's got to deal with it with the scythe. So far, not able to catch the landings. Guichibu starting to pop out with the guitars.
But that time, he didn't overcommit to something like a ground pound. He just made sure to get back onto the stage, and that little bit of patience, that little bit of reservation might be enough. But Godly almost got the triple sidelight platform extension. That could have been nuts.
Recognizing, you know what, it is Queen Nai. She might have low movement speed, but she's got a lot of defense. Has to do that extra work if he wants to get the KO.
Comes back on aggressively. That recovery is enough to go ahead and knock him into the top last zone. This game 3 is pivotal. Guichibu, what is going to be his weapon here? It is going to be, of course, the spear, and he tosses it away. He wants to believe in his guitars.
Immediately thrown away, like you said. He's all about those guitars. Spot dodges through immediate Ensig. One more of those, and Godly might be finished.
The neutral, the GCN light, he's able to follow up, he's able to continue this advantage. He gets another one, Godly, piece by piece, hit by hit. He is off stage, saves the dodge just to be able to get back on at the last second. Guichibu, this is the time to close if you want a chance at this set.
Oh, Godly makes the wrong play. The double down light from Guichibu into the recovery, and Guichibu's up 2-1.
Wow, this is really incredible. Guichibu, by the way, to get up until this point, he ended up beating Wes in a 3-0 nonetheless. So Guichibu truly leveling up, and now he is one game away from getting into top 8 winner side. That's not been on my predictions. This is not something that I had anticipated. Guichibu is playing amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Guichibu is a known name, like definitely a strong guitar player, but at the same time, I don't think a lot of people would have had him beating Godly, especially not this hard, forcing Godly over to the Petra for game number 4.
Petra has been putting in work all weekend, so Godly definitely quite justified in his switch. And Godly, by the way, I feel like is one of the only people that gets to get away with so many switches because he is just that good with gauntlets on anybody. He gets that D-light, he backs up a little bit. He's going to give Guichibu a little bit more space. He wants him to approach. The key to beating guitars is to bait them into going for down airs and side lights that are punishable.
Oh, he couldn't get the recovery there. He got that dodge down. I'm surprised that recovery didn't connect. That one will, but it won't KO because, again, Queen Nai defense.
Gets the another recovery, and then he down is off stage. It's okay. Guichibu makes his way back on. He goes through the GCD light. Good punish. Not often that you can actually punish that move.
Oh, what a spot dodge from Godly, and he's able to get the side air.
That was a perfect spot dodge. That was incredible, beautifully timed. That's not a position that you see people live in often.
And even so, like, he knew that signature was coming out. Spot dodge through the signature. If he just spot dodged through a light attack, I don't think he would have gotten that KO.
Guichibu, how is he going to be able to secure the stock? He is on the spear. This is not necessarily his preferred weapon. He's not going to be able to pick it back up. He is all about the guitars. He is a guitar specialist. He has him off stage. He was waiting for Godly to do something that he shouldn't, but he played patient.
Saw the respect from Godly. He actually jumped away after Guichibu got a little too close. This time, down light recovery.
I liked his ground pound to be able to land because even if he got hit, the whole point was just to refresh his jumps. He was just ready to take whatever Godly was going to ditch, and then he still found the recovery anyways.
I mean, that's one thing that's nice. Queen Nai, she can afford to eat some damage.
Guichibu, he just showed off a little bit of ignorance. He could not have actually punished that side sig. Godly, he is pushing his advantage.
He saw the dodge coming down. Oh, there's the end sig. It's going to whiff. Godly, he wants that KO. Guichibu getting closer and closer to the red.
Oh, the downer. Oh my gosh.
Got away.
Godly only going to be able to find a downer through all of his troubles. Ooh, the call out.
Just a raw N-Sig catching Guichibu's movement, and that's Godly. He's trying to force that game 5.
I'm telling you, he has a finger on the pulse of the game. He knows when Guichibu's going to go in. He knows when he's going to jump in, and he has been punishing him for it. Godly is looking unstoppable right now.
Still has to give respect to Guichibu's signature kit, though. Guichibu hasn't been connecting as much in this game, but he connects the one that matters, and that's the stock evener.
Yeah, he made sure that that sentence not go on for too long. Guichibu, when he needs it most, somehow the N-Sig has enough plot armor. He's able to close it out. His guitars are ready to go, but he whiffs the downer. That's going to be a neutral punish. He's looking for his next opening. The sider is safe. He puts himself off stage with it. That D-Light not so safe. Right now, it is a game of cat and mouse, and it is Godly who is running away.
Ooh, but he's getting sidelight recovery after sidelight recovery. Guichibu stuck on the spear. Another sidelight recovery, and Godly gonna get the game 5. Just calling out Guichibu not wanting to dodge.
Yeah, quite a few unsafe whiffs there from Guichibu, especially at the end. And Godly, he'd never over-committed to his punishes. I think you can easily do that with gauntlets, right? Like if you hit a sidelight or something, if you go for an immediate recovery, there's options for your opponent to be able to bait and punish it around it. But Godly, he's getting his hits in, he's not overextending himself, and he is just making sure that his advantage state is uncontested. Guichibu, a little bit signature happy. And it feels difficult even like saying that because, hey, when it connects, he gets the KO, and when it doesn't connect, then he gets hit for it. So I don't know, is it out of balance? We'll just have to find out. Game 5, one of EU's finest, one of NA's finest as well. Guichibu against Godly, let's go.
The last upper bracket European. Godly with the hopes and dreams of EU on his back. Can he get into the top 8? He's got to get through Guichibu in this game 5 situation.
And he is tired of having EU on his back. He's like, please, somebody else as well.
Just another year of carrying EU.
That's right. Oh, the NSIG going to be unsuccessful that time around. Guichibu with some ambiguous downers that time around. That one, not so ambiguous. That was just an easy punish for Godly.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of dash laning backwards and then immediately dashing forward with a sidelight to punish these whiffs from Guichibu.
Guichibu no longer forcing the approaches. He's just getting close to Godly, waiting for the jump, and he's able to get that D-light. He's not over-committing. Oh, but then as soon as he goes for the downer, that is the punish. He almost caught Godly stacked on top of him.
Oh, but Guichibu getting some good damage, got that downlight, got that recovery, has Godly on the corner, and Godly's a little nervous on how he wants to get back onto the stage. Whoa! He spot dodged too early, and he's going to take the damage for it.
Everybody gets hit by it. Even the top players, they still are like, wait, it's exactly how active? Well, he gets punished, he gets hit for it, he gets swatted away off stage, and Guichibu, why is he stepping up without a weapon? Get back on, he picks up the spear, he wants to recover so badly, but he just gets a D-Sig. He has the lead, Duke. Can he do it?
Guichibu catching the movement of Godly. Godly wasn't sure when that Sig was going to come out, so he eats the snake to the face. Now he's got the gauntlets in hand. Can he even this up?
Oh, he whips that end like Godly.
That was a dodge.
That wasn't enough to KO. Queen 9. Budan.
Un-KO-able. Tries to force Godly off stage. Hits the N-Sig. Catches Guichibu off that soft platform.
Every time that he needs to, he is able to anti-air the coverage with that Petra. N-Sig has been putting in the work.
You gotta believe Guichibu didn't expect that to reach as high as it did. He thought that soft platform was safe.
Speaking of safety, Guichibu looking very unsafe at the moment, but he got up and around that ground pound. He makes it back on. He has a second lease at life, but that could have easily been the stock. Why did he recover?
Still so much damage being put out onto Guichibu. He's over to the Katars.
He's patrolling the ground. He's trying to make it as unsafe as possible.
No punish!
Oh. What did Guichibu press? Was that the startup of a signature?
I think that was a downlight, and Godly's neutral light was just a little too fast.
Godly playing just above Guichibu. He is maybe trying to bait out a recovery. He's maybe trying to bait out an N-Sig from him. Okay, he's backing up a little bit now. Okay.
Heard the Sig charge up. Godly looking for the recovery. He's got good damage. It's going to be the N-Sig. One stock away from a European in the top side of the top 8.
And that N-Sig does not quit. Guichibu, is he capable of making this comeback? This is a game 5 against one of the best players to have ever done it in Brawlhalla history. Guichibu, he is looking for any openings, but Godly is making all of these landings unsafe. Is this too late? Is it snowballing?
Ain't over till it's over. Guichibu chasing Godly down over to the Katars. Dangerous spot for Guichibu to be in. Went real low, but the weapon toss keeps him safe. Pick up recovery.
That was so optimal. He was able to get the strong hit in of the Qatar recovery. The sider swats him away, but the weapon toss is so small. Guichibu, it was just enough to be able to get the KO. Game 5. This is to get into the winner side of top 8. This would be generational for Guichibu. Godly EU on his back.
Over to the orb. Final stocks. Both of them so even. Who's going to take it away? Guichibu. Utilizing so much movement on this Queen 9, not swinging, finally does with the recovery, but it's relatively safe.
Godly, this is now the time that he's pulling out the orbs. He has been mostly going for the gauntlets. This is the weapon that keeps weapons like Atari's at bay, but he goes for the comfort pick. He's able to get the side light. He's able to get the D-light. That is already damage being racked on. Oh my God!
The dodge down, but he still had iframes, got through the side signature. Guichibu was reading, but read a little too early. Side light in the recovery, not gonna hit. Another recovery, Guichibu unarmed.
This might be it.
Oh,
Godly!
he did it!
He wasn't able to confirm it. He ripped the D-Sig. Guichibu, you've been given so many chances. He's able to get the side and he tosses away the spear. Once again, he picks it up. The end light not going to be able to KO across the stage.
One hit. The recovery doesn't hit, and the neutral light does it. Godly going into the top side of top 8.
Oh my God, he clutched up when he needed to most. He switched to the Petra and he relied on the orb. The orb switch did so much work for him, specifically in the whiff punishing. I know that I talked about Godly's gauntlets, but he is not, you know, so one-dimensional. He has multitudes to him. He has so much weapon expertise, but that is a bit of a heartbreaker. Guichibu taking Godly to game 5 in and of itself, amazing achievement.
Yeah, incredible plays. Obviously, I think Guichibu should be at least a little bit proud, despite the fact that he might be disappointed in the fact that he's going down to the elimination side of the bracket. He should be proud because he took Godly to game number 5. Now he's got to find his way through the elimination side of things. But I do want to give credit to Godly's gauntlets. He was able to hold him for 70% of that last game, put out 484 damage to finish off Guichibu on those gauntlets.
I'm thinking about that side sig. That side sig felt like that could have been it. That would have been so big for Guichibu. I would love if we could just like go back in time and just like see like, oh, exactly, you know, when did his iframes on his dodge gun out, and just how, you know, that was a matter of frames. That was a matter of pure milliseconds. That could have completely changed the tides of this game.
And what's crazy is, like, we've seen a relatively similar situation where Godly dodged too early and he ended up eating that neutral signature from Guichibu. That time just got a little too risky with that recovery, though.
Yeah, those recoveries over the stage. This is something that is universal. When it is last stock, last hit, especially when there is so much on the line, like at BCX, you might think of it like, oh, he just should have been more patient. Well, it's last stock, last hit. That is when your like true inner self comes out, and Godly showed off his prowess. He knew what he was baiting. He was standing right there in recovery range. That is where Guichibu saw red. He was like, wait, if I hit this, this could be it. If I hit this, this could be it. And then he was able to go ahead and dodge it and punish it. So Godly, he clutched it up in this game 5. Amazing work. Let's hear what he has to say about it.
I'm hanging out here with Godly. That was a stressful match there. How were you able to bring it back in those last 2 sets?
It's me. Like, I have to do it. That's the thing, because it's like, I've been here so many times now, and I've like been throwing for like the last year and a half, and I was like, I'm down 2-1. I'm like, you know, I've been here before, and I've just lost, then lost through losers. But like, you know, seeing everyone be like, you know, we want to see Prime Godly back and stuff like that, it kind of motivated me, to be fair, today. Especially like Hawthorne, one of the people, he told me to get back on the Mordex and just start playing like myself, and I just did. So like, even when I went down 2-1, I was like, you know what? Normally I just stress here and start losing, but I was like, nah, I've got my picks, my Petra Mordex. That, you know, I created the Petra. People weren't playing the Petra like I was, other than Boomy. Like, so I was like, let me hop back on that. Let me hop on the Mordex and just, I'm in Winners Top 8 now, BCX, and in 2s as well.
That's right, you are. Let people know, all right? You are here to reclaim your throne. You can see your banner up there. You're looking at your own face knowing that you're looking to repeat and claim that title. You will now tomorrow be facing off against the winner of this next match here on main stage. Any preference here who you want to face off against?
The whole entire time I've been playing bracket, I've not been looking at who I've had to play at all. Like, before I always do that, and I realize that all it does is just make me overthink more. So all I've been doing is just like raw going in. Like, I'm not even really looking. I just find out like 3 minutes before, and then I'm not thinking about anything else but just beating that player and the game plan in game and adapting.
Now, we keep talking about it with everybody. Obviously, this is a big year for Brawlhalla, 10 years, right? So what has your journey been like as a competitor?
It's been crazy. It's been like, I mean, 3 years from 2022 to 2025, I'd say I've done very good for myself in this game. You know, the whole point is I want to like leave a legacy, you know, show people that like Europe can do it. You know, the Europe players are really good. And like, that's why I'm happy like all the other European players are getting good. But like, I got to win for them, all the people at home. They've been telling me you've been selling for too long. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I've been selling for way too long. So I'm going to just try to win that. That's it.
Well, I love that. And we will be seeing you multiple times. Like you said, tomorrow it's going to be an action-packed day for sure. But we still have one more match to get through here. So we're going to send it back on over to the desk.
thank you so much. It was so nice hearing Godly be able to talk about it. Yeah, there's two kinds of players. There's the people that study up on a bracket beforehand, and then there's the people that just go in and compete, and Godly doing an amazing job just showing off that approach. So that means that Godly has solidified himself into the top 8. Duke and I have the pleasure of bringing to you guys one more match, a personal favorite of mine. But before we even talk about that little bracket update on elimination side, Duke, what happened in eliminations?
XJ Cool J beat who is Kyna 3-2. XJ Cool J close to qualifying for the top 8. Kyna is done for the singles round of BCX.
On the list of expected outcomes, that's definitely not one of them, but my friends, enough about them. That is not who we have coming up in front of us. It is going to be, not Godly Guichibu, not quite. It's going to be Raidish on the left. It is Raidish
on the left.
Raidish on the left. Stingray, Ayo Witty on the right. Please. Well, okay, we'll fix it eventually. Guys.
It's really hard to type these out, okay? Stingray, though, I do gotta say, like, I've been talking about it. If you've heard me in the back, I'm talking about the fact that Stingray came up to me personally and he was like, yo, I figured it out. And honestly, it's kind of looking like he figured it out. He said he's gonna top 8. He's got to get through Radish, and we'll see how well he does as his, excuse me, what? Oh, that's Bryn. I thought he was on Ada. I was like, that's crazy.
No. He is on Bryn. And why? Specifically because of that Spear D-Sig that he has been taking advantage of the entire time. He is so happy to be using it. And look at all of a sudden, the Pogo, the Cider, he is denying Radish of all stage control. North America versus North America. This is so exciting to see happen live.
We saw how strong Radish was able to play against Amed not too long ago, but Stingray showing he's familiar with that North American. He knows how to play the game against a player like Radish.
That's right. Let's see what happens here. Stingray just going to be crossing up, not going to be able to get that D-Light. Radish was up a little bit too high. He's slowing it down for a second, maybe trying to catch that cross-up.
Interesting ground pound on stage. Don't see that too often from an Orb player.
Helicopters back up onto the stage. Oh my god, that N-Sig was not hitting anybody. And Stingray, I felt like that could have been a bit of a bigger punish, but the foot, the claw, is going to spike him down into oblivion.
Are you going to take the beak or are you going to take the claw? This time it was the claw to take down Stingray. Radish not too hurt. Take a little bit more work for Stingray to get this one.
Doing anything that he can to catch this landing. The difficulty with the axe is that sometimes your KO options can be quite telegraphed, because if it's not an end lane, if it's not a Cider, if you're going to have to rely on some heavy buttons, well, it can be difficult at times. This is his signature weapon. This is his tried and true spear. Let's see if he can close it out. He just needs that D-Light recovery. He needs that side light. He's not able to get the side light recovery that he was looking for. He needed to do like a jump fastball, but that D-Sig is now coming in clutch. That is why he has the Bryn.
Stingray's so good at utilizing stacked down signatures. He used to do it with Orion all the time. Now he's doing it with Bryn. It's working out as he's keeping things even.
Sidelight, neutrally non-committal, but still able to position himself to be able to get that recovery, using neutrally just to be able to swat Radish away. Hit by hit, he is evening up this game. But Radish still has a substantial lead. He's trying to space out these downers. He's trying to get some space away from him.
Oh, punishes the side air. Doesn't get a side air of his own, though. Let's get side lights.
Oh, the cross-ups. Oh, the neutral. They keep fading in and out.
Easy
and
punish.
That's the punish that I was looking for the last time. No side light, please. Thank you. D-Light, sir. Not enough to be able to KO. Weapon toss, not actually connecting.
Oh, dips under, but Radish with the recovery, gonna stage spike Witty to the right side, and Stingray now onto his final stock here in game number 1.
Yeah, that angle was absolutely disgusting. Stingray, let's see how he's gonna have to close this one out. Let me tell you right now, I've got a feeling it might be, involving that D-Sig of his. He gets the Pogo, not able to get the D-Light. Oh, he gets another Pogo. Is it gonna be the edge guard? Actually, yes, it does. I was totally incorrect. Beautiful stuff. He's keeping it nice and even.
He's sticking with the axe now as we get into final stocks here in game number 1. Dashes away, not able to hit that down light, just a down air, and he backs away because he's not sure how Radish is gonna react out of that down air.
Jumping in and jumping out. Stingray is playing neutral so patiently, but then again, so is Radish. He's able to get the jump call out that he's looking for. That orb neutral was pixels away from connecting. Oh my god. Stingray makes it back on, but he has not been able to fight back in quite some time. He gets a side light, but no call outs. He has not gotten a read on Radish's dodge habits. Radish has him off stage. Stingray is gonna go high, and that platform, Radish said, hey, it is lava. There is nothing safe for you to land on.
The Molten Bird comes out and takes a bite out of Stingray. He used too much of his aerial economy, and you saw him sweat beating over Radish, and Radish was like, okay, I know exactly what to do here.
Yeah, that was perfect coverage. And only somebody like, you know, this legend pick actually working out so clutch. The GC and Sig, man, that thing is huge. You think it's like, oh, it's so exploitable when it's on the ground. We saw it get punished twice, but that's why you use it. That's when you pull it out. So good stuff to Raidish. I feel like on that last stock, Stingray seemed a little bit lost on how to approach a lot of Raidish's defensive movement.
Yeah, it really felt like Stingray chose to stick with the axe, and then the whole time was like, why did I do this? Because he was not finding hits with his axe.
Especially against Orb. Let me tell you right now, for Axe, matchup, you know, they just kind of tend to outspace you, they tend to whip punish you. It can be a little bit difficult, but Axe does a good job of intercepting boots preemptively. Already that's going to be a 3-piece and a lot of damage.
See him chasing Radish, seeing if he could find a neutral air as Radish was landing, but he couldn't find the hit. Doesn't hit the neutral light. This time he will on wake up and throws away the axe as he swaps over to the spear.
Let's see if he can get this juggle going. That's one recovery. No neutral air catch on that cross up. Radish went out a little bit too far.
Up and toss to cover himself after that neutral air connected. Radish still finding ways in on top of Stingray though.
Till he comes through. Stingray being so patient on the ground, but then Radish lands aggressively, but that N-Sig was not hitting anybody. What a beautiful whiff punish from Stingray. He gets that D-Light, he gets a side, he's not going to be able to get another one, but that D-Sig goes to the left, not enough to do it.
Goes for another one, Radish too high in the sky that time, able to jump over it. Stingray looking for that finishing blow, hits him with a weapon toss, hits him with the ground pound. That's Stingray with the lead.
He is cleaning up that stock with ease, but this lead isn't all that high. Radish, he doesn't need a lot to be able to take it out at this point, but Stingray, hold on, this juggle is looking really good for him. Radish doesn't have a weapon, he doesn't have a destroy to be able to contest. Stingray tried to deny him. Good respect on that N-Sig. He knew that that was a red light and not his time to go in.
Stingray gets back onto the stage, picks up another spear. Wanting to add up extra damage here, but Radish with the side light side air, not quite enough.
Wow, okay, I guess a little bit too far to the right, but the orb recovery is going to be able to do it. Radish just stealing it in, and now Stingray has established a pretty good lead for himself.
Over to the axe now, like you said earlier, not the most comfortable matchup against the orb. We'll see what Stingray can do until the next weapon spawns.
Oh, he is just pressing nothing. And as soon as he does press that neutral air, he was not able to actually catch that jump from Raidish. He's tossing away the axe in favor of that spear. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play that matchup either, but these juggles from Raidish, they're belligerent.
Still sweating here. Radish just finding hit after hit onto Stingray. Stingray not even going to challenge, not going for a pogo. Stingray just struggling to get on top of Radish. Avoids the bird.
He was a little bit too late. That was probably the only thing that he could use to punish at time, but he is off stage. He takes it slowly. Radish just takes the time to pick up a weapon. That should be the stock. Now Radish is the one in the lead. The question is, can Stingray close? He needs to close this now before this falls too far away. Radish is taking him off stage.
Sweating gets past, goes over to the axe. Needs to finish the stock off of Radish, and the N-Sig doesn't do it for him.
Oh no, the recovery not gonna hit anybody either. That's just an easy with punish for Radish. This is beginning to fall apart, but for Radish, he is more than happy. He misses a button, he's able to get the sale. Stingray is back in this game, but he needs a lot of leads, especially with a weapon like Spear. This can have a very inconsistent advantage state, but allows you to keep somebody away. He's doing exactly that.
Nice.
He's keeping him away.
Oh, but he misses the recovery, and now it's Radish from below. He's got the nair. He misses the recovery of his own. Stingray, he needs to get this one even.
That D-Light was bait. Radish was able to punish. The seal comes through. It's not enough, but look at the position.
Red wrong, went for the double side light. Radish went high.
He's giving him so much respect. He's being so patient. He's going for all these cross-ups. Oh my gosh, the recovery whips.
Disarmed.
He's disarmed, but not for long.
Immediately picks up the boots, hits a side air, not going to active input, wants the force.
Oh my gosh,
Hello?
the seal didn't connect.
He picks him
too
up.
high, and he clutches. Stingray gonna be able to take game 2. He had the lead. He lost it for a little bit, but then he brought it all the way back. That last stock was so patient. And again, I talked about in the beginning that D-Sig, that Spear D-Sig for Bryn has been putting in the work for him today.
Yeah, he has been making that down sig work. It did take a nerf a while back. It doesn't do nearly as much damage as it used to, but it still comes out quick and it still hits hard.
Stays busy. He did exactly what he needed to do. He played patient and he played keep away. He was not rushing. He wasn't going for any overcommittal leads. Spear is the kind of a weapon that, you know, you hit a sideline and then you go for like a recovery or something. People can easily find a whiff punish on you instead. So you have to be super patient. You have to be stoic almost in your gameplay. We're going into game 3 now. Raidish up against Stingray. This could go either way. They're so close to each other.
So even. The real critical thing here is who's going to get their comfort weapons. Raidish is looking for the orb, Stingray looking for the spear. They both got their comfort weapons. Now who's going to get the dub?
He is feeling so confident in all of his spear recoveries. He's landing everything that he's going for, whipping the neutral on the way back down. How many recoveries have connected at this point?
Stingray really starting to feel out. Okay, Radish likes to go high off of that side light, so you see him empty jump. He's still not over-committing after the side light for just the raw read, but he's still staying there just in case.
Dash jumping in, dash jumping out, slowing down the pace of the game. Raidish over-committing to that side light. He has not been able to get a handle on Stingray's movement. He whiffs a D-light, and look at the extent of that punish. He's able to take it all the way off the top, and now look at the stock lead. He is relatively healthy.
Yeah, this is a huge lead for Stingray. He's going to try to get more here as Raidish goes over to the boots.
Good call out. Raidish is backing up a little bit, waiting for Stingray's next landing option. Ooh. Leans in with the side, but Stingray's too busy pressing N-light, not able to punish it.
It's starting to come out. You're going to see Stingray lean a little bit more onto the down sig as Raidish definitely wants to stack up here.
Like 5-6 seconds of no buttons pressed. Raidish, is he going to be able to catch him? Yes, he does. The scoop with the GC N-sig. Nicely done.
What a call out from Raidish. Seeing that Stingray was going to go high and hits him with that N-sig in that open air, that is detrimental.
He has been doing that all day. He is showing just how powerful of a button that is. He shows his prowess in that position. And with that, the game is totally even. You can't whiff spear sidelight in front of anybody.
This is the neutral air.
Constantly crossing each other up. They just sometimes just switch into this mode where nobody presses a button before all chaos breaks loose. Catching the jump. The down is so well spaced.
And despite the lead that Stingray built for himself at the start of this game, look at the lead that Raidish has managed to get himself now in the middle part of this game.
He's getting a hit. He's celebrating a little bit too soon. He's got the axe now. Now he has to commit even less than before. Nobody wants to commit to anything. Somebody press something that they shouldn't so that one person can get a hit in. Raidish. That's that whip punish.
The one swing he does, and yeah, Raidish able to punish him. Side light, side air. Not quite in the red. Raidish looking good.
Picking up the spear now, his weapon of choice. It's been working out so well for him. The downer is a little bit too late. Raidish was already up and above the stage and to safety.
Trying to hit the pogo instead, lands immediate down signature. Get that finishing blow, it's another down signature. Stingray evens things up.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how he is finding so many D6, but again, it is putting in the work. 2 of them is what it took to be able to take out that stock. Neutrally, the juggles in the beginning. That neutrally was so good because it gave him the time to position himself for the downer and be able to get that next hit, punishing the dodge. He's playing so non-committal, almost catching the dodge that time. The game is totally even once again.
Nice recovery from Raidish, though. He's playing great from below. Really just juggling Stingray. Stingray now on the ground, not wanting to throw out an attack. Like you said, a side light whiff is very punishable.
Again, they just go into these modes where nobody does anything for like 5 seconds at a time. Stingray, he's stepping up. He's going with these fade back sails. Raidish is stepping up, cross him up. Neutrally, sail, and disarms Stingray. This is a nasty position to be in. This could be it.
Yeah, one more hit for Raidish. Stingray does get the wall touch, but the down air over the corner, and Raidish is 1 game away from going into the top 8.
His keep away game with the orb is so good. It can make anybody just look completely helpless in trying to approach and to be able to get in on it. Raidish has such a good handle on the pace of the game, but I gotta say, there's nobody looking helpless. That was so close. They play, I have to say, the way that they pace themselves, the way that they treat the advantage state respectively, they play quite similarly.
Yeah, they're both really good at getting their moments. They're both pause for a moment, and like you said, they'll kind of just dash jump around each other, and then they start to find their moments where they're like, okay, I'm gonna start getting these juggles, start to get these nairs, start to get these recoveries.
Raidish is now up 2-1 in the game count. 1 more, and that is going to be Raidish in the winning side of top 8. But listen, I know Stingray, and he wants this. I hope that this does not go down this way. I want to at least see it go to a game 5. Absolutely no bias. Let's see what we've got going on. Raidish already opening off with that D-light. Stingray able to get that whip punish.
Weapon spawn all the way to the right side. Stingray runs for it, but it's an axe, not the weapon he's looking for. You can see him not wanting to press a single button, and Raidish finding all this damage.
Gets a neutrally. Is he going to be able to get all that much else with the axe? I'm telling you, this axe, especially against the orb, it has been unsuccessful in the set so far, so he tosses it away again. That fade back sail was not safe enough. The reversal. Uh-oh, this could be big.
Oh, but he can't keep it going, and Raidish with a fantastic read. Stingray keeps doing that down sig, and there's the down air from Raidish. Raidish looking healthy.
Yeah, I think he just got his dodge back in time. That was a little bit too predictable. We all saw that D-Sig coming, and then Raidish's dodge just refreshed when he needed it most.
Stingray again, not wanting to swing. It's Radish who's swinging. Three-piece, doesn't get the weapon toss. Soft platform got in the way.
Okay, whipping that down, the recovery as an extension. The down is going to be putting him off stage, and that is not enough to KO. That angle is just not helpful for him, but the D-Sig has been helpful for Stingray so far in the set. He now evens it up once again, but can he keep up with Radish's damage output?
Okay, immediate downlight into the side air.
No dodge.
Radish didn't want to press it, wasn't expecting Stingray not to read.
Highlight still going to be coming through. Radish has Stingray off stage. He's jumping and he's going high. He did not get hit by the sidelight. He had just enough time to be able to get away. He whiffs the sail. Radish is being so patient.
Radish staying close. There's the down sig. Another punish on the side of Radish.
Look at these down sigs becoming too predictable. Radish has already punished 2 of them successfully.
Right, nice little neutral air. Swaps spears.
Just jumping in place. He can't lean in. Radish is just occupying the stage. And D-Light still comes through. He has the stock lead.
Oh, but is this enough? He had a bigger lead at the start of the last game, and Radish took it away. Can Stingray get a bigger lead here?
He immediately just goes through the sidelight. D-Light Radish not going to be able to dodge out of the... Goes through the extension, denying him of a weapon. Axe against no weapon at all. That's a good place to be in.
Just denying Radish, able to pick up the boots. Down air. That's a burn dodge, and Stingray not going to take the bait. Instead, waits on stage. He's like, there's not enough damage for this risk to be rewardable.
Oh, he is stepping up. Radish, he just needs to be able to connect that D-Light. He just gets that sidelight instead. D-Light, recovery off the top. Last stock each. Radish is the one with the game advantage. He's going to be opting for the orb. It has been doing so well for him. Stingray needs a spear. He does not need an axe.
Ain't over till it's over. Radish still has enough health to play. Recovery not going to be enough to KO just yet. The no-read is not working out anymore. Radish starting to press that dodge button, but there's the recovery.
But his recovery accuracy has been
amazing.
The D-Sig!
That does it!
It does. He was able to get the game that way. It taketh in the beginning of this game. It ended up working against him a couple of times, and then he was still able to close it out. It really feels like it's completing the kit. It's filling in the gaps for Spirit, where it's like missing a little bit of coverage, where it's like missing a little bit of activity, and he is just using it so well to be able to catch those landings. We're going to another game 5. Can our voices take it at this point?
Well, you know we got to do it. We got to give them a good one, because this is our final set of the day to see who is going to get in the top side of top 8. Stingray versus Radish. Which North American is going to take that final slot?
Listen, it's not just Radish and Stingray. It is Radish's orb against Stingray's spirit. That is what this game is all about, and that's exactly how we're going to open off. It's a game of the juggles. They're both so good at it, and Radish is just chipping away at Stingray. Oh my God.
The weapon toss doesn't work out for him. Now Stingray's over to the axe. Doesn't swing onto Radish. Throws out the downlight. Able to get away.
True combo, non-committal down, just fading back. Trying to go for the reset here. Stingray just looking for any chance he can. But I'm so surprised. The complete and total lack of end lights. I feel like that would have been catching Radish's movement.
Oh, instead he wants the comfort of that spear. The down air bounces off the soft platform, but it still connects on the Stingray. Juggle's starting to come out. Radish can be looking for that KO tool soon.
Stingray so patient, respecting the disjoint on orb, giving Radish the space that he needs. That wasn't enough to be able to take it off the top. Radish is creating this wall, saying you will not go past this point. Stingray doing anything he can to approach.
Stingray just trying to find the longest range he can. Radish manages to avoid the read from Stingray.
Oh my gosh, the cross-ups! You can feel the tension when they both do nothing at all. That's gonna be the whip punish. You can't whiff sidelight like that. We have seen Stingray in this position, and we have seen it bring him back. We've seen him bring it back. What can he do to get the stock?
Let his axe start putting in some work. Got some good damage, but Radish with the dodge through avoids that down signature.
So it comes through that D-Light. He actually didn't fully dash into it, so he didn't get the full momentum. Otherwise, Stingray would have been able to get the pogo.
Okay. Looking for the option, looking for the opportunity to hit that recovery.
Stingray's being so patient. He's not committing to anything. He gets the recovery, but just one of those is not going to be enough. He's now in a position where he needs to land, and Radish is going to successfully catch that landing. That D-Light a little bit too far away for him to punish. He wants that D-Light. He wants that D-Light to combo so badly. D-Sig does not connect.
Got a little overeager there throughout the down signature. This time it'll hit, it'll KO. Stingray primes the spear.
it giveth and it taketh away, and that time it certainly taketh away Raidish's stocks. It is 2-2. He gets the end light. He's not able to get the jump call out. He now has to find a landing. The wake up pogo was amazing, but he whiffs the side light. Raidish with no weapon. He wasn't able to find the side light of his own. They're so back and forth.
The down signature as Radish was too far away, but not too big of a punish. Still Stingray playing from behind.
That spacing, he got just barely past the down, and both of them spaced it so well, but Stingray, he was just a little bit above.
Oh, so much movement coming out. Neither of them wanting to swing. It's gonna be Radish with the side air.
Stingray,
the down air.
He's waiting it. He's waiting for it. And Raidish tries to mix it up. He's able to get the reversal. Raidish has the stock lead. Is Raidish going to be the one to make it into the winning side of top 8? Is Stingray. He has to fight to be able to even this up now.
It's gonna be tough for Stingray. When it comes to the damage, Radish has just been a little bit faster than he is. Stingray now holding on to this axe. There's no weapon spawn, no opportunity to change. Instead, he's just hoping Radish will whiff. The down light, the side air, the neutral light, none of them are hitting for Stingray.
He's tossing away the weapon. He wants his beloved spear so badly. Is it going to be a D6? It has to be a D6 for the culture at this point, but the whip punishes just keep on happening. Is this going to be a snowball in Radish's favor? He is setting up a wall. Stingray whips a side light, but he doesn't get punished for it. The sail comes through. Radish is off stage.
Down Zig! Final stocks. Can Stingray do it? Deep red. We've seen him clutch this time and time again.
Oh, but is it going to be Raidish? He is looking so much healthier. Stingray has to work so hard to be able to even up the damage. No, D-Light yet. Is that it? No, not yet.
It's the wall touch with a down air. Stingray still has movement. Radish is there, and it doesn't matter. Radish takes it in game number 5.
That was such a beautiful, beautiful set. That was so hard earned from him. Both of them worked so hard, and they both wanted it so badly. Radish, congratulations. He is making it into tomorrow on the winner's side. Stingray going to be knocked down into the elimination side. What a set. What a way for us to end off on. Oh my God.
Incredible play from both players. Stingray just in that final moment didn't have enough health to work with and ended up getting taken out, but he's going down to the elimination side. He's not done with the tournament. He'll just have to worry about how he plays that elimination side and whoever he runs up down there.
I'm telling you, Stingray's spear specifically is so, so good. It will give anybody a really difficult time. This axe, I mean, yeah, we didn't get to see that much axe usage, but that's just because Radish, he was opting to go for the orb more so. The orb does so, so well against axe. It's just able to whip punish. If you're ever like, hey, why didn't he swing? I guess, you know, when I was like, why doesn't he just like end light? Well, you know, orb just does such an amazing job of whip punishing axe, and they get so much more consistent punish for it as well.
Yeah, I can't fault Stingray for not wanting to attack, especially because there were so many moments where, like, in my head, I'm like, yeah, just do a down light. You see Radish jumping right in front of you, but the few times he does, he immediately gets whiff punished. I can't fault Stingray for being a little conservative with the axe play.
Yeah, but there was definitely something he was quite generous with, and that was his D-Sig usage. And let me tell you, it was so successful. He was really, really pushing Bryn's kit. You know, he's not done yet. He is not done yet. He still has that fight in him, and that was an amazing performance. Now, we gotta hear some words from Radish and Glitter Explosion. Please, talk to us.
One final check-in here for the day with Radish after that win, and that was a back-and-forth matchup. So talk to us a little bit about how you were able to save that and bring that one home.
Yeah, so like me and Witty have a lot of history in tournaments, but you know, it always drags out to game 5 in recent times. So it's just like constant adaptation, you know, constant like, you gotta like be aware of the spear D-Sig or like if he mixes it up because he knows that I'm gonna mix it up. So like it's pretty complicated.
And that's kind of like the pro and con side of like knowing how to play against your opponent, right? And now that you're through to tomorrow, you're going to be facing off against Godly. Is this going to be a similar situation where you're trying to play against each other, but you already know what to expect, so you're trying to adapt in the moment?
Well, for Godly, well, he's EU, so I don't have as much experience with him, but we do have like a couple of sets across the past few years. So I think it'll be a really hard set with a lot of adaptation and the same thing. Pretty much how all sets go at the top levels. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, you've made your way through. That was the ultimate goal, to make it to Sunday. Do you feel good about pushing all the way through to potentially getting that title now?
Yeah, I feel good. You know, inshallah, I'll do good tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be a long day. Today was a long day as well, so I'm not going to keep you any longer. I'm going to make sure you can get home, get some rest before we dive into our finals. For now, we're done on the stage, so it is time to wrap up the show, Sheepy.
Thank you, Glitter. Wow. I mean, what a match. I mean, I'm in awe right now just because there's just so much that just happened literally, I swear, in the past like couple hours. And like to see people fight their hardest to try to just make it all the way up to the top. And we didn't even get to finish today. Can I just like mention that real quick? We didn't even get to finish today. But let me tell you guys at home where we're sitting at here. It's top 12 still. I'm going to tell you on the winner side, winner semifinals, we have Markimu versus Vem 10 Kilo. Then we also have Godly versus Radish, who we literally just won a moment ago. Then let's talk about the elimination side, all right, of this top 12. It's going to be Yuz versus Loris, Balloon Boy versus Wes, Guichibu versus Munir, and then Raidish versus
Stingray.
Whoa, Stingray. I'm so sorry. Yes, Stingray versus XJ Cool J, if I'm reading that correctly. Oh, wow. I mean, I know there were some upsets here in this bracket. Like, incredible. So, y'all, this is your top 12 that we're going to be seeing tomorrow as well. Now, I want to grab Dara and Duke. I want to grab your last final thoughts here. We can start with you, Dara. I want you to think about today, all of today. Who was the most impressive as far as the competition today?
Whoa, that's a big question. I feel like we have to talk about Vem 10 Kilo. Vem 10 Kilo, like again, there were so many big names in South America, and his Petra was absolutely destroying people. He was eliminating others. He played so well. Also on the EU side of things, we got to talk about Godly, because again, EU doesn't always, have the best time in the winner's side of brackets, but Godly, he did it. He was able to make it out successfully. He's in the winner's side of top 8, so maybe this is going to be EU's time to shine. But I have to say, all of these sets that we just got to see, especially after that last one, I feel ready to pass out. That was so much. That was so much.
It was a lot. You guys kept going. It was great. Duke, same question here. Out of everyone you saw today for singles tournament, who had the most impressive performance for you?
I mean, there were so many banger sets, but I gotta highlight Markimu, man. Taking down Yuz, being able to really counter and push all these moments where Yuz had such a sizable lead and then Markimu just steals it all away. Like, that is something that is incredible and incredibly hard to do.
I mean, you're not wrong in that, like, there was so many impressive players today. It's really hard to narrow down just the last few. I mean, I think I agree with both of y'all's statement about who was so impressive today. I'm pretty sure your folks at home, you guys have your opinions as well. But y'all, thank you so much, Dara. Thank you so much, Duke, for all the commentary for this last couple matches here. But y'all, that will do it for us, okay? Make sure to tune in tomorrow. Yes, I'm reminding you, Mama Sheepy's trying to tell you here, tune in tomorrow for some bonus singles coverage, all right? So let me lay it out for you. Mainstream will be live for our doubles pre-show at 11:15 a.m. So we're doing doubles first, right? Then our Bravo stream, yes, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, will kick off our singles coverage with Elimination Top 12 at 2:30 p.m. Then our main stream will then continue singles championship Sunday coverage at 3:15 p.m. So just a quick summary here. We got doubles pre-show on the main stream, and then later in the afternoon on the Bravo stream, we still got to do Elimination Top 12, and then after that, we'll continue on with Championship Sunday on the main stream. All right, y'all, 6 doubles team, 12 single players, all vying for Brawlhalla Championship glory. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow where we'll find our champions. Good night, everyone.